Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we have Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. On Twitch. Twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by your Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Game one of the three-game series against the Milwaukee Brewers, Cap, and the Cubs lose 9-3. Very unShota-like for the Chicago Cubs, the starting pitcher yesterday.
Yeah, and there are going to be days, Jonathan, Shay, Jay Moore,
Like this.
that you go to work and you go, not having a great day. Shota. He was awful. I mean, truly awful. And here's the difference between the two managers. First two batters in the bottom of the first inning walk. Man at first and second. Oh, here we go. And guess what they did? They had a mound visit immediately. Here comes the pitching coach. Two batters in. And he was talking to him directly. Finish your release. Your release point's too high. Settle down. They get out of the inning because Ian Happ, for some reason, has in perpetuity been given the number 4 spot in the lineup. That dude's hitting terribly. Terrible. And that's the issue I have sometimes with analytics. What's his OPS? It's over 800. What's he hitting with men in scoring position? It's got to be Shay, can you look that up, please? It's got to be $140. He cannot be hitting higher with men in scoring position. Yet our esteemed $8 million manager, nope, we got to run him out there. And again, that dude takes more strike threes. They take more pitches. I'm listening to Jim DeShays. Now you're getting me fired up again. Jim DeShays, with a great piece of knowledge, he and Boog, when they weren't talking about food, a little too much food stuff. I love Boog. You know that. He's a friend of mine.
Yes.
Can we stop with the food stuff and the tight pants and just talk effing baseball?
No. 5-0.
Christ's sake.
5-0. You bring out the jazz hands on that broadcast.
My God.
Jazz hands.
Yeah. No, that was frustrating to me. He said, look at how many times the Brewers are swinging on the first pitch. They had a game plan coming in. We're going to jump Imanaga from the get-go. So they have their pitching coach come out in the bottom of the first, 2 men on, nobody out. We don't score. Seiya looks like a blind man up there with men in scoring position. And then the Brewers, start jumping Imanaga. Okay, it's 1-0 after Yelich hits one into the lake. I mean, he crushes it.
And you're good with it because it's a solo homer. It's 1-0. Okay,
yeah,
fine.
Okay, we're fine. 1-0.
Yep.
It's Brandon Sproat, for crying out loud. We'll get to him. Okay. Now it gets to 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 5-0. He runs him back out there again. And I think I tweeted, can we get an ophthalmologist, please? I'll fly my brother in from Florida. Please. Craig, do you see what we're watching? My wife is baking cookies, looking over at the TV, going, he doesn't have it. Does this manager not know that? Now 2 men get on base, and I'm screaming at the TV. I got Sparky laying with me on the couch, and he's looking at me like, are you okay over there, Dad?
No, you're
I'm like,
not.
Craig, take him out. He does not have it. It's not a crime. Bam! Bowers, 3-run home run off the video board. Now here comes Craig. That'll be all. So if you were prepared to take him out one batter later, then what in the F are you looking at, Craig? That was one of the dumbest moves. The only thing dumber are some of the idiots on social media. Well, who do you want him to put in, Cap? I don't care if he puts in the cotton candy vendor because Shota didn't have it. He did not have it last night. I just was at my wit's end watching this manager completely just wave the white flag. Now it's 8-0.
It's a bad take.
No, it's not a bad take, Craig. You had an effing awful night. Again, we watched one team have a mound visit, 2 batters in with urgency, and I watched you watch your team with a pitcher who didn't have it. Guess what? He ends up falling behind 8-0, and now that'll be all. Between that, Ian Happ, Seiya with their issues, I don't know what Ian Happ's hitting with men in scoring position. I think Shea's using an abacus to figure it out. But I'm so pissed off watching the Chicago Cubs play and watching how they get managed. Last night was just a joke.
What you're trying to do is get off the schneid, right? Because you've lost 3 straight series.
Look at this. You see that?
Oh,
you
yeah.
see what the mile per hour was on the home run?
Yeah.
80.
80, yeah, at the top of the zone. So what I would say is, Cap, after you've lost 3 straight series, you got to have some kind of sense of urgency. You know why? Because the Brewers did. It's one thing for them to produce the way they did. However, when I look at Imanaga, I mean, why should he have to wear it? Why should he wear it? Is the bullpen worn out from the Sox series that you can't bring in a reliever in the 4th inning or the 3rd inning? Why didn't they do that?
I have no idea.
There wasn't a sense of urgency. It's almost like, well, after 5-0, let's let him stay in there. You know what they're looking at? Pitch count. Like, oh, he's still fresh, and we have an offense that can come back in the ball game. So Imanaga finishes with 79 pitches, and he got battered for 8 runs. The pitch count should not matter in that spot. I guess that's my point. It doesn't matter.
You're 100% right.
Because that's what they're looking at. They're like, well, you know what? It's 5-0. He's still fresh.
Let's see if we can eke another inning out of him.
So they're doing what they did to Tyon over the weekend.
Correct.
Just eat it. Why?
Well, on the Tyon one, he'd given up 4 home runs already, and I did not think they were coming back against Davis Martin. I didn't when it got that way. But my problem with Craig Counsell is he's reactionary. He's never proactive. I want you to be proactive. Hey, Shota, it's not a crime. You had a bad night. No one's going to be perfect for 33 or 34 starts, whatever, 35, 36, whatever number of starts he makes. No one's going to be perfect every night. You had an off night. We're going to save the bullets in your arm, take a seat, and we'll see if we got somebody else who could try and get people out. I don't care who they bring in. He didn't have it. And at 5-0 with 2 men on, an 80-mile-an-hour pitch, we just watched it. That ball was rocketed off the video board. There was a fight at the bat rack, and your manager completely mismanaged the game. And his lineup construction, I know Joe Madden used to yell at me, lineup construction is so ridiculous. No, not in this position. Ian Happ looks lost, awful. He cannot be hitting 150 with men in scoring position because I watch every GD pitch. I'm so pissed off that when we start a game and that guy's in the 4-hole, I mean, come on, man.
160 with runners.
There you go. He's hitting. I knew it was bad. 160.
Yeah.
And Seiya's got to be right there with him.
Can I just tell you about Craig Counsell against the Milwaukee Brewers? You know that you've lost 2 out of 3 against the White Sox. Okay, so you move on. It's interleague play. But against the Brewers, it should be more personal because the Brewers have the hammer and you're the nail. Even though the Cubs are an excellent baseball team on paper and on the field more times than not, if I'm Craig Counsell, you know what? These are my playoffs. And I know it's May, Cap, but the point is, though, is that you're trying to fend off teams in the National League Central, aren't you? And you don't want Pat Murphy to outmanage you again. to be able to outmaneuver you again. That's my whole point. When it comes to Craig Counsell, you got to realize, okay, well, it's the Brewers. It's a step up in class. White Sox series aside, Texas aside, right? It's gone. It's buried. That's in the past. Now you're at home. It's Milwaukee, and you know that they've had the better of you since you've been the Chicago Cubs manager. So because of that, all right, let's just cinch them up and just be able to be more focused and locked in.
You're correct.
You're going to win and lose games, but don't allow the Brewers to just walk all over you. Hey, give them credit. They had a lot of power yesterday, starting with Yelich, with what they did with Yelich and Vaughn and Bowers. That's fine, Cap. But you just can't allow Shota Imanaga to just get hammered out this. Oh, we'll go get him tomorrow. You just can't turn the page that way.
And now you get Mizorowski tonight. Again, he's not unbeatable, but he's really freaking good. My problem is not that they lost last night.
How they did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My problem is that at 5-0, a blind man could have told you that guy doesn't have it tonight. Nope, 2 men on. I'll leave him in there. Rock it off the video board. All right, take him out. Really? Now there's nobody on base. Why don't you let him wear it now?
Yeah. Game's out of reach.
That was just idiotic managing last night. That was just dumb baseball. Because you at that point, you're now done. You're not coming back from 8-0 down. Probably not from 5, but you did score 3. Dansby hit one on the street. Then they get another run, and all of a sudden, they got 3. They had more men on. They had traffic. Again, can't get the job done. And please, I'm begging you, Craig, drop Ian Happ down. He's an excellent defensive player. He made a hell of a throw yesterday to nail a guy at second. I think it was Rengifo. Outstanding throw. He's a really good defensive player. He sucks right now offensively. He would tell you that.
Yes. Think about that compared to the Brewers with Churio and Terang, Contreras, and then you get to Yelich. He's a cleanup hitter. And then look at the Cubs cleanup hitter. For me, that's got to be Suzuki.
Yeah.
For me, that's got to be because you know he's going to give you power numbers. All I can tell you is that it's Cubs Brewers, and it should mean a little bit more to Craig Counsell than just some ordinary regular season game. He would tell you, well, Cap, if he was sitting right here in the studio, it's just 1 of 162. But actually, it's not because it's in the division, and you should be better than that. Yeah, you're going to lose games, Cap. I mean, that's just what it is. But you just rolled over and bent over for the Brewers yesterday to allow Shota to stay in there. That's what he did.
He did. I don't understand it. That was just awful on every level. Not coming through with men in scoring position. Michael Busch is welcome back. He's been great for the last 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. That guy's just crushing the baseball.
Carson Kelly.
He comes through. Mm-hmm. Dansby hit a home run out on the street. Great.
Oh, did he?
Oh, man.
He must have listened to the show yesterday.
Yeah.
The last few. Oh, Jesus.
430 feet out on Waveland. Great.
Oh, doctor.
Great. That's awesome. But Nico looks lost at the plate. PCA struggling at the plate. I already talked about Suzuki and Happ.
Yeah.
Alex Bregman looks lost at the plate. I mean,
yeah.
Craig, shake the effing lineup up. And if a guy doesn't have it, there is no city statute that I'm aware of that you cannot take out the starter at 5-0 with 2 men on. God, that ticks
I'm not
me
interested in looking ahead either.
So sorry to interrupt. Here's Yelly going deep to make it 1-0 Brewers. And a ground ball back up the middle of base hit. Vaughn makes the turn. He's headed for third. The throw goes to the cutoff man. Bowers drives in a run to make it 2-0. Freelick bangs one down the left field line. It's a fair ball headed towards the corner. That scores Vaughn. Bowers is on the move around third. Swanson just getting to it. No throw. It's a 2-run double by Sal. Line shot into center, a base hit. That'll score another run. Throw goes to third. It's cut off. 5-0 Brewers. And a drive to right. This ball is hammered way back and gone. A 3-run shot for Bowers, and the Brewers have put up a snowman at Wrigley.
Yelich pops up, shallow left. This one is down, fair. Gets away from Hap, but Contreras will stop at third. It's a double for Yelich. Another run scored.
I knew he was going to do that. You're better than that.
Hey, Shota.
I
Snowman.
mean, just an absolutely abysmal performance last night. Okay, that'll happen. As I said, no pitcher's going to be perfect every single start. I get it. But at some point, can we just play with a little bit of brain power? Let me make the lineup.
You seem a little upset at Craig Counsell this morning. Would you take Will Venable?
I take you to manage the team tonight.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Southside stand up.
It's a White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. David Kaplan claims he'd rather have Will Venable than Craig Counsell, the overpaid, overloved manager of the Chicago Cubs. And that's a White Sox Minute. Wow. Listen, Cap, I just don't know why they looked at the pitch count as a determination of why you keep Imanaga in the game. It just doesn't get any easier, man, because everyone's going to give the Cubs their best shot because the Cubs are one of the best teams in baseball. I know it doesn't feel like that today, but it just is. It's just a fact. Now you got to start playing like it.
Well,
That's it.
Now you've got Ben Brown tonight against Mizorowski.
Oh, God.
Excellent. Really good performance between those two would be fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Why should I believe with his ridiculous lineup construction that we're going to score a lot tonight? Why should I believe that?
Coming up.
Ian Happ, the first pitch of every at-bat, right down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, bro, it's right in the middle of the box. Swing the effing bat.
You know some batters don't do that. You've seen it. Like, they'll just take first ball, fastball, like, okay, all right. But then it gets worse on you because now you got to start swinging it off-speed stuff or down into the zone stuff. Like, you'd like to be first ball, fastball. Like, if it's right center cut, you probably want to drive it.
How many major leaguers do you hear on a broadcast, and they all say the same thing? You might get 3 pitches a night that are worth hitting. If that's the pitch that's worth hitting every time, and you're letting it go by, it's silly.
You also don't want Craig in your ass talking about, like, how many pitches did you see, because that's also a thing, too.
Right.
Hey, do you take any pitches there? Nope, because you popped out to center field. They get it up. It depends on the manager, but I've heard that for years. First ball, fastball. But if it's the best pitch in the sequence, you got to take it. And if you're struggling, Shay, you might want to drive that pitch. You know?
Yeah, just ambush. Bust your way out of a slump.
So, what are they saying on Twitch about the Cubs, Jay Moore?
Is it time to retire the Goose?
Oh, my God.
No.
There you go.
Nope. It's not the Goose's fault that the manager was just basically from the Hadley School from the Blind.
That's the lineup is made out in Braille. That's probably the problem.
That's it. I mean, please, if I see Ian Happ in the 4-hole again tonight, I will literally throw up all over myself.
I understand. And so, coming up, I'd like for you to give me the better lineup.
I'll give you a lineup.
Let's give a lineup because we had a ridiculous lineup yesterday, Shay. Someone had 2 of the key players of the Cubs out of the lineup for about a month. Do you recall this on social media? Yesterday on the show, you were reading a lineup in which 2 of the Cubs wouldn't even be there, like Happ would be gone or Suzuki, something like that.
Oh, yeah, somebody said, can we give them 2 weeks on the injured list with Mangina?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. So if you could have a scratch piece of paper, as my dad used to say, the scratch piece of paper, and give me a lineup. We'll get to that. Also, some thoughts from PCA, his encounter with the Sox fan at the rate. He talks about it. We'll have that still to come on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Springtime in Chicagoland, baby. Cracking open the windows, letting the fresh air in, and making sure everything actually works the way it should. And if your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what my wife Mindy and I did. We needed windows badly. We called Russ Armstrong. He came out to the house. We walked around. He said, you see the fog in the corners there? It means the gas in the window is done. Well, the windows were 25 years old, so we replaced them. Oh, it's so nice to be able to open them easy. Yeah, phenomenal. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You can call him like we did, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Where does your generosity to mercy ships go? To a small village in Sierra Leone, to the eyes of a mother, to an operating room, the healing, the anxious wait, until finally, a beautiful smile. To a port in Madagascar, into the hands of a surgeon, to the eyes of the MRI technician, the scalpel, the monitor, the post-op, and finally, a mirror, a tumor removed, replaced by tears of joy. To a small fishing village in Africa, to the hopes of a boy, to his dreams of playing soccer, to the hands of a surgeon, the long recovery, until one day, the joy of finally being part of the team. Where does your generosity go? Wherever mercy does.
My name is Erica. My son, Kaysen, is a patient at Shriners Children. My oldest called me and said, Kaysen got burned. I said, how bad is it? He wouldn't answer me. Before we could see Kaysen, the trauma doctor came in and said he needs to go to Shriners.
To survive a burn injury and to return to life unafraid and full of joy and be who you're supposed to be is what we strive to deliver to our patients. His injury was a big injury, and I think a testament to the care that we provide. He's fully functional. He's riding his dirt bike, doing all of the things that you would want him to do. I can't think of another system that has the impact on pediatric patients that Shriners Children's does.
I wouldn't do anything else. We're just so thankful that Kaysen is still here because things can change in the blink of an eye. Go online right now to loveshriners.org.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Lantern in Lake Forest from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday. It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. If you were at Wrigley Field, if you got a chance to watch the Cubs in that Game 1 against the Brewers, check in with us. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. So, Kap, is there something that you could submit to Craig Counsell, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, as far as a lineup against Mizorowski for Game 2?
Give me a sec. I'm working on it.
For heaven's sakes.
I got career stats versus Mizorowski and all that. I'm working on it. I got something for you.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, we should talk about Pete Crow Armstrong. Okay, so yesterday's show, we were reviewing Pete Crow Armstrong over the weekend against the White Sox. There was a Sox fan, a young lady, part of a bridal party at the Sox game at the Rate. And she's giving him a hard time, and PCA fired back at the lady. Now, again, at the time that we were talking about this on Monday, Cap, we had no idea what PCA said. Now we know exactly what he said. It was foul, salty language. And so my stance on it is that, hey, it's Cubs Sox. It's a heated rivalry. You know, if you're a Sox fan, especially a lady, by the way, a female Sox fan, all right, you're going to lose that argument more times than not. They're fiery. I've been around them all my life, Cap. I know what you think the guys get salty. You think that they get after it. The women definitely get after it. They support their team. And so, of course, you're going to get the back and forth. I didn't know what Pete Crow Armstrong said, but when you think about it, in hindsight, it's like, wow, that's pretty strong. Now, I think if I'm in that spot, I'm probably ignoring it because I'm probably hearing it from the bleachers anyway. If I'm a Cub, I'm hearing it all the time anyway. But Pete Crow is a fiery guy, and so he fired back at that lady. And so Pete Crow talked about it yesterday before the game, addressing the fan interaction.
Well, I mean, if you're going to go and open your mouth like that, I think you should probably expect. I mean, I saw the cameras in my face. It's not like I didn't. You know, I'm not really on social media, so I don't know what's going on there, but I'm definitely aware of the fact that it has blown up. But, you know, I think I just regret my choice of words the most, and who that affects in my life. Directly and indirectly, I don't think that any of the women in my life would ever think that I would use those kind of words regularly, especially referring to them. So I'm just bummed out about the word choice, and that a bunch of little kids go and probably find their way to social media and see that as well. But, you know, I am intense on the field, and in a moment like that, I think I just let it get away from me a little bit. But, again, poor word choice. Lack of awareness, too, when it comes to who's watching me. So I don't want to represent the other guys in this clubhouse that way, because mostly everybody in here is the opposite of that. But
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yeah, and I liked it. I thought that was a class response. Look, you're going to bark at an athlete, you're going to get barked back at. But there was a caller to Waddle and Silvy yesterday, a lady, who said, I'm a Cubs fan. I think she said she's a PCA fan. And she said if he would have just said, you know, F you, she wouldn't have had a problem with it. What he said was exceptionally out of bounds, way over the top. You cannot say that. She said it's about as demeaning as you could say to a woman.
Yes.
And I agree with her 1,000% after really thinking about it. I said to you yesterday, I really liked that she went at him. That's what the rivalry's all about. Mm-hmm. Pete's choice of words, after I was talking to my wife about it, and she said the same exact thing as the caller to Mark and Tommy's show, that had he just said, you know, whatever she barked about, and I don't know if she used the F-bomb or not, but if Pete had just said F you, or, you know, shut your pie hole or whatever, fine. When you go to the level of the SMDB, that's out of bounds. And he apologized for it.
Bondage?
No, that's BDSM.
Oh, different station altogether.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's the sex channel on Sirius.
Down the first baseline. Is that safe?
It's a judgment call.
Well, come on. Let's get your come on now. Safe or out? Out. Oh my.
So
I beg your pardon then.
So
poor choice of words.
I liked
just PCA over here.
I liked that Jesse sent in the audio and Mark and Tommy turned it around quick and played it, that everyone could hear him take culpability. I thought that was correct. Now we move on from it. Again, I had no problem with the interaction. It was his choice of words.
Now that we know what he said, is something that you shouldn't say. Like, again, if it's me, you know, I love it if I'm a player, because it's Cub Sox, because now that gets me riled up. That makes me focus even more so when they're talking about how bad I am, how horrible. That's all good. You're going to get that. You're at Sox Park. You're at the rate. Of course that's going to happen. He came across as if he wasn't expecting the question, Cap, because there was a lot of deep thought there from PCA, a lot of ellipses between sentences for him. It wasn't like a direct response. If you notice, like the beginning of this where he says...
Well, I mean, if you're going to go and open your mouth like that, I think you should probably expect... I mean, I saw the cameras in my face. It's not like I didn't.
If you notice, at the beginning of it, he's just like, well, if you're going to open your mouth like that, I'm going to put blank in it. It's pretty much what he said there.
PR brain turned on about halfway through that response.
Yeah, but I mean, Cap, in that situation, as we well know, usually PR will show you the clips, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, back in the day, it was the newspaper. See what they're saying about you here in this column, and they highlight it for you. Like, okay, you're going to be asked by this. When we open the doors, they're going to come right to the locker. You had to be ready with a response. What are you going to say? And so you get that. Depending on if it's a good team, Cubs, Sox, they have it highlighted for you, correct?
Yeah, and they would sometimes have what was said on the radio printed out.
Yeah.
I remember walking into Wrigley, and they would have, as you're correct, the stack of clips stapled together.
Yeah.
And there's Gordon Wittenmeyer's column, and there's whatever the Wake of the News column. Here's what they're saying, blah, blah, blah. And then occasionally I would deal with highlighted. Here's what they said on the radio yesterday, me firing on whoever.
Here's what they said on the aeroplane.
That's exactly right.
Here's what they said on the aeroplane. Correct, Shane.
And highlighted for you. So, but for me, he felt, I don't know if it's unprepared, but at the beginning of it, you heard what he said. Let's go back in time, Jay Moore, what he said at the beginning.
Well, I mean, if you're going to go and open your mouth like that, I think you should probably expect. I mean, I saw the cameras.
It's coming in the mouth.
Didn't.
Well, down the first base line, out on Jay Moore. That's two gone.
Yeah, bring him up.
We're out of ABS challenges.
What? Two down. And I'll bring up
Edgar Cuero in studio today. We're out of ABS challenges.
And
by the way, you weren't here yesterday. What I said to you yesterday. So Boo gave out some Twitter account or X account that goes through all the challenges around baseball, and that account has Edgar Cuero second best among catchers at challenges. Second best. I was like, what?
But what's tripped out about that is that, and it's still there, by the way, if you want to, Shay, it's right there on the Cubs page on ESPN.com about the ABS challenge system tracker that Cuero is not at that particular spot. I don't know what's true. I think watching the games, I thought Cuero struggled, but not this past weekend against the Cubs.
Well, Sunday he was 5 of 7. And the last one, he was 5 for 6. And the last one, if you remember, as soon as he did it, he said to whoever was batting for the Cubs, yeah, I missed that one.
Yeah.
So he's it's obviously not all Cuero, but it's a lot Cuero. And the White Sox rank dead last in ABS challenges by fielding teams.
See, I don't know what to watching the games, that sounds more plausible.
Because he was
from StatCast.
He was magnificent on Sunday.
He was.
Magnificent. He got a hit to drive in run. He had a walk-off home run, and he was 5 of 7 on challenges. Like, he had a magnificent day Sunday.
Here's what I know, Shay. We wouldn't have brought it up if it was not a thing. Either just it was a graphic on television or something that we saw online for us to be able to have that.
StatCast by player has Edgar Cuero 311th out of 359 in success rate on ABS challenges.
He's not good, Cap, but he was very good in the Cubs Sox series. This is, I mean, again, for a guy that watches the games, I would come in and tell you, Cap, I said, did you see how many challenges that Cuero missed? That he has a weakness on that ball strike thing. He's not good at it. So, I mean, again, based on my left eye and right eye and some of the things, and Shea just gave you the stat, like he has struggled at it. This is why I've been calling for Romo and a healthy Teal when he's ready. So that's just, who knows? 312-332-3776. All I know is he was the hero on Sunday and that weekend against the Cubs.
Yeah, he was magnificent with his challenges. He missed the last one, which he knew. As soon as he hit the top of his head, he's like, uh-oh, I missed that one.
66th as catchers for fielding only. He's 24
so I
and
don't
27.
know what Boog was talking about.
I don't either. Drew Romo's terrible, too. 4 for 14 on ABS challenges as a catcher.
He just hits home runs.
Now, some of them, Hoodie and I, you weren't here yesterday, Shea, and our condolences on the passing of one of your relatives.
Yes.
Hoodie and I were talking yesterday. The ones that are, you miss like a 1/10 of an inch, I have no issue with it. Okay, you took a shot, and it was 1/10 of an inch off the corner.
That's tough.
Okay. You have to look inside the numbers. The ones, like the umpire missed one the other day. It was 3 inches outside.
Yeah.
Either you blinked at the wrong, most inopportune time and didn't see it, but you can't miss 3 inches off the plate if you see it. You can't. It wasn't even close.
We'll take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. We're talking about the Cubs as far as their loss against the Brewers. Game 2 is today. And also some thoughts about the White Sox still to come. Sox got screwed. If you watched the Sox and Mariners game last night, some nonsense that happened in that game that I'm still really disappointed about yesterday.
Back to back.
It was
bad.
We'll get to it. Man, on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, as you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Spring is sprung, and big savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink tomorrow night?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Cancer affects all of us. Today alone, 5,370 people in the United States will be diagnosed with cancer. That's why Stand Up to Cancer funds and develops the newest and most promising cancer treatments to help patients today. Stand Up to Cancer wants to provide you with every opportunity to join in this mission. By donating your home, land, or commercial property, you can help Stand Up to Cancer fund innovative cancer research. Donating eases the stress associated with selling a home and can also help lead to the next breakthrough in cancer prevention, diagnosis, and treatment. Stand Up to Cancer makes the process easy, and it may be tax deductible. It will take all of us standing up together to put an end to cancer as we know it. Help us save lives right now. Your home or property could hold the key to the next breakthrough in cancer research. Visit standuptocancer.org/giveproperty to learn more.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE premium live events like Clash in Italy. How about that, Jay Moore? Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
This beat is so rich.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Glad to have you in here on this Tuesday morning. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago video stream is brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
I said that, sir. Thank you. Kap, we're still waiting on the starting lineup for the Chicago National League Ball Club against the Brewers.
I've got it.
Go ahead, Pat Piper. What do you have? Tension, please.
Leading off for the Chicago Cubs, it's the shortstop, Nico Horner, career 2 for 6 against Jacob Mizorowski.
All right, Jeremiah Poprocky, what else do you have here in the lineup? Nico Horner.
Batting second.
Yes.
And playing first base.
Yes.
Sorry, I have Horner written down as the shortstop. He's the second baseman.
Nico Horner.
Batting second and playing first, Michael Busch. Career numbers against Jacob Mizorowski, 2 for 5, a double and 3 RBIs. Batting third, because I don't have many other options, Seiya Suzuki. 2 for 7, a home run and a walk against Jacob Mizorowski and 1 RBI. Batting fourth, Alex Bregman has never faced Mizorowski.
Yeah. Oh, I guess he wouldn't, right?
Correct.
Coming up from the Red Sox.
Batting fifth, he's never faced him as well. I want balance in my lineup. Moises Ballesteros. Batting sixth, the catcher. He's 1 for 7 career against Jacob Mizorowski. It's Carson Kelly. Now here's where it gets a little thin. Center fielder, because I need his defense. That would be Pete Crow Armstrong. 0 for 7 lifetime with 5 Ks. Not good.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Left fielder. Moved down to the 8th spot, thank God. Ian Happ, 1 for 8 with an RBI. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson, 0 for 4 lifetime with 2 walks.
Dansby Swanson.
Yeah.
That'll work.
That's just, if you take the numbers based on what these guys have done, and I gave you balance, I went righty, lefty, righty, righty, lefty, righty, lefty, switch, righty. I gave you as good a balance as I possibly could. So, Craig, I'm going to put this on social. Click your hidden X account. There's your lineup for tonight. Let's see if that will get something done.
So, Shay, here's what I want you to do, okay? Because Kap has given out his lineup against Mizorowski, I want you to look at that lineup with a microscope and see if that makes sense from an on-base percentage standpoint. Now, this is not desperation. That's a good lineup right there because it's accentuating the positives and hiding the negatives in the lineup. That's what you're doing there.
Yeah.
And, what you say with Pete Crow, that's all right. Pete Crow's got to be able to hit. That's just he can defend, he just got to hit.
You know what? Lay a bunt down. 1
through 7 and 9 can help me. 8 struggling.
Yeah.
8 struggling.
Look, there's nobody. Michael Conforto lifetime is 0 for 3 with 2 Ks. He's been playing a lot. Take a day off. Take a day.
Yeah. So Shay, that's what I want you to do. I want you to, with the modern eye, take a look at the lineup that Cap's going to put out there.
Matt Shaw, 0 for 3 with 2 walks and a K. I gave you Dansby. That's it. That's all I got for you, man. Nobody else on the Cubs has faced Jacob Mizorowski.
Be nice if you could put a couple socks in there.
Indianapolis, Indiana, listing on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Sean on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Sean.
Good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing today?
Good,
What's
man.
up, bro? How are you?
A man who switched over from the Steve Harvey Morning Show to listen to Kap J Hood every morning. Thank you, Sean.
Yes. Let me give you something from Steve Harvey real quick, but this is not the reason why I'm calling. Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Okay?
Yes. And you know the
So I got
acronym,
that
right?
from Steve Harvey. Yes.
Cap, are you aware of that
Use
acronym?
that sometime.
I am not.
Well, did you say it again because Cap didn't hear you?
I don't give a Sugar Honey Iced Tea if you don't know what it means. Now, do you know what it means?
Now I do.
Okay. Thank you. That's right. Good job, Sean. You said it blacker. Good. Nice and loud so we can hear it.
Now I got it. Now I got it.
Brother.
Wow.
What?
I learned.
Listen, what we are watching with the Cubs is a rerun, except we're watching it a little bit earlier in the season. The Brewers have walked them down, and they're going to take off and leave the Cubs. The Cubs are going to be chasing them. The Cubs are not going to get to 90. They don't score first. That changes up the pitcher's strategy when they're behind in the first couple of innings. And the pitching is just, y'all already know about the pitching.
They had too many injuries.
Yeah, so they're not going to see no 90 games. And I know Hoodie yesterday, he was saying, we're not going to worry about the Cubs. They're going to get their 90, but let's enjoy the White Sox, and that's beautiful. But, Hoodie, the Cubs ain't going to see their 90. Not this year, not unless they fix the pitching, and they got to fix it before July.
Agreed.
They have to.
Agreed. They got to fix it. I think they will get 90, but they got to fix it.
It's a Sean, appreciate your telephone call. Look, I watched the entire landscape of Major League Baseball, and you look at lineups and you look at production. It's amazing that the Cubs are even a first-place team based on the litany of injuries that they've had. It's a 90-plus win ball club by any measure. It is. Now, how far they go, that's the question. It's supposed to be World Series or bust for this team. And so now and the deadline will firmly define what Cubs baseball is. Once you get to the playoffs, it's anyone's game. But I just think that with good health and additions that should happen at this deadline, the Cubs should be able to be not just a 90-plus win ball club, but also go far in the playoffs. But it's up to them. It's up to the Cubs and the organization to make that happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to go out and add 3 bats and 3 starters and 2 new bullpens. It's not going to happen.
It's not necessary.
You're going to have to win with the guys that you have. But Seiya can't be hitting whatever he's hitting with men in scoring position, and 160 from Ian Happ, and he has, been grandfathered in that he always has to hit 4th? No. Sorry. My lineup, he's hitting 8th. You want to get back up higher? Earn it. I'm not, this is not personal. This is just fact. Hey, Ian, come on to my office. Son, you're struggling right now, and we love your defense. We love you on this team. You've got a lot of good qualities, but right now, you are mired in a little difficulty at the plate. I don't know if you're seeing the ball well or what the problem is. I'm going to drop you down in the lineup tonight, and I want you to go out and relax and find a way to get on base. And if the first pitch is in the zone and you like it, go ahead and crush it. You don't have to take the first pitch. If you want to, I want you to just go up with a clear head. You're in the lineup. You're playing left field, but I'm dropping you down to the 8 hole.
Southside Tito on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tito.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
What's up, Tito?
Hey, yeah, so really quick, I just want to chime in on that PCA thing. As a Sox fan, I want to say, go Sox. Hell yeah, we won. Sorry, Cap. But also, too, I'm sorry, but that lady's full of it, because if you rewind that tape, she's about 30 to 40 feet away from where PCA hit the fence, gets up out of her seat, books it over to him, and starts yelling at him like he's a caged animal. Why? Because you paid for a ticket? And then she wants to sit there and be like, oh, well, I was there for my bridal shower. I don't know why he would say something like that to me. Screw that, man. You wanted the smoke, you got it. So don't sit there and start chirping and say, oh, well, I'm just there for my bridal shower. No, she knew exactly what she was doing. If I'm PCA, you're not getting an apology from me. You wanted it, you got it.
Yeah, the one thing I would say to you, Tito, I appreciated what PCA said. Right at the beginning of the cut that we played, where he said, if you say something, you're going to get something back. You just can't use the language that he used.
The platform is next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Hey, it's Cap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, this is George Lopez, and I want to take a moment to talk about cancer because it is no joke. Hey, every 16 seconds, an American receives a cancer diagnosis, and every minute of every day, another person loses their life to cancer because far too often, cancer goes undetected until it's too late. That's why Stand Up to Cancer has set a bold goal to make early stage detection an essential part of standard of care for all cancers. So often, if cancer is detected early, the chance of long-term survival is 90%. So if we all support cancer research, more than 2 million lives could be saved in the next decade. It will take all of us standing up together to put this goal within reach. Our success is measured in the months, years, and lifetimes given back to the people with cancer and their families. So join the mission and help save lives today at standuptocancer.org.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Marriott Bonvoy. Yes, game day travel brings the excitement, the journey, the routine, and the crew. That's why I book with Marriott Bonvoy, the official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer. It connects me with a portfolio of brands designed for how I travel. Marriott Bonvoy, it's where game day checks in. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shane Orley.
Today's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I was doing my part this morning in the analytics community. Went to the old fan graphs and looked at the position player war leaderboard. And it looks basically how you'd expect. Bobby Witt at the top. Shea Langoliers, my namesake, who's off to an incredible start this season. Catcher for the Athletics. Second, Ellie De La Cruz, third, Aaron Judge, fourth, Yordan Alvarez, fifth, Drake Baldwin, catcher in Atlanta, sixth, Corbin Carroll, seventh, Matt Olson, eighth, Andy Pages been off to an incredible start, Dodgers center fielder, he's ninth, and then 10th. Believe it or not, is that Colson Montgomery?
Colson Montgomery? He's 10th on the list. Did you get that?
Top 10 in wins above replacement?
Wow. That's a great story for the Chicago White Sox. What an incredible second half of the season, an incredible first half of this season.
Dare I say, Hoodie, is he becoming the face of baseball in Chicago?
Colson Montgomery. Nerd. Well, here's the thing. Even though I'm a Mydroth guy, I understand that Montgomery's a better ball player. And so here's the thing. So if it's Montgomery, then where's Murakami on that list?
That is interesting. Probably. He obviously doesn't have any. See, this is where it gets really messed up, though, Hoodie, is defensive value plays a lot into this. Fangraphs has their metric. Defensive runs above average is what they use. And so Colson Montgomery gets a bit of an advantage because obviously Murakami's a DH, and Colson Montgomery ranks, this can't be right, third in baseball in defensive runs above average?
That's
crazy.
This
just can't be right.
That's crazy. It's big-time stats. You talk about the top of the top, Cap. He's having a tremendous start to the first half.
Bobby Witt Jr., Pete Crow Armstrong, Colson Montgomery. According to Fangraphs, those are the three best gloves in baseball.
You going to participate in this segment? Or
No.
Why is that?
I'm done. I moved past that. He's 2 days old. I'm on to something else.
2 days old, like the old bread, right?
I'm on to other things.
What does Dan Campbell say when you're eating moldy bread?
Colson Montgomery, would you like to give him credit for being able to have a great first half? That's the conversation.
I've already said that. I just want to see him prove it out over a whole entire season.
Today's show. I want to have the conversation with you. He brought it up. We discussed this as a show. Montgomery's having a good first half, is he not?
No question.
Okay.
From the Twitch chat, they want to know, where is Swanson? Did he come on the list? Is he on there?
In wins above replacement?
Yeah.
I don't. He's 21st in defensive runs above average. Wins above replacement, not in the top 30. He checks in at 71.
You scrolled down pretty much.
I had to click right three times.
God.
71.
Yeah. I think it's pretty clear that the young man is on a roll, without question.
Good player.
Yeah. He is absolutely on a roll. And again, as much as I love Murakami and Mydroth, Montgomery is shining through. The numbers say it.
Good player.
Murakami ranks third in position player wins above replacement on the White Sox.
Third.
Any guesses who's second?
Well, Montgomery is number one.
Well, yes, Montgomery's number one in Chicago.
And Murakami's third. It's not. You say it's on the White Sox, right? There's someone.
Correct.
Yeah,
in fact, correct, Cap. In fact, Colson Montgomery and Miguel Vargas, by wins above replacement, rank as number one and number two in all of Chicago. And then Pete Crow Armstrong checks in. Miguel Vargas ranks 26th overall, PCA 28th.
I am going to put foot in mouth on Vargas this season.
That's fine.
It sounds like it. It sounds like I will.
That's just fine. Nobody saw this coming.
No.
He's excellent.
Yeah.
At least he has been so far this season. But, man, it's like credit to the White Sox organization. It felt like Montgomery was dead when they sent him back to Arizona to fix his swing.
Mm-hmm.
And now you bring him up here, and he's been a top 10 player in baseball through May 19th.
It makes you wonder where the Sox would be without him in that lineup. Like, it's Murakami's doing his thing, and I like some of the interchangeable parts. It's a fun story with Antonacci. But imagine him not being in that lineup with those big flies. The power numbers are there, and then the defense is there as well. This is, when you're starting over and you're looking at young talent, this is what you expect, Shay. You want someone to be able to be like, I'm never going back to the buses, the minors. Never. And he is going to be a mainstay here with the White Sox. We talk about how Murakami's going to get paid. What about him in the future? We don't have to worry about it today, but imagine what that contract's going to look like.
You're looking, if you wanted to do it now, I would think it'd be in the range of 7,275, 7,250. It would be around. It would be more than the Connor Griffin deal, I would think.
Mm-hmm. For who?
Montgomery.
7,275?
Dude, he's already at the major league level. His clock has started. He's been a top 10 player in baseball. Yeah, you're looking at something outrageous. If it costs, think about it, Cap. If it costs 8 for 150 for the Tigers to get Kevin McGonigal, basically 10 games into his career, what's it going to cost for the White Sox to get Colson Montgomery? He's already exhausted rookie eligibility. He's got a full year already. You'd have to buy out an extra year of free agency.
These are bargain deals. These deals. You got to take a step up in class.
If he keeps playing like this, by the time he does hit free agency, you're talking about a $350 million player. This is Bobby Witt. I know people don't want to react that way because it feels like we're putting the cart in front of the horse. But remember, there was once upon a time, Bobby Witt wasn't Bobby Witt, and the Royals elected to pay him $9,275.
Something to think about, Cap. You got to think, it's even after the lockout/strike that could be looming, you still got to pay that guy if he's giving you numbers like that. That's a big if, of course.
Well, and that's where it becomes impossible to future cast it because I don't know what the CBA is going to look like after this offseason, where maybe they'll be able to get him on a different kind of deal because they'll have changed the rules.
Yeah. Either way, though, Shay, he's going to get paid handsomely. Either way.
There's no way they're doing $275 million.
No, I don't think that they would do it.
He's making $798,500 right now. $798,500.
Quite a bargain.
Yeah. I never said I thought they would do it, but go ahead, offer him. We talk about Murakami, 5 for 150. Go ahead, offer that to Colson Montgomery. He'll laugh you off the table.
This is why expectations are...
Well, you wouldn't be buying out any of his free agency, so they wouldn't laugh you off the table.
But then what would be the point of doing it?
Correct. But he's got 5 more years of club control by arbitration. Unless you're going to do more than 5 years, you're not buying out any free agency. The Sox would never give him $5,150.
No, of course not. But that's my point. Like they're not going to get to an extension, I don't think, because Montgomery's already too valuable.
The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, well, gas prices are going up. There's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas. Start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic, having to search for parking, and you can easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We'll take more of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Cap's got his Cubs lineup ready for Game 2. Does Craig Counsell have his lineup ready for Game number 2? And will it be productive? We'll talk about that. Also, the White Sox got screwed last night. We'll get into all of it here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Getting a diagnosis of cancer, it's tough.
From the moment I was diagnosed, I knew I had to go to work.
Work gave me a sense of structure that is beyond the time frame of your treatment.
Work has always been my escape.
I feel when I went to work, I wasn't sick, Keith. I was just Keith.
Work was a way that I could still feel like myself.
So when I go to work and I have this team that builds me up, and I just feel like I'm just normal.
I had a place on the team. It means everything.
Being engaged with work really helped to, I just knew I was going to beat this day.
Research shows there is a significant connection between the ability to continue to work and cancer recovery. Through all of our efforts, we can make work a better place for healing.
Learn more and sign the pledge at workingwithcancerpledge.com.
Now back to Kap J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we got you on this Tuesday morning. We're hoping that you're going to have a great day. Open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. As we are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio of the Chicago Board of Trade. We've been talking about the Cubs and their loss against the Brewers last night, Game 2, Mizorowski on the mound against Ben Brown of the Chicago Cubs. And so, yeah, when we talk about Craig Counsell, the fine manager of Chicago Cubs, and by the way, Jay, Shay, I can't find the Counsell sound anymore. Are they hiding it on social media? I've not seen Craig Counsell. Is it hidden away, tucked away, Jay Moore, the Craig Counsell press conferences? Because usually they're available on social media. I've not seen them. I want to talk to you about Craig here, Cap, because it's one thing for us to say with a blanket statement that, Craig Counsell, top 5 manager in the game, top 3 manager in the game. Okay, we say that for tenure, and we say that for the one-loss record for Craig Counsell, but I think that there are certain things that have to be clearly defined with Craig Counsell as a manager. Number one, the bugaboo that is the Milwaukee Brewers. He's got to be able to master them and put them to the ground. Okay, it's just like anything else when we talk about the Bears and Packers, right? Any Bears coach, how are you defined? Obviously, it starts with a Super Bowl championship or division championship, but also because of the rivalry, you want to take the Packers down. And that's why we were celebrating last year with the Bears, like, hey, Ben Johnson and the Bears took down the Packers, and the Packers are reeling right now because they can't believe that the Bears are a contender, NFC North champions, and they're second best. So the same thing here in baseball with Craig Counsell and the Brewers. That's his former team. Pat Murphy is managing circles around Counsell again. It's just a fact. So now one of the things that Craig has to do, has to understand, is just not another game in the Central, just not another game in the schedule. You have to be able to take them down, win the division, and get separation between the Cubs and the Brewers and the Cardinals and everyone else. Again, the perfect point, the best point that was made on the show was made by you early in the 6 o'clock hour, talking about how the pitching coach says, all right, we're going to nip this in the bud right now. Let's have a mound visit right now. Remember what we talked about in the bullpen? You got to do this, attack the hitters. And what happened? Success, right?
They got out of the inning. Nobody scored.
When's Craig that kind of tactician? How often have we come in here and say, you know what? Craig did a great job. You said it maybe once already this season. Once.
Yeah, I gave him credit on Who did he use as a pinch hitter? That maybe it was Conforto. He
that's
had on a walk-off at Wrigley.
Yeah.
And he said, Matt, take a seat. Conforto, go hit.
That's
Bam, game winner.
Yep. Push the right button.
Yeah, and I'm not telling you he's a bad manager. I didn't say that. He is not the genius that everyone paints him to be. He's not. He's a solid baseball guy. He had a bad night last night. I don't understand how I can be sitting on my couch with the smell of these amazing cookies wafting through the air. And my wife goes, does he not know this guy doesn't have it tonight? Yeah. Quick story. My wife and my sister-in-law, Veronica, they were sitting in my wife's boss's seats.
She's hot.
Yes. And they're sitting, remember where the bullpen used to be? Okay.
What's the matter, Shay? Is that down the line? Is that all right to say? Shay, first base? Safe? All right, go ahead.
There you go.
He says it all the time, Cap.
Correct. So right down the third baseline, the bullpens were down each foul line.
Yep.
My wife is sitting in the first row with the bullpen coach, Lester Strode. Remember Lester?
Strode, yes.
Right in front of her. And Matt Garza's pitching. And my wife's feisty. She's like the lady that was yelling at PCA. And Garza Cubs are winning like 4-0. Garza gives up a base hit. Now he walks a guy. It's like the fourth inning. And my wife says, hey, she looks up his name. Lester? He turns around and she said, this guy doesn't have it. You better get somebody up. And he just ignores her. Base hit. Run comes in. And now there's 2 on. It's 4-1. And she said, Lester, I'm trying to save your job. Get somebody up.
Oh, my God.
She's had a couple beers. No, he does not have it. And he goes, what's your name? She goes, Mindy. He goes, shut up, Mindy. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Now.
No apology then.
Yeah. Now infield hit. She's like, Lester, they're going to call you and tell you to get someone up. Do it now. This guy's done. I've seen this movie before. He ignores her. Bam! In the gap. 2 score. Now it's 4-3. All of a sudden, the phone rings. He's like, get up. She said, I had that for you 2 batters ago.
Oh, my God.
By the time they got Garza out, it was like 5-4. Cubs are losing. And they became friendly. They became friends. Yes.
Shut up, Mindy.
Yes. Shut up, Mindy. And when they finally took him out, she goes, I told you. Okay. I've seen this before. Yeah.
So the connection to Craig is?
She could have helped him last night.
I see.
She was yelling from the stove where she's baking cookies and said, this guy doesn't have it. How does he not know that? Because I'm listening to them talk about Shota's rice. Like, I don't care.
Okay. Well, that's that.
I don't care that he travels with a rice cooker. I don't.
Yes.
Not in the middle of a game that I'm trying to win a baseball game.
Well, it's jazz hands when you're down 5-0. Now we got all this special Taylor McGregor.
I like Taylor. Yeah. This is not a shot at Taylor McGregor.
I understand
I don't care about how tight Michael Bush's pants are. I don't care about Shota's rice cooker that he bought on Amazon.
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
Talk baseball.
Yes, that's.
Why is Carson Kelly on a steal, men at first and third? It's Jackson Churio at first. Can you explain to me, Craig, Carson, somebody, please explain to me why you're trying to stay in the game? It's not 8-0 yet. There goes Churio stealing second. Why are you throwing through?
Right.
And only the grace of Dansby Swanson scooping one out of the dirt. A perfect throw, he doesn't get him. Churio can fly. And guess what? In the dirt, Dansby blocks it and scoops it, and the guy at third stays. Otherwise, another run comes in. Mm-hmm. That was just dumb baseball.
Oh, I know. But here's the thing. I want you to go through that mental checklist of things you need to see from Counsell. My point to start this segment, Cap, is that Craig Counsell could be a top 5 manager and probably is in the game when you take a look at everything in Major League Baseball. What I'm saying is that this series, am I putting it more important than any other series? I think for Craig, yes, because that's his former employer. He's got to be able to master the Brewers and keep the National League Central down. That matters. You just can't let Pat Murphy continue to manage circles around you. And I think that's a problem. So if I had my checklist, that's one thing. Can you beat the teams in the National League Central? Now, when it comes to taking on the best of the best, what do you do that's special that other teams don't have as a ball club? What do you do as a manager? What can you bring to the table besides just filling out the lineup card that you could do that can manage circles around others in the National League? Then once you're able to win the pennant, whenever that happens, then what do you do on the next level? To me, I still think that at sometimes Craig Counsell is still stuck in neutral. He's got a good ball club, and I think that he has a good clubhouse, the way he's able to handle it. But what about the end game? That's the thing.
Fair.
So for you to turn the page and let Shota get shelled like that, he didn't have it. There's no question.
He did not.
And the offense did not have it either. However, I know that you have a tired bullpen. You got a young and experienced bullpen. But I think that you got to let Shota get off the mound and say, hey, you gave up 5, go get them next time. 8?
Fair.
I mean, in the middle of the Cubs-Sox series, Tyon, who's very hittable, 8 runs, and that one too. I just think at sometimes you have to pull the plug. You just have to because, yes, it's a long season, but to let Shota Imanaga, who, quite frankly, your best starting pitcher that comes out of nowhere. Remember we talked about this in March, like, what are you going to get from Shota? He's actually had all-star ability. He could be an all-star for this Cubs team.
Yeah, last night
he didn't have it.
Is going to happen. And the Tyon one, he gave up 5 home runs. After 4, you weren't going to get to Davis Martin. He was having a good night. Guess what? I didn't have a problem with Tyon having to wear it at the end.
But Shota?
But Shota last night, it's a 5-0 game with 2 men on, and he obviously doesn't have it. He's approaching 80 pitches already, and you throw an 80-mile-an-hour pitch, and it gets hit off the video board. And now we take him out.
The problem is, who are you going to, though? I mean, they're so
doesn't matter.
hurt. I get it, but, like, you go to Phil Maton, same thing happens. You get a spin doctor out of the bullpen.
It does not matter.
Yeah, but I don't know. I always wonder how much a baseball manager really – who's the genius that gets their team to play so far above their heads consistently? Like, at some point, the guys have to hit when they're up to bat.
Agreed.
And the guys you put on the mound have to make pitches. And Shota didn't.
Well, that was Joe Madden. You're talking about that genius. That was Joe Madden because he just do wacky stuff to just keep people loose. Because you got to keep yourself involved, Shay. It's like I remember the late Don Baylor just going into the clubhouse and going to his office and just closing the door until like 12:30 with his attaché case. I remember seeing that. It's just like, is Don going to talk to his player? Nope. He got business in the office. I think a manager like Ozzie or like Joe keeps everyone involved and keeps everyone loose and just continues to chirp and continues to just remind and cajole, whatever, right? I just think that Craig is a good manager, fills out the lineup, but I just want to know what's next. The Brewers series should mean more than most series because it's your former team. You want Pat Murphy to keep knocking you in the dirt? I couldn't take it. I'd have to. I mean, maybe you can still get to where you want to be by not being the Brewers a lot, but I think that that's a check mark to say, yeah, we got them. We're going to push them down in the Central. If we're going to win this thing, we got to push down the Brewers and the Cardinals and play good baseball in the division.
Does Craig Counsell need like a vibes reset? Does he need to do – because that's the biggest thing to a baseball manager to me is keeping your team loose. It is an absolute grind. And I feel like expectation wears on certain guys where when you're going through it like this, it's just you need somebody to break it up. Will Venable gets a magic wand in the dugout, and they're casting spells on Murakami. You know what I like? That keeps guys loose. Pat Murphy eating pancakes out of his pocket keeps guys loose. Does Counsell need a Jobu to loosen up the clubhouse?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny.
Guys like playing for him. I do know that.
But then what?
So I'm not blaming him on anything with culture. I hear he's a good dude to play for. He's a pro. He's been around. He understands it. I just don't like some of his in-game minutia. I don't understand how you can look at Ian Happ and see how he's struggling and just every day run him back out there in the 4-hole. I don't get it.
All I'm telling you, Cap, is that he might be a good clubhouse man. Here's the thing. the Brewers still continue to be that close to you in the National League Central. And I'm just saying that you need separation, and Craig's got to be part of that. The team's got to be part of that, but Craig's got to be part of that as well. For them to be a half game out, they didn't start well, the Brewers, as you well know. And they're supposed to be the team with less than again.
Correct.
Remember? That's like last year. They're the team with less than. The Cubs should be able to run away with it for 10 games out. But then the Brewers chase you down. You don't want that again.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
St. Louis is playing over their skis because that's supposed to be a team that's in last place, and now they're playing better baseball than I think the Cardinals believed. They didn't know they were going to be 27-19. They were one game out. You just don't want to have teams chasing you down. Find separation. Got to do it.
Fair.
You see your phone calls. We'll get to them coming up. 312-332-3776. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Jay Moore, let's talk about Carmen and Silvy for Whiskey University tomorrow night at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Enjoy pours of the New Travelers Foolproof and E&H Taylor. Plus, with Silvy in the house, you know, tequila's going to be on the agenda. The tequila that he loves, a special batch that's finished in E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. Peggy Canane's, Whiskey University, Arlington Heights, tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Be there, but seats are limited. Don't be tardy, and please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Kap and J Hood are back.
You got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Jay in Aurora on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Jay.
Hey, good morning, fellas. So, number one, I want to give Kap his flowers before I do. Shay has a good point. Montgomery is playing well. I actually wanted to sell Dansby Swanson last year because I felt like offensively he just wasn't getting it done. This year, something has changed, so we need all the help we can get offensively, so I'm not really sure I'm behind that. However, Kap, I'm going to give you your flowers because you said earlier this week there are some Cubs fans, right, that need a 25-game winning streak, and that's just not how baseball works, right? But one thing I want to call out is the White Sox fans because Kap and most Cubs fans, even if we're having a losing season, we're going to be there at Wrigley. When it comes to the White Sox, they'll wear Padres uniforms and shirts and hats, right, Hoodie and Carmen, when it comes to them having a losing season. So I'm going to give you your flowers because you get a lot of heat, Cap. Go Cubs. Go North Side. And, yeah, thank you for the call.
Have a great day, brother.
No, remember, you called us. First of all, since you're directing that at me, I have a reason to do what I do as a Sox fan because I want to make sure that they understand that, yes, I'm a Sox fan first. And secondly, they got to realize that, hey, don't turn a blind eye to us loyal fans. And I think that they have done that for quite a long time. It doesn't mean that I'm not a White Sox fan, Jay. You can feel how you want to feel about how I handle my fandom. I couldn't care less. It's none of my business how you feel about how I handle my fandom. But the bottom line is everybody in the city knows I'm a White Sox fan and a Southsider, but I want the White Sox to know how much it hurt for them not to have a commitment to winning. So that's why I turned heel on them. Great bit, number one. That's number one. But number two, Sox fans and also the Sox organization knew how I felt about how they were not doing their business. So it doesn't make me a less of a White Sox fan.
Yeah, and I don't know if he was completely blasting you. I think you were grouped in with you're the face of it because you're in such a visible role. Yep. But I think he was talking about Sox fans in general.
He talked about me wearing he mentioned the Padres, so he's talking about me. And I'm telling him the reason why I did that. I shouldn't have to explain it. But for our new listeners and viewers, that's why I was rooting for the Padres or wearing Padres gear in protest of how the White Sox are doing their business.
Yeah, and fair. Yeah. Absolutely fair. But I also think he was also taking I'm not going to call it a shot. He was pointing out that White Sox fans don't jam the ballpark if they don't like what's on the field. And I'm one of them. Wrigley is a shrine. It's different.
Sure.
It just is. And it's always going to attract people. And Cubs fans are just different than Sox fans.
Yes. And one thing that Jay has to realize, or either realize or not realize, I couldn't care less, is that when it comes to the White Sox fan, you have to prove it on the field, a commitment to winning. A commitment to winning. Even with the White Sox being 24-23, you see outside the Cubs series, there's been people coming to the ballpark. And by the way, people in the ballpark does not measure the success of a ball club. The commitment to winning starts from the front office. It does not start with the seats. There's a difference. So if you think that, well, butts and seats determines whether or not the team is going to be committed to winning, that's two separate conversations. You can have an empty ballpark, but all of a sudden you start having a windfall of cash and starting to bring in talent, and all of a sudden the people will come. So it's not the same. So again,
fair.
That's how that works.
By the way, I told you I'd look these numbers up. Last 7 days, Ian Happ's hitting 160. Last 15 days, 160. His OPS number, 603 and 591. And the last 30 days, he's hitting 222. This is not good, man.
That's correct.
It really does feel like deja vu a little bit. Didn't we do this with Ian Happ last year? Started the season like this. I always believe water will find its level with him, and I know they'll give him a day off, but acting like he isn't going to be a regular starter near the top of the lineup.
I'm not saying he shouldn't be a starter. I like his defense. I moved him down to 8. Earn your way back up. That's all I'm saying. Earn your way back up. There's too many times they get men on, and I watch him look at strike 3, and I'm like, what are you looking at? That's right down the chute. I mean,
I saw it.
He just looks, again, good dude, makes a hell of a cup of coffee. Guess what? He looks like he has no plan at the plate. He may sit here and go, you're wrong, I do. Well, it's not showing up in the results. So take him out of the high-pressurized cleanup spot, Craig, and move him down. That's all I'm saying. Can we just move him down? He has not hit outside of 3 or 4 this year. That's it. He's not one of your 3 or 4 best hitters right now.
But I believe Shea is right, though. But at the end of the season, you'll see those numbers level out because this is just a valley for him right now. And so when the numbers come out at the end of the year, you're like, okay, he finally pulled the nose up on his season. It will happen. It's just not happening now.
Correct. So move him down now.
That's fair. I would not have him as cleanup. No, I would not.
I mean, if you look at his numbers, He's hitting, after last night's game, 151 with men in scoring position.
Mm-hmm.
He's hitting 208 with men in scoring position and 2 outs. I mean, unacceptable. Unacceptable.
South Bend, here is Mark on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Mark.
Hey, good morning there, Kap and Hoodie. Nice
What's
to chime in with you. Pico Armstrong, what he should have done when that lady started going off after him, he should have just ran back to center field to his position and not engaged verbally in any way.
That's
now,
Mark, that is not realistic. You're playing a game filled with emotion. He just crashed into the wall. He's got all these cell phones in his face right through the fence, and a lady says whatever she said to him. He's not going to have the ability to just walk away and go back to center field. And like he said, Hoodie played it. Hey, man, you're going to say something, bring the smoke, you better think you're going to get some back. He just regrets his choice of words.
All right. John Buford got in a fight back in 1970 with a White Sox fan and jumped the fence before they put the extended nets on. He went up and started engaging with a fan where he was at home plate, took time out, and a guy jumped for him from behind and a big fight broke out. Now you got the protective nets up now, but the lesson learned is go back to your position and you're getting paid $15 million to be the center fielder, not engage with fans.
Disagree with you 100%. I'm not telling you should use the foul language that PCA used, and we'll play it again. He apologized yesterday for his choice of words, but he did not apologize for going back at her, and I got no problem that he did, and I have no problem that she did what she did.
I think apologize is a stretch. I think that he says he regrets the words, that he didn't use the word apology. That's a stretch.
He
didn't say apology.
I took that as an apology.
Well,
Absolutely did.
He could use the word apologize, though. He didn't go that far. He started off, as Shay mentioned, he starts off by kind of going through that same thing of, hey, if you're going to say something, I'm going to say something. And then he went through it and did the PR right thing by saying, I use a poor choice of words. And he talked about kids and talked about all those things.
Yeah, for me, that's an apology. It's apologetic about his actions.
Yesterday, I said some things to you that were out of line, Kap, and I apologize to you.
Thank you.
That's what a man does, apologize. He never used that term.
Yeah, I took it that way, though.
Just a personal thing for me, though, too. Like, the people in my life would not believe that I would say those kinds of things. Just save it. You said it, man. Like, you know what I mean? I don't need that. I hate whenever somebody has to do a public apology and they're like, yeah, the people in my life, they know I don't act that way or say those kinds of things. It's sad to me that you said it, dude. Just own it. Just own it. Say my bad. Save us from this pity party. Oh, the women in my life know I wouldn't speak that way. Stop it. That's too much for me. Usually,
maybe it's an elder that he got a hold of that story.
His mom called him.
Yeah,
it's not like he's got a wife. His mom called him and said, "Are you out of your mind? You can't say that. You want to bark back a little bit? It's cute. It's fun. It's great for the rivalry." To use the language that he used, and I'm a huge fan of PCA. You know that. Mm-hmm. I know him as having interviewed him a few times. I like him very much. I think he's a pro's pro. You cannot say what he said.
I pride myself and think of myself as a man of faith.
Oh, my God.
As there's a ball deep to left field, it'll be a home run, and it's a 4-0 ball game.
And I don't know if I'll ever be in center field again.
I don't know if I'll put this headset on again.
You know what I mean? Just save that part of it. I said something I shouldn't have said. I'm going to pay the price for it. It is what it is.
Open your mouth wide and take it.
Spare us from I don't say those kinds of things. I think of myself as a man of faith. I don't need that.
What do you think PCA is hitting with men in scoring position? 306. 300 with men in scoring position and 2 outs.
Yeah.
But as of late, he's hitting last 7 days, 125.
And 0 for 1 against female White Sox fans. Speaking of the White Sox, speaking of the White Sox, they got screwed last night. Kap, I'm going to need your help with this. 2 plays back-to-back, not good for the White Sox against the Mariners. Next on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
I see our friend Howard Ankin, the famous attorney, on TV, buses, billboards, trains, and right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Ankin. He explains the details of your case. He helps you navigate the legal process, and he returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, you're looking for answers. There's only one call to make. Howard Ankin, 312-6-million. It's injury law made personal. 312-6-million. That's Ankin Law.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Now back to Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The Mariners defeat the White Sox last night 6-1, Cap. I'm watching the game side by side with the Cubs, watching the NBA, watching Monday Night Raw. So I see all this, and I'm watching the Sox game, and this the White Sox get screwed on back-to-back plays in the bottom of the third inning. Okay, this is a major problem. Okay, so there's a ground ball to Antonacci. He goes to second base 1, goes to first base 2. Now, here's the thing. It was a ground ball. It was a low liner that was in and out of the glove of Antonacci, as you recall, right? A low liner. Correct. So it's in and out of his glove. It was not a catch. It was a bobble. He throws it to second base, and then the relay to first is supposed to be a double play. The umpire, the second base umpire, says that Antonacci caught the ball. And it's like, there's no way he caught that ball. Correct. It was not an official catch because the glove was not closed. Are you watching this, Jay Moore? He did not close the glove for that to be called an out.
Yeah, he missed it. He picked it up with his hand, so it fell. He didn't catch it. It wasn't an out.
And they called the runner at first safe. Well, how does that happen? They have the relay to have the double play in place, and they still give the runner at first the base.
Can you explain to me why it wasn't reviewable? Why they didn't go back and look at it?
I'm thinking that play is not reviewable, right? In the laws.
Let me look.
I mean, but on that play, there's no question that's a double play all the way around.
The guy that didn't even make it to first yet before he threw the ball. So both players were out. You got the force out at second, and then you got the throw to first. They both were out.
That's just a bad call, and Will Venable should have been thrown out right there, but he was not because it got worse, right? And by the way, it's the most fired up I've ever heard Gordon Beckham. It's like Hawk was back in the booth yesterday. He was pissed because we got screwed. The White Sox got screwed.
Okay, so in Major League Baseball, a catch or trap call on a ball hit into the outfield is reviewable under the replay review system. According to MLB's official replay review regulations, catch trap calls are one of the types of plays that can be reviewed. This means umpires in the replay command center in New York can determine whether an outfielder cleanly caught a ball on the fly or trapped it just after it touched the ground.
I just think that Antonacci just bobbled it. He wasn't trying to do anything fancy or trying to fool the Seattle Mariners. He just botched it, and he still was able to complete the double play, and the umpire said that it was a catch, so runner stayed at first base. And then you get
the play rounding second.
Following a crew consultation, we've had obstruction around second base on the runner, and that hindered the runner from being able to score, and we're going to score that run and the whole play.
Well, I mean, if you're going to take a route that almost gets you to the edge of the outfield and run into the second baseman, then sure, yeah, he calls the guy. I mean, this is, I don't see Will staying in the game on this. For me, it's like, watch how far his route is outside, almost like finding him right there at second base. That to me is he's trying to get contact. I don't think you should award him.
No, and Gordon Beckham's right. Right after that, the White Sox are trailing 1-0 with 2 outs in the bottom of the third inning, and Seattle catcher Johnny Pareda is on first base. Mariners outfielder Randy Arozarena lined a double off the wall in left field. On his way around the bases in an attempt to score, Pareda briefly collided with Antonacci, who was lingering in the middle of the base path, according to the umpires, near the shortstop position. And so Montgomery moved to shallow outfield grass to receive the relay throw from left fielder Tristan Peters. What they're saying is that the runner, that Antonacci interfered with the runner going around second. Antonacci had his back turned. He had no idea that the runner was running up his back the way he did.
The runner created contact. That's what happened. The runner could have just went around.
Well, Will Venable did say it was obstruction. He did, after the game, Venable said, I obviously didn't agree with that call, but obviously there was obstruction there, and you do get some protection. But when you're thrown up by 30 feet, it's not supposed to protect you like that. They disagreed with me, and they scored the run.
Cap, Antonacci did not know that the runner was behind him.
That doesn't matter.
I'm just telling you, like it was not on purpose.
But that does not matter on purpose or not. If you get in his way, it is obstruction. That is clear in the rules. That is obstruction. But when you're thrown, I agree with Venable. He was thrown out by a mile.
That's fine, but it was a wide turn to be able to run into Antonacci. Wide.
Doesn't matter, though. You still have the right to any route you're taking through the base paths.
Correct.
Didn't like that.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's obstruction, I don't think is up for debate. The part that I think they screwed up was assuming he would have scored without the obstruction.
Agreed. And that's Venable's argument. He said, quote, obviously there was obstruction there. But when you're thrown up by 30 feet, it's not supposed to protect you like that. Yeah. And they disagreed with that.
Yeah, I see it. I see the quote there. I just thought that those two calls kind of wrecked the momentum of what the White Sox were trying. And now again, aside from the 11 strikeouts and them being overmatched offensively, I mean, that's just what happened. They just did not hit the ball well. They did not have the same focus they had this past series against the Cubs. They just got beat. But I did not like the number one call where that's a clear double play and they didn't call it.
Right, they ruled
Absolutely
it
not.
a catch by Antonacci.
You got to be able to capture the ball in the glove for it to be an official out, and he bobbled it. It was not an out. That is not a catch on the fly. It was not. It was not.
The opportunity in the third, that's where I thought the game ended up costing them. Consecutive singles by Antonacci and Murakami, your first and third one out. Brian Wu's a really good pitcher. Yeah. Really good. He struck out Vargas and Montgomery inning over, and then the bottom of the third happened. It was that complete inning that turned that game around.
I'm glad Venable showed some life there, and then just didn't roll over and take it. I'm glad he did. Took the hat off and got thrown out. He had to protect his players there in that spot.
Could they have put the runner back at third base?
Probably should have.
How does that work once you round third? Because if it's just a case of like, oh, I saw obstruction by the third base coach. I saw obstruction. You're going because you're going to get the reward of the run.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is there a world where they could say we can't concretely assume he would have been safe, so we're putting him back at third rather than calling him out? I don't know how that works.
Yeah, that I can't find a ruling. They should have. I thought it was third.
I thought it was absurd to score the run.
I've never seen anything like that. I said that to Hoodie before. I'm like, have you ever seen where they assume you're out by 30 feet? Okay, that was obstruction. Whether it's intentional or not, he got in his way. And in fact, after the game, Antonacci said, it's a smart play on Paredes' part. If I was on the bases, I'd do it too. But
yeah,
you grant him home plate? That I didn't understand.
The answer's, I think, Shay, it's third base. At the most, it's third base.
Our Twitch chat is saying umpire discretion. They can do whatever they want. In that situation, I'd like them to put the runner on third.
Yeah.
You get thrown out by as much as he did, assuming he would have scored without a bump. Like, come on.
If you told me he got knocked to the ground, okay, I guess I understand. That one? Yeah, okay, you obstructed him. You get third base. The call should have been the runner is not out at the plate. We are placing him back at third base.
And by the way, that was the umpires coming together. That was not on a replay screen, correct?
That was the umpires coming together.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I had that conversation to try to determine where was the runner, between second and third or third and home in that spot. And they said, well, you're awarded, an extra base? That's why Venable got pissed off.
He did.
And that's it. But it's something that I think you and I would do, Cap, to be able to say, oh, this infielder's got his back to, bam, see if the umpire sees it.
Yeah.
The wide turn.
Right.
Oh, God.
So,
Shay, when it's 10 o'clock at night and you got the NBA on one channel and you got the White Sox on the other, that's the last thing you want to see is your team getting that's brutal,
we had
man.
3 games on. We had the Cubs thing ended. We had the White Sox game on. We had the Buffalo Sabres.
Unbelievable.
Unreal.
What happened there?
It was an incredible
Habs
game.
got him in OT.
They did. And that goal that won it, that guy scored the game winner in the previous round in Game 7. First, I think, second guy in history, Nathan Horton of Boston in 2011. Game winner in Game 7 in back-to-back series?
I'll tell you, rare night last night. The meal you got served in the NBA was better than anything you could have watched locally.
Oh, God. You went from the Buffalo Sabres to the Spurs game?
I'm looking at this Buffalo. Who did Buffalo play? You say Habs? What city is that?
Montreal Canadiens.
The Habs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God, this guy, man. It was incredible. I thought that was the best thing on TV last night.
Quebec?
The Canadians winning to advance until I watched the end of the Spurs game.
So what happened there? Oh, I had that on.
That dude I'm going to tell you, Shay, I call you first take, Shay. I'm going to be first take, Cap. If that dude, Wembanyama, stays healthy, he's 22. He's going to play another 15 years. He may go down as the GOAT.
Yeah, well.
You and your freaking analytics.
At that level.
Yes.
Oh, my God. When he pulls up from 28 feet and bangs a through, it wasn't like a reload as the shot clock's going off or the game clock. He just stepped into a 3 and bam.
He is my MVP if I had to vote. I said this in March, though, Shay. I mean,
He's pissed
the
he
MVP.
didn't get it.
I mean, all good for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, but I believe that Wembanyama's been the MVP all season. No, it's not. 3-1-2-3. No, it's Langoliers. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's the guy that you stick with. Langoliers. That's your guy.
Crazy.
But that's the MVP. Victor Wembanyama for me. I mean, we'll get into it more, but that guy is just special. But yeah, so that was my night. Seeing this Cubs lose and seeing the White Sox lose. That's tough. A Hall of Fame coach, you would think he has something to motivate himself besides winning championships. A Hall of Fame coach, there's something that he doesn't do that a lot of us do. It's very strange. On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
When you get a diagnosis of Parkinson's disease, things get real.
And nobody understands that better than the Parkinson's Foundation. All across the country, we provide resources and support in the fight against Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement.
The Parkinson's Foundation is dedicated to improving care and advancing research towards a cure.
And when you call our helpline, you'll speak to a real person who can help you find the right information. Because while living with Parkinson's can be challenging, there are things you can do to improve your quality of life. So, whether you're newly diagnosed, have been living with Parkinson's for years, or caring for a loved one,
When Parkinson's gets real, find real answers at the Parkinson's Foundation.
go to parkinson.org or call our helpline at 1-800-4PD-INFO, 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. All right. If you wake up early, you know that you still want to enjoy life. You still want to feel the next morning. That's why you go to RK Zero Proof. You know, it's got 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can still go out with your friends, enjoy the moment, and wake up clear-headed the next day. RKBeverages.com, ARKAY beverages.com, because RK is the way, Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. I have Shot or No Shot coming up in a moment. So
I just went and pulled this up, Hoodie.
Yeah.
There is no way that you could call that Antonacci play a catch. I mean, like, okay, I just went back and watched the obstruction. Yeah, he took a wide turn, but it's obstructions. Okay, I'll give you that. The umpire goes safe that it's not a catch, and another umpire goes, no, he's out.
Okay, so where's the double play? Where's my double play in that spot?
Correct.
I have seen some people saying, though, it is against, I don't know if this is true, but it is against the rule book to trap a ball in order to create a double play.
And he did not in that spot. He just fumbled it.
Yeah, I don't think he did that.
No, that is correct, Shay. But in that spot, that's just a fumble. That's what he wasn't trying to be wise.
That's how I felt.
You know, the play I'm talking about, the wise-ass play of, I dropped the ball, infield fly rule, that kind of thing.
And if you're trying to be clever with it, you would never try even come close to attempting to catch the ball. You'd fake it out and just let it fall.
That's right. That's why that was just the
Ian Kinsler special.
Yeah, that's why that was just a clank off the glove. You saw that, Kap. Yeah. Clear as day. That's what pissed me off. Like that. Now you took the double play away from us, and then that other rule in which the runner goes from third to home on that obstruction play, back-to-back play. That's why Venable got thrown out. Bill Belichick is a little cranky. He's always cranky, but you know what, Shay? I think there's something missing in his life. The reason why he's always cranky. I mean, he's obviously the GOAT and all the championships he's won and all that. He's got Jordan Hudson, his girlfriend, but it's clearly that he's missing something in his life. So he's on Part of My Take. Listen to this back and forth about Bill Belichick and coffee.
I don't care how much milk you put in. I don't care how much sugar you put in. I don't care how much whipped cream. You can't bury that taste.
Yeah.
It's still
This is the worst
finds
PR
a way
ever
to
for
go
me.
through.
Yeah.
And
You really Wait, hate coffee. so- That's fascinating. Well, let me test you here right now. Gun to your head. Coffee or the New York Jets?
I'll go to the Jets.
Oh, wow. That's a man who hates coffee. Yeah.
That's amazing.
That
he
is
hates
amazing.
He hates coffee that much that he'd want to coach the Jets, and he hates the Jets. I mean, he says no matter how much sugar or cream, he says you can't bury that taste. He hates coffee. Imagine. That's why he's been grumpy for 50 years. He needs a little coffee in his life.
He does. What does Saban eat? Little Debbie snack cakes? I don't think I've ever had a Little Debbie snack cake. Do they even still make those things?
They do.
I've never even seen them in the store.
Want me to bring you something?
No, I'll pass.
Okay.
They can't be healthy.
Like the little muffins, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they got multiple kinds.
Belichick. So what does he have for advice? That's it. That's your former coach, Shay. What?
That advice? Coffee?
It is. Would you like to? What else would you call it?
A necessity for me.
Well, yes, but it is. So, for some people, they need that.
Jordan Hudson, he's got that as a vice.
Are we sure? So I'd like
too much vanilla.
I don't. Oh, come on. When it's too much for Shay, that'll be all. Is he a cola drinker? Is he a pop guy?
I knew.
I wonder. I wonder if it's not coffee. What does he have?
I'm gonna look that up.
That should have been a good
He seems like
question.
a Diet Coke guy.
It should have been a good question. They should have followed up with that one.
The Nick Saban thing, which you kindly said you'd bring in. Every day, he said, I wake up, I let my dog out, and I enjoy 2 Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies with a cup of coffee. I then shower and head to work. He said on Sundays, which he considers particularly challenging during the football season, Saban sometimes indulges in a 3rd oatmeal cream pie to ease the stress of the day. And if he misses it, he's cranky.
He's my guy.
Then you get the Dunkin' Sticks.
Dunkin' Stick.
It's a cake. It's called Dunkin' Stick.
Yeah.
It's Little Debbie. It's a cake that you just it's just so good. Yeah, man.
I've never had one. I don't think I ever would.
That's why you're the way you are. You haven't lived, pal. Let me just tell you, I think that maybe Belichick should have some coffee. I think that'd be great.
Coffee with Cap?
Coffee with Cap. Maybe.
That's it.
Yeah, maybe. Speaking of cranky.
So the Little Debbie oatmeal cream pie.
So good.
Has, it's actually not as, I would never eat it, but.
No, of course not.
170 calories per pie, 25 grams of carbs, 7 grams of fat, 1 gram of protein.
Of course not.
Is this a new bit? Cap reads the nutrition facts?
Yeah, it brings them in, you know.
Like, he's in good shape. It just shocks me that he would do that.
Yeah.
Look up the Dunkin' stick. I think that's worse.
Is that Dunkin', like Dunkin', like Dunkin' Donuts?
Yes. Little Debbie Dunkin'.
Yeah, there's nothing jive about it. It's just Dunkin', like Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, I thought maybe it was like Dunkin' in your coffee, made by Little Debbie.
Yep.
Shot or no shot? That's in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
I speak jive.
ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped the series opener in Seattle Monday night, 6-1. The previously hot bats were cooled off by Brian Wu in a stingy Mariners bullpen. Noah Schultz went 5 1/3 innings, allowing 3 runs. The key for him is command. He did not walk a batter. The lone Sox run came on a late Tristan Peters home run, his second in as many days. Game 2 is tonight from Seattle at 8:40. Join us for $5 Tuesdays. All fans will enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink tomorrow night?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say him and my shot. Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. That's why I say him and my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Tuesday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. They're Hostess Dunkin' sticks, not Little Debbie. Hostess.
I think Little Debbie is the donut stick. It's a different brand.
Yeah, the Hostess Dunkin' stick. Yeah, no shot would I ever try this. 63 grams of carbs in a serving, 40 grams of sugar, 490 calories. Yeah, I'll pass. Thanks. Have a good day.
Damn.
Shay.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot.
No, why are you starting? Let him leave first.
That's fair.
He wished you a good day, so are you leaving or?
No.
Oh, God.
Not going anywhere.
Oh, you staying? Okay.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. So, Hoodie, I keep doing this. I want to start on this outside again. I know the White Sox lost yesterday, but again, doing my part as the analytics maven of this show, I was scrolling through the team stat leaderboards on Fangraphs, and since April 15th, the last 30 games for the White Sox, they rank third in batting average, first in on-base percentage, second in slug, first in home runs, fourth in runs scored, second in weighted runs created plus, and third in position player wins above replacement. It's starting to feel like this isn't just about playing in a bad division or a bad American League. Shot or no shot, the White Sox are just good.
Well, you asked the question today, did you not? Today, yes, they are. That's a shot. They are a good baseball team. And you accentuate the positives with the hitting that has come through and also the magic from names out of nowhere, the bottom of the roster that are coming through, as we saw from Caro and from Peters in the Cubs series. And then the pitching is coming around. It's not great yet. Kay is the best on that roster right now. He's going, or rather, Martin is the best on that roster right now. He's going to be an all-star. Kay's going to pitch tonight, Cap, against Seattle. He's going to be the star tonight. But you know what, Cap, it just, yes, it's a bad American League, but also the Sox are playing good baseball. They're playing together.
And so I had this debate with a couple of Sox fans yesterday. I've had this with my bro, so I'd love your perspective on it.
Yes, sir.
What if you wake up and it's July 25 and you're 3 games clear of the division? And you got to get more starting pitching. You have to.
Yes.
You're not going to win a World Series with Eric Fetty and probably Anthony Kay and Sean Burke. Like Noah Schultz, I think he's developing. I do, nicely. And Davis Martin, let's assume he's still dealing at a Cy Young level. And Freddie Peralta or Joe Ryan or whoever the guy is available and you can get him. But it's going to hurt. You're going to have to give up an elite prospect and more to get him. You don't know when winning is feasible.
Can I simplify the question? Would you trade Braden Montgomery?
That's a no shot.
I would not.
That's probably what most teams are going to ask for if you want to get something.
Correct. They might ask for Hagen Smith.
Because being a realist, Shay, the Sox are not the Yankees, and I don't think they're Tampa either. But can they contend? Sure, they can. But you have to add on. And so, how much will it hurt? How much are you willing to prospect hug or relinquish to be in the race?
Fair.
That's a big question. There's a difference between the Cubs and Sox in that answer, right? Big difference between the Cubs and Sox because this is still development. At this time, at 24 and 23, it's still development. You're still developing what's on the roster and the minor leaguers that are on the come.
Well, if they keep hitting home runs, then the problem solves itself. Because if you're going to get on base at this clip and then hit home runs, you're just going to win baseball games.
Like
it doesn't really matter about anything else.
They have a kid named Caleb Bonham.
Yes.
He's 20 years of age.
He's awesome.
Caleb Bonham is their number 1 ranked prospect. He also plays shortstop. He's a shortstop third baseman.
And they're probably going to draft a shortstop in Rock Chalowski.
And they already have Billy Carlson in their system, who was their first-round pick, is another shortstop.
And they have a shortstop who's playing as a top 3 shortstop in baseball at the major league level.
Yes.
So
Correct.
It's kind of a logjam.
So if the Mets said to you, all right, we'll give you Freddie Peralta for 3 months, then you got to re-sign him. That's up to you guys. But we want Bonham and Hagen Smith. Are you doing it?
Absolutely not. You understand where the White Sox are. And again, that's a big what if. That means that the Sox have really played much better baseball. And that means that you look at the White Sox in the prism of, hey, we're one of the top teams in the American League. We can contend. Can we compete with the Yankees and the Rays? I'll just use those 2 teams as an example. And I'm here to tell you that they can't at this time. 24 and 23 is great, but we compare that in the prism of where the Sox have been the last few years.
So this is a perfect segue to my next shot or no shot question, because The Athletic addressed this. They did their latest power rankings and included trade deadline outlook for each team. Now, the power rankings ranked the White Sox 10th, top third. Celebratory moment for Sox fans. You've seen consecutive 100-loss seasons for 3 years. Now they're 10th in the league per The Athletic. But then in the trade deadline outlook, they called the Sox sellers, saying they're not going to be able to stay at or above 500. The best thing they can do is continue to build. Shot or no shot, this is disrespect.
It is, and I'm not selling at the deadline, Cap, unless you just go into the toilet. I'm not selling at the deadline because I'm still developing. Who am I selling? Why should I make your team better where my team's getting better? Why should I help you? My team, look, if the Sox are contending, you know what you're looking for? Starting pitching, as you said. And actually someone could be the second or third starter if the Sox got to the playoffs.
Okay.
Because I believe in Martin and Kay so far.
Yeah, I don't know about Kay. I believe in Martin.
Martin and
Noah Schultz.
And it's still early for Schultz, but I'd say Schultz. Yeah, I can go with that.
Yeah, Kay, Burke, and Fetty. Yeah, whatever. My question is, if you get to July 25th, you're like, yeah, we're 6 games back, probably not going to happen. Would you trade Sir Anthony Dominguez or somebody? Those are lottery tickets. You're not going to get somebody's top prospect, but why not keep adding on? If you're not going to go add to your major league team, why not try to get more prospects? Kyle Hendricks was a throw-in in the Ryan Dempster deal. You never know where you find a guy.
I guess it all depends. I would say none of my kids, but definitely maybe some veterans.
Well, yeah, aren't they closer to the buy and sell? Like Tampa last year.
I'm saying if they should buy if they're right there.
Yeah, but I have a hard time saying just buy. I think you could do what Tampa did last year and sell a little bit, but also acquire a Griffin Jax. That helps you long term. Like you pick up a major league player that has some control, helps you long term, and also give up pieces like Sir Anthony Dominguez or Eric Fetty or whoever as lottery tickets to keep building.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
Yeah, it would not be clearly none of the young players on the White Sox team. But if you're bottoming out and if this unplugs this White Sox team, yeah, someone would want a Dominguez or someone like that. If Fetty, if you're desperate just for some arms, some middle relief, something like that. Not as a starter, Fetty, but some middle relief. But yeah, I mean but this is when it's a slippery slope, Cap, because I'm not willing to mortgage the future for just one charmed season or only for a couple of months. I can't do that right now. We'll see. It's a great conversation when we get to July.
Yeah, let's see where they're at.
Yeah.
Earn it. Make management make a decision.
At this time, man, it's looking good, Shay. There's a lot to like about the Sox, but also, like, even the bullpen. I can depend on Hudson and Newcomb to come, and Grant Taylor as guys in the bullpen. Dominguez, if you're good, you're looking for a better closer than that, if you can. But I like that bullpen that the Sox have. Those 3 guys, I feel like they can come through more times than not and give me quality outings out of the bullpen. Taylor, Hudson, Newcomb.
We'll see. Again, let's let this play out. Give it a couple of months, and let's wake up in July and go, wow, look where the Sox are. Look where the Cubs are. Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right. For me, in my opinion, the NBA playoffs this year have been underwhelming. But last night, now that the collision course is over and we're getting Spurs Thunder in the West Finals, last night we got treated to a 3-star Michelin meal. That game was spectacular, double overtime, and the first overtime ended with Victor Wembanyama hitting, reminiscent of Steph Curry in OKC when Mike Breen went nuts, a 30-foot jumper to tie the game at 108. The Spurs eventually won it in 2 overtimes. I saw Silvy tweet this. Wemby is going to save the league. Shot or no shot, Victor Wembanyama is going to save the NBA.
That's a shot. He's exactly right. That is an absolute shot. I said to you, again, he's 22. I don't want to be first take here. If, it's a huge if, Can that guy at 7'6" stay healthy? The pounding that's going to be on his body, the travel, everything, that 35 years old, 14, 13, 12, 15 years from now, if he plays at this level, he's going to be in the discussion, top 5 players of all time. 7'6", he's an alien. I've never, ever in my life, I've watched as much basketball at every level as anybody. I have never walked into a gym and seen that.
No. You've seen height before, though, because you saw Yao Ming. But you didn't see this ability like Victor Wembanyama.
I was at Yao Ming's workout at Loyola's alumni gym. You remember that?
But you remember how big the monster that Ming was.
He was a monster, but he was plotting the way he got up and down the court. I mean, what was he, 7'6", 7'5"?
7'5".
He was so immovable. He was so big. You couldn't get around and try and guard him.
Right.
Like, I watched that workout with all the other NBA guys, and we're all standing there going, okay, this is a freak. I've never seen anything like this.
Nope.
This guy does things so far above Yao Ming. Yao Ming couldn't pull up from 3, handle it on the break. No shot.
Cap, he's going to go down if Victor stays healthy. Is the most versatile big that we've ever seen. Remember, size-wise, this is supposed to be Ralph Sampson. And Sampson was just a guy in the box, in the lane, that could just be able to get left hand, right hand. But the way Wembanyama can play all 5 positions, and he can, because I've seen it all season, the way he could pull up from 3, the way he could dominate in the paint, they get to the foul line, he can do everything. When you see that line of 41 points and 24 rebounds.
And 3 blocks.
And again, 41 and 24 rebounds.
Youngest player to ever do that.
Double for in a half for the first time as a Spur since Tim Duncan.
Yeah, there's nothing like it. But what do I always tell you about sports, right? You look for something that you've never seen before. You look to be able to enjoy something you've never seen before. We've never seen anything like this.
I have never ever walked in. I walked in a gym and watched the late Kobe Bryant as a high school player. I'm like,
sure.
Who's that guy? That guy's unbelievable. I watched Kevin Garnett at age 16 and went, that kid could go to the Hall of Fame.
You said it at the time.
I did. I absolutely said that at that time on Oprah.
Yeah.
It was the most insane thing I'd ever seen. I walked into a gym. I told you this. I was at a game at Simeon. These 2 guys said, hey, follow us after the game. We want to show you a kid. Okay, I'll play along. In the inner city, I drive to the Marcus Garvey Elementary. I walk in and see a 7th grader who's 7 feet tall, Rashard Griffith. I've never seen anything like it.
No.
Handled, could score, great hands. I'm like, okay, that's insane.
Yeah.
Who is that kid? He's in the 7th grade. 7 feet tall.
It's so different with Wemby, too, because, like, I know we get hyperbolic in sports reacting to things as they're happening. I don't think it's hyperbolic to say if Victor Wembanyama stays healthy for his career, he's going to own the NBA record book. It'll just be his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In basically everything.
This is why this was my MVP. And when he made his case to be MVP, I agreed with him. There's no question about it. He's the most valuable player. And this is no shot at Gilgeous-Alexander, Shay, but he's just incredible, Wembanyama, and he will be the best big man that we've ever seen because of his versatility. This is not hook shot big guy. This is not layup big guy. This is a guy that could do it all.
He's like Steph Curry in a bigger Tim Duncan's body. It's absurd.
And by the way, so what's next in the creation? If you get this, is there an 8-footer coming in? That's a serious question. What's next? Because it just keeps getting bigger and different and more versatile and more strong. Like, remember Karl Malone? Now we see LeBron, right? This is what LeBron at his size, that's the same size as Malone. But Malone was a completely different player than LeBron.
Malone was down on the block.
Yes.
He could step out a little bit. Malone wasn't pulling up.
But size-wise, and of course it's a different, body, but size-wise, they're the same. Size-wise, because LeBron, 260?
At least.
Yeah, okay, so was Malone with the boiler. But he was big and strong, right? And so that's the next generation of Malone. This is the next generation of centers in Wembanyama. And I'm saying, what's next?
Yeah.
Is there anything? Is this the limit?
We're going to get a 7-footer with like a 45-inch vertical.
Yeah. He's an alien. This kid's an alien.
It's unreal.
I've never seen anything like it. He's from outer space. He's amazing. Like, I was blown away. I've seen him play a billion times.
He's like 7'6" Kevin Durant. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Take that, Bobo.
I sat there watching the game, and I said to my wife, "Hon, you got to watch this kid." When he stepped into the 28-foot three to tie it, she's like, "How tall is he?"
Yeah.
7'6", hon. Oh my God! Watch his form. Shoulders over his toes, elbow in, loaded up. Let's go. Like his form was magnificent. That wasn't some guy on a runner just flinging it up at the buzzer.
Cap. He's 22.
Yeah, and listen to him do an interview. That kid is mature beyond his age.
Brother.
It's
good in the room.
crazy.
Yes, he's good in the room. Yes.
It's crazy what a great interview he is.
Around the NFL is coming up next. Albert Breer at 8:35. Question mark on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
That's right, Jay Moore. It is a feeling. It is Toyota. Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Look, I'm from the area, Calumet City. I'm a South Sider. I know how this goes. They got Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. They don't have the BS. They don't have the drawn-out negotiations. No surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who take care of you. I want you to check out Mo, the GM. Just walk to the facility, Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Ask for Mo, the GM. He's the best. They've got Nohi. They've got Janet. They'll walk you through the entire process. So make it easy for yourself. You're looking for a new car. I'd suggest Advantage Toyota River Oaks in Calumet City. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. And tell them J Hood sent you when you go. Jay Moore.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL with Shane W. Norley.
Around the NFL is brought to you by theangelosystem.com, scientific patented approach to weight loss and diabetes reversal. Hoodie, I have a list for us from CBS Sports, again, relating to the schedule, some quirks. But before we get to that, I want to start with something a little different, kind of off the wall. There was a video over the weekend that went viral. Tom Brady debuting his start as a model. I believe this was modeling for Gucci, and he was walking the runway where fans have said he appeared to look like the Terminator because he was so rigid in the way that he looked, and he almost looks fake in his face. The facial structure is so off-puttingly perfect. He looks, they call it the uncanny valley in AI, where something like looks close to real, but just unreal enough. That's Tom Brady. Convince me this guy isn't like an alien or made a blood oath with the devil to look perfect or just got millions of dollars worth of work. It's off-putting how uncannily perfect he looks.
Well, that's what he wanted. You think, is that part of the TB12 method, or is that just some scalpel work?
Wow.
Huh?
Hey, Kap, look, it's on YouTube right now. Look at him. It's outrageous.
Well, what do you think of it, Kap?
I mean, he's Tom Brady. Yeah, he looks like a creation.
It's bizarre.
It's bizarre.
It's off-putting to me. It makes me uncomfortable when I see him.
Well, all of us cannot be perfect like Tom Brady had the perfect doctors. I mean, it's one thing to be able to go through weight loss, brought to you by
theangelosystem.com. Shay's looking good, man.
Yes. Well, it's one thing to go through weight loss, but another thing to be able to have those facial features.
Dude, look at when he got drafted, when he came out of Michigan versus what he looks like now. It's not the same guy. He's like a total reconstruction.
Yes, yes.
He looks like you know the meme, or like Squidward, when Squidward got his face redone in SpongeBob?
Yes.
To look like a perfect that's what Tom Brady looks like. It's off-putting.
See?
It's too perfect. It's inhuman.
No.
He's Tom Brady, man.
There he is. There it is, Shay. He's Tom Brady, man. There you have it.
That guy's, I love him. I'm a big Tom Brady fan, but he's off-putting because he's so freaking perfect in so many ways.
I'm not bothered by it. I know good work when I see it. He's got the best doctors.
He might want to send a recommendation to Demi Moore. Oh, God.
Jesus.
Whoever she's using, that chop house ain't working well. Holy smokes.
Around the NFL brought to you by the Chop House. Shay?
All right, let's get to the NFL schedule list.
She used to be smoking hot,
all right.
man.
All right, take it easy.
What happened to her?
Take it easy. My goodness.
Like a wood chipper. Jeez.
I haven't seen her.
Oh, hold on.
Twitter.com. All right.
She's on Twitter?
The photos are.
He's just saying anything to get out of this.
No kidding. All right. The CBS Sports. Come on. I'm trying to get to some football.
Go ahead.
I'm ready.
Seattle.
Look like?
Oh, my God. Woodrow. Let's go. 22 schedule quirks. Obviously, we're not going to get to all 22 of them. This from CBSSports.com. This one irritates me. It probably irritates the Seattle Seahawks. The Seahawks will play on 6 different days of the week.
No.
They are just the third team in 99 years to play on 6 different days. They will get a Wednesday game in their opener with the Patriots. They have a Saturday game in week 15. Followed up with a Friday game in week 16 on Christmas Day. They will also play Sunday, Monday, and Thursday. Only 2 other teams have played on 6 different days in a single season. In 1927, the New York Yankees an NFL team, played on every day except for Monday. And in 2024, the Chiefs played on every day except Tuesday. The Seahawks will join them as the third team ever to play on 6 different days.
Makes no sense, man. Makes no sense. Ugh. I can't believe that. I mean, just because you won the Super Bowl championship doesn't necessarily mean that you got to play 6 different days. And once again, I am right about this. The NFL does not care about the player.
No.
You don't care about their schedule, their body clock, what they have to go through. Let's keep our eyes on, and I'm not rooting for it, injuries with this team because of how many different, times they have to play. Players are creatures of habit. 6 different days? That's crazy.
I know Shay's not happy about the Christmas Day thing. I love it. I think it's phenomenal. Wake up. The family does the presents with the grandkids and our kids. And then the Bears and the Packers. Game on. And Thanksgiving, game on.
That's great. But you don't own a movie theater. It's bad for them. What about them? They won't see your rear end in there.
They will after the Bears game.
And you know where I stand on it, Hoodie. We don't need to force games on Fridays. It only hurts the product on Sundays.
He doesn't care about that. I do. In this country, 12 and 325 still matters to me on Sundays. They couldn't care less. Now, why don't you just shutter the red zone, by the way, after 3 o'clock?
I was just going to get to that because here's another fun schedule quirk. 7 times this season, red zone in the late afternoon slot will have only 3 games. 7 times. There will only be 3 games at 3:25.
You know how horrible that is, Cap?
9 times there will only be 4.
So there's going to be a lot of Cardinals and Raiders in there.
Yeah.
This is the cost of playing on Wednesdays and Fridays and Thursdays. You're going to be sitting there at 3:25 on Sunday going, what the hell? I'm getting fed Titans Cardinals again?
Fair.
But it's horrible. That's bad football. I mean, it's a good nap time. That's usually my nap time there. The bad 3:25 game after the Bears have won the game. Celebrate a little bit and it's like, okay, nap. Why? Got to get ready for Sunday Night Football. That's the other question, Shay. Do you have in front of you how this affects Sunday Night Football? Will that still be quality football? I mean, the 3:25 is almost meaningless outside of some marquee games for the America's Game of the Week. But I wonder how a lot of this scheduling affects what is a gem, Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, Sunday night usually does pretty well. I mean, NBC gets mostly their choice for those games. They'll be fine. But I don't know. I miss when primetime football was special. I never even liked the Thursday game. And players don't like the Thursday game. But it's not going anywhere. I miss when it was Monday night, Sunday night, and all day Sunday. That was great.
Yeah.
What was wrong with it?
That's right. It's not like you were losing ratings or anything. It was still football. People were watching. A full slate of games at 12 o'clock and 3:25. Now, we'll just put it on every day. And by the way, all of football is not quality. As much as I know that hurts the NFL fan to hear that, you might gamble, you might be a fantasy football player. Can I just tell you, all of football is not great. Watch your 3:25s, you see the Cardinals every week. Horrible football.
Horrible.
Jets. Want to see that?
Raiders.
No shot.
Right.
Mindy, you need me to go to the store? Bears are over. What do you want to do? Some dinner? Take that. Seriously. Horrible football.
Remember the Carolina Bears game? Wasn't it 6-3?
Yes.
Eberflus was the guy. That's what you're going to get.
Yep. That was Seahawks Bears, wasn't it?
Maybe it was Seahawks.
The Thursday night game, and it was 6-3.
Oh, my God.
It was horrible.
Horrific.
Quickly, too, if you're looking for a team that will resemble last year's Patriots, a.k.a. easy schedule and get off to a roaring hot start, the Ravens will open the season with 7 straight games against teams that finished under 500. I know you're probably thinking, well, that probably happens often. It's the 3rd time in 56 years that has happened.
How many does Lamar win there? That's the question.
I'd have to see the schedule.
6, 7.
All right. Out. Wow. He did the 6-7 thing
Yeah,
again,
I got
folks.
it.
You see what he did?
I got him.
I guess he will flourish in those. Those are not playoff games, Shay. And that is our look around.
Fair.
around the NFL.
They're little games, Hoodie. Little game Lamar will be just fine.
around the NFL right here on Kap J Hood. Do we have Albert Breer scheduled to join us?
I believe so. And Around the NFL brought to you by the Angelo System. Go to theangelosystem.com.
Good job, J. Moore. There's something going on over there. I'm going to go over and walk over and find out what's going on. But first, Albert Breer is scheduled to join us next on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I want to tell you about the Angelo System. I had heard for years the same playbook: eat less, move more, try harder when that fails, and then ultimately, just add a medication, just add drugs. I tried every diet. They all failed or collapsed. I couldn't stick to them, and I wasn't losing weight. Dr. Angelo helped me control my appetite without changing my lifestyle. I don't have to count calories. I don't have food restrictions, and I'm not taking drugs. The Angelo System is a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and diabetes reversal. It's a patented program that stabilizes blood sugar and helps people with their sugar and carb intake. I started the program in April. I've already lost 14 pounds and 7 inches off of my waist. And the best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. You don't need willpower. It's more effective than weight loss drugs. You can control your appetite, lose weight, reverse diabetes, reduce inflammation, and improve gut health, all while maintaining your same lifestyle. Just visit theangelosystem.com. That's theangelosystem.com today.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Create the yard of your dreams with help from Menards. Give your lawn a professional-grade look with Pennington Contractors Mix. It contains a mix of grass seed that covers up to 8,000 square feet, providing your lawn with quick, lush, professional-grade results. Save big money on Pennington Contractors Mix now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Doc's Victory Pub in Elmhurst from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Jason Day, Ben Griffin, Patton Kazire, they don't waste weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green, just like I do. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. TrueGreen.com. See more.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Oh. Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it?
We see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it.
Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
But Bert is it.
Go to SI.com, go to the NFL section, and find Albert Breer with the Monday Morning Quarterback. He joins us on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
We're doing well, Albert. The Cubs and White Sox played over the weekend, and the one thing they could agree on, the entire crowd of 41,000 chanted Green Bay sucks in unison. And then I saw at a Brewer game, they're all chanting the Bears still suck. Do you like that part of rivalry? Because I do. You love Ohio State, Michigan. I wanted your take on other sports.
Can I give you guys a good story that involves that sort of thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so when I was you guys remember Drew Henson, right?
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Yep. So Michigan quarterback, for people who are listening who don't know, and he was also a New York Yankees prospect, and so he was the starting quarterback at Michigan in 2000 after Tom Brady left. He and Brady had fought over the starting job in 98, 99, becomes starting quarterback in 2000, had a dynamite year, his junior year at Michigan. So that offseason of 01, George Steinbrenner lured him away from Michigan. And George Steinbrenner, of course, was a huge Ohio State booster, right? The band room at Ohio Stadium actually is the Steinbrenner band room because his wife was in the band at Ohio State. So there were all kinds of, is George Steinbrenner buying him away from Michigan, all that stuff. So he got assigned that summer to AAA Columbus. So Drew Henson, who had been the Michigan quarterback now, was in 01, maybe it was 01 or 02, was assigned to play his AAA baseball games in Columbus, Ohio. And so that whole summer, what people that I ran with at Ohio State would do is you get all drunk and then go down to the Columbus Clippers game and sit on the third baseline and boo the hell out of Drew Henson. And so Drew Henson, the entire year the entire summer that he was in Columbus as a AAA prospect, as a player in his home stadium, had college kids going and getting drunk and heckling him.
That's awesome.
So I think that's a pretty I think good comparison for what you're talking about. Maybe it takes it to another level.
Love it. That's when you're committed as a fan, when you're doing that.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. I love the rivalry. Like, I don't know if you saw it, but Pete Crow Armstrong got into it with a lady White Sox fan who chirped at him, and he went over the top with his profanity. But he didn't, Hoodie pointed out, maybe he didn't completely apologize. He said, I regret my choice of words when he said a sex act to her. But other than that, I love the passion. And you see it in college football probably more than you do in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, it's out for blood in college football, So a lot of that stuff is, I mean, I've witnessed some stuff that was pretty regrettable. Like, I remember seeing, 1 year our fraternity block was up in the in a C deck at Ohio Stadium, which is the upper deck, and I remember there was some guy wearing a Michigan hat in the front row of C deck. And one of my fraternity brothers just said to me, "Watch this." Walked right over to him and took his hat off and threw it off the upper deck. So there's stuff like that you would see, and that's, I think, like in pro sports, would probably get someone thrown out of a game or something like that. That was pretty regular. And look, like our side of the rivalry too. To be fair, like we were the rednecks. You know what I mean? Like so. So yeah, like that. I've got all kinds of stories like that, and college football. I think the intensity of it is on a different level, I would say.
Albert, where do you place Nashville amongst the cities you like to go to covering the NFL? Because that's the Super Bowl. What is it? 2030. Nashville will host the Super Bowl. So, in the Breer rankings, where's Nashville for you?
I love Nashville as a city. Am I the only one who's concerned that it's not going to be big enough?
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I've been there, and I'm like, wow, that's a small city to be hosting.
They're getting bigger and bigger every year. I mean, the infrastructure is crazy right now, the construction there.
So I was actually, and it's grown a lot. And one of my best friends from college actually lives there. And so I've seen it like since, like I think he moved there, I don't know, 08, 09. And I know what he paid for his house in Brentwood, and I know what it's worth now. So I've seen, I've been there enough to like have witnessed some of the growth, which is unbelievable. But here's the other thing about there that I think is at least interesting. When I've been through there on my training camp trip, whenever I've gone there, I feel like the traffic is like underratedly bad. And I had someone explain to me that the reason for that is that the growth in population has completely outpaced the growth in infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I'm talking about roads, interstates, that sort of thing. And what the city has, like the size of the city now, like it's not supported by like the amount of roads that you would have in a big city. And if that's like the case on like a normal Wednesday, you know what I mean, at 3:00 in the afternoon, what's that going to look like when it's hosting a Super Bowl? So I don't doubt that, like, if you're staying downtown and you never have to get in the car during the week, there's going to be a great time. I love Nashville in that way. And I think it's from that perspective, it's going to be great. I just wonder what it's going to look like if you aren't staying in one of like a dozen hotels downtown. Like I've seen what this looks like in cities that have trouble handling the magnitude of a Super Bowl. And here's like the interesting thing was I looked this up. And so only 4 cities outside of the top 25 have hosted Super Bowls before, right? So those 4, 2 are Las Vegas and New Orleans, which are just event cities, right? Like, so they're literally built for it. The other one's San Diego, and the last time San Diego hosted a Super Bowl was like 25 years ago, and they don't have a team anymore. And then the 4th is Jacksonville, which was an abject disaster.
Oh my God!
As a Super Bowl city.
I was there. It's horrible.
So I think Nashville has. I just think it's good that they have 3.5 years of runway because it feels to me at least like there's going to be a lot of work to do to make it work.
Jacksonville was the motel, not hotel. Motel I had to stay in, feet against the door while I laid on the floor.
Oh God.
They legitimately had to bring cruise ships because they didn't have enough hotel rooms, right?
I do remember that.
That's right.
They did.
I was there. It was horrible.
Horrible. Before we let you go, there was some speculation online yesterday that the Bears and Von Miller could be discussing a 1-year deal. You think he has anything left in the tank, and would you do that if you were the Bears?
Not a terrible idea. I think he's like a guy who's like good for the room, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't think that there is any sort of like, I wouldn't do this, especially after, the Bears didn't really address the position the way I think some people had hoped they would early on in the draft. So, I mean, I think it's, I don't mind the idea. But I think like with Vaughn, you just have to know what you're getting, which is, like, how much is he going to be playing? And if you're going to get the most out of him, I think Buffalo kind of figured it out at the very end of his time there. The Commanders use him the same way, which is like, you're going to use him very much as a part-time player. And that's what he is at this point. And so, again, like, as long as you're using him that way, as long as you're not like kind of putting him out there, 60, 70% of the snaps, I think it can be fine. And, he could be additive, of course, in a lot of ways, just as a guy who can bring real championship experience to the table, both from his time with Denver as a young player and then, as a veteran player with the Rams and even with Buffalo where, he was part of a real championship contender.
Albert, have a wonderful rest of your day. You got any plans to come visit Chicago this summer before training camp trip?
I wish I did. I don't have anything on the books right now.
All right.
You guys don't have World. You guys don't have World Cup, right?
We do not have World Cup here.
That's amazing to me that the third biggest city in America doesn't have the World Cup. Like, that's crazy to me. But yeah. I'm sure the good people at FIFA had something to do with that.
But you know who does have it? Nashville. It's coming. Go
Is
ahead.
that right?
No, it's
And
not.
Kansas City does. Kansas City and I think L.A.
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't get it this time. Albert, have an awesome day, man.
We went full circle on the Nashville thought.
We
there.
did.
That's what we just did there.
We did.
On the Yingling hotline.
Performative.
Coming up, we give you the classic. Didn't have a good show today. Oh, is it that we're just backlogged? Is that the
It's
problem?
backed up.
It's
You
backed
know-
up.
you know we've been backed
Okay.
By the way, a little breaking news.
We're backed up.
Demi Moore just lost another pound.
Come on, man.
Eat a sandwich, darling. Come on.
Darling, what year is it?
What do you want me to tell you?
1902.
Let me just say, Shay, that's Marshall Kaplan's kid.
Holy
It's
mercy.
not a surprise he said that. On Kap and J
Have my
Hood.
steak on the table, dingbat.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Snoring isn't normal, and it's not harmless, Mr. Moore. If you're waking up tired, your breathing at night might be the issue. So do what I did. Reach out to Sinus and Snoring MD. It can actually fix the problem. Simple in-office treatments, no hospital, no big procedures, just real solutions that help you breathe and sleep better. Get this taken care of before summer. Contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or the number 847-545-0147.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, Sylvie, want to grab a drink tomorrow night?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly. Windy City Smokeout returns to the United Center July 8th through the 12th with Blake Shelton, Hootie and the Blowfish, Lainey Wilson, Jordan Davis, Treaty Oak, Revival, and so many more. Secure your wristbands now at WindyCitySmokeout.com.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's a classic.
It's brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, Chicago Cuts Steakhouse. It's on LaSalle, folks, on the north side of the Chicago River. The burger is simply spectacular. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
We had guys like Jay Cutler. It was nothing to admire.
I admired 500
That's
from
a
Cutler.
fact.
Yeah, we admired Cutler in his 500 record, did we not?
And he didn't like being the face of the team. He was mediocre at best. Yeah. If I never hear him again, it's too soon.
Coming up with Waddle and Silvy at 3 o'clock, Jay Cutler. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Oh, great.
Great. Is that too soon for you?
I listen to those guys every day. You just gave me a 15-minute break.
Jay, what are your thoughts on the Crosstown series? Are you excited about the White Sox?
Oh, man.
Get him, Silvy.
Here we go.
So at 6:48 this morning,
they swept the Sox.
It's unbelievable. Here we go. 312-332-3776.
They swept the Royals, hoodie.
Here we go. Cap. World War III.
Get him, Silvy.
Here we go. See? Trying to keep the peace around here, and here he comes.
So I heard it at 6:40. Tyler, pull the sound.
Here we go. See? It was all good, and then you open the mic.
Shay thinks he knows everything, right, Waddle?
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood Classic Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. On LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. The weather is turned. The patio's open. Best view in the city and amazing food.
We should go.
Let's do it.
We should go as a program.
Let's go.
Especially with breakfast being available. I think that's a good spot for us. Let's do that.
Let's do it.
Today is National Devil's Food Cake Day. That picture looks delicious. Of the chocolate cake in front of me. I know it's a metaphor for other things, but I'm actually talking about cake this time.
Love it.
It's outstanding.
Love it.
Also, National Roadie Day.
Roadie, like the roadie who works like on a circus carny.
Yeah.
Or a roadie that sets up for a concert.
Yeah.
Or,
like,
hey, give me a roadie to go, and you're going to take it with you. A drink.
No, I think it's the former that you mentioned, Ryan McGuffey. That's what we're talking about. That's your roadie.
That's my
roadie. That's exactly right. That's a roadie. That's a hey, give me that. Check 1, 2, check. That's what he does.
There you go.
Do you have stats? Do you have Bears stats for us? You're trying to work out a win total for the Bears with your formula. It sounds like.
Yeah, I think it's Mike Clay has the percentage chance you're going to win each game on your schedule. He has the Bears more than 50% to win their games, 11 out of the 17.
Mm-hmm.
And he also projects Caleb to throw for 370-some yards.
Come on, man.
Bears to run for Monungai 8-something, 900-something for DeAndre Swift. He has a 1,000-yard season for Rome. He has a solid year for Luther Burden. 898 for Colston Loveland, and he has the Bears going up from 35 sacks last year to 38 this year.
We got to get Caleb those 4,000 yards. I don't want this to be a topic anymore. I want him to knock it down so that way we can move on.
Let's go.
30. You gave me 38 and change. Cap, we need to get him to 4,000 yards.
Yeah, just so we don't have to talk about it.
Cap, he's got 18 weapons. Can he get 4,000 yards with the 18 weapons he's got? Mouse Davis up there in Lake Forest can't get him 4,000 yards.
Mouse Davis.
I mean, his offensive weapons. Because we need another wide receiver, another tight end. We need another this, another. Okay, we got the kitchen sink. How about 4,000 yards now?
Let's go.
Now you can make that claim. Like, if they don't get 4,000 yards, that is a shame. Because they're giving him everything. Again. Okay. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about a Waddle Wednesday tomorrow?
Let's do it. Get ready, Tommy. Have a great day.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Yes, and not interested in looking ahead either.
So sorry to interrupt. Here's Yelly going deep to make it 1-0 Brewers. And a ground ball back up the middle of base hit. Vaughn makes the turn. He's headed for third. The throw goes to the cutoff man. Bowers drives in a run to make it 2-0. Freelich bangs one down the left field line. It's a fair ball headed towards the corner. That scores Vaughn. Bowers is on the move around third. Swanson just getting to it. No throw. It's a 2-run double by Sal. Line shot into center, a base hit. That'll score another run. Throw goes to third. It's cut off. 5-0 Brewers. And a drive to right. This ball is hammered way back and gone. A 3-run shot for Bowers, and the Brewers have put up a snowman at Wrigley. Yelich pops up, shallow left. This one is down, fair. Gets away from half, but Contreras will stop at third. It's a double for Yelich. Another run scores.
Just a bunch of lowlights for the Cubs. Same for the White Sox a little bit later in Seattle. The post-Cubs Sox letdown that we should have seen coming. It's funny, a good friend who's a diehard White Sox fan texted me Sunday after the Sox won. My God, that was awesome. Sensational game. What a weekend. Pound the Mariners tomorrow. And I didn't listen. Probably should have pounded the Mariners last night.
A couple of my buddies got saved from themselves. We're in Wisconsin. You can't make the play in Wisconsin because it's a non-gambling state. So whatever apps and everything they have, they're trying to race to the border to get there in time so they can make a play on the Cubs game.
They wanted to play
They got
Cubs.
lucky.
They did get lucky.
They got lucky. Thank heavens for the state of Wisconsin and their non-gambling rules that allowed them to keep a little more lettuce in their pockets.
It saved them a little cash.
That's exactly
I mean,
what
those
it
Brewers,
did.
they did it again. They don't slug a lot. You know, we've always talked about that. As impressive as this organization is, they don't really hit a ton of home runs. They get the fewest in baseball. They don't slug a ton. They just find ways to win. They actually slugged a little bit last night. Bowers did most of the damage with the shot that hit the scoreboard. Yelich went deep. They had 3 doubles, so 5 extra base hits, and they chased Shota, who just did not have his best stuff. Shota's been awesome. He really has been pretty awesome this year, and he didn't have it last night. I don't blame. Now, I'm not attached to it the way Kap is. Kap came out this morning. He was super fired up right at 6 o'clock, came out of the gates. Kap came out swinging. He's mad at council. Why would he leave Shota in that long? I'm not attached to it emotionally. I get why Kap's upset, and I get why all Cub fans are upset. Tyler said it yesterday. He was in for you, Yerk. And by the way, welcome back. Tyler said, as annoying as it was that the Sox took the series from the Cubs, it'll be a lot different if the Cubs lose the series to the Brewers. He goes, I'm going to go from being slightly annoyed and having to wear it a little bit from my Sox fan friends to being pissed off.
To being perturbed.
And being perturbed. Yeah. I get why Kap and Cub fans are mad. Kap came out swinging at council. So, again, I'm not emotionally attached the same way. I also understand why Craig Counsell was trying to squeeze every last pitch, every last out of Shota. It's a bullpen that was kind of taxed. I mean, their longest start over the weekend was 5 innings from Jameson Taillon on Saturday. That bullpen was kind of taxed. It's 3 straight days in a huge series against the Brewers. And Ben Brown, what's the best Ben Brown's going to give you tonight? As good as he's been. 4? You're going to your bullpen at some point, probably early again tonight, even if Ben Brown is good as they try to stretch him out. I understand why Craig Counsell was hanging on to trying to get every last out he could out of Shota. Did he leave him one batter too long? Maybe. They scored 3 runs. The difference between 5 and 9 at that point, they only scored 3 runs. So how do you guys feel, and how much of it are you putting on Craig Counsell? Shota just didn't have his best stuff, and the Cubs kind of needed him to last night, and he didn't.
I think it's too early to do anything silly. I think it's too early to make any declarative statements about anybody and anything. Everybody's been complimenting Shota for the better part of the whole season with the way he's had command of 3 pitches, and he's been able to keep people off of balance. And you have a stinker. Taillon had a stinker.
He kind of did?
Yeah.
And he's been pretty good?
Yeah, and he had a stinker. It's going to happen. Some nights you're going to go out there and you don't have it over the course of 28 to 30-plus starts. You're not going to have it. He didn't have it. What are you going to do? I worry, the pitching is what the pitching is, and the quality of the pitching that you have is not over-the-top phenomenal for the Chicago Cubs. I don't think I'm crazy if I said that. When you look at that squad,
no,
you look at that squad, and good luck finding an ace. You know what I'm saying? Good luck finding an ace. What you're going to have to do is you're going to have to beat teams, and when the bats go silent, sometimes things are going to get tough on you, and that's where you're at with the Chicago Cubs. When they hit, things are good. When they don't hit, things aren't good. And if you got to win games 9-8, well, you're hitting better beyond point, because your pitching more than likely is the one thing that's going to falter you over the course of time. Period. That's my overview of what I think about the Chicago Cubs.
And for some reason, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know that anybody does. Even people like deep diving in these baseball organizations as they go through their analytics and their projections. I don't know how you make sense of runners in scoring position stats, right? I don't know how to do it. I can look at the stats and say, well, that's not good. Some teams are going to be good. Some teams are going to be bad. Why? I don't know. Is it a certain type of profile with your hitters that you're looking for, a certain thing you're teaching? I mean, perhaps that is like some deep divey. You have to really be knowledgeable about what's going on in these organizations, the kind of hitters they're looking for, what they're trying to teach, all that kind of stuff. I think as fans, it's a little bit harder to explain, but I can look at one team's struggles. Can't understand it, but I can look at one team's struggles and wonder, why is it always like this? I think Cub fans are there with their team. I think they're sick of looking up, seeing 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position, 2 for 13 with runners in scoring position.
You're right. It's great to get on base.
Of course.
It's great to be on base.
Of course. And by and large, over 162, you are going to be a good offense. You're probably going to win a lot of games if guys are on base a lot. But how do the Brewers keep doing this when they don't really slug, they don't really hit home runs, but they seemingly can drive the big run in when guys are in scoring position or on base? And it's something that the Cubs have really, really, really struggled with. And I mean really struggled with. And I don't know how you make rhyme or reason out of any of that. I really don't. But it's been a real thing, and I think it is at like the heart of some of the frustrations of this Cubs offense. And the Brewers just keep finding ways to put it to them. Now, they have 2 more games. You can win this series. You've got to face the Miz tonight, which is never easy. But that's the task at hand for the Cubs. If you want to talk about the Cubs and the Sox, 312-332-3776. You're going to see one of the premier shows in baseball on the North Side tonight. Mizorowski has been incredible. He hasn't given up a run since April 25th. He's got 22 Ks over his last 13 innings. Batters are hitting 105 with 2 extra base hits off of his curveballs and sliders this year, Yerk. He's throwing those breaking pitches about 37% of the time. He's actually we're seeing an increase in his 4-seam fastball usage from a year ago, but he's still throwing his breaking stuff, his slider and his curve, 37% of the time. The run value on his breaking pitches are in the 100th percentile in baseball. And again, off of the slider and off of the curveball combined, it's a 105 average with exactly 2 extra base hits. So they will have their hands full against one of baseball's premier pitchers tonight. But if you get to him, you feel great about yourself, and you set yourself up to win the series tomorrow.
Well, they're going to have to rally the troops. Circle the wagons, Carm. I don't know how else to say it. That's what the Cubs are going to have to do tonight. And again, it's early. You're in first place. You're a game and a half in front. Everybody's kind of slowed down in the NL Central. Your bottom team is no longer 3 games above 500. They sit there at 500.
Yeah.
All right, so things are starting to level off a little bit. That's what happens when you go on 2 10-game win streaks. You would have loved to win the series on the South Side. You didn't. The next series is the most important series to win, and right now you're in the next series. You're in the one against Milwaukee. So what do? Simplify things at the plate. You don't complicate things. You simplify things at the plate against the guy that throws the way he throws. And that's it. Try to barrel up the ball and go about your business.
Every fastball is 101. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah. His last pitch last week against San Diego in the 7th was 103, I think. His last pitch was like his 93rd pitch of the game. It was 103.
I think he's got 240, plus mile an hour balls that he's thrown over the plate.
It's insane. The slider's like 95. No wonder why guys are hitting $105. Yeah. Off of it. I mean, it is just mind-boggling, the kind of stuff he has. And it's one of those that you know, if you're a Brewer fan, certainly, but if you're a baseball fan, you like watching it, not when he's pitching against your team. You keep your fingers crossed that he stays healthy, because we know what has generally happened with these high velo, max effort guys in baseball here in the last decade or so, in the epidemic of arm injuries. But if he stays healthy, it's like, my God, the sky's the limit. And yeah, you've got your hands full against one of baseball's best tonight. The Cubs lose tonight, and they do fall to second. The Brewers have closed the gap to just a half game out. Jack McGrath was there last night. Young Jack was there. I mean, he was at the game in style last night. You aware of this? Jack and Tyler last night. I mean, living large.
High on the hog.
Thanks to our friends at the Advantage Dealer Group.
That's right.
Carmen and Jurko Show is presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins, that beautiful new store.
We were just there
for the
Friday.
relaunch.
Yep.
Right there in Hodgkins, corner of LaGrange Road and Joliet Road. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. They sat in Club 1914. That's the hoity-toity.
That was my first time ever sitting in one of those clubs. So thank you, Advantage Dealer Group, because that was pretty cool.
King of the castle.
I was a bit gluttonous last night because it's all-inclusive food and beverage, I will say. Mm-hmm. Would you guys like to hear what I ate last night?
Yeah, what was on the menu?
He came in today. Hold on. Jack came in today, and he says, morning. He goes, my stomach hurts. I really ate a lot last night. And then and I'm like, he sounds like like when I take my 10-year-old to the baseball game with his buddies.
To the old shakies.
And I'm like, Jack.
You fill up on potato spuds, you don't get the good stuff.
You know, I took Gio and some of his buddies when they were like 10. One kid ate so much he started puking, but he's 10. You know, like he doesn't know any better.
That was close to being me last night.
He's having nachos and cotton candy and popcorn and hot dogs and a chocolate sundae. And then Jack... I go, how old are you? So tell everybody what you had.
So I'll go in order of what I ate. So I started off with a hot dog and a slice of pizza next to that.
Like right when you walked in, that's it? You saw the food?
Yeah, the food layout. There was a buffet. There was a hot dog and piece of pizza. So I went hot dog, piece of pizza, ate both of those, and then I immediately grabbed a Garrett's popcorn because they had a big Garrett's popcorn thing. And then pro
cheese
tip,
popcorn, caramel corn.
it was just
the
butter.
the butter one.
Not the Chicago mix?
Not the Chicago mix,
I like
just the
that
butter.
Chicago mixes.
They didn't have the Chicago
It
mix.
says,
They just had the
it
butter.
says something about an individual when he chooses the butter popcorn.
But he said they didn't
have it. That's all they had was the buttered popcorn.
Boy, the Chicago mix is like that's the most classic thing
So
they have.
they also had things of M&Ms as well. And here's a pro tip if you haven't heard this one before: pour the M&Ms in the buttered popcorn. Mind blown. Tastes great.
He's like a child. I love it.
And then I also ate the rest of the M&Ms. And then
what do you mean the rest of the M&Ms?
Well, like I didn't pour all the M&Ms in the popcorn.
So he had one of them satchels.
So wait a minute.
You get like at the ball game.
You actually get like a little. They put them in like fancy little glass containers.
Wait,
plastic containers.
has the game started at this point?
Yeah, the game. Yeah, we're like, well, no, I ate the hot dog and the pizza before the game, and then the popcorn was during the game. So that's like first inning.
So by the first inning, you had hot dog, pizza, popcorn, and M&Ms.
Yes,
correct, and 2 beers.
And then where'd you go next?
And then then we're getting into like the 4th inning, and I finished my popcorn, and I'm starting to get a hankering again. So I go back downstairs, and I grabbed a cheeseburger, and I ate a cheeseburger off the platter, and they had fried pickles, and they had mozzarella sticks, so I ate those as well.
Dude.
Oh boy, that's a bad
This is
combo.
like when we went to the Village of Elmwood Park. Remember we did the tasting?
Yeah.
I mean, he's just going.
And I cleared it all. I like ate it all.
All of it?
off
You
the
ate it
plate.
all?
Yeah. And then after the 7th inning stretch, I went back down because they had an entire ice cream bar. So I ate chocolate ice cream with sprinkles, 2 cherries, gummy bears, and Oreo on top.
You're amazing, Jack.
And then after the game, we went back down to walk through, and they had these little dessert plates, and they had like this little chocolate mousse thing, and I ate that.
Well, chocolate mousse.
How many beers did you have in between?
So I only had I knew I had to work this fine morning with you guys, so I cut myself off at 3 beers, and then I drank water.
So you had
after
2
that.
before the game, and you had
one during the game.
You didn't go
and then
out for beers after?
Didn't go out for beers after.
Boy,
no.
I give him credit. When I was his age, after walking out of the game, I'm at the bar. I'm right at the bar.
Ripped.
I'm impressed, Jack.
Belly up to the bar.
Did Tyler? What was Tyler's mood like? Because now Tyler Aki was in for Jurko yesterday. Like Tyler was going to be annoyed, if the Cubs didn't play well in the series.
No, Tyler was getting upset.
Was he pretty upset?
He was getting upset.
Was he mad that Kap that Council left Shota in too long?
No, we had the conversation at the game. I think we all looked at each other like, oh, he's kind of got to get him out of here. But then we discussed it as a group, and Maggie was there as well. We discussed it as a group, and we were like, they don't have any bullpen arms. So who are they going to go to next? I mean, the guy they went to was in AAA all year and is 35 years old. And
who came first? Who'd they go to? Not Ethan Roberts.
What was his name? It starts with a B. I don't even remember the guy's name now.
Bob Baumhauer.
It's not Bob Baumhauer.
It was his first time pitching all season long.
First time all season, yeah.
So, I mean, who else are they going to go to?
The Brewers had to use one bullpen arm.
Yeah,
Druin covered the last 4 innings.
Speaking of guys who just come out of nowhere, they have this Shane Drohan guy who hasn't pitched in the majors. He's 27 years old, and he comes up and he's whipping off 94-mile-per-hour sinkers.
The Cubs went to Roberts, and then they went to...
Yeah, they went to Roberts first,
and then they went to, Ty Block?
Block.
Yeah,
that was the guy.
Roberts
Block
came first, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they went to Block. That's right.
So, I mean, they're going to a guy who just came up. What are you going to do?
Well, and at that point, you're kind of like, all right, you are sort of conceding a little bit. You're like, it wasn't our night. It wasn't Shota's night. And you are conceding a little, and you want to do your best to keep your most valuable.
He gave up 8 earned runs, and his ERA got raised to 3.38.
3.38, right? Yeah.
So the guy had one bad
outing. It was
outing.
only the second time all year he's allowed a home run with men on base.
Yeah.
It was only the second time. Even Yelich's was a solo shot. Those you can live with. The Bowers one off the scoreboard. That's a little bit tougher, and that's swelled the game from 5 to 8.
Good news about that. Guess who I picked up in fantasy?
Bowers?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, geez, we got drilled
win
by
is a
Kevin
win.
Zepak, our former producer, one of our former colleagues here.
When does Hannah's performance come under?
Zepak is in. Zepak doesn't work here anymore, but Zepak, I think he works at CDW now, right? Zepak is still in the league with these guys.
Right.
And he drilled us, I guess, in fantasy.
I'm winning against Tyler.
All right. Well, it's Monday.
That's important.
You guys are winning. We're winning. You have to change it. You have to remember, Carmen and Yurko are on your team.
We are winning against Tyler.
The royal we.
Yes.
We are winning. Okay.
For people that don't know, Carmen and Yurko have invested in Hannah's fantasy baseball team.
A big financial commitment we've made.
A whopping $40 each, or no, 20 each. What was
20.
it 40?
20. No, 20 each.
20 each, right?
Yeah.
20.
It was a $50 league?
Yeah, I think it was $50.
It's barely worth it. Jeez.
We each invested 20.
Yeah, we each invested a 20.
All right, there's so much
cut.
There's so much to talk about. There was craziness in the White Sox third inning yesterday. Like, did the umps ultimately adjudicate it properly or not? And how much did that cost the Sox? Look, they scored a run. So, both teams were a little flat coming off of Schultz was good for the most part. He didn't walk anybody, but both teams were kind of flat coming off a very emotionally charged weekend. Can they bounce back tonight? Will Venable got tossed for the first time this year last night. He doesn't, he's usually not too overly demonstrative, but he was upset and he got tossed after what was a wild third inning. There was a Game 7 in the NHL last night. I mean, the Canadians are on this incredible run. There's Wemby's performance. We've got so much to talk to. It was a fun Monday night in sports, and we're going to be kind of baseball-centric still. It's Baseball Town, USA. Both teams above 500. White Sox did fall 2 games out as the Guardians won again. They beat the Tigers. They're now 27-22. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurko. Happy Tuesday. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at the Irish Legend in Willow Springs. Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
All right, Yurko, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, I want to know that I'm not getting a runaround.
That's right. Nobody likes the old runaround. Trust matters, my friend.
That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
That's right, and they've got you covered, whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged, like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And the people, too.
That's the difference right there.
So check them out online and find a location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Following a crew consultation, we've had obstruction around second base on the runner, and that hindered the runner from being able to score, and we're going to score that run and the whole play.
Well, I mean, if you're going to take a route that almost gets you to the edge of the outfield and run into the second baseman, then sure, yeah, he calls the guy. I mean, this is. I don't see Will staying in the game on this. For me, it's like watch how far his route is outside, almost like finding him right there at second base. That to me is he's trying to get contact. I don't think you should award him home plate if he's trying to work towards the contact. There's one thing to be in the vicinity and hit somebody. There's another thing when you absolutely seek it out, which is exactly what the runner Pareda did going around second base. If you make a turn that is a normal turn, you're halfway inside where Sam was and the baseline. I don't see it.
Well, Venable, now he does get tossed. We could tell it was back-to-back plays that were just fumbled. That did not make sense. And Will Venable not having any of it.
Yeah, it's a good one to get run on if you're Will Venable. Absolutely, 2 calls go against the White Sox back-to-back, and it just totally derails the White Sox in this game. Only down 2-0 now, but it sure feels like they deserve better.
Both games got away from our teams last night. Obviously, we talked a lot about the Cubs to open up the show. White Sox lost 6-1. Schultz was good. First time in his big league career, he didn't walk anybody. It was good to see he get some of the command issues under control last night. He had 6 strikeouts, but the White Sox didn't really hit much. They squandered an opportunity early in the game where they had a couple on it. Unfortunately, Vargas and Montgomery have been so good. Both struck out to end that inning, and Brian Wu got through that damage, and then was able to pitch 6. He struck out 8. He gave up only 3 hits, did not give up a run. Pizarro gave up the only run. But that craziness in the third, what really I think drew Will Venable's ire and what he got so upset about was the fact that, okay, he acknowledged there could have been some obstruction. You could have called that. That was around second base. I think his point was that runner should be awarded nothing more than third. He was out at home by I'm not joking, you guys. He was out by 25 feet. He was out by 25 feet. What the third base coach was even doing sending him is beyond me. He was sending him as Colson Montgomery was getting the ball as the cutoff man from the left fielder. I have no idea what the third base coach was thinking unless he saw the obstruction and he
did it intentionally.
I don't know, but I'm not sure if.
Could he pull the A.J. Brzezinski?
I don't know.
That's a Brzezinski-style running play.
And I think Venable was so upset that there's no way you can reasonably say that the obstruction was going to prevent that runner from scoring at home. Like if it was a bang-bang play, maybe he was out by 25 feet. It was crazy. The play before that you heard Beckham and Schriffen reference, I don't think by the letter of the law the White Sox got jobbed there. And for people who weren't up or watching this, there was a runner on first. I believe there was 1 out. There was less than 2. That's all that really matters. There were less than 2 outs. There was a runner on first. Liner is hit to second base. Antonacci caught it and then dropped it. You can't do that.
Right.
You can let it hit the ground, but you can't catch it and drop it.
So
it immediately becomes a dead ball. The batter's out and it becomes a dead ball.
He could have side mitted it.
He could have.
If it never went into Webb, he could have side mitted it, batted it to the ground, picked it up, and got the double play.
Yes.
But the minute it goes into the Webb and you intentionally drop it, that's against the rules.
You can't do that.
Cannot.
You can't intentionally do that. Like Jurko said, you could find another way to sort of flub it. You could let it hit the ground.
Close your mitt, turn it to the side, and just let it deflect straight into the ground.
Yeah, but you can't catch it and then expect. And then you're not going to double off the runner at first because that does immediately become a dead ball. And you see the umpire acknowledge it. Mahan goes up, it's a dead ball. It's an out and a dead ball. So I don't think they got hosed or jobbed there. I think Antonacci was trying to make an intelligent kind of heads-up baseball play. He just didn't totally execute it the right way. And that's as simple as that. The obstruction thing and then how much, that batter runner is allowed to advance, I think was maybe somewhat curious, and you could nitpick that and wonder if they screwed the White Sox there. Look, at the end of the day, again, they didn't hit much. They scored 1 run.
You're not going to win scoring 1 run.
Try to bounce back tonight. Both teams have to do that. as, you know, again, both teams were coming off the emotional highs, I think, of the weekend. And, you know, maybe they were both a little bit flat. It's a much higher stakes series for the Cubs, as the Brewers have chased them down once again. They're just a half game out. You know, it was not too long ago. Cubs are in the midst of a couple of 10-game winning streaks, and the Brewers for a little while were in last, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, like 3 weeks ago. I think they were last in the Central, and here they've come again, and I think there's...
half game out with a plus 67. Yowza.
Are they the NL Central? Are they the Cubs version of the old Twins, if I can make the parallel to what the Twins used to do to my beloved White Sox? You know, when the Twins, like, I don't want to say they didn't have star power, because they did. I mean, they had Joe Mauer. You know, like they had Justin Morneau. Like they did have. They had Joe Nathan. I don't want to say that the Twins didn't have star power, because they did. They had a Hall of Fame catcher. I mean, he was great. But like they did it on a shoestring budget a lot, and they just. It was like, how are they always so good?
They were 5.5 out 10 days ago.
Is that right?
10 days ago, they were 5.5 games out of first place.
Wow.
They've gone 8-2, and the Cubs have gone 3-7. Yeah.
Wow.
So
I didn't realize it was that quick. Are the Brewers kind of like that? I mean, the Brewers have some star power too. They've got some really good players, but they do operate on a shoestring budget in a small market. They're just smarter. They are, quite frankly, just better in the margins and smarter than a lot of teams. And that's their advantage. And I feel like the Twins had that a lot.
Yeah, but the Cubs are going 10 game. They're 9-2 in their last 11 games, the Milwaukee Brewers.
9-2.
But they had their stretch earlier in the year where they looked like caca. They had a 2-4, 6-game losing streak, a 4-game losing streak. I mean, they've put losing streaks together. That's why I say you can't judge, Milwaukee's done. No, they're not done. They're not done yet. Nobody's done, guys.
Can't count out the Brewers at any point, right?
Ever.
You shouldn't do it in May.
Yeah. And
I think we've learned our lesson there the last couple of years, don't you think?
And let me tell you, Milwaukee, with the squad they have and the management team they have, they've gotten to the lead. They've been behind. They've been in the lead. They've gotten behind. They've gotten in front. And they've been able to hold on to, a 3-4 game, 6-game lead in the division. The Cubs haven't been able to hold on the leads in the division. When they do get up top, they get chased down. You know, when they're front runners, you got to have a certain type of skill and a mindset when you get out front to be able to stay in front. To when things get a little bit toasty, you find a way to go ahead and stretch things out again to give yourself a little bit of cushion as you move forward. So maybe that's the next step in the Cubs' maturation process with the group they have is, okay, we're in front. We've separated ourselves. Now let's come back and become close again. What do we do as an organization to get this thing? And let's stretch out our legs again and get up by 4 or 5 games.
Yeah. Our video stream this week, it's Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago, and the video stream is brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America, celebrating 250. You can watch us every day on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, and do us a favor if you're there, like and subscribe. You can also watch us on Twitch. PCA, talked about the incident in the outfield from a couple of days ago. He talked about it before the game yesterday. We'll play that sound for you in case you missed it. 312-332-3776 to talk Cubs and Sox with Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yuengling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yuengling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance. Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then, earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill-up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink tomorrow night?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Save big money on your next project at Menards. Keep weeds out with Menards Premium Weed and Feed Fertilizer. Designed to keep your lawn vibrant while controlling more than 200 types of weeds. A 17-pound bag covers up to 5,000 square feet. Save big on Menards Premium Weed and Feed, on sale now through May 25th. Check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Some lady just decided to start talking and felt the need to say it back.
Yeah, it was PCA on Sunday, and then he spoke yesterday before the game, talked a little bit more about the fan interaction with the woman who was calling him PC AAA, and he said an obscenity back to her. You could feel it in the park all weekend, and he was really bearing the brunt of it. And we were trying to figure out yesterday, will any Sox player get that kind of treatment when they go to Wrigley in August? I don't know that any Sox players are quite as polarizing. PCA happens to be because he's very emotional.
Sure.
He's a very emotional player, which I don't mind. Like, as a Sox fan, I like PCA. I think he's a good interview. I've heard him on the station with Waddle and Silvy a couple times. I think he's, insightful and thoughtful. And, yes, he is very emotional.
Yeah.
And you don't want to ever be on tilt where it affects you. I know that's a poker term, but that's, when you're doing things because you're letting the emotions get the best of you. You don't want to do that at the poker table. You never want to do it, right? And so you've got to be careful. He sort of walks that line. But when in terms of giving it back to fans or what fans say to players, there are certain lines you don't want to cross. I think we all know what those are. Some expletives and some foul language. Okay.
I don't know.
I can get over it.
We come from a city that has Ditka yelling at fans, screaming at fans,
flicking them off.
We had Mike Tomczak flipping off.
Yeah.
Ditka's walking away from him. It's a classic picture.
Classic.
It's the one Tomczak signs the most. By the way, Ditka walks away after chewing him out, and he just flipped him off. He said to blank you.
Yeah.
I mean, right in front of the world. They got it. Right? Hey, sometimes you deserve what you get.
Ditka telling a guy his IQ is zero. You see that? That's your IQ, pal. Zero.
He's threatening guys and saying, "Let's go fight
right
now. Let's go down there."
So
sometimes you get what you deserve on both ends. Sometimes you get what you deserve on both ends. Now, as a player, you're going to get criticism. You're going to get the opposing team's fans getting on you, and you're supposed to have a thicker skin and not react to that. But if you do, okay. You reacted to it.
I don't come down too hard on PCA here for reacting to it.
Maybe he was dead on balls accurate.
Well,
who knows? We don't know. We don't know.
So here was PCA addressing it yesterday before the game.
Well, if you're going to go and open your mouth like that, I think you should probably expect. I saw the cameras in my face. It's not like I didn't. I'm not really on social media, so I don't know what's going on there, but I'm definitely aware of the fact that it has blown up. But, I think I just regret my choice of words the most, and who that affects in my life. Directly and indirectly, I don't think that any of the women in my life would ever think that I would use those kind of words regularly, especially referring to them. So I'm just bummed out about the word choice, and that a bunch of little kids go and probably find their way to social media and see that as well. But, I am intense on the field, and in a moment like that, I think I just let it get away from me a little bit. But, again, poor word choice. Lack of awareness, too, when it comes to who's watching me. So, I don't want to represent the other guys in this clubhouse that way, because mostly everybody in here is the opposite of that. But
so there's PCA's mea culpa. The key to the moment things happen, things are said. Definitely lines you don't want crossed. I don't know that this is the end of the world. I really don't think it is. And hopefully we all move on from it.
Sticks and stones will break my bones, but names will never hurt me. I said it as a child, and it's more appropriate now than it's ever been.
I do wonder if any Sox player might feel it from the Cub fans, though, when they go up there in August. I don't know who it would be. Maybe Colson Montgomery, maybe
in two different scenarios at that point. Maybe two different scenarios at that point. Maybe the White Sox, end up, instead of being the team that's 2 games over 500, is a team that's 8 games under. And the Cubs stretch their legs, yes. So it depends what the scenario is come August. Yeah. And, of course, everybody's mind is going to be on the Chicago Bears.
That's true.
Because the Bears are coming down the pipeline. That is football time. Time for baseball to take the back seat. So it's great that it's in August. It's great that it'll be available then. But it'll be 2 different scenarios moving in at that point.
The bigger conversation is just what's happening with Pete Crow and his offense. Look, and I do think
he got out of it. Now he's back in it.
And it kind of feels like maybe he's back in it a little bit. I thought he was getting out of it. Thought the at-bats were better.
Is he trying to do too much?
I still think they're better than they've been and than they were in April. It was really rough. I don't know, Yerk, if he's trying to do too much. What do you tell a hitter? You've got to simplify things. Maybe
barrel on ball.
Yeah.
Swing at strikes.
He's still a 2.2 win player according to Baseball Reference, because the defense is
all defense.
The defense is superlative. I mean, it really is. His OPS plus is 96. It's not awful. It's not good.
It's not average, Carm.
You're a little bit below average. It's certainly not awful. But I don't think Cub fans envisioned a 229, 308, 366 slash line, right? There's no way you can. There's no
with a lack of thunder,
right? With 5 home runs. I mean, but like there is no world in which Cub fans would have been said, no, it's fine. He does all this other stuff defensively, which he does. And again, it is superlative defense.
5 home runs equates to 19 for the season.
Right, exactly. That's like 19, 20 home runs on the season. Yeah. There's no way Cub fans were thinking that's good enough.
No.
Coming off of last year, signing the big contract. Am I right?
Yeah. No, you're 100% right.
There's no way.
No, you want more.
That any Cub fan was like, no, I would have been fine with that.
You expect a rebound, Carm.
And for the guy that was like, look at Bobby Witt's first 2 seasons. Fair. Bobby Witt was an MVP candidate by his 3rd year. So if PCA is going to do this, at some point you got to hit it. And by the end of the year, if you're going to make the Bobby Witt Jr. comparisons, which I would caution, he's got to be an MVP candidate. I think Bobby finished 2nd in his 3rd year. So he's not Bobby Witt Jr. I got news for you.
My opinion,
at least not yet.
My opinion of PCA is evolving. And I don't know if I'm the only Cubs fan who's becomes a little more frustrated with his antics when the hitting's not there. I mean, when you're hitting, everything is happy and good. But if he's hitting like he is right now and he has all these antics where he's still kind of sometimes throwing the bat. And, I mean, yesterday when he popped out in the 6th inning, He's moping off the field with the bat over his head. They didn't show it on TV, but I was at the game. I mean, he's walking slowly off the field. Dansby Swanson's in the batter's box. There's guys on first and second, and PCA's like walking slowly off the field. It's like, and he's starting to tilt his head down. That emotion when he's not hitting well, I think can become a little frustrating for fans when he's not hitting.
I guess you wonder if it's affecting him too much.
That's what I'm kind of wondering. Is having to go and make that statement yesterday? I wonder if he's just getting a little frustrated at the plate.
I'm sure he is. He doesn't take it to the field, in fairness. His defense is still great. He doesn't do boneheaded stuff in the outfield when he's in the field. So he's not taking that aspect of it to the field. At least it doesn't seem to be that he's taking it to the field. But is it all catching up with him a little bit? Is he feeling the pressure? Is he putting too much pressure on himself? I think all those things can be true because, again, there's no way people envision that this would be the offensive performance and that this would be good enough.
Do you think our expectations were too high for PCA? Because I feel like we came into after last season, after a stretch, everybody wanted him to make a comparison to the 90s Bulls. Everybody wanted him to be the Michael Jordan. They wanted him to be the best player. When realistically, he might be
Jordan.
Well, he's the best player on the team. You know, the guy that it's all built around. When realistically, he might be more of your Dennis Rodman, where he's the guy who's going to go out and rile people up, and he's going to have emotion, and he's going to play good defense, and he's going to do all of those little things right. But he might not be the best player on your team.
I don't know. These aren't really apples to apples comparisons, I think. But did we make too much of it? He's a former first-round pick. He was a player you identified that was a jewel of the Mets system that they were willing to give up foolishly for half a season of Javi Baez, who was one of baseball's more intriguing prospects. This is a first-round pick loaded with talent.
And this is a guy who did it at the big league level.
Who for 2 months last year was otherworldly. Yeah. So did we, baseball's hard. Did we overestimate just how good he was going to be? Perhaps, but I don't think that you can blame anybody for thinking he was going to be great. He was a first-round pick. He was a highly touted prospect. He was doing it at the big league level.
Yep.
So you raise expectations. You have certain expectations.
He's not just that guy.
Of those types of players.
He's not Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
Okay? He's not.
And quite frankly, he just has to be better at the plate. And maybe he will be at some point, but he has to be better.
One of your top 3 players. That's what they saw. That's what they've come to expect. Maybe not a guy that's going to put 45 homers up there, but to be a 30-home run guy. That's what he was with only a half a year of production last year. So, yeah, there needs to be more.
And the baseball world knew about him. He was a top 20 pick.
Yeah.
Lewis is in Hyde Park.
No
What's
surprises.
Up, Lewis?
Louis.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
What's up, Lewis?
Ooh, whoa. Did you say Louis?
King Louis, yes.
Nah, none of that, man.
All right, Lewis. Lewis, it is.
No, I'm just joking. No, I just want to say I'm a huge Sox fan, and I'm going to tell you this. It's fair game, man. I don't like hecklers. Like when I've been to the ball club a few times, and I hate when people heckle players. I don't do that. I believe in having class. So what that lady did and his response, I felt she deserved it. Now, like you said, the choice of words could have been better, but I don't have a problem with what PCA did. I mean, you go after a player like that verbally, then, hey, it's fair game for him to respond back, verbally towards that. So I just wanted to say, hey, PCA is a guy I roll with, even though I hate the Cubs. I would love to have him on the Sox, but I just want to say as a Sox fan, I don't have any problems with what PCA did.
Yeah, gotcha, Lewis. Thank you, buddy. I think most teams would probably like to have him. All's fair in love and war. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped the series opener in Seattle Monday night, 6-1. The previously hot bats were cooled off by Brian Wu in a stingy Mariners bullpen. Noah Schultz went 5 1/3 innings, allowing 3 runs. The key for him is command. He did not walk a batter. The lone Sox run came on a late Tristan Peters home run, his second in as many days. Game 2 is tonight from Seattle at 8:40. Join us for $5 Tuesdays. All fans will enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sylvie said, what if the Cubs just traded Baez for Baez? I mean, given Javi's high level of defensive prowess and base running, there was a lot of value that he brought in his prime. And do you take that? I mean, they are very similar when you think about it. Like, they can kind of get... Javi was probably even more consistently, though, like... Well, I shouldn't say more consistent. Javi had a lot of stretches in his career where he'd go nuts for like 3 weeks.
Right.
And he was like, Javi could carry the offense. And then he'd revert back to, okay, there's...
Chasing everything outside.
Exactly. And like he'd have a 210 on-base percentage for
the next
PCA
3.
You know,
had
like,
the eye of Ian Happ.
Oh, man.
Boy, he'd be dangerous.
Yeah.
He'd be dangerous.
A lot of guys wish they had that.
Yeah, nice eye, Cyclops.
Exactly.
Boy, you had that thing, you'd be in great shape.
They're eerily similar, though, in a lot of ways, aren't they? There's just everything is tied up in the defensive and base running value.
Right.
Again, Javi still brought, I think, a little bit more impact time to time.
Flash the leather.
Offensively. Oh, yeah, flash. I mean, Javi.
Flash the leather.
At his best, he was.
He's the greatest tagger of all time.
I never thought I'd talk about a guy being a great tagger, but
he was.
He's the greatest tagger I've ever seen.
He could receive a ball.
Ever.
It's like poetry in motion. He'd just bring it down to the bag, put it on the leg, put it on the ankle. It was. It looked like he wasn't even doing anything. It was just like an artisan, like a juggler. I mean, it was a thing of beauty. And then for a long time, it took over for the frustrations you'd get from him at the plate.
Right.
But then at some point, it just was not worth it.
Javi had in some of those prime years, 6-8, 6-7, 4-3 win seasons.
Yeah.
And that was largely tied into the defense. Now, he did have a couple of years. When he finished second in MVP voting in 18, Javi was a 129 OPS player.
Give me the stat line across the board.
290, 326, 554. It's the best offensive year Javi's ever had.
Yeah, 326 on base percentage is probably below a handful of guys in the Cubs that have 240 averages.
Yeah.
240, 340, 100 points above what their batting average is.
Yeah.
His batting average was his on-base percentage, basically.
Pretty close
33
always.
points, 10% above.
For his career, Javi's a 292 on-base player.
Yeah.
So he popped.
You can't live with that.
It's hard. But he's still been worth 27 wins over the course of his career. So that number would be higher if not for the last couple seasons where he's struggled. He was a negative win player this year. 2 years ago, he was more than a negative 1 win player when he really struggled in those 80 games with Detroit 2 years ago when they made the charge down the stretch. And he wasn't even really a part of it. I mean, he had gotten hurt, I think, at that point. And then when he was healthy, I don't even think they went back to Javi. It was a little bit more useful for them last year. But, yeah, did they just – and is that okay? What if they just swapped Javi for a younger Javi? Is that okay? Jack's saying, yeah, he's the Cub fan. I suppose it is. You got a younger player. You weren't going to do anything with Javi Baez going forward. And the Mets rented him for a half season. They got nothing out of it. They said goodbye, and they gave you a younger player.
Yeah.
So I guess that's okay.
How do you fix his offensive woes? That's what you
I'm
have.
not a hitting coach.
The guy that can do that is the guy I want to talk to. How do you fix what's wrong with him at the plate?
How much of it do you think is mental? Because that's what I was trying to get at a little bit earlier. Like, he seems frustrated at the plate.
Yes, it's a hard
And when
game.
things aren't going well, I mean, he's only 23 years old, so he's got a lot of time to work on it still. But it seems like he gets really frustrated. He starts swinging out of his shoes, and it just doesn't work.
We've seen guys struggle here. We got the current home run leader struggled here to the point where they didn't pick up a $10 million option on him, right? Schwarber,
Yes.
yeah. When they let Schwarber
non-tendered
go.
him, yeah.
They non-tendered the guy.
They non-tendered him.
Talking about a guy who's been thumping 50 and 47 homers in the last handful of years. Everybody's looking for left-handed power. You had left-handed power, and you know what you did? You let him walk. You just said goodbye. We want nothing from you or for you. We just want to let you go. We want you off of our team. That's basically what they did to Kyle Schwarber, right? Left-handed thunderstick, big thunderstick.
That's a left-handed thunderstick.
Yeah, that's the guy that makes it happen, right? So they've done that before. All I'm asking, and it's been fixed. So he went and struggled, was let go for nothing, and now he's a world beater. What was his contract that he signed?
He signed
millions
150,
of
right?
dollars.
Five for 150?
Millions of dollars. 5 for 150, millions of dollars. His swing was broke. Something was wrong with it. He couldn't find it anymore. And then he went and worked on it and became one of the best home run hitters in the game. Point being is at 23, yeah, he's way too young. But let me find the guru. Let's find the batting guy that's going to get it done. I got some guys in Northwest Indiana.
John Maley.
That consider themselves, well, he's with the Cubs,
I know.
already.
He is.
But we've got guys out there that are hitting gurus. We'll bring him in.
Do you know more than one hitting guru?
Doesn't
Where's the
everybody?
ghost of Walt Rinniak?
Doesn't everybody? Bobby Morris, Rich Baffia, Dave Griffin. Doesn't everybody? You got them out in your neck of the nape. Guys that played some college baseball.
Oh, sure. We've got
that
some
have gone to
hitting
the sweet science of hitting.
Yeah.
Read the Ted Williams book. All types of stuff. Yeah.
Chris
Teddy
Bryant's
Williams.
dad.
Teddy Williams wrote a book.
Teddy Williams was talking about Ted Williams was talking about
playing
launch angle 30, 40 years before anybody talked about launch angle.
Absolutely. So I'm telling you that we need to find that person that can. And here's the thing. You got to be able to reach him to get and speak the language that he can understand.
Something's got to get him going. Something has to get him going where he gets a little bit more confidence at the plate. And then can he sustain it? We just haven't seen that. Minus like 7 to 8 good weeks last year. He has been, other than that, he has been a below average big league offensive player.
One of our guys knows PCA down at the club.
Yeah.
Or is an acquaintance of his. Knows
Is it Caleb Williams?
He's an acquaintance. No, it's not. My point is that you need to, on an off day, maybe bring him down to the club, hammer out 36, drink some of the brown juice, the good stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Sure.
Get a little hammered up, and then, laugh, joke around,
Forget about
enjoy some
baseball.
camaraderie and some jocularity, and then get back in there and relax and remember exactly what you're doing. You're playing a game. You're having fun. You're getting well paid for it. Let's go out there and have a good time, not put so much pressure on ourselves.
All right.
That's it, right there.
Sounds good.
We're going to make it happen down there.
Ari's in Aurora. What's going on, Ari?
What's going on, guys? I appreciate you taking my call.
You got it.
I just wanted to speak on the PCA situation. I mean, everybody sees the 10-second clip of those harsh words that came out of his mouth, but I feel like nobody's talking about the 45 seconds to a minute that he had before, where he was just, taking an earful after taking that hit off the wall, and then he finally rebelled and said something back. So, I mean, lady wanted to chirp for 45 seconds to a minute, and then he finally said something back, but of course, only the 10-second clip gets recorded.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I've got no anger at PCA. Bad foul language is used to make a crisp, concise point. When you have a limited amount of time to be able to do it, it's used to let you know exactly what the thoughts are. That way, there's no gray area. Was there any gray area in his thoughts?
I probably
didn't feel like it, Carm. It didn't feel like it. He went straight for the jugular.
Heat of the moment, man.
And that's what that when you want to get something across is the way that it's done.
And I don't doubt that he maybe regrets it. We all have done that from time to time when you're really charged up about something.
And I don't blame the young lady for wanting to support her squad.
Yeah.
And want to bust the chops and maybe break the confidence of a young player on the other team.
Yeah.
I've got no problem with her.
PC AAA.
Yeah. I got no problem with her and what she said. None whatsoever. She's a fan. She's got a right. She wants to boo. She wants to scream. She wants to whistle. She wants to yell. She wants to cheer. She's entitled to do what she wants. We were busting George Bell's chops in right field at the old Comiskey when he was right fielder for the White Sox.
Yeah.
Or Toronto. Was it? He was with the opposing team, though, at the time. So it had to be Toronto, right? George Bell was
George Bell, Blue Jays, White Sox, Cubs.
So he's with Toronto. He was out in right field. We were calling him Tinker Bell. Boom. Any type of bell you could throw out there. We were busting. He turned around one time laughing. Then once he acknowledged us and just laughed.
Then you stopped.
Then it wasn't worth it no more.
We were doing that to Paul O'Neill once in right field. Yeah, we were doing that. And nothing like nasty, but just kind of riding Paul O'Neill.
We're nasty.
And then the minute he acknowledges you, you're sort of like, all right, yeah, way to go, Paul.
Me and Dave Weidel were getting our chops busted in Oakland Alameda County Stadium.
That's great.
Now, if you ever seen Dave Weidel and myself in a uniform, it's not picturesque. Looks like two baby Hueys. Only he's 6'7" and thin with a gut, and I was 6'1.5" with a gut. Two guys coming out, first two guys that come out to the field. And we're on that end zone down there with all the Oakland fans are all dressed up. They got the little heads on their shoulder pads, spikes coming out. And can you imagine the two of us sitting in there and the smell of reefer coming out of that end was unbelievable. It was like Snoop Dogg and his gang were out there.
So good.
And when I say gang, I just mean his friends, his buddies, the crew that he hangs around with. All right?
Sit tight, you guys. We'll grab some of your calls coming up at 312-332-3776. Want to talk about the Spurs and Wemby a little bit last night, some other fun stuff that happened on kind of an action-packed night in sports. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs tonight at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Sit-in Bull and Beecher, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Spurs got numbers hungry now behind the plate. 5 on 4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3.
Oh, my goodness. A logo shot.
28-footer. Ties it at 108.
Reggie and Mike Tirico and Jamal Crawford on the NBC call last night. I tweeted right as it happened. Was texting with some buddies. All you can say is like, "Come on, what are we doing here?" I mean, he's 7'5". The ball,
he's rangy.
The ball looks like a softball in his hand. And now we're just hitting 30-foot threes to tie it in overtime in the Western Conference Finals. And because of that, you see the way teams respect him 24, 25 feet away from the basket. And a few plays, well, in the next overtime then, in the second overtime, he gave a little ball fake to Jalen Williams, and he went right by him. Because you have to respect the fact that this 7'5" guy
can pop a 27-footer.
Is hitting 27-foot threes.
Yeah, Rainy.
And I said, just stop. Like, come on, what are we doing? What is this with this guy? It is, you want to talk about superlative.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible. It's Carmen and York, the Good Kids Back. We're presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. Hope everyone's having a great morning. The Advantage Dealer Group is the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. And, of course, when you look at his final stat line, and I immediately, it's like, it's filter time. I mean, he had 41, 24, and 3 last night. He had 3 blocks, too. He had 41 and 24. So he's just the third player since 2002 with a 40-20 game in the playoffs. York Joker did it last year. Giannis did it in 2022 on the title run. Was that the title run? Yeah, I think that was a title run for the Bucks, 21 or 22. He's the first player since Barkley in 93 to do it in a conference finals game. And he's just the 14th player in NBA postseason history to go 40-20. And he's just the 8th if you did it, for guys that did it in the conference finals or later. So conference finals or finals.
Right.
The only other guys who have ever had a 40-20 game this late in the playoffs are, you ready for the list?
I'm ready.
Wilt, Elgin Baylor, Kareem, Moses, Barkley, as I mentioned, in 93, and Shaq. That's it. It's literally the best of the best players of all time. And if he does not get hurt, Victor Wembanyama is going to be as good, if not better, than any big man that has ever played. Yes, I'm saying it. He is going to be better than any big man that has ever played the game if he does not get hurt, if his career is not sidetracked with injuries. If he plays a long career like Kareem, like Wilt, like Shaq, like Hakeem, like Moses, he is going to be as good, probably better than any of them. The game is different. I get it. They weren't shooting threes, but you put the whole package together, and you are looking at truly a one-of-one spectacular phenomenon of a player.
Why are you putting the qualifier of best big man ever?
He'll be as good as anybody.
I mean,
he's going to be as good as anybody. If he stays healthy, he's going to be as good as any player that's ever played. And I'll just kind of lump the big men together. I don't know why. He's going to do things that we always compare to these other guys as big men, but the blocks and the rebounds. Michael Jordan was not going to have a 24-rebound game, obviously.
No.
So I just am sort of putting it in that context. He is literally doing things that the all-time greats have done. He's 20. How old's Wemby? 22? He's 22 years old. This is the first time they're doing this. This is the first run they're on. And by the way, that team, not only Wemby, Can we stop for 1 second and look at the progeny of one Ron Harper, one of my all-time favorite Bulls? Dylan Harper turned 20 in March.
Mm-hmm.
He turned 20 like 6 weeks ago.
Right.
He had 7 steals last night. He had 24 points. He had 11 rebounds. He had 7 steals. The entry pass he made to Wemby in the second overtime, like the Spurs are just like, this is what makes you say, like, you want to know why franchises are good? Yeah, he was the second pick. I mean, come on. I guess I shouldn't be giving too much credit. But, like, you know, I guess just tanking the right way and developing players. Like Dylan Harper at 20, stop. Stop it. This is not supposed to be happening. 22 and 20-year-old players are not supposed to be playing like seasoned vets in the conference finals. It is not supposed to happen. So, and Dylan Harper, I just felt like, let's give him a little love because it's incredible, and he's got great ties to Chicago because of his old man. Let's stop and give him some credit, too, because without Dylan Harper, they might not win that game last night, as brilliant as Wemby was. Seriously, Dylan Harper completely filled up that box score. Completely filled it up. It was 24 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, and 7 steals. Awesome. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Yerk.
No, you're good. I mean, it is
you want
phenomenal.
to talk about Wemby, too.
No,
I mean,
it's phenomenal.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it is. And you talked about tanking. Yeah, whether they did it intentionally or whether that's the way it worked out the first time they did it, and then this time. But when they're going to go bad, they're going to go bad, historically bad. And I guess that's the only way to do it. You can't kind of half-ass a tank. You are either doing it and you're all in and everybody's in, and even the players on your team understand what the hell's going on. Fellas, go give the effort. Give a great effort. Nobody's going to deny it. Win a game. Win 2 games. We don't even mind. But we're not going to put you in a position where you're going to be able to win a ton of games.
Yeah.
Don't be upset about it.
That's right.
Professionals, you're getting paid. You go out and do a job. You play. But if we don't win, nobody's going to come back here and bust your balls. All we're going to do is just analyze the film. If we could play it more efficiently, we will. To implement the system that we need when we move forward, we need everybody to understand exactly what that system is now.
I mean, look, there's some luck.
And if you lose, you lose.
And there's some luck and randomness involved in all this. I get it. But the Spurs in 23 went 22-60. In 24, they went 22-60. They went 34-48 last year. And remember, Wemby had the, what do they call that thing? The thoracic outlet stuff, whatever it is, that blood clot thing or whatever.
Yeah, he had an issue.
And he missed some games. But they drafted Dylan Harper second overall. They drafted Wemby first overall. Where was Stephon Castle? Like top 5, I feel like? Wasn't Castle top 5? How can anybody complain about tanking? I mean, I guess, like Yurko always says, only one team's going to win it.
Only
Are
one
you
win,
lucky enough to be that one team?
Only one team does.
How can anybody complain about tanking when this is what, like, you're shooting for?
Yeah.
If you're really bad. The Spurs are set for the next decade with these 3.
Yeah. My theory was always if everybody is doing
analytics,
I go, then what's the advantage of analytics? If everybody's doing analytics,
you have to find something new. Right?
You have to find something new and fresh. You have to find the numbers that matter most.
Right.
And concentrate, in a slew of numbers that come at you on a chalkboard, what are the 3 numbers that matter the most? And then you concentrate on those 3 numbers while you let everybody else try to figure out what they are. So the guys that know what matters more and weight the proper numbers the way they need to be weighted are the ones that ultimately come up with that advantage.
Yeah. The only thing that's going to prevent Wemby, when it's all said and done, from being one of the 10 best players of all time is injury.
That's it.
He's got such a determination, too. You talk about a guy who's got a killer instinct. He's got it. It is the defensive impact he has is already almost unlike anything we've ever seen. And we've seen great defensive players. I watched Hakeem Olajuwon play. I watched David Robinson play. I watched Tim Duncan play. I watched Kevin Garnett play. I watched Dennis Rodman play. I've seen guys make a tremendous impact over games, over seasons, over careers, Yerk. I've seen it. This is as good and impactful as anybody I've ever seen already. He's 3 years in. I don't feel like this is hyperbole. It's that special. Tyler even said it yesterday. While Tyler's been a little bit more down on the NBA, he goes, this is stop and watch stuff with Wemby. I think it's the case for any sports fan. I don't know that there's a better draw in sports right now. I don't know that there's a guy I like watching more. Maybe McDavid. And in hockey's a little different. Guys are on off the ice a lot. I mean, shifts, but McDavid's still on the ice for 19
seconds.
20,
It's
20
50
minutes
seconds of action.
Right.
Your better forwards are on
20
for
minutes.
close to 20, 21 minutes. Your better defensemen are on for about 29 minutes.
And those 20 minutes are great. I mean, I love watching McDavid. I could watch Skeen's pitch or the Miz pitch. I mean, there are a lot of great guys that I could watch Bobby Witt or Ellie De La Cruz play any day. I'm not quite sure there's anybody there's anything like watching Wemby or anything I get more excited for right now. I mean, I think is he the biggest draw in sports, both literally and figuratively right now? 312-332-3776.
American sports is what you're
American
saying.
sports.
Yeah,
Yeah,
American sports.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't put like the Mbappes and some of the other
No,
great
I wouldn't even put him
soccer
remotely
players in the
close up
world.
there.
But like, is he the number one draw here for our big four?
Mm-hmm.
Is he the number one draw in sports right now?
Aaron Judge, I think, still pulls him in.
I think he does too.
Shohei.
Not a lot of baseball players do, but I think Shohei
and Judge do. I mean, and you said it before when Barry Bonds came to the South Side. You made sure you went to a game. I went to a game when Barry Bonds was on the South Side.
Think about that.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about miracles, right? Football players. I guess it was Mahomes when he was in his run, and maybe Mahomes now. I tell you what, I'd pay to see Myles Garrett rush quarterback.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, when somebody's that good.
He's pretty good.
When somebody's that good at it, yeah, you'd pay to watch him play.
I'd watch Josh Allen play any day.
Name a running back you'd pay to watch.
None.
Okay, no.
No, I'm just kidding.
Well, no, but that's true. That's true, though. They don't apologize.
Bijan? Saquon, maybe? Bijan, maybe Ashton Genty?
Saquon after last year?
Yeah, it wasn't great last
boy.
year. I'd say Bijan or maybe Ashton Genty.
I think you're hoping to watch Ashton Genty in the future. I think the guy that's closest to what people want to pay to watch, the closest might be Gibbs.
Yeah,
He's the
Jahmyr Gibbs.
closest.
That's a good one. That's good.
I think there's more receivers you'd pay to watch do their work.
Yes.
And it only comes with a great quarterback, like Puka.
Yeah.
I'd go see Puka as long as Stafford's the quarterback. If somebody else is a quarterback, not so much.
Yeah.
So it's the combinations of quarterback receiver to me. Like Justin Jefferson without quarterback, just a guy.
Like last year?
Just a guy. That's all he is. If you don't have the quarterback, you're just a guy.
Wasn't so good.
Yeah.
Andrew's in Bartlett. What's up, Andrew?
How's it going, fellas? Thank you so much for taking my call.
You got
Good morning. And yeah, that game was absolutely amazing last night. I mean, just so fun to watch back and forth. I mean, in the words of the great Paisan, DeFalco, Moron. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely stunning. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I was cooking up some pasta late at night because I got off work late, and I was kind of going back and forth looking at the game, and I was at the stovetop, right, and I looked back for half a second. I didn't even see where he pulled up from. I just see a shot just flying up there and going in, and Reggie Miller's going crazy. I was like, did he just tie it with a half-court shot at the buzzer? And then I flip back and I see he just pulls up with 20 seconds on the shot clock, and I'm like, are you freaking kidding me?
It's crazy.
And I'm like, I'm sitting there with my mom. I'm like, she I played basketball in high school and whatnot, and she likes it, but she's not into it or anything. And I'm like, Mom, you got to see this shot. And she's like, oh my goodness. And she's like, it's not the first time, we've watched some games with Wemby together, and she's like, just always in awe with him. It's like, she doesn't even like sports.
It's in awe.
Much.
You're in awe.
Crazy.
That's the best way to put it. And even casual 100%. Sports fans or non-sports fans, you might show them a little bit and they'd be in awe. The real question is, what kind of pasta did you cook when you got home after work?
Just some classic Rio's marinara.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah. Thin spaghetti number 2.
My favorite late night pasta snack
is
spaghetti aglio olio.
Oh yeah, that's simple. Butter and garlic.
That's garlic and oil.
Garlic and oil.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe you could put a little fresh chilies in there too, and some parsley. If you really want to get frisky, spice it up with some anchovies. Those are just added accoutrement.
Yeah.
The
anchovies.
best late night pasta snack.
Do you smash the anchovy into
just chop them finely?
Paste? Oh, chop. Okay. Yeah.
But it's more for a pasta puttanesca. But, still, you could throw it. But the best late night pasta with a little red chili is pasta spaghetti aglio olio.
I always felt, Carm, late at night, another simple Italian dish I like to call cacio e pepe.
Cacio e pepe is good.
Yeah.
It's a little heavy for late at night.
Is that what you feel?
Because the butter and the cheese.
I'm a butter guy, though.
Aglio olio is just oil and garlic.
Oil and garlic.
It's not heavy. It's not going to...
Isn't any pasta heavy at
No,
night?
no.
It depends on the sauce.
Yeah, the sauce makes
I
it
don't
heavy.
know, man. Any pasta?
Yeah. No. If you,
like
the
a-
garlic, listen,
garlic
Carmen
and oil.
he'll make it here.
Yeah, it's not heavy.
Make you cry. Make you
something
cry.
with like a ragu or like a real or like a gnocchi or a ravioli.
A gnocchi.
Those are heavy. Spaghetti with garlic and oil. It's not heavy at all. That's why you have it late at night. It's a perfect late night snack.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have a little pasta late
If
at
you're
night.
going to do pasta late at night.
Yeah, I've never done that, but
I myself, late at night, enjoy a capitelli, a pasta, you know?
See, that's heavy.
That wants to grab.
Yeah, that might sit in your stomach.
What's the sauce you make that's got the meat and it's got the...
Like a bolognese or...
Bolognese.
Like a bolognese.
Bolognese, right? That's what I like, my cavatappi with the bolognese.
That's heavy.
Yeah.
See, like that
That's
you can't
heavy.
eat at night.
No, because you'll wake up in the morning, you're going to drop a load and a half.
That'll kill you.
It'd be like the fat man and the little boy coming out.
All right.
Not good. Yeah.
That's going to have...
You're the Enola Gay at that point. Oh, sweet heavens.
Yeah.
And for those of you who are not well seasoned out there, the Enola Gay was the airplane that dropped the bombs on Japan at World War II, right?
The fat man and the little boy
fat
were
man
the bombs.
and the little boy were named the bombs.
Those
So
were the
just
names
so
of the
people
bombs.
know. So we know what we're talking about with the human being then becoming the Enola Gay.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah. Thomas is in St. Charles. Thomas is in St. Charles. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, boys. How you doing?
We're
good to
good,
talk
buddy.
to you.
How are you?
Hey, good, Carm. Hey, I just wanted to point one thing out real quick. The PC AAA comment was not the only thing that quote-unquote lady was saying to PCA. She used the word suck for probably a good minute to him over and over again. You suck, you suck, you suck. So the word suck was probably fresh on PCA's mind now.
Sure.
May have been a trigger word. A trigger word, we call it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just wanted to point that out because, she, and people have said, oh, the lady, it's not the way to talk to a lady, which I don't think it is either. However, she used the word suck probably 15 times in the span of a minute towards him. So, I just want to point that out. It wasn't just PC AAA. She said you suck to him probably 20 times. I have a good source that was there.
All right, there we go. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I'm sure he does regret it. I think all of us have at times said things that you, in the heat of the moment, you do regret saying. You feel like, I might have crossed a little bit of a line there. And it happens sometimes. We're still human. We make mistakes.
Sometimes those are the lines worth crossing, Carm.
Well,
if nobody catches
expect these guys to be like robots.
If nobody catches it on video, then nobody cares.
Yeah, probably
just an incident
true.
probably happened at least 10 times during the game.
This is this problem with all the video cameras and all the cell phones and everything.
Charles Barkley once threw somebody through a glass.
He did.
Because he was chiding him.
He did.
Out in
yes.
public.
Charles did do
Yeah,
that.
what? Boom.
And we love Barkley.
Goodbye to you.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
It's Carmen.
And you know what? Innocent.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Tigers series, May 29th through the 31st. Between Reggaeton Night and a post-game fireworks show on May 29th, the Teal and Caro bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot on Saturday, May 30th, and Southpaw Birthdays on Sunday, May 31st. There's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Be prepared for the unexpected and keep your home powered with Generac generators. Their home standby generators serve as an excellent backup plan in case of a power outage. Plus, they have advanced technology to automatically start within seconds of sensing a power loss. Save big on Generac generators. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then, earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? Well, I've got you covered. You can join me this Thursday night, May 21st, just 2 nights from now. 6 to 8 at Stadium Club in McCook at the Max. Love that place. Someone's going to win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for Grip It and Sip It, presented by Yingling Flight. We're going to be at Seven Bridges June 17th. You can join us. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We have the May Whiskey U tomorrow night. I got a couple of appearances this week I'll be out and about. I just mentioned Thursday I'm going to be at the Max in McCook at Stadium Club. It's the bar in the Max. It's a great indoor sports facility in the near southwest suburbs, not far from where I live. So hopefully I'll see you guys out there with our putting challenge, thanks to Yingling. And we're going to have that final spot on Team Carmen and Jurko available, the final twosome for the Grip It and Sip It Classic. Sold out in less than 2 minutes. We reserved a few spots.
That's what I was told.
Hoodie gave out a spot on Team Kap J Hood last week. I'm giving out a spot on Wednesday for Team Carmen and Jurko, presented by Blue Chew. So hang with me at Stadium Club on 47th Street in McCook, 6 to 8 on Thursday. And then tomorrow I'm in Arlington Heights with Silvy for the May Whiskey U. We're with our Sazerac Buffalo Trace friends. We'll have some Traveler Full Proof, which is new to the market. We're going to have E.H. Taylor. Jurko loves that.
Oh, yeah.
We've got
the
a
Amaranth. E.H. Taylor Amaranth.
We won't have the Amaranth, but
oh my!
We are going to.
I got spoiled that day.
You sure did.
Yes.
We're going to have a very special pour of whiskey at the end of the night. I've been sworn to secrecy.
I
know
have
what
too.
it is.
I know what it is.
People are going to go nuts.
I have been sworn to secrecy.
It's not Pappy 15-year, but people are still going to go nuts.
No, and they will. I mean, they will.
Special, very special pour at the end of the night. And then some tequila, some Corazon tequilas, and Sylvie's coming. That's at Peggy Canane's Wednesday night, tomorrow night from 7 until 9.
Wonderful.
PM.
Did you
Busy
enjoy
week.
Did you enjoy the Preakness?
I did not watch it.
I didn't get a chance to talk to you.
I did not watch it.
Eddie, my apologies go out to Eddie Olczyk. Remember how I chided Eddie? Remember how I chided Eddie?
I do.
He had not only the winner, he had the exacta.
Yeah.
He had 3 or 4 in the superfecta. The only one he didn't have was the 6.
What'd the exacta pay? Was it as good as the Derby?
100 and something. 100 and something. Still not bad, Carm.
A sharp stick in
Still not bad. And Napoleon Solo got bet down 10-1 to 7-1 late. Might have been some, heavy sharp money coming in at the end. But good for Eddie.
Again.
Now you got to believe in the Belmont, right?
Yeah.
3 weeks.
Now I'll bet it and
from
we'll win
Saturday.
Bupkis.
Yeah.
Bupkis.
3 wins. Listen, it's a chance. 3 weeks from now, there'll be a chance to go ahead and get it done.
How was your brother's golf outing?
It was great.
Yeah.
64 the finest. We're getting to the age now where some guys, hip replacements, knee replacement. Hey, can't make it. I just replaced my knee. Oh, man. So we had 64 the finest come out. I'm trying to remember. I got it closest to the pin.
Oh, nice.
5 feet 1. Of course, I left the birdie putt a foot short from 5 feet. Really nice.
You're like Scotty
move.
Scheffler on Saturday.
Smooth move. It was fantastic. Good times. The pig, the lamb, the Greek, Lincolnshire Country Club. My man Pete Vasily, they cooked the pig and the lamb, chicken.
Awesome.
The whole group there from Thornton Fractional North. A couple guys from South. Yeah, we invite them in.
You do?
We used to open arms at this point.
You're real mentions.
No longer competitions.
Right.
The Marian Catholic guys, some other guys, they get out there, they come on by, and so we have a good time with everybody. The trip up, rained out, Whistling Straits.
So you didn't play Whistling on Sunday?
Whistling Straits Sunday. We got rained out, waiting to play. They delayed it. We wouldn't have gone out until about 4:15, and we would have not gotten anything in. But we played the Irish course yesterday. The good kid went 44.50.
Nice.
I got a triple bogey 8 on the 18th and a triple bogey 7 on the 10th. So I bookended my backside round with triple bogeys, which is absolutely brutal.
Still, a 94 is good.
Yeah, I shot a 94, then went back out and shot 43 because we didn't want to sit in traffic. 3 hours and 40 minutes. So we decided to go play another 9. We played an hour and 10 minutes.
Wow.
My guy, Paulie DeGeese, shot 31.
31.
5 birdies.
What's his
31.
handicap?
He's a +1.
Oh,
He's a good player. Anybody that's played at Mistwood knows Paul DeGeese.
man.
They know what I'm talking about.
I've played Mistwood. I like Mistwood.
Paulie could pound the ball.
Come on.
And pound the ball. He did, but even more than that, dude. He was 248 out. No, 268 out 3 wood. He had a 248. He was 20 yards short on a par 3. Big, massive greens on the Irish course. Did you see my tweet I sent out?
No.
My tweet I sent out, I sent it out. There's sheep on the Irish course.
You're literally like you're in Ireland.
Yeah, I said sometimes I come up to Wisconsin, I play goat ranches, but this one's a sheep ranch.
That's
You
funny.
believe it? Yeah.
That's funny.
And it's a
Oh,
video.
yeah, I'm looking
it's
at
a
it now.
video. And it's got the sheeps.
That's great.
It's a plural.
Look at all those.
Yeah, is the plural of sheeps?
Sheep. Yeah, sheep. The
Sheep.
plural of sheep is sheep. Yeah.
Sheep.
Flock
Like
of
deer.
sheep.
Deer, you know?
Right,
Deer. Oh. But yeah, so we sat there,
Awesome.
we had fun, we had a good time, and we beat my Vasily was in the other twosome, and Mikey Galderio, our buddy from Bellagio, wants to get out and play golf with us, by the way. I just want you to know that.
Let's go.
Got to pick a day, and we got to go play. Now, let's go,
I'll
Carm.
try. It's hard for
You're
me.
the
I
one
know.
that's got the problems.
It's hard. I
Not only mental, but physical also, and you don't have a lot of time to play.
Very true.
And so, Mikey, a 13 on a par 3.
A 13.
13.
I never heard of that on a par
Hit the
3.
ball in the sand.
I mean, at some point, don't you just pick it up?
No, you can't. We were playing stroke play. I shot 31-43 compared to them. We won by like 17, 19 strokes. Yeah. So as he's doing it, right, he's hitting the sand. I'm like 2, 3, but I'm sitting in my mind counting 3, 4, and then somebody goes next to me. Is anybody keeping count? 8.
In the sand?
9.
You couldn't get it out of the sand?
10. And after the 11th stroke, he goes, is anybody counting? He's asking out of the sand trap. Is anybody counting?
I was like, yep.
I go, 11.
I've never seen that.
He finally got out and he two-jerked. And the match was, in essence, over.
I would think.
And then we doubled up. So, you know, they said, you're in. We're playing for another 20 double or nothing. And we ended up winning.
I've never been up there. I've heard
We had
that
a great
whole
time,
I've heard
Tom.
that whole complex is great.
It's
What do you do on
fantastic.
Saturday when you get rained out? Do you guys just sit and drink all day?
Play
and
cards that
play
night.
cards?
Play a little bit of cards that night. Then we went out to one of the local pubs and enjoyed ourselves a little bit. Decided to throw some money in some antiquated slot machines that they had up there, like circa 1990 quality.
Oh, not so much.
No
fun.
winners, Carmen.
No winners?
None. Not even a bonus. We never even entered the bonus, for heaven's sake.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, so
I
the
don't play
bartender
slots, so.
bought us a shot. She's the owner,
that's nice.
proprietor, bartender of the place. She goes, well, since she's put 800, the four of us, put 800 in, 200 a piece. She goes, we can get you shots.
Shots?
I think these could be the greatest shots in the
I mean,
history of the
she
world.
should have bought you at least a round of old fashions.
And
I mean, I don't know.
I'm not gonna lambast anybody.
No, of course not.
Or say anything poor about any organization. But Whistling Straits seems like a organization, a top-flight golf course that would not need to steal $68 from an individual. And why they chose to do it, I don't understand.
They stole $68?
I forget a card. Like, I paid for the first round. It got rained out. They put it on a card. I paid for breakfast the next morning, $110. Put in a $30 tip. I paid for the round, and I paid for a little doohickey, $133. Leaves me about $68 left. I go back in to buy a dozen balls just to get rid of it. Oh, sir, we show your card doesn't have a balance. I says, well, here's my credit card you charged me $301 with. Here's the gift card. I'll tell you exactly what time and this that we did this, right?
Yeah, so
I'm like, here it is. Well, the card shows it doesn't have any value on it. And I'm like, oh, boy.
Why would it not have any value?
I don't know. I don't know, Carmen. So either way, it ends up saying, I go, you're telling me it doesn't have a value? I said, I can't argue it no more. No. I said, all right. Dumped it in the garbage and I walked out. I don't know why an organization like that with that kind of money would feel the need to steal $6,800 or $68 from an individual. But you got me on one. But I'll tell you what, I'll never take from them again.
What?
A gift card like that.
You'll never take a gift card?
And you'll get the card.
No.
And it's got value on it. Absolutely not. Never again. Don't be fooled up there. Oh, we'll put it on this card. No, refund my credit card. That's how we're going to do it.
Good call.
Yeah. Who's the douche? Wasn't the good kid.
It doesn't sound like it.
But at the end of the day, it's $68,
So you're saying the
and I'm not alienating nobody.
You're saying the refund came back in the form of a gift card to use.
$300, and I used it twice.
Yeah, that's
And I used it
strange.
twice.
Something's rotten in the state of Wisconsin.
$233. I used it. And I had $68 left. I was hoping to utilize it before I left.
I would like Whistling Straits to explain itself.
Victimized is what I feel.
Yeah.
Who's the douche?
Oh, I know who it is. Whistling Straits. You can just stop there.
Jack, you were chomping at the bit here. What do you?
No, well, I'm looking at USGA.com because I got a little curious about your friend who scored a 13 on a par 3.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize you can take a drop from a bunker and take a 2-stroke penalty.
I guess. I didn't know.
You can take it if it's an unplayable lie, but you have to be within two club lengths.
But it says you can take it, if it goes backwards, you can take it out of the bunker and it would be a 2-stroke penalty. Not a 1-stroke penalty, a 2-stroke penalty if you were to drop it outside of the bunker.
At this point, not much unlike our good friend in Tin Cup, who kept hitting and didn't want to advance.
Right.
When he hit the ball in the water, he could have advanced up, and he said, give me another ball.
Sure.
And he
could go
hit
up
from
to
the
drop
spot.
area, right?
He could have gone up to where the ball entered the water.
Right.
And he could have taken any position from that point back from the flag.
Right.
At that point, if you're a golfer and you can't get out of the sand for some crazy reason, well, guess what? Now you're not going to stop. Now it's become maniacal. Now the correct thinking part of your brain, by the way, if you went backwards, he would have been in the water. So that's another questionable issue that he had. He would have been in the water.
13 on a par 3.
Yeah.
The bunker backed up right to the water, too.
Yeah,
What a hole.
bunker straight. Oh, short par 3, too.
Our video stream this week, Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago, is brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. We've got the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap-to-pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more. Ride CTA.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the Brunch Rush. Do it about this time each and every day here on the Carmen and Jurko Show. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. We're with you until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 2 to 6. Late baseball again. Mellor's pregame starts at 8:40 first pitch out in Seattle between the Sox and the Mariners as the Sox try to bounce back. The Brunch Rush is brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, take it away, bud.
New MLB power rankings from The Athletic. Would you care to guess where either of our Chicago teams stand?
So I know where they were in the MLB.com power rankings. I'm going to guess they got to be close. This doesn't factor in last night, I'm assuming, right?
This does. Let me look as when these were updated. These were updated, 4:30 a.m. this morning, so they do factor in last night.
I'll say the Cubs are 4th and the White Sox are 16th.
So the White Sox...
Power rankings.
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, it is.
I'm guessing the Cubs are 5th, and the White Sox would be 14th.
We're close. Jurko and I are kind of close on
White Sox are 19th.
19th.
In the rankings. The Cubs are 3rd. The Brewers are 4th, one behind them, which makes a lot of sense considering they're a half game back. Should that gap be tighter?
The White Sox and the Cubs? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
3 and 19.
I mean, the way the White Sox have been playing recently, they've been playing really good baseball.
They're still like a -12 in differential, so, you could say they've been just a touch lucky. What is that? Probably translates to a game or two lucky.
Yeah.
So not like crazy out of whack, but yeah, I would think they should be maybe a little bit higher. I don't keep power rankings for baseball. I only keep them for football.
The Tigers are 20 and 28 on the season. The Tigers are ahead of the White Sox.
See, that
in the
doesn't
Athletic
make any
power
sense.
rankings.
They are better in differential, though.
And they were better coming into the season.
Minnesota's -3. Detroit's -19, Carm.
Oh, they're a -19? No, I take that back then. Never mind. I thought they were better in run differential.
No, they are not.
That's my bad.
No, they are not.
The Toronto Blue Jays were thought of very highly coming into the season. They're 21 and 26.
Yeah, that's your problem. But again, 162 games in baseball, right? 162 games in baseball.
Yeah.
They don't have a knee-jerk reaction yet. And like I say, June 1.
Man, I didn't realize the Tigers were down to a -19. They're 2 and 8 in their last 10. What are the Tigers doing?
They're losing games.
Jeez.
Losing games, Carm.
That's a bad vibes clubhouse. White Sox are a good vibes clubhouse. That's a bad vibes.
I'm just saying, it seems like the White Sox are being a little disrespected in these power rankings still on the national level. They're better than that. They're better than the Tigers right now. They're better.
Yeah,
the Blue Jays have a better roster. I'll give them that.
Yeah,
they're better than the Blue Jays are playing right now.
Are the Diamondbacks ranked above them?
Let me try to find the Diamondbacks.
Yeah. Check that out. That's my problem.
Diamondbacks are ranked above them, 23 and 23.
It's a weird baseball season, you guys.
Pittsburgh.
Pirates are high in the power rankings. Pirates are 8.
The team one game above baseball. They're plus 18, though. That's why they love them. Yeah. Plus 18. The NL Central, 3-game losing streak. Milwaukee gets to 1. Cardinals lose. Pittsburgh, 3-game losing streak. Cincinnati, 3-game losing streak.
And every team's still over 500, right?
Yeah, 24 and 24.
24 and 24.
500. Yeah, it's still nuts. Watch out for the NL East if those teams start winning on the bottom.
How about
and
the run the Phillies are on since Mattingly took over?
Yeah.
They're 16 and 4 since Mattingly took over. 16 and 4.
And your guys hitting bombs.
Yeah. They've won 5 in a row.
13 and 12 at home, 12 and 11 on the road.
The Mets won again. Did you see the Mets last night? Did you see what they did? You see what happened in extra innings?
I didn't see it.
The Mets scored 10 runs in like the 10th. Or no, 12 runs or something. And it was crazy.
It was 10 runs in the 12th.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Thanks, Hannah. They scored 10 runs in the 12th inning. It was a tie game in the 12th. They scored 10 runs, Yerk.
Who'd they beat?
Washington. Start to the ghost runner. They scored 10 runs.
Mets are coming back. Like not that they're going to win that division, but they're 7-3 in the last 10.
The problem is they buried themselves.
New York Mets ahead of the Chicago White Sox in the power rankings.
That makes sense.
It does. They have a good roster.
I'm trying to see where are they in the wild card. The Mets are 6.5 out in the wild card. They buried themselves.
Do they change this every week or every day?
Every week.
All right, every week.
All right, just like in the NFL. You always update it.
I got
after the
you.
slate of games. I mean, it's different because they only play one NFL game.
Right,
a week,
right.
But, all right, Jack, what else?
ESPN's Jeremy Woo has his post-combine NBA mock draft, and nothing really surprising here. DeBonsa at 1 to the Wizards. You got Peterson at 2 to the Jazz. Boozer at 3 to the Grizzlies, which means Caleb Wilson at 4 to the Chicago Bulls. So right now it doesn't seem like the experts are thinking there's going to be too much shakeup at the top after the combine.
I would love it. I think that'd be a great get for the Bulls. I would keep my fingers crossed then and hope I'm right. I think he could be great. You know who was in last week? You were gone, I think, Yerk. I talked to him last week.
Who was in last week?
Wait, you weren't gone. Were you gone? I don't remember. Yeah, you were gone Thursday. I think he was in studio Thursday. With
Graduation for my daughter.
I talked to Fran for Shilla for a little while because Fran was in studio. I talked to him off the air for a little while, and he was here for the combine. But, yeah, I mean, he really thinks highly of Caleb Wilson. Like, really thinks highly. You know who else he thinks really highly of? And Fran saw a lot of his games, and Fran knows. Fran talks to a ton of coaches.
Boozer.
No. Peterson.
Peterson?
Yeah. And he told a story to Danny. You know how they say, like, people who have seen Peterson a lot, like even in high school, like the comp has been Kobe, which, be careful. You start comping guys. We've seen guys comp to Michael, remember?
Yeah,
remember
Harold
Baby
Miner.
Jordan.
Harold Miner.
Euro Jordan. Yeah. Be careful.
Israeli Jordan.
Israeli. Yeah, there was an Israeli Jordan.
There was an Israeli
Jewish
Jordan.
Yeah.
Jewish Jordan.
Fran was relaying a story that at one of he was sitting on the bench with Self at a practice, towards the end of a practice, and they were talking about Peterson, and Fran had just some observations he made during practice, like very impressed, like he was complimenting Peterson, and I guess Self turned to him and he goes, "That's why we let him basically do what he wants to do." He's like, he's that good. And if it comes together at the right time in March for us, it's going to be really
Then
good.
it'll be okay.
Now it didn't.
Yep.
And I don't know what to make of all the cramping stuff. Like, are we really buying that it was creatine's fault? I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
More pickle juice, Carm.
If you can get to the bottom of like, okay, what was the hang up and what is his real mindset on talent? If the kid's going to bring it, if you are confident that he's going to be a pro and he's going to bring it and he's going to work, there's probably not a more talented player in this draft than Peterson.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think he's going to be there for the Bulls to select anyway. They probably won't have to worry about it, but Caleb Wilson's going to be a nice prize, I think, if the Bulls
If you can get the kid from North Carolina.
Yes.
That's what
I
you're
think
talking
it'd be
about.
pretty good.
Now, you talked to me about Thursday, my daughter's graduation.
Yes.
To prove the fact I know a little bit about everything and a whole lot about nothing, I talked to you about the graduate speaker, the president that spoke at the beginning.
Yes.
Northwestern just hired.
That's the new guy?
President, yeah.
Let's see this.
Moon Chang. I'm hoping I pronounced it correctly.
Northwestern Tap's new president.
He was the president at Purdue. He spoke, he was the guy that spoke first at the graduation. Very entertaining.
All right.
Northwestern gets him now.
Okay.
They had a vacancy at their president.
First generation immigrant from China will
There
be
you go.
Northwestern's first Asian American president.
Yeah, good sense of humor on the guy.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Northwestern has been without a permanent leader since September when former President Michael Schill resigned in
We
wake
do a
of
little bit
grilling
about
before
everything,
Congress
guys.
over his handling of anti-Semitism, student protests, and layoffs at the university.
Yeah.
All right.
So there you go. How about that? Nice little side note for all our Northwestern graduates. Somebody called Greenberg.
Okay, Mike Greenberg, yes.
Call Greenberg.
You
and tell
know,
him.
you know who else said, and I know you said because the school's so big they had to break it up into days.
Yeah.
You know who else had a kid that graduated from Northwestern?
Jesse no. Northwestern from Iowa was Jesse
not
Rogers.
Northwestern, from Purdue.
Who?
Purdue. Don Mattingly.
Oh, I did not know that.
Don Mattingly apparently was away from one of the Phillies games over the weekend because he had either
So he was
son
part
or
of the
daughter.
Saturday graduation,
Yes.
probably.
Yes, was at the Saturday graduation.
Yeah, yes.
The aforementioned Don Mattingly.
Good for him.
Whose other son is his boss because he's the GM of the Phillies. Crazy.
Working for your kid.
Yeah,
You can't
it's
fire
crazy.
your father. You can't fire dad. How the hell are you going to fire dad?
Yeah, I mean, really, Dombrowski runs that department, but Preston Mattingly is their GM. Yeah. It's crazy. All right, what else, Jack?
What else you got for us, Jack?
It is time for some movie rankings with me and my movie review of Pulp Fiction.
Oh, beautiful.
What do you think, kid?
Did you bring out the GIMP?
This was a good movie.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
This was a good one.
This was up there for me. It was the way they told the story.
Did you know anything about Pulp Fiction?
Nothing. I knew it was Quentin Tarantino, and that is all that I knew. And this was all over the place, but man, it was something. I don't do drugs, but if I did do drugs, I'd imagine watching this movie what it would be like, because I was confused. I was thrown all over the place. They had the scene where they walked into this diner and it's all old celebrities from Elvis and Marilyn Monroe and Buddy Holly, and I was like, what is going on right here?
$5 milkshake.
$5 milkshake, which apparently was a really good milkshake. But overall,
that'd be a deal now.
This
that'd be a real
was
good deal. That'd be a great
entertaining.
deal now.
It kept me on there the entire time. This goes number 2 on my list.
What was your favorite part?
My favorite part was probably when. My favorite part was probably.
Voice is starting to crack a little.
No, my favorite part was probably when John Travolta's character was he always is on the toilet in important times. John Travolta's character.
He's definitely on the toilet twice. He was on the toilet.
And one of them led to his eventual demise.
Yes, it did.
Try not to spoil it for anybody.
Don't leave your Uzi outside when you go into the toilet.
That was my favorite part, because that was kind of funny, because the boxer then picks it up and he wipes away John Travolta.
That's Bruce Willis, right?
Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
Butch. That's your favorite part? John Travolta being on the toilet?
No, my favorite part was the entire sequence of Butch going back to get his father's watch, and then he thinks he's in the clear. He's eating his Pop-Tart, and then next thing you know, boom, gone.
My favorite part, and it's Samuel L. Jackson delivering
his speeches are good.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson, when you're in the thing, say what again?
Say what again?
Say what again?
I dare you. I double dare you.
There's a lot of good performances in that movie, but Samuel L. Jackson by far takes the cake. He gave the best performance in that movie.
The one where they're in the restaurant, Honey Bunny, said,
what ain't no country I ever heard of? They speak English and what? English, mother. Do you speak it?
By the way, that revitalized Travolta's career, because it had been in doldrums. It was in some doldrums there. And it kind of brought him back to life.
Well, I didn't realize there's a whole Quentin Tarantino cinematic universe.
Of course.
Where all the movies are I didn't realize all the movies were connected. In some way.
Yeah, well, a lot of his characters. So
his characters
Michael
are connected, which means they're all in the
Madsen's
same
character
world.
and John Travolta's character, it is perceived that they are brothers across movies. Have you seen Reservoir Dogs?
Not yet. That's on the next on the list now.
So Michael Madsen's character in that is John Travolta's character in Pulp Fiction. It's his brother. So yes, he does definitely tie in a lot. Hannah, have you seen Pulp Fiction? Ever heard of it?
Absolutely not.
Ever heard of it?
I'm lost. No.
You've never heard of it?
Not really.
Have you ever heard of Quentin Tarantino?
The last name sounds familiar.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe one you should watch. You might like it.
I haven't seen any of these. I need to do my own ranking because I'm lost.
How about when he goes back and when Butch is picking up his girlfriend and he's on the chopper? It's not a motorcycle, it's a chopper, baby.
Yeah, and he just keeps
Who's
saying
Zed?
it's a chopper.
Zed's dead, baby.
Do you know what's
Zed's dead. We like to say that to Zed.
The best part of the movie is just the conversations between John Travolta's character and Samuel L. Jackson's character when they're just having the strange conversations that I'm like, oh my goodness, they really make you think.
Nobody writes like Tarantino. Nobody.
It's
not a motorcycle, it's a chopper.
Do you get thrown
baby.
off the side of a building for a foot massage? Seems a little harsh.
See, that's another great scene. You're right, the entire thing. Tony Rocky Horror.
Man, I had this at 2 underneath Silence of the Lambs, but now that I'm talking about it, this was a real... Here's the thing.
You see why it's my favorite movie of all time?
I like Silence of the Lambs because while Pulp Fiction was good, I am somebody that does not like movies that at the end, they don't have it doesn't all come together and I don't like movies that leave it open-ended at the end.
There's not a resolution?
There's no resolution.
You still don't know what's in the case?
You still don't know what's in the case.
What do you think is in the case?
So I was reading some theories on this, and I think it's Marcellus's soul.
That's the most popular one. That is definitely over the years been the most popular.
Because the fan theory said it has to do with the Band-Aid on the
Yeah.
back of his head, and they showed the Band-Aid on the back of his head a lot.
And they have to take the soul back. But how would you recognize the soul? Like, what makes Tim Roth recognize that it's his soul? He says it's beautiful.
I don't know.
Remember when he's at the end there?
And Marcellus doesn't seem like a very good guy, so is it
Definitely
like,
not.
Is it a
That's why.
beautiful
Would that be a
soul?
beautiful soul? Tim Roth says it's beautiful.
I read a theory it's Elvis's gold suit.
Yeah, there you go. That could be it. Some people think it's the Holy Grail, Elvis's suit, Marcellus's soul. Those are all
I
out
read
there.
diamonds.
Yeah, but it's gold, though. You know?
Well, Quentin Tarantino said it can be whatever you want it to be.
That's right. So you don't like that as much, is what you're saying.
No, I like movies that have a resolution, that have a start point and an end point.
Well-
Some type of mission the characters need to accomplish or something like that.
It's definitely in the top 2. It'll be one of the best you see on this list for sure. It's a wicked good movie. Hannah, I think you should watch it one day. That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carm. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
$7 million the Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But, fellas, this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verliak Law Group, for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Colleen, pressured by Davidoff. The puck is free and taken by Alexander Carrier. Edmonds the puck. Shot, score! Montreal wins Game 7.
Montreal on the road again, Yerk. And Canada's hopes are still alive. Now they're running into what looks to be a buzzsaw in the East. The Hurricanes, I don't think the Hurricanes haven't lost a game. And they're talking about well rested. They've had a couple of sweeps, and Montreal's had to play 7 twice. But they're on some kind of run with some good vibes right now.
Did you see the game winner yesterday?
I saw it. That's what we just played. Yeah,
Newhook.
Yeah.
You know how many goals he's got now?
Seven.
7 goals.
In the playoffs.
Yeah. He had 13 during the year.
Correct.
13 during the year.
Sometimes you need that, man, if you're going to go on a run.
Right.
And by the way, Sean McDonough on the call there. The great Sean McDonough.
Will's son.
It's not Will's.
Will McDonough.
It's not Will's son.
Yeah, it is. Sean McDonough is Will's son.
It is?
Yeah, 100% correct.
All right, I don't think I realized that there was a, we renamed our group chat a while ago though. It used to be the Bucky Sucky Big Time.
Right.
The group chat, like me and Merck and Connor McKnight, Pat Boyle, Meller, Waddle Silvy, Abdallah. We renamed it Sean McDonough's Fan Club because of Merck's love for McDonough. But we all have love for McDonough. He's great. He's really terrific. And what a win for the Canadians. Game 7s are always awesome. It was 2-0, but the Sabres tied it, Yerk. They forced overtime. So here are the list of teams. I checked this morning. Here are the list of teams in NHL postseason history with multiple road game 7, game 7 wins, okay?
Right.
In the same playoff season, obviously. It hasn't happened that often. The 71 Canadians, the 03 Wild, the 09 Hurricanes, the 2010 Canadians, the 14 Kings, that came at the expense of our beloved Blackhawks, remember. They won Game 7. They won 3 Game 7s on the road that year, Yerk.
Yep.
Game 7, including Alec Martinez with the game winner in the conference finals at the UC, remember?
I remember. Yes.
And the 26 Canadians. So that's it. And the 71 Canadians and the 14 Kings, of course, went on to win the Cup. So a couple of those teams have gone on to win the Cup. It hasn't happened often. And there's only those handful of occasions that a team's ever won multiple road games 7, and Montreal has done it, and now they play Carolina. Of course, no Canadian team has won the Cup since the Canadians in 93.
93.
So it's the last
long
great
time.
hope for Team Canada.
Yeah.
What are you looking at over there?
Hard. No, you know what? This is what Will McDonough died of. But I went to look it up. One of 3 sons, Sean McDonough, sportscaster for ESPN.
All right.
Also Boston Red Sox announcer. Another one's Terry McDonough, vice president, player personnel for the Cardinals, Arizona. Third son, Ryan, is the general manager of the Phoenix Suns.
Damn.
Each of the kids has a championship ring in their respective sport.
That's amazing.
All right, so now you know Will McDonough had kids.
Very good.
And Sean McDonough is his.
I thought maybe you were just making that up.
I mean, this is common knowledge. It's like saying our Kevin Harlan and Brian Harlan brothers.
Well, that I know, but I know them.
Okay. Well, I mean, geez.
Right. My bad. It's Carmen and Yerk. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped the series opener in Seattle Monday night, 6-1. The previously hot bats were cooled off by Brian Wu in a stingy Mariners bullpen. Noah Schultz went 5 1/3 innings, allowing 3 runs. The key for him is command. He did not walk a batter. The lone Sox run came on a late Tristan Peters home run, his second in as many days. Game 2 is tonight from Seattle at 8:40. Join us for $5 Tuesdays. All fans will enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer. Only at True North stores, new rewards members can save big on your first, second, and third fill-ups. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, then start stacking your savings with True North convenience stores.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Sun's out. Hope everyone's having a nice morning. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll get back to some baseball conversation in a little bit as both the Cubs and the Sox will try to bounce back. A little letdown maybe for both teams after the emotionally charged weekend series. We can talk about it with Tom Thayer. He joins us now as he does every single Tuesday about this time. And he's on the Yingling guest hotline. Tom's brought to you by Humana, committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. We were just in Louisville last week. That's where
we were.
The headquarters are. You see a pretty big footprint for Humana down in Louisville.
You've got that right.
See it everywhere.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You want to say something?
Oh, I want to talk to Tommy. Is what I want to do.
He's on. He's with us right now.
Tommy, welcome aboard, kid.
Thank you, Yerk. Good to talk to you guys. Excited to hear about your trip down to Louisville.
Oh, it was a blast.
Good. Listen, it was glorious, dude. I mean, do you enjoy the brown juice, bourbon?
Hey, I'm not against it. That's for sure. There's a bottle on the counter over there with your name on it when comes out
I get
to
out
visit.
here. Yeah.
First of all, I can't everything.
Golf course.
Tommy's still in Hawaii. I mean, look at the palm trees. Look at the backdrop. If you're watching on YouTube.
The scent of pineapple and macadamia nut in the air.
Oh, my God.
Coffee, freshly ground coffee out there, too. I can just imagine what it's like.
It looks so good. Do you just indulge in delicious seafood and fresh fruit while you're out there?
You have to. Mahi's fresh every day, right?
What do you eat when you're out there every day?
Last night, the dinner consisted of a fresh blackened ahi and mahi, along with a nice accompanying salad. So it was all good. Try to eat fish as much as possible. I have a buddy who's a fisherman. And nowadays, and this year, they have a cell phone. And they'll say, hey, we've caught, a bunch of mahi. Meet me at the harbor.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
He's got it. Yeah.
That is just too good.
You can do a nice grilled mahi with a little chimichurri.
Sure. Or like a ceviche even with that fish,
boy,
right? I mean, like the
yes.
oh, my God.
Yeah, you just with the lemon, right? You cook it with the lemon?
Yeah, like enzymatically. Yeah, just like with citrus juice. Yeah.
Sure.
Awesome
with the enzymes, Carm. Hey, there was some silliness this weekend with PCA. When you played, did you ever engage with the fans a la Mike Ditka?
It depends on how close we sat to them. I played in a couple college stadiums, Yerk, that the stands came right down to field level, and it was almost hard to ignore college kids at that time instigating. And if you're losing the game, they become more vicious. And then I think like walking out to the dog pound in the old Cleveland Stadium or walking by the Black Hole against the Raiders in some of the stadiums that had the fans right alongside, it was hard to ignore. But, football, you don't really have enough time to get into it with them. And when I watched the PCA stuff the other day, he went up and made a terrific effort for a super difficult catch. And then the girl started jawing at him. But I find it more, and a lot of it also goes to the golf tournament this weekend, is listening to adult men start participating in the jawing, and you're, behind a wire fence. You have no chance of getting on the field. So you start jawing at a guy like PCA, or else you start, getting a few beers and you at a golf tournament, and then you start relentlessly jawing every single time someone tees off. It kind of takes away a little bit of the fun of watching the event by looking at how goofy people can become with a beer full of belly or a belly full of beer.
Yeah, it's really what is like the worst part of social media because you're really anonymous. I mean, you talk about that barrier that's up. At least you're sort of looking at the person. That's why social media is terrible. Everybody wants to act tough on social media all the time. I didn't think what the guy said to Rory was all that bad. All he did was chant USA, or was there something more to that?
No, I didn't. It was not like the offense I was talking about. It was just listening throughout Sunday as the afternoon goes on, and you'll get a group of guys that will get behind the tee box and just yell stupid things. Light the candle. I got you. Start the fight. Just silly things like that.
Why can't we simply have the guy with the rainbowed color hair, John 316?
John 316.
He never said a word.
Whatever happened to that guy?
He never said a word. He just walked around with the sign on like this. Dude, look at me. I want to be noticed.
That's great.
That's it. That's all he did.
How much baseball are you watching right now? I mean, the time difference is significant where you are. You're spending your time. Tommy always goes out to Hawaii about this time of year for a little bit. Are you still kind of keeping an eye on things with the time difference?
I listen to the ESPN app all the time. So if you guys are on or whomever, that's always playing in the background. And that's kind of how I pay attention to baseball because it's just the times aren't right. But, watching the Oklahoma City San Antonio game last night, watching the game sevens in hockey and that kind of stuff, I pay close attention to that because it's, they're TVs and you get a chance to watch them.
What do you think of Wemby?
I just hope he stays healthy for a long time. Yep. And you know what? So this past week when all the information came out about Doc Rivers and Giannis, and because I thought Giannis was a model citizen, I didn't realize that he showed up late for practice, for film, for team planes and stuff. So you think of a guy like Wemby that if he stays on course like a David Robinson or a Tim Duncan, his numbers are going to be, so astronomically high. I don't know if there are anybody that will be able to attack what he does in points and rebounds and blocks and everything else that he contributes. And you watch Oklahoma City, if Wemby is in the lane, there's passes being made because no one wants to go up and try to challenge him. So the guy's just as special can get, and I hope he stays that special.
Totally agree with you. He affects everything defensively. His offensive game is crazy good already. He's only 22. I mean, they're so young. That team is so young. I totally agree. Like, if he doesn't get hurt, he's going to be up there with all the great big men to ever play. It's as simple as that. Tom Thayer's our guest. It's Carmen Jurko on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. This time of year for football players, you've got your OTAs. It's much different than when you guys played. There are so many more restrictions in regards to how much a player can even be in the building and what they can exactly be doing. What's important, though, like late May, early June? What's important for these guys as they start to focus in on the season ahead, which really ramps up in the next few months?
To me, it's always been strength. Strength is confidence. And I think if you can be a 20-something-year-old professional athlete and you can go into the next season weaker than you were the last season, you're kind of telling me something about what you're doing in the offseason. If you look at the longevity of Michael Jordan, LeBron James, and all these guys, they have time invested in the offseason. And to me, as a football player, you never stop trying to get stronger. You can't afford not to live in the weight room. And the guys are super fortunate. Either they have the Taj Mahal weight room they have up at Hallis Hall, or anywhere they go in every town has beautiful weight rooms. So I'm telling you, number one, during this time when you're not being fatigued by time on your feet, you better be fatigued by time in the gym.
Yeah. Von Miller, Joey Bosa, Cam Jordan, you still got some guys that are out there.
Is Clowney still out there?
Clowney, we were talking about Clowney the other day. Clowney's still out there. Like, any of those guys do anything for you? And you think as we go, those guys will probably take it right down to the last minute. They don't need to be involved in OTAs. They probably don't want to be right now. So they'll probably still take the next 6 weeks or so. But as we get closer, any of those do anything for you? And should the Bears be kicking the tires on any of them?
I'm glad you said that. Kicking the tires of Cam Jordan, I would, because you have experience there between he and Dennis Allen. You know what his personality, his makeup, his football commitment is all about. Bosa's missed a lot of time either with pulled muscles or some type of injury. I think if you look at Von Miller, he's very specific of what he wants to do, and that's rush on second and third and long. But if you run the ball at him and you make him a smaller defender rather than a pass rusher, I think there's some vulnerabilities in his game. So to me, Cam Jordan is still the guy that I would like to do some investigative work on, where he's at mentally and where he's at physically.
Yeah, good point. I mean, he'll turn 37 here coming up in about 6 weeks, but he still had 10.5 sacks last year. I mean, Cam Jordan's got a lot of sacks in his career, and he's got the familiarity, obviously, with Dennis Allen. All right, what's on the docket for you today? Like, what are you doing out there?
You going to do a little snorkeling today?
No, the surf's up. So got a buddy in town who's here for surf specific. So that's kind of the way the day starts and goes.
I love it.
when they're surf in town.
Yeah, and let me ask you a question. This might be a silly question because you're on an island.
No such thing as silly.
Is there a high tide and a low tide?
There is, but it's insignificant here in Hawaii. It's not
Okay.
like Alaska or the East Coast. The high tide and low tide only fluctuates by 2 feet in the Hawaiian Islands.
Okay.
So it's not those extreme where you'll have 50 feet of shoreline at, a couple hours and you'll have none, it's
Sure.
just
Okay.
kind of how much water is being pushed over the reef to create the type of waves that's going to be created.
So when you're out there, when it's surf's up time, I love it too. Times like surf's up, like, and you're on your board. Like how long is you out there for an hour? Are you out there for 3? I mean, how does that go? Do you take like breaks in between?
Yeah. You split it up into different sessions throughout the day, but people are out there from 1 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
And if the crowd is minimal and the waves are good, you get guys that will, they'll commit the day to it where they'll go out there for 3 hours, come back in, rest, recover, rehydrate, and then, have another session in the day.
Tommy, a veteran surf crew that surf together understands the rules and regulations of what's happening when you're out there. How receptive are you to new surfers that come out and all of a sudden they're
like in Point Break?
They're set up, yeah. No, I mean, do you have your crew that's comfortable with each other? And if a newbie comes out there, you guys,
that's awesome.
Break their board in 3?
No, that's we're not going to be Patrick Swayze and beat up Keena Review under the showers. But there is a lot that goes along with surf etiquette, because the worst thing you can do out here, especially to local guys that have been surfing certain spots for generations, if you go in there and you start paddling and dropping in front of them and stuff, it's either going to be a in-water argument or it's going to be on the beach confrontation, and they will not treat you kindly.
So you just have to know you have to know the specs, the rules, and the regs.
Well, you and I would be howlies.
I'd be in deep trouble. Let me tell you, I'd be in real deep trouble.
You guys would be kings.
I'll sit on the
beach. You guys
beach.
would be out here having elite status immediately.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'd sit on the beach and just watch.
I ever tell you the story where I thought mahalo was garbage? But it's like, thank you, right?
Mahalo's thank you.
But it said it on the garbage cans at the local whatchamacallit, mahalo. I said, this got to be garbage. But no, it's thank you for putting your garbage away. Yeah.
All right, Tommy, enjoy the day, buddy.
I'm going to pass that story around today to the crew that we sit with.
So good. Yeah. Have a good day, buddy. We'll talk to you next week, all right?
Yeah, guys.
See you,
Good
Tom.
talking to you.
There's Tom Thayer out in Hawaii.
Aloha.
Aloha, baby.
Yes,
He's brought to you by Humana, committed to putting health first.
See where King Kamehameha is.
Visit localhumana.com. I love it.
Yeah.
Now, that's another movie I feel like we should, and it's not on the list.
Not on the list.
Jack should watch the original Point Break.
It's a good one.
That's another one
it's a young Keanu.
Never gets old. Awesome. Patrick Swayze.
Started
Keanu
earning
Reeves,
his chops there,
Gary Busey.
Started making it happen.
Utah. Give me 2.
Yeah. And that's Gary Busey when he was sane.
I don't know if he was sane. I'm not sure Gary Busey's ever been sane.
Well, he was.
But he was awesome in it. That's for sure.
Less off his rocker.
Well, maybe.
Let's say that.
Utah.
Give
me 2. Do we have time? I'll take a break. We'll take a break. We'll come back, grab some calls, kind of reset some of the baseball news of the day. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. The Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark. 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery Incorporated.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Kap, I'm going to give you your flowers because you said earlier this week there are some Cubs fans, right, that need a 25-game winning streak, and that's just not how baseball works, right? But one thing I want to call out is the White Sox fans, because Kap and most Cubs fans, even if we're having a losing season, we're going to be there at Wrigley. When it comes to the White Sox, they'll wear Padres uniforms and shirts and hats, right, Hoodie and Carmen, when it comes to them having a losing season. So I'm going to give you your flowers because you get a lot of heat, Kap. Go Cubs, go North Side, and, thank you for the call.
I actually don't own any Padres stuff, but it was kind of a fun bit while it lasted. I do like cheering for the Padres, though, for some reason. I don't know why.
Is that a Sox thing? Because I have Padres stuff.
I don't know why. I liked Tony Gwynn as a kid.
I know Hoodie has
weird.
a Padres jersey.
We in the midst of what was the worst season that a team's had in 100 years or whatever it was, we joked we're going to be Padres fans because they were good. There is something oddly attractive about the Padres, and it's not their uniforms because they're hideous. Their City Connects are cool.
Yeah, but their color scheme is so
But their
ugly.
color scheme is awful.
So bad.
And it always has been. But I don't know what it is. I don't know. I hated Steve Garvey.
Yeah.
I was a Cub fan in '84. I remember him running around the bases with the arm up in the air. I hated Steve Garvey. But for some reason as a kid, and especially as I transitioned away from being a Cub fan, I liked Tony Gwynn a lot. I liked
Gary
Ken
Templeton
Taminetti.
was my guy.
Gary Templeton,
Ozzie
sure.
Smith went to St. Louis. Gary Templeton came over there.
That's right.
Loved me again. Benito Santiago behind the
I
plate.
loved Benito Santiago as a
They had
kid.
a brown pinstripe, like the white jersey with brown pinstripes was a Padres jersey. That was a great-looking jersey.
Not as bad.
Yeah.
The dark brown-yellow combination. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
But I do like cheering for the Padres. I want this Mason Miller ticket to somehow be more valuable, but, Skeens got touched up a little bit his last time out. That helps. But with Skeens and Mizorowski and Christopher Sanchez, holy cow. I feel like it's. I feel like that ticket was kind of dead on arrival, even though it.
DOA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got the save again last night. They won 1-0 last night. They shut out the Dodgers last night. So that's if you're staying up for some late West Coast baseball this week, you've got Dodgers Padres. Pitchers duel last night, Yerk. It was Yamamoto and Michael King last night.
Do you see what else happened last night on the West Coast between the A's and the Athletics? How brutal.
The A's and the Athletics?
The A's and the Athletics were playing each other, and the young...
No, the Angels and the Athletics.
Angels, sorry. Oh, my God, that was the same. Yeah, same team. Ignore me.
The Angels and the A's. This was
okay.
brutal.
Angels and A's.
Tell them what happened.
So JT Ginn, Athletics pitcher, had a no-hitter through 8 innings, but the game was tied 0-0. So... Of course, the Athletics scored in the top of the 9th to go up 1-0, which is great. Now he can finish the no-hitter. Well, he lost a no-hitter. Not only did he lose the no-hitter, the next batter, he allowed a walk-off home run to Zach Neto.
He gave up the hit.
He gave up a hit.
And then Zach Neto walked out.
And then boom. So he went from a no-hitter through 8 innings with a 1-0 lead to, and they kept him in, which
brutal.
He was at 101 pitches after he gave up the no-hitter, but they kept him in. And
that's a tough way.
Next. So athletics.
There's probably a bunch of examples of that I could promise you. I've seen games like this before. We've all seen it. A guy gets that close, and it disappears in the 8th or the 9th inning. I mean, that is a tough way. You give up the no-no, and then the next guy hits a walk-off home run. That's pretty tough. But, so he missed his no-hitter this time. Maybe he'll have one. Pedro Martinez never had a no-hitter.
Nope.
Did you know that?
Didn't matter. Still great pitcher.
I don't think Greg Maddux ever had a no-no, right? I'm almost positive he did not. 2 of the best pitchers I've ever seen in my life.
No-nos.
No-no-nos.
One rando from the White Sox got one.
Phil Umber has one, for crying out loud. Like, that's the randomness of baseball. Yeah. Greg Maddux, fact check me on that, but I don't think Mad Dog ever had one.
Right.
I know Pedro Martinez didn't.
And Burley did it a couple times, right?
Burley did it twice.
Yeah, he did it a couple times, but nobody's going to say that Burley's better than Greg Maddux or Pedro Martinez. No.
Of course not. The randomness of baseball, Yerk. Well, the Cubs and Sox both need to bounce back. And maybe a little predictable that both would be kind of flat yesterday after the emotionally charged weekend series, especially Sunday's game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sunday's game had a little bit of everything. Each team had to have a comeback. Each team got late home runs. You had the PCA stuff in the outfield. I mean, it was just definitely an emotionally charged weekend. I think you felt it. I think they felt it. Maybe a little bit of a natural letdown. Shota just didn't have it last night. He's been really good. Shota.
Love him.
S-H.
Listen,
O-A-T-A.
Shota's been good all year.
S-H-O-T-A.
Your problem is that you've had 2 pitchers give you crappy performances in a row. Tyon, and then Shota gave you a bad one. That's when it stinks. What did he give up? 5 home runs, Tyon, on Saturday?
Did he give up all 5?
I think, he gave up all 5.
Did he?
Yes. He gave up all 5 home runs.
That's rough.
And then you come back, and it's 8-0 before you could scratch your ass yesterday.
Yeah.
8-0, and the Cubs are down. We weren't home, and the guys that were looking to gamble on the Cubs are like, thank God we didn't get to gamble on the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
And it was 8-0. 8-0 already. The game was over, and then the over-under was 10.5. So it finished 8-3.
Yeah.
So the over barely came creeping in for you, and it came creeping in late.
That was a big total with that wind blowing out.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's what you get.
Yeah, Tyon gave them all up on Saturday, didn't he?
Do you think I don't watch baseball?
Yeah. Wow.
What do you think? I sleepwalk through this thing? Do you think I'm up drinking old fashions all night?
I don't know. Maybe.
And Captain and Coke doubles while I'm playing Texas Hold'em and
maybe
dominating peoples?
Maybe.
I was going to call them chumps, but just dominating peoples? Oh, God, we had a good time in the rain up there anyway. Didn't matter. Sunday, rainy day in Wisconsin. Cappy said it was 86 the day before, 52 the next day.
Cap
I happened to get up there and the day was 52.
Cap was pretty charged up this morning. Listen, I thought Cap was going to have a heart attack this morning. He was the one yesterday saying 162. It's a marathon, not a sprint. But, boy, was he hot.
Yeah.
Now, does he have a point? Should Council have lifted Shota? They had taxed the bullpen pretty heavily over the weekend. They've got this big series against the Brewers.
What happens when you tax?
He's got Ben Brown going tonight, who Ben Brown isn't totally stretched out.
Yeah.
He can't give you 6 innings yet.
So what happens when you tax the bullpen? The tax man cometh.
So
what ends up happening is you've got to make decisions. You're not making decisions for the betterment of the club, even though they are. It's not for the betterment of the club that day. It's for the betterment of the club over the long haul. Because you got to go. You don't have it, fine. Muster your way through it. Get as much as you can, and we'll see if we can't come back and score some runs.
And I think he was just trying to get every last out he could squeeze out of Shota before he had to go to the bullpen, even though he knew it wasn't Shota's best night. Yeah. He left a lot in the zone. They attacked him early. They hit a lot of balls hard. Even some of the early outs were loud outs. Like PCA made that one catch up against the wall. I think that was the second inning. It was a loud out. I think he knew he didn't have it. He was just trying to squeeze every last out he could out of him before going to his pen, knowing it's a big series and the pen was already kind of taxed. And then he figured he had left on left, right, with Bowers against Shota, and he was hoping to squeeze one more, and he just didn't. 3-run home run, 5 goes to 8, and Kap was pretty hot about that this morning. I don't think it was the craziest thing, though, that he was just trying to squeeze every last bit he could out of Shota. It was just, unfortunately, a bad night for Shota. He had only given up one other home run this year before last night with runners on base. Yeah. So he's given up some home runs, but he's been good about limiting that damage to solo shots. And you can kind of live with that. Yelich's was a solo shot, but Bowers obviously was not. And that kind of broke the game open. Mizorowski goes tonight. He hasn't allowed a run since April 25th. He misses a lot of bats. He's got 22 strikeouts over his last 13 innings. His run value on his breaking pitches is in the 100th percentile. Yes. If you look at his chase, if you look at his whiff and strikeout rates, they're in the 98, 99th percentile. And his breaking stuff this year has been otherworldly good. His curveballs and sliders, which account for about 37% of his picks, Mitch.
Right.
So a little over a third. His curveballs and sliders, here are batters' numbers against them this year. 105 average,
right?
2 extra base hits. So it is nasty, nasty.
It's dominating stuff.
Filthy.
And that's tonight?
Stuff. That is tonight.
That's tonight.
That is Ben Brown, who's been really good, versus the Miz. And then the White Sox are on late, 8 o'clock, pregame right here on your home for White Sox baseball. 8:40 is the first
Miz
pitch.
a righty?
Miz is a righty. Yes.
So you get PCA. He's going to be throwing the fastballs at PCA. Hopefully he breaks out of it. Keep it simple. Keep it in the zone.
Guys who need to bust out of it. Jack Ballesteros. What's going on?
What's going on?
Couldn't tell you.
What's happening?
Okay, well, how's the Nico meter? Is it still going down? What's happening with the Nico meter?
It hasn't really moved.
It hasn't moved.
It's there. It's that at 1.7?
No, he's at 2 right now, I believe.
Yeah, 2.0? Well, then there was a little bit of an
down
increase.
down to 1.9.
1.9.
There
as of
is
this morning.
There has been movement.
There's a little movement.
Like my handicap, down. Starting to post some decent scores, Carm.
You know who's got the highest? I think we did this last week. And we talked about it last week a little.
Yeah, we did.
Shay brought it up this morning. Who's got the highest F4 in baseball in Chicago amongst the position players?
Colin Montgomery.
Colson Montgomery.
Yeah, him too.
Yeah, him too.
Not the golfer, Carm.
No.
Colston Montgomery. Yeah.
Colston is Loveland. Colson is Montgomery.
Colston. A lot of popular names, Colston and Colston.
Well, let's hope they're both great.
And Bartolo Colon.
And we'll have a
Colston.
We'll have a
Colton.
We'll have a Colston thing going on in Chicago for a long time.
Yeah, hopefully.
Both guys could be elite at their position.
Hopefully we have a Caleb thing going on here for a while, too.
Good
call.
call.
How about that? Smell me later, kid.
Smell you later.
Finally said something smart.
That's a good call. Can we get a Caleb
I'd
thing?
like that.
That we're genuinely excited about.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
We could do that.
Our buddy Paulie Cheesecake is in Jersey. He wants to talk
Cheesecake.
about the Cubs. What's up, Paulie?
The guys loved that guy I made the cheesecake for. He loved it.
Okay.
It's a maraschino cherry.
Maraschino cherry. Excellent.
And then this Thursday, my father went to heaven.
All right. So.
This Thursday coming up.
Yeah. See, I think of Merkel for that all the time.
What do you do? Yeah, well, you like say a few novenas for the old man, right?
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
And for Yurko's brother.
Yeah, my brother would have been
good call.
He'd have been 56 today.
Your brother's birthday would have been today?
Today, yeah.
56.
He would have been 56.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
See, there you go. And things are going good. You know, we're having our party Saturday for my mom, and just things are going good with life.
Good.
Hopefully the Cubs can bounce
Are you
back.
getting some dancers for your mom?
No. We're just having a party.
Sure, a
at
couple
the
of
firehouse.
strippers, some Chippendales,
I was
maybe.
going to say some Chippendales.
No, we're having a party at the firehouse.
Thunder Down Under.
Party at the firehouse.
Yeah. Well, it's a firehouse near the church, so
Okay.
It wasn't my idea.
Well, it doesn't have to be your idea as long as they got a nice place to eat.
What do you want to say?
Streamers.
Have you been watching your Cubs?
I know. It's like I'm not worried yet, but I think they'll bounce back.
All right.
Not worried.
I know 10 of their next 13 are against the Central, so they got to bounce back.
They're in a stretch of a lot of tough opponents. The White Sox are about to embark on that a little bit too. You know.
I think they'll beat the Astros, but the Pirates and Cardinals are on the road. That'll be tough.
Okay. All right, Paulie. Be well, all right?
Okay. Okay, guys.
You going to meet the girlfriend soon?
Soon.
Okay,
How soon?
Yes. Next couple of months.
Next couple of months.
Okay.
I feel like it keeps getting pushed
push
down
back.
the line.
Yeah,
a
I
little
thought
bit.
by July 4th
It's
you
like
might have
Kyle
said hi
Teal's
to her.
injury. I
Yeah.
mean,
No.
All right.
I said the middle of July.
Did she tweak something? She's on the IL still.
No.
Well, All-Star game, you taking her?
I've seen a lot of pictures. Though.
I'm sure. I can see a lot of pictures too.
I mean,
Paulie,
but they're all genuine.
I got you. Will it be before the All-Star break?
No, probably around SummerSlam, the 1st of August.
Oh, SummerSlam. Now we're in August.
All right. We're in August.
Push it back. Push it back.
The first of August.
That's still August.
Yeah, but it's close enough to July.
Well, all right.
I think the NFL season's going to start, and we're still going to only have pictures. That's what I worry about. Get a lot of pictures. Meanwhile, some guy in Ethiopia is, oh boy, I don't know.
Meantime, Kyle Teal is like another 3 to 6 weeks now. Did you see that? Because he tweaked his knee.
Tweaked it.
Yeah.
Got a cleat caught.
Yeah.
Cleat caught. LCL injury.
Yeah.
The lateral
LCL.
collateral ligament. Carm, where is that?
The lateral
ligament.
is on this, right?
On the outside.
Yeah. Medial is on the inside.
Medial's on the inside. Lateral's on the outside.
Anterior
running
is
vertically.
front. Posterior is back.
running vertically.
Running vertically.
Running vertically on the outside of your leg.
Yeah.
Tweaked his LCL. How the hell did that happen?
I had a kid come around a corner and he kind of run into me on his
Yeah.
bike on accident on the side of
In
my
the
knee.
neighborhood?
Yeah.
Your neighborhood?
Yeah.
Was it one of those you actually pedaled, or was it one
Pedal,
of
no,
the motorized?
pedal. He was
Wasn't
pedaling.
a motorized one that
No.
you see?
He was pedaling his bike, but he came around a corner
By the
with
way,
like
I got to rant when we come back on those stupid little bikes.
Oh, I hate 'em.
If it's a bike, you ain't got to pedal. It ain't a bike.
No, he
if
was
it's
on
got
his
a
bike.
motor in there, it's when we come back.
But boy, I got it right on the
ass
side of the knee, and not like my LCL hurts.
My ass is chapped.
Oh boy, yeah. No, I think those other bikes. You can rant on that coming up. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. My son asks for one every day for the last 2 years, and we're like, "You're not getting one of those." Crazy. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is almost here. Don't wait for your AC to break down. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. This price won't last. Schedule your $89.95 AC tune-up today. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I got you covered. You can join me this Thursday night from 6 to 8 at Stadium Club at the Max in McCook on 47th Street. Someone's going to win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for Grip It and Sip It presented by Yingling Flight. We're going to have a little putting contest It'll be a blast. The Stadium Club at the Maxima Cook is a fun place to hang. So I'll see you there this Thursday from 6 to 8. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Rich Eisen coming up at noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. And then we've got White Sox baseball tonight starting at 8. Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage and the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. All right, what did you want to rant about with those e-bikes? You're talking about the e-bikes,
Yeah,
right?
e-bikes. The other day.
They're awful.
The other day, we were riding. First of all, you're riding without reflective clothing is a mistake. You know, those e-bikes don't have a ton of lights on them anyway to begin with. Now you're in the road and you're trying to be, courteous. If you're riding a bike, the bike has to have pedals and you have to be pedaling it to be considered a bike. It's not a bike, it's got pedals, but it's got a motorized thing where you're just resting your feet on that.
Should be illegal.
That is what we call a motor-operated vehicle.
That's right.
It should be licensed to be on the road.
100%.
Okay? Period. That's what it should be. Licensed to be on the road. Take it to the DMV, go over there, get a plate so people can understand what the hell's going on the road, right? And then you got these jackaloons. If you're on a regular bike, you're supposed to obey the laws of traffic laws.
Yes.
These idiots just in and out of traffic. It's ridiculous. Okay? Because you're looking to merge, you look in your mirror, and all of a sudden this guy's on you because he wasn't. He's behind you. He swerves over and goes, no. Whoever has allowed this to happen, and it started with the stupid electric scooters.
Yes.
The things you get on and it started with the stupidity of that, which is stupid and stupidity. And you've probably got landfills full of those crappy things, along with the bicycles. I don't know if you've seen like those bicycles, the bicycle graveyards.
No, I haven't.
Oh, yeah, just all these bikes.
What?
Oh, yeah. Look at bicycle graveyards, and you see all the bicycles that have been ordered over the course of a lifetime. Straight into the garbage, Carm. The point is, obey the rules of the road. If you're going to do this stupid motorized bike that's not considered a motorcycle or a motorized vehicle, you better put some reflective clothing on because your ass is going to get run over, and there's nobody going to be blamed but you for being a jackaloon.
Yeah, I hate them. I'm with you.
And if you're
I
a
don't
kid
think kids
and you
should be
want
riding
them,
around on them.
If you're a kid and you want them, or you're a young teenager and you want them, you're not willing to go out and work and buy your own, get off your lazy ass and go pedal a little while.
But I think you should
see how it works.
I think you're right. You need to have a license for those. You need to be of a certain age. I think they're dangerous. I hate them. I'm old, I guess. I'm a boomer.
In the immortal words
I
of
think
the
they're
great
terrible.
Photo Vasily, when he looked at us playing wiffle ball in his yard, he looked at us and he said, bumps. You bumps.
What about the scooters?
Might
Those
have
are
been
really
right.
fun.
Yeah,
I mean, I've used the bird
Garbage.
scooters. I have. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
those
I've
are
used them
awesome.
to get around.
Yeah, great.
But I also think it's important to abide by the rules of
You
the
have to
road
abide by
on
the
those.
rules.
I'm also a grown up.
And,
I mean, I'm not. You have no idea in the suburbs the things these kids are doing on these stupid e-bikes.
Yeah.
No idea.
Then they get hit by a car,
How
and it's the
reckless,
car to blame.
How dangerous.
I know about the suburbs.
That's true. You do live in the suburbs. Well, do you see it by you? You saw the idiot kids running around on
She's
these
in
things?
McHenry. They barely got running water up there.
I think they're crazy.
3 years ago,
dangerous.
she was
I
going to
hate
the
it.
well in the backyard.
All right. She's churning her own butter.
Yeah,
Hannah's
exactly.
churning butter.
Jeez, are you kidding me?
I think they're crazy. So, please get rid of them. I wish they'd make them outlaw them. You pedal a bike.
Benjamin Franklin just called. I mean,
a bicycle. You get on a bike and you pedal it with your own power. That is a bike.
That's a bike. That's a bicycle.
All right.
I mean, geez, the whole song is probably a foreign concept to them. Queens, I want to ride my bicycle.
Back in my day.
It's a foreign concept. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to. I mean, what's going on? You got to pedal a bike for it to be a bike. Otherwise, it's a motorized vehicle.
Yes.
And they're jackaloons delivering crap all over the city, weaving in and out of traffic.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
All right,
Nuts.
I have two things. What do I want to talk about with you guys here? I'll save one for tomorrow. Do we want to do?
No, give us something.
So the Knicks, we could do. This is evergreen for tomorrow because the Knicks play tonight, and we could talk about it tomorrow.
Okay.
I also was reading an interesting article at the Ringer by Kirk Goldsberry, who's a great NBA writer for the Ringer.
Goldsberry. It's got to be a great writer.
You're so funny.
What's his name, Nick?
He wrote an article. I like this kind of stuff. I like these sort of like he tried to do as deep of a dive he could into why we see these injuries across the NBA with the calf. These calf injuries.
Calf injuries.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, they've been trying to figure out here. Okay, I think we know the problem in baseball.
Yeah.
And it's the max velo, it's the max effort. We've been talking about it long enough now. We've seen it long enough. When I was a kid in the 80s, and certainly when Jurko was a kid growing up watching baseball, you knew who Tommy John was because he was a pitcher.
Yeah.
Nobody knew what the ulnar collateral ligament was.
UCL, yeah.
That was not part of the vernacular of baseball. The word Tommy John surgery and a torn UCL it didn't exist.
Right.
Not that it didn't happen. Don't misunderstand.
Right, until it did.
But it wasn't part of everyday conversation about players and teams and pitchers. It just wasn't.
You just threw your arm out. That's what that was. Remember when they said, oh, the poor kid threw his arm out? Yeah, that was the UCL back when they're trying to figure out how to fix it.
And now you almost can't find a big league pitcher that hasn't had it.
Right.
You almost can't find them. That at some point in their career, whether they've had it already or you hate to say it, is somewhere around the corner, it's just become increasingly rare. And they've tried to do studies in this. We have talked about these calf injuries because it's been a problem the last couple of years at the worst time for the NBA when the playoffs roll around with some of their star players going out. And, he started this by listing just the guys from this year. This doesn't count Tyrese Halliburton a year ago or Jason Tatum a year ago or Dame Lillard a year ago. These are just this season, Yerk.
I'm listening.
Jalen Williams missed all but 2 of the Thunder's 8 playoff games so far due to a hamstring strain. Now, he was back last night. This story appeared on the Ringer yesterday, or maybe it was Sunday. Aaron Gordon missed most of the Nuggets' first-round series with a calf strain. Peyton Watson missed all of the Nuggets' first-round series with a hamstring strain. Franz Wagner missed the final 3 games of Orlando's first-round loss to Detroit due to a calf strain. Ayo Dosunmu missed 2 games with calf soreness. Dante DiVincenzo missed all but 3 postseason games after rupturing his Achilles. Anthony Edwards missed 2 games with a knee injury and has been limited since his return. Jason Tatum, who got hurt last year, then came back, missed Boston's Game 7 loss to Philadelphia in the first round due to left knee stiffness. OG Anunoby missed the final 2 games of the Knicks' second-round series against the 76ers with a hamstring strain. So he's trying to figure out, the calf strains, the hamstrings. Knees, I think, are a little bit different, but the soft tissue stuff.
Right.
Why is it happening? And he's got some graphs. He's got some good graphs and some good charts of you'll see the exponential rise. Here, Jack's got it on the YouTube right now. You can see the soft tissue versus the fracture.
I'm sure those are dates on the bottom.
Yeah, they are. Yes, exactly. Put that other one up too, Jack, the one about the calf injuries. Do you have that one? You don't have that one? Okay. Can you get it real quick or no? If you get it real quick, throw it up.
So fractures are down.
Right.
And soft tissue injuries are up.
And I mean, look at that.
And it's skyrocketing.
And wait till you see this next one. If Jack will throw the other one up there too, he can throw up the rise in calf strain.
Yeah.
And then he starts to write that, cast your mind back to the NBA of the late 90s. Post-up basketball, isolation sets, hand checks, stopping drives before they would even begin. Games unfolding at a glacial pace. The bodies on the floor were doing hard things, but they were largely bilateral things, like a center backing down his man, a wing squaring up off a catch, or a guard running off a screen to a spot in the corner. When players drove, they drove in straight lines. That game is gone. It didn't happen overnight, but since Allen Iverson made the crossover famous, Manu Ginobili popularized the Euro step, and Steph Curry made the step back 3 into a fundamental skill, today's best players have exhibited a completely different choreography than their basketball ancestors. The modern NBA is a pace and space machine, 100-plus possessions every night, built on rapid ball movement, floor spacing, and the core principle that any player must be able to create offense off the dribble from anywhere. The epicenter of NBA offense has migrated from the low block to the perimeter, where endless drive and kick sequences stack on top of one another. 25 years ago, if you were 6'9", 260 pounds, you lived in the post. Now you live on the edge like everyone else. Today's game of relentless one-on-one creation, guards, wings, and increasingly centers attacking closeouts, and transition offense requires a different kind of movement. It requires rapid change of speed and direction, and almost all of it happens on one foot. Now, I won't read this whole thing because this is a long article, and I encourage you to go check it out if you'd like to. But the whole 1 foot thing is what he drills down to, and how Ron Adams, longtime Bulls assistant. I love Ron Adams. Yeah. He was an assistant here under Scott Skiles. Sure. He was back here for a little bit with Coach Thibodeau. He's been an assistant in the NBA for probably 40 years.
Yep.
He said the idea got planted in his head a few years ago when he was at a Golden State practice talking to Ron Adams. Ron Adams is on Steve Kerr's staff here. And he said basketball in the old days, especially when he was coming up, and if you think back to Red Auerbach and John Wooden in the original days of the league, all the way through most of the 80s, basketball was sort of played with 2 feet, and now it's played on 1 foot. And he recruited the expertise of a couple of guys that are doing this kind of science, doctors and some other scientists that are looking at what happens when these big, strong, physical freaks are constantly doing these motions off of 1 foot, what happens between your ankle and your knee, and what happens to those calf fibers and those calf muscles. And that they're not telling you, like, this is why. They're speculating. This could be why. The science could make sense as to why we see these rash of injuries. Because I've heard it's everything from, too many supplements to the shoes are poorly designed.
It's got to be the shoes.
They don't wear high tops anymore. But really, like, the kinesiology of all this might be these players are playing at this frenetic pace, and the game is played on 1 foot because of the kind of athletic movements that they're doing, and it's what's led to this rash of injuries. I mean, you can see this. Jack's got this graph up now if you're watching on YouTube, and it's brought to you all this week by Yingling.
I see it.
The calf and hamstring injuries. I mean, look at that over the years.
Yeah.
If you see some of the data sets that they put in chart form, it's a good article. I like stuff like this that can kind of sometimes try to drill down as to, like, what's happening, because we talk about it as fans all the time. And it's hard to come up with a good answer, but, like, why are all the best players constantly hurt? Why can't they play? They take it easy on them more than ever. There's load management, and there's no such thing as 4 games in 5 nights. And the travel is sort of better than ever, and the sleep science and the diet and all of that. It's all better than ever, but players get hurt at a much higher rate with these soft tissue injuries. And is it because of the freakish athleticism and the kinesiology involved in the body movement, and our bodies still not being able to handle that type of wear and tear, and that they're bound or destined to break down? It was a very interesting read on The Ringer if you guys want to check it out. And we'll save some of the Knicks stuff maybe for tomorrow because it'll still be relevant tomorrow.
Sure it will.
But the Knicks embark on one of their biggest series, and it's only the 3rd time this century that the Knicks are in the conference finals, and they're still without a title since '73. And maybe this is their best chance. There's 2 teams out west that are still going to be standing in their way.
Pretty good.
But they got a golden opportunity with home court advantage against this Cavs team that has had to play 2 long, grueling series, and the Knicks haven't had to. So they have a golden opportunity to advance to their first finals in a long time. And game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals is tonight on ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Join Sylvie and me for Whiskey U tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. This is going to be a good one. We're going to have some pours of the new Traveler Full Proof and some E.H. Taylor. Also a very special pour at the end of the night. Can't say what, but it is special. From our Sazerac Buffalo Trace friends. And then Sylvie's in the house, so we're going to have some tequila, Corazon tequila, including a pour of theirs that is a special batch finished in used E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. It's going to be a great night. Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights tomorrow night starting at 7 with Sylvie and me. Be there. Seats will be limited. Don't be tardy, and please drink responsibly. I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
I believe it's Memorial Day weekend already. Holy cow, Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago's video stream is brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Beautiful graphic you see there if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube. Memorial Day already.
It's the earliest. It's the earliest it possibly can be.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so that's what you get there.
Holy cow.
You get the early Memorial Day, you get a late start to the NFL season.
Hope it's going to be a nice weekend. I haven't really looked ahead at the forecast. I feel like we're out of
It's
it.
going to be nice.
It's going to be pretty nice. It
It's
was
gonna be
really
nice.
beautiful. I know you got rained out, unfortunately, in Wisconsin, but mostly
It happens.
beautiful temps over the weekend. Very nice. Love it. It's the AC starting to fire on, you know. Grass is coming in nice.
Grass is in.
Grass is coming in. It's starting to get full and thick now. You know, now it's really
thicker.
Yeah,
A little bit thicker.
A little thicker.
A little thicker.
A little thicker.
Just enough rain. It rained yesterday.
Rained a
didn't it,
little bit
yesterday
overnight
morning?
by us again, too.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning and the ground was pretty saturated again. So, rained a little bit overnight. It's important, Jack. You'll see someday when,
When it matters.
You moved out of your folks' house now. You got to take care of your lawn.
When you need to take care of your lawn.
Maybe not in Wrigleyville.
Dad, you know the lawn's looking a little high, a little scraggly.
Yeah. These are the things that are important when you get older.
Did you ever cut your own lawn?
Oh, my God.
Look at that head shaking going
No.
on.
Do you know how to operate a lawnmower?
I mean, you put the gas in, and then you go.
Do that again.
You like pull it. It goes, and then you go.
Is that what it does when you pull it?
I guess. Maybe when
you
Jack's
don't
pulling
have
it.
you don't have an electric?
I have an electric one.
Do you have an electric one? I thought
battery. I have a
thought
battery.
you're a young kid now. You're not using fossil fuels. What happened to you?
I use a battery one.
Did you miss the class? Did you miss the protest? What happened? Chance to go to school in high school? You forgot about it?
I use it mostly out of it's the convenience of it is nice.
Yeah.
You know?
You bag?
I do not. I mulch. Mine.
Yeah,
I have mine
mulcher.
on the
You're a
mulch
mulcher,
setting.
yeah.
So I always, yeah.
My old man bagged everything.
I feel like that was a big thing when we were kids.
Did not want dead grass on his lawn.
Well, yeah, my dad made us bag it mostly too, but until I feel like there got to be a certain point in the 90s when the technology got good enough with the mulching systems on the mowers that it was better for the grass and it didn't leave big clumps as long as you maintained your grass properly, as long as you didn't go like 2 weeks between a cut. So my dad at one point did relent and finally say, okay, you can stop bagging it. You can just mulch. But when I was like young, And I started doing it. I probably started cutting the grass. I don't know. It was probably like 13.
Hannah, did you ever mow your lawn?
Then it was always
I'm
bagging.
not spoiled like Jack over here.
Boy, Jack
I've
is
done my fair
spoiled.
share of mulching, yard work, cutting the grass, all of it.
I like cutting the grass. I hate shoveling snow. I hate.
Yeah. I love shoveling snow.
hate it.
I used to do it for fun.
That's crazy.
Did you go shovel the neighbors for free?
Well, no.
But
That's
I like
asking for too much.
cutting the grass. It's nice. You get
I used-
outside.
Me and my brother used to go.
To shovel?
Shovel, yeah, down the neighborhood. You know, the older people that didn't want to get out.
Yeah, we did that for the
But I
older
didn't do it for fun.
No.
So we did it for a little money. We had to wet our beak a little bit. For
fun.
Hey, we'll do the lawn.
Yeah.
We'll do it for 20, including the driveway. That's the one that got him, including the driveway.
What do
Okay.
you mean? Well, of course you have to do the driveway. How could you shovel without doing
the sidewalks.
But for 20, when they know they ain't got to go out and shovel the driveway, they're jumping for joy when they find out.
Well, isn't the driveway the main product that
No,
you're shoveling?
sidewalks. Sidewalks and steps going up to the bungalow.
Steps for sure, but
And a lot of people didn't have driveways. They parked out in the street. They didn't have garages.
well, the garages were in the alleys where Jurko grew up. Like when
Yeah.
I grew up in Berwyn, the
We had
garage was in
alleys.
the alley.
We had alleys.
So you didn't have a driveway to shovel, but you had a walkway, and you had to shovel the steps to the bungalow. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you like them apples?
Did your dad ever hose down the steps in the concrete? My
He did
grandpa
them
used to
every
do it all the
day.
time.
Every day he'd hose it down.
Yeah.
Smoked a cig, had a dart in his mouth.
And he'd stand out there
Sit
with
there
his
without
hose,
a shirt on,
without a
barefooted.
shirt. Yeah.
Yeah. Concrete's dirty.
Yeah, my grandpa would do the same thing.
Concrete is dirty.
He'd sit out there and he'd smoke. You're right, because he smoked, and he'd sit out there with the heater and. And he'd be like sitting in a lawn chair off the edge of the grass, and he would be hosing down the.
My dad didn't sit.
The drive.
Did you drink the hose water?
I
Nothing,
used to
nothing
drink
better.
absolutely. When I was a
So
kid,
good.
yeah, of course.
So good.
Tasted like plastic.
Chicago
Exactly.
used to have the best water.
You think anybody was like, hey, you're drinking microplastics? I don't know. We're probably all messed up because of it. But we drank out of the hose all summer. There's no bottled water.
We used to have a park fountain, kid, that
in my
just
day.
had the water running constantly.
Microplastics. Wasn't there lead in the hoses?
Probably.
Yeah, who cares?
knows? They didn't.
Who
Nobody.
knows?
They didn't say not
What,
to.
you never ate
Tasted
paint
good.
chips?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like that's why we're all messed up.
Yeah.
No
you
wonder
ever
why
ate
I'm a
paint
mess.
chips as a kid?
We were drinking lead out of the water. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Hannah Lamada. Thanks to Tom Thayer for joining us. Most importantly, thank you for calling and listening to today's show. We will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Waddle and Silvy up at 2. Rich Eisen is next.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
All I give a damn about.
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero.
God, I love that guy.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Victor Wembanyama, 6 feet behind the line.
Today's guests, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo, Pro Football Hall of Famer Randy Moss, and now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in the next couple of hours here for Rich with my boys in the studio. TJ Jefferson, Mike Del Tufo, Chris Brockman.
What up, baby?
As well, and joined right now by a guy I talk to on virtually a daily basis, fellow NFL Network insider, member of the Insiders. You can see at 7 p.m. Eastern time every weeknight. NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo joining the show right now. Mike, we got our break. It came on... Yeah, it's a little applause in the studio here. May 16th, the annual drama with Aaron Rodgers is over. That now leaves, by my count, one major drama point to go, which is A.J. Brown in Philadelphia. We're less than 2 weeks away from June 1st. Where do we stand? How does this all play out with the guy that Howie Roseman just keeps saying is an Eagle?
I turned the lights on for you. By the way, did you run that promo yesterday when I didn't show up one time?
You know, I was going to let it go.
No.
I thought the 3 text
that.
messages to you before this appearance were sufficient to remind you of your no-show on yesterday's program. But guess what? We're just happy you're here today.
Right. Yeah. Well, I made it. Thank you. I appreciate everybody. Tom, Erica, for reminding me. What was your question?
A.J. Brown. How does this play out?
Plays out with him on another team. I would say likely the Patriots. I don't know that I can completely rule. I mean, everything seems to have, and I know everybody thinks like if he's getting traded on June 1st, that it sort of was agreed to and kind of put in a drawer. And I mean, I don't know how that helps, whether it's the Patriots or anybody. And if that happened, everybody that we've talked to is lying. Because nobody said, by the way, don't say anything, but this is pretty much agreed to. So it's going to have to be rebooted and it's going to have to be done. And there's doesn't have to happen on June 1st or 2nd, right? Like it can happen in the middle of July, right before training camp. I mean, I think that at some point you're looking for what I like to call pressure points, right? Where something's forcing action on one or both sides. And back in March, that was, teams going through it and spending their money, right? And it's like, if we're going to make this move, we've got to do it now and figure it out from a financial standpoint. And then the draft too as well. But I mean, by the time we got past that first wave of free agency, it was dead and not going to happen again until June 1st. So there's no pressure point in the early part of June. So there is, once you get closer to training camp, it's like, okay, we got to get this done. We got to get our team together. We got to get everybody in. And you're using draft capital that's not being used for 9 months at that point. So I think it could play out a little bit. And how does Howie Roseman, who is pretty good about working this stuff, create some leverage and say, it's not just this one team that I'm negotiating with. There are other teams that could potentially be interested. We shall see.
Well, and listen, Howie was looking for a similar type of trade package that he gave up to get A.J. Brown back in 2022, which is a first-round pick and an additional pick. He didn't, from my understanding, have it prior to the draft. Top offer that he had was something in the range of a second-round pick. Now, if you're talking about 2027 picks in what is broadly regarded as a better draft, certainly a better quarterback draft, it raises the question, what is a reasonable or logical price for A.J. Brown to command, especially if, as many people believe, there's basically one team for him, and it's the Patriots?
Well, part of that first round, from Howie's negotiating standpoint, from my understanding, was I can't come down, right? Like I'm looking for, as I called it, a Quentin Williams type package, which was a 2 and a 1. It would have been something around there, but the one was important to him. And it's like, well, then I can't come off that because every other negotiation I have going forward, they'll say, well, he eventually came off of it. I would think that like this time around, when you go through it a second time around, it's not that you necessarily came off it. It's just, okay, you rebooted it and now we almost start anew. And it's not like, oh, he came down because he took, let's say it's a 2+ or whatever it winds up being. You're right. It is a really good draft coming up. Sometimes teams are more inclined to give up higher picks because it's a year away. It's like, oh, we've got time to sort of recoup that and ways to work around it. We've got time to, whereas negotiating in March, that draft pick locked in was sort of part of everybody's plan along the way. The Rams were willing to part with one because they said, oh, it's almost like acquiring who are you going to get at that pick late in the first round that's better than Trent McDuffie. So the other part, though, is that you're right. It's such a good draft. Now, the Patriots don't necessarily need a quarterback in that draft. Some other teams do. We've got one team right now that's got multiple first-round picks next year, and it's the Jets, and they're up 3-1 on everybody else, too, because teams were – I thought we would see maybe some movement this past. Nobody was willing to come off of one for any of these trades. So that's going to continue to be a part of this. How does Howie – make this work, and maybe there's other parts at play to kind of sort of help with the compensation. We'll see.
Well, and let's look at the leverage points here. You talked about how he's got to create leverage. His greatest leverage is what you said, which is I don't have to trade him. If I don't get what I want, I'll just hold him into June and July, August if I need to, September. We can put him on the field. The leverage for a team like the Patriots is, well, if we're the only bidder, you're ultimately going to have to offer the best we've got unless – there's somebody else laying in the weeds, Mike. You mentioned the Rams in there. That got far enough down the line that they told Devontae Adams, hey, we might trade for A.J. Brown and trade you away. Could they still re-engage? Is there some other team that you could envision getting involved on A.J.?
Yeah, that was really close. It was closer than it got with the Patriots. That was really close. And there was one point where overnight it sort of died. And it was like late one night, this could be going down by the next morning. You know what? There's too many moving parts here. They could come back in at this point and say, look where we are. Look at this team that we've assembled this offseason here, and can only add to it. And we're willing to kind of sort of go for it here. And maybe that's part of the whole exchange. Do the Eagles eat some money here to help facilitate that? Can Howie do that and say, okay, well, this is how we're going to get our first round in return? Maybe put some of the financial burden on us. There's a lot of ways that it can go. I wouldn't be surprised if the Rams reemerge. Look, we don't know what's happening with Puka Nacua with this offseason that he's had, and you hope for the best for him. But that certainly, I think, might be a factor at play here because you don't know. Can you rely on him, right? Like we don't know what's happening off the field with him. So I would not be surprised if the Rams at some point reengage and kind of check in, or how he checks in with them, and they go and conversations continue. Does he wind up being a Ram? I can't. It's tough for me to say at this point. But if there were conversations, at least to that end, I wouldn't be surprised.
I am just so fascinated by the Eagles in general, Mike, because even if we set aside the A.J. Brown situation, let's just go forward as if A.J. Brown is gone and you've already acquired all the potential replacements, drafting Mekhi Lemon after the trade up, trading for Dontavion Wicks, signing another veteran wide receiver in Hollywood Brown. Mm-hmm. They're also going to be running a completely fundamentally different offense this year, and one that on paper doesn't seem to play to the skill set of a quarterback who was the Super Bowl MVP 16 months ago. It's Sean Mannion coming in. He played under McVay and under Kevin O'Connell. It's that style of offense. It's a vast departure. Meanwhile, you've got the things that people have reported about Jalen Hurts and where he stands with the organization. Like, what is 2026 all about for the Eagles as an organization, determining what exactly their future is?
Training camp's going to be fun, and it's a little bit different when it's not live. And you're not necessarily going against defenses that are game planning. I've almost taken this as it almost could be a positive for the Eagles early in the season, because you're going to see a lot of unscouted stuff. Now, as that gets put on tape and as you get deeper into the season, how can defenses sort of adjust and say, okay, here's how we can make Jalen Hurts? Because they knew how to do it given the system last year. They knew what they needed to do to make him uncomfortable, and they did a great job of that. Now, the first go-round of Jalen Hurts, a lot of the talk was how he was better at seeing stuff and communicating stuff week to week in games than people were giving him credit for. I didn't hear a whole lot of that as we got down the stretch with last year's team. And go to that last call that people have been analyzing. It's been reported by some of our folks at ESPN about the sideline huddle where Jalen Hurts was just looking for something he was comfortable with. And that's why they went with that final play call that everybody crushed Kevin Patullo for, but it seemed like Jalen Hurts had a lot of input in that. And as they got into this offensive coordinator search, it wasn't like, oh, let's have the quarterback sit in on interviews and let's get his feedback. And it was like, no, we're going to go in this direction more towards some of the offenses that folks in the upper reaches of the building, that the front office want to see, that are infatuated with. They wanted those concepts brought in. And it's like, well, Jalen's going to have to adjust and figure out how to live life in this kind of offense. So again, I think it could wind up being a positive early in the season. And then maybe he's got to continue it throughout the season. We'll see. They're getting their reps in now. We'll be down there for training camp. We'll be analyzing every single throw, where every receiver is, whether it's A.J. Brown or not A.J. Brown. It's going to be a fun little trip this summer.
Another loose end that's still hanging out there. And frankly, this has felt like a loose end for 2 years now. Where do we stand on Brandon Ayuk? Obviously, John Lynch said months ago he's probably played his last down in San Francisco. He'd move on at a certain point. They've also made clear they don't intend just to cut him. Where do we stand, and do we even see Brandon Ayuk play in 2026?
If I could advise Brandon Ayuk, I would tell him to show up for work. I would have told him to show up for work a couple of weeks ago. Go ahead. See if they're willing to let you work out and run routes and do things at their facility that if you're injured, all of a sudden those guarantees are back and your money is on their books once again. He did not do that. He has not done that. He's got a lot of pride. I mean, that's kind of where we are, why we are where we are, because he was it was strongly suggested to him that he show up for everything he needed to show up for last year during his rehab and team meetings, because they're going to take those guarantees away. And he didn't listen to those warnings all along the way. And now he's at a point where the team is controlling things rather than him controlling things. And it's almost out of, I don't say spite, but it's almost like, you know what? You sort of held us hostage last year. Now it's our turn right now. And there's nothing forcing them to make a decision otherwise. Now, here's the other question that I haven't had answered. And folks on the players' side through the union don't know this. Because I think they put him on the left squad list, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have to now show up for mandatories? Like, can he be fined for missing minicamp? Or is it like, oh, left squad? You're like, we don't have the answers to that. So as we get into minicamp and training camp, if it's still not resolved, could the clock just continue to run with no further financial penalty for him than what he's already suffered to this point? These are questions we're going to have to get the answer to if it drags on that long. Again, Ayuk could put an end to this tomorrow if he wanted to. He hasn't been willing to do that. I don't know why, if you're Washington or anybody, you'd give up a pick for a guy in this situation when you know what's happening. So it continues to play out. And, who knows? Maybe one day Brandon Ayuk will be watching the Rich Eisen show and say, you know what? That's some good advice. I think I'm going to take it.
Well, if we put it on Instagram, you may find it there. The other open question, Ayuk, is he even healthy? As we know, he was in the building last year at the beginning of the season. He was rehabbing. They kept making indications like, all right, he's getting closer. And then all of a sudden he was just gone and it was over, which says to me, did he even finish? Do we know, did he even finish his rehab? Could he actually even get past a physical right now?
The number of people that are communicating with Brandon Ayuk right now, Washington may know better than San Francisco, right? There's an extremely small circle that he has been willing to communicate with thus far. I don't know that he wants to play. Like, I can't answer that question. Does he want to play NFL football? Does he want to play in Washington? I have no idea. That's a part of it too. So from the health standpoint, and that was part of San Francisco. Like, we wanted to see him. We wanted him up close. We wanted to see his rehab, see what he was doing, be a part of it. And he wasn't willing to be there, at least not 100% of the time or enough of the time for them to say, okay, we'll keep your guarantees locked in for next season. So, and I also saw something out there about how someone speculated or heard that Ayuk's agent, Ryan Williams, who negotiated what seems to be one of the better deals in NFL history at this point, that he dropped him. He has not dropped him. He still represents him. He did not abandon him. He was part of the group of people trying to tell him what was going to happen in San Francisco if he didn't show up. He did not heed that advice. But whatever information led to that report of Ayuk's agent dropping him is not accurate. He is still his agent of record, and still sounds like would be willing to facilitate something if Ayuk would just tell him what he wants to do right now.
Another team that you cover extensively, you were on the beat some 20 years ago, the New York Giants, are going through what I can only describe as a sort of public buddy comedy with John Harbaugh and Joe Shane. They make appearances together. They pose for photos together. By all accounts, it seems like for everything that went into John Harbaugh being hired, they've kind of been in lockstep, at least from an outward-facing perspective. What do you know about how that relationship between head coach and GM has evolved, and what are your broader expectations on this franchise and kind of what the actual realistic expectations are in 2026?
There was one person on the plane that flew down to go pick up John Harbaugh the day that he visited East Rutherford, and it was Joe Shane. He was part of the process before that. He built a roster that, when John Harbaugh was sizing up all the potential spots, I know but some folks said Miami was going to be a spot for him. And then they interviewed, a guy that had a history with him and there it is. It didn't seem like he was interested in Miami because he knew that was going to be a longer build for him. Part of the appeal of the Giants, in addition to the rich history of the organization, was the roster right now, which was built by Joe Shane to this point. So that was a good start for them. Working together through free agency, bringing in a number of players that Harbaugh had either experience with or wanted to bring in, and getting those deals done further solidified that for Shane. Shane's willingness to, give up power or renegotiate power. As a matter of fact, early in that process, from my understanding, usually John Mara would handle contracts for new coaches. John Mara has been going through a health situation that's been documented, and so was not in a position to do that. And at some point, Joe Shane was the one that was going to have these conversations, and he said, whoa, this involves my role. I'm going to recuse myself from that. And then they had other lawyers on both sides handle the negotiations. So he was willing to say, hey, whatever needs to be done to land this plane, to get John Harbaugh in here and to help build a winning team. That was a huge part of it. Then you get through free agency, you get through the draft, and the guys that they wanted, 5 and 10, it could not have lined up better for them to land both of those guys. So that was a night to celebrate together. And you've seen the clips that the Giants have now released of how happy they were that night. So I know a lot of folks said they're going to get through the draft and then he's going to, leave Joe Shane on the side of the road. I don't expect that. I expect these two to be together for the long haul. We'll call it for now, or at least for the foreseeable future.
Last thing for you, Mike. Appreciate the time here. We're now beyond, obviously free agency and the draft. As I mentioned, a lot of these loose ends and the various news questions are at the top of everybody's list going to the offseason. They've been resolved. We're now into like the actual competition. Teams are beginning OTAs this week. Mini camps are a couple months away. When you look across the scope of the NFL, all these quarterback competitions, there's more than I think people realize here. What's going to take place in Atlanta, Minnesota, Cleveland, Vegas, to the extent that they're willing to be open-minded about that. What is the spot you're most interested to see play out as we're making our training camp travels at the end of July and start of August?
I mean, I can almost, Kyler's going to be the starting quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings, right? Like, we're going to talk about it, and we'll say he's got the edge, or I just, in what world is he not, right? Atlanta will depend on Penix's health, right? But if we're saying health is still a question, then I would expect that Tua is going to be the starter there. I know you said Vegas. What was the fourth one you named?
I already lost track. Cleveland was the other one I said.
Cleveland. We think it's going to be Deshaun Watson. Now, that'll be a fun one. But I do think it's going to wind up being Watson, the guy. Vegas, right? Like if Mendoza just, plays so well in the preseason and really does what he needs to do in training camp, I know they're going into this almost like, all right, Kirk can play for a little bit and then we'll go from there. And I think Clint Kubiak has been on record saying that you almost prefer to have, not almost, but you prefer to have a guy rest for a little bit or watch for a little bit. That's been proven to be a good thing. But Mendoza, the energy, what he does in the preseason, some of these shots were amazing, by the way. There's one in particular that I loved. Hopefully you got that one too as well. He's got the ability to bring some juice. I know he's not thought of as like, the dude, like as a quarterback, like that's my dude. He's got ways of doing it. And plus when you play well, who cares? Right? Like I covered Eli Manning and he was goofy. Now he was a little bit more behind the scenes, showing guys that there was more to him than we realized. But he didn't have to be the rah-rah, alpha male all the time type personality to lead a team. You play good football, they will follow, and that's what I expect with Fernando Mendoza. So that's the interesting one to me.
Thanks for showing up, Mike.
Thanks for having me, Tom. 2 days. Thanks for clearing room.
Mike Garafolo, everybody, NFL Network Insider. We'll see him again, presuming he shows up tonight on the Insiders, NFL Network, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, every single weeknight. Let's take a little bit more into those quarterback competitions, because some where me and Mike are aligned. There's other ones that I think we probably disagree a little bit about how this plays out. We'll talk about that. Also open up the phone lines again, 844-204-RICH. Your questions, schedule game, all that after this.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Save big on everything for your next outdoor project when you shop at Menards. Greenworks 40-volt cordless tools have everything you need to keep your yard looking great. The Greenworks cordless trimmer and edger is lightweight, starts instantly, and comes with a 40-volt battery and charger. Save big on Greenworks cordless tools, on sale now through May 25th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Ready to ramp up the excitement, golf fans? BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets even better with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus at Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit Sinus at snoringmd.com.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi. Yum.
That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Betcha I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh no.
Check this out.
No.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. Just had Mike Garafolo. Talked a little bit about some of the quarterback competition. I want to dive a little bit deeper into some of those.
Let's
but
do it.
First, we haven't had anyone play the Raiders win-loss game just yet. I believe Ben in California wants to change that right now. Ben, are you ready for the schedule game, sir?
I am ready for the schedule game. Hello, guys.
All right, let's do it. Hello, Ben. Week 1.
California's a big state. Where are you? San Diego, California.
Okay,
So not really near or Oakland.
Got it. All right, week 1, home against the Dolphins.
I think we're going to win against the Dolphins.
Week 2, at Chargers, which is basically a home game.
Loss.
Week 3, at Saints.
We lose to the Saints.
Week 4, home against the Chiefs.
Chiefs have our number at home. Chiefs.
1-3 start for the Raiders.
great.
Week 5 at New England.
Well, we did beat them last year. Brockman, you would know about that.
That was
but
the
I think
high
we got it
point
this
of
year.
the year for you guys.
Win
That was
or
the high
loss?
point. Loss.
Loss. I was at that game. Strangest game of the entire season.
And I
Week
texted
1.
you. I was
First
panicking.
game, Pete Carroll versus Mike Vrabel, and the Pete Carroll Raiders won that game.
Geno Smith had like 400 yards.
He was a little up and down, but he played good in the second half. All right, week 6, home against the Bills.
We're losing the Bills.
1-5. Week 7, home against the Rams. This is a brutal schedule. My goodness. Week 7, home against the Rams.
Losing against the Rams.
Wait, Ben, who's the quarterback for all these losses?
I think we're letting Kirk just ride it out.
Eat those losses. It's a 6-game skid. Now, finally, here we are, Week 8 at New York Jets.
I think we beat the Jets.
And here we go.
The Geno Smith revenge game. So we got to beat
That's right. Week 9 at 49ers.
We're not beating the 49ers.
Back to losing.
Week 10, home against the Seahawks.
Not beating the Super Bowl champ. That's another loss.
Week 11 at Denver.
Not beating the Broncos.
Week 12 at Cleveland.
Oh.
Cleveland's had our number, and their defense is really good. No, I think we lose to, I guess, Deshaun Watson.
This is the most realistic schedule game of all time. Week 13 bye. At this point, you got him at 2-10.
Yikes.
Week 14, home against the Chargers.
Lose to the Chargers.
Week 15, home against Denver.
Lose to Denver.
Week 16, home against the Titans.
We beat the Titans.
Okay.
Week 17 at Arizona.
We beat the Cardinals.
Woo! Winning streak.
Messing up that high pick right now. Week 18 at the Chiefs.
The Chiefs are probably going to be resting their starters if it goes well. I'll say we win and mess up our draft pick.
So that's a 3-game winning streak at the end of the year, turning 2-12 into 5-12, going from potential number 1 pick to probably like pick 5, 6, somewhere in there.
The reason why I am okay with that is I have no inclination the Raiders are going to win the Super Bowl this year. But if we can get Jeremiah Smith in next year's draft, then I think we have the booster pad of what the Raiders need. He's a true number 1 receiver.
Wait, so is that Mendoza 3-game winning streak to end the season?
I think the final 3 games they put in Mendoza to see what he's got. Like with Drake May, they let Jacoby Brissett just take him down, and then they get a high enough pick to get what they really need.
But then you run the risk of, Ben, I appreciate the call. Then you run the risk, though, if Mendoza takes over, and all of a sudden you get that little bump.
Yeah.
You win a couple of games at the end of the year. Last year they shut down half their roster for playing that game against I believe it was the Jets, the number 1 pick on the line.
Right.
I like the forward thinking right there.
Yeah, Raiders win totals 5.5. So.
I mean, that is a brutal schedule, but that's what happens when you have to face the NFC West. The AFC West and the NFC West play this year. So that's a collision course where the Cardinals and the Raiders are the teams that get caught in the wash. One more reason that you have to think those teams are probably going to be in the running for a very high pick, along with teams like the Dolphins, who are just in the early stages of a 3-year build realistically here. Let's get back into that, because you talk about the quarterback competitions. Raiders certainly one of them. You have to think, based on every public comment that has been made by Clint Kubiak since he got there, based on what that schedule looks like. I mean, beyond Miami in week 1, that stretch of Chargers, Saints, Chiefs, Patriots, Bills, Rams from week 2 to 7. I'll even throw the Saints in there because they were very competitive at the end of the year. That is a brutal stretch for a Raiders team that has so much work to do to get things headed in the right direction. Okay, then you get the Jets in week 8, but then you're right back in San Francisco, Seattle, Denver.
Cleveland defense at Cleveland. Oof.
Like if you are, and I can't give gambling advice.
Wouldn't ask for it.
Yeah. But if you're putting the over-under of wins by the bye for the Raiders, it can't be higher than 3.5. It might be 2.5.
Yeah, I think 2.5.
I mean, these are, and this is taking nothing away from
where are they
Clint
coming from?
Yeah.
You'd
think Miami, the Jets, maybe Cleveland, maybe New Orleans. Everybody else, I mean, the Chiefs weren't a playoff team last year, but everyone I think would believe they're going to be back in the playoffs this year. Every other team they're facing is a playoff team.
But you would think Miami, right? But
you'd have a chance.
Who would you give the quarterback edge to, Miami or Vegas in week 1? I would probably give it to Miami. Don't you think Malik Willis is better than Kirk Cousins and a rookie?
Kirk Cousins knows that offense, though, really well. I mean, he could coach that offense that Clint Kubiak is running.
Well, maybe he should
played
be
under Clint
Kubiak.
He's a coach on the field. He's the ideal mentor for Fernando Mendoza, and not just because they can pull off a Step Brothers routine in the schedule release video. Kirk's that smart in terms of knowing how everything's supposed to look, pre-snap, post-snap. He's the perfect mentor, but you hate to say it, but to flip the Jameis Winston phrase, like you got to eat those losses, to eat those L's.
Yeah.
That's what somebody's got to do. Kirk is a good enough quarterback and is still talented enough at this point in his career that with Ashton Genty and Brock Bowers and what they've added at wide receiver, and it can't get much worse on the offensive line. They've hired a better offensive line coach.
Well, they made some moves in free agency.
And they've got a good offensive coordinator who, unlike Chip Kelly a year ago, is not going to botch play calls and all the things that happened, with the Raiders last year. Pete was obviously very involved in everything as well. It's a better environment. There's no doubt about it than it was a year ago.
Right.
But that is a rocky stretch until you get to, probably the final few weeks of the season for the Raiders. So that, to me, leads me to believe, unless Kirk gets hurt or falls on his face, you're starting the season with Kirk Cousins. That's what Clint believes in. Not every coach believes in that. Some people think that's outdated thinking, and these guys need to play. That's the only way you get better. But Clint has said it publicly, and I know that he believes it.
Tommy believes it, too.
You're better off protecting. And Tom Brady, too, who got to sit his first year in the NFL. And there's a lot of growth that could be had in that regard, especially when, like Fernando, you're coming from an offense that rarely, if ever, put you under center. That was all based on RPOs, and you're throwing into wide open windows. This is a different type of a scheme. And giving him that time to watch a guy who, for Kirk, if you're just going talent versus production, setting aside money, but you certainly could say talent versus money as well. Kirk has as high of a ratio as anybody in NFL history. Kirk physically is just, and I like him as a human, so I don't mean this as a shot. He is not that talented. But he's so smart, and he processes at such a high level, the mental can overcome the physical. So for Fernando, who does have much more physical ability, to watch a guy win with his brain the way that Kirk can, I think outweighs any Fernando looks pretty good, let's just throw him out there week one. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So that's one area where, yes, there's going to be competition always, but I certainly believe it's going to be Kirk Cousins who ends up as the starter. Minnesota, Garofalo said he believes it's Kyler. It's not close. That's clearly where he's going. Kyler's walking in there believing he's going to be the quarterback. He could have picked any place of the open jobs.
Right.
In another scenario, could he have gone to, for instance, Atlanta? Could he have gone to the Jets? He wants to go to Minnesota because Kevin O'Connell's a really good coach. Mm-hmm. He wants a shot in that system. He's only 28 years old.
Right.
Money was no object because the Cardinals still owe him like $36 million this year, minus the minimum salary that's being offset from Minnesota, and they gave him a no-tag clause. So Kyler Murray controls his future in 2027. But job one is he's got to come out and compete and win that job over J.J. McCarthy. Contrary to popular opinion and all the memes, J.J. McCarthy's career to this point has not been an abject, unqualified failure. He's not stayed healthy enough. He's not been available enough. He's not been consistent enough. But you can't go back and watch him play in Detroit last year after a 6-week layoff because of a high ankle sprain. Watch him play against the Lions and go, this guy can't play in the NFL. He was good that day. He did not have to throw the ball a ton. I think he was under 200 yards passing. I was at that game. I've done this long enough. I can tell when a guy's able to play on time, when he's able to be accurate, when he's able to produce in the red zone. J.J. McCarthy did those things that day. You watch him play some of the games down the stretch, even though he's dealing with a hand that was messed up. He had the baby early on in the season. There's so much going on in his life and with his body through the course of the season that it's hard to get a read. And that's not to say JJ's, he's a success and you got to give him the job. No, it's to say there's enough there and he's young enough that they're not just going to punt on him. If this were just, it's Kyler's job and JJ's competing with Carson Wentz to be the two, you would have traded JJ. You would have gotten whatever you could get for him already, because the longer you wait to trade a guy like J.J. McCarthy, the less his value is. Other teams trade for untapped potential and traits. You trade something of value because your grade you had on J.J. McCarthy coming out in 2024, and listen, it was not consistent. There were some people who had him a lot lower, 6th or 7th QB. There were people who had him as the 2nd or 3rd QB in that draft. He ends up being the 5th one off the board after Caleb and Jaden, Drake May, and Penix. But the longer he's in the league and the more you don't see what you thought he could be, the harder it is to justify trading something of value for the guy, not to mention the fact that you're further into his contract and now that value on a rookie contract isn't there. So I fully anticipate they're going to give J.J. McCarthy the opportunity here to come in and compete with Kyler. If you're Kevin O'Connell, every quarterback wants to come to Minnesota. If Geno Smith could have had the option to come to Minnesota, I believe he would have been in Minnesota. If Tua had the option, which was probably never an option, in part because Brian Flores is the defensive coordinator in Minnesota. Right. that was probably not going to be a fit back in the same building together, he probably would have chosen to go to Minnesota. He ends up in the second best spot in Atlanta. But the point is, Kevin O'Connell has quarterbacks actively wanting to come and play for him because he had Kirk Cousins playing at the best level of his life until Kirk tears his Achilles early in the 2023 season. He had Sam Darnold playing the best football of his life. Daniel Jones never saw the field in Minnesota, but he got a crash course in that offense for a month and went, and until he got hurt last year, was probably playing the best football of his career in Indy. And I'm not giving Kevin O'Connell full credit for that. Shane Steichen obviously works with him as well, and Jim Bob Cooter and those guys. But that time with Kevin O'Connell, it's just proof that when players come available, they want to come. Kevin O'Connell's got a runway here. Whatever it is, next 2-3 years. They still haven't hired a GM. That's going to come. But he's got time here to find who the quarterback is going to be. You now in that room have 3 guys who are top 10 picks. Kyler, JJ, and Carson Wentz, who's later on in his career. And 2 out of 4 seasons in Minnesota, O'Connell has needed that many quarterbacks right? Because everybody's gotten hurt.
Yeah.
So I anticipate it's going to be a fair competition going in. I don't know, and I said this on the show last week, I don't know how friendly the room's going to be with Kyler and JJ because they both intend to go and win that job. But why would you not? JJ still has fans. Like, he was really well-liked. He still is well-liked in the locker room. Just hasn't been consistent enough in his availability, in his approach, in his production. But let's see those 2 guys go at it. I think that's fun. I think Atlanta's fun. I just don't know realistically how quickly we can expect Michael Penix Jr. to be able to compete for the job. He's coming off another ACL surgery, a repeat ACL guy who's had a bunch of other injuries in his career. He's a similar but different style of player, I would say, from Tua Tagovailoa. Obviously, the size is a lot different. They're both left-handers. I don't know that the similarities go much beyond that. Tua is a more accurate quarterback, quite frankly. He's shown that in his career. And he can play a style that Kevin Stefanski wants. I know Matt Ryan's made public statements that are positive about Michael Penix Jr., but again, what is he going to be able to do in this offseason? Is he even going to play in the preseason? Is he going to even have the opportunity to go out and compete? I think it's Tua week 1, but that's as much about the availability factor. Mm-hmm. And maybe you hit on Tua, who has been a Pro Bowl caliber player when he has been healthy and on the field, which has been his biggest issue. And, oh, yeah, he lit up the Falcons, despite the fact that his eye was swollen shut because of some type of allergic reaction last year. It's still in there with Tua Tagovailoa. He was beat up last season, probably more than people realize. Let's see what he can do. I think Tua's the quarterback in Atlanta, at least out of the gate. Arizona, Jacoby Brissett is currently not at OTAs. They're voluntary. He's not in the building. You had yesterday Mike LaFleur, new coach of the Cardinals, talked on that situation and had this to say.
How are things progressing with Jacoby's contract discussions?
Yeah, same as where we were a few weeks ago. So,
does that impact? I guess what is the impact of not having one of your top quarterback options here during OTAs?
It's not mandatory, right? And like I've said with Jacoby and all veterans I've ever been around, they've played football. The hardest thing to do in this league is get used to the speed of the game. And even for not just the rookie, but the second year, third year guy, and he's played a lot of football. He's done probably everything that we've ever done schematically. It's just a little bit different verbiage, So if it's the flip stuff that getting used to the game. Like if a rookie's not here, a second year guy's not here, you're like, oh crap, because it takes a minute.
I know Jacoby Brissett produced, threw the ball, like led the league, I think, in completions, like put up numbers last year. From an efficiency standpoint, not great. And that was a team that had all kinds of challenges last season. He's throwing the ball that much because they were giving up like 40 points in most games. He had to go out. It's an interesting tact by Jacoby. It's not the first time that he's kind of made clear, hey, he's not playing unless certain things are right. They signed Gardner Minshew in the offseason. My understanding has been Jacoby's still QB1 on the depth chart. And then they draft Carson Beck in the 3rd round. You look at their schedule, at Chargers, home against the Seahawks, at San Francisco. Those are the first 3 games out of the gate for Arizona. But if I'm Carson Beck, and I've played like 92 college games, that's a slight exaggeration, but not by much. I've played a ton of football.
He's played a lot.
I'm a 3rd-round pick, top pick in the 3rd round. I've taken 2 college teams to the national title game. If you tell me that I'm going up against Gardner Minshew because Jacoby's going to hold out,
55 games for Beck.
55, which is up there. It's not the record because you've had, Bo Nix, I think, started 52. I want to say there was a player this year who had 60 starts, but he's up there.
Didn't Kellen Moore start out a game?
Up there among, no, I mean, that was back in the days when you didn't have 7 years of eligibility. Kellen started a lot for that era. But if I'm Carson Beck and you're telling me, wait a second, I got an opportunity, I just got to beat out Gardner Minshew, and regardless of who my opponents are, I'm going to play with Jeremiah Love, Marvin Harrison Jr., Michael Wilson, Trey McBride.
Very good.
I'll take my chances. What third-round pick has an opportunity to start out of the gate? I'm all over this. There's other situations. For the same reason I'm saying you protect Fernando Mendoza, you're Carson Beck. You may not get a shot. Your shot isn't like, well, eventually. No, your shot is when your shot comes. If you ever get one as a third-round pick. I'm loving this. Every rep Jacoby Brissett doesn't take. I'm going, great.
Yeah.
Give me the opportunity. Let me go out there. You know, we'll see where it resolves. You would think ultimately Jacoby's going to show up. But again, he's always marched to his own beat a little bit. He's never had an agent. He's not due like the minimum this year. He's on a contract that's not a starter contract, but like it's a solid backup contract. And depending on how this goes, he could be the backup, even though he's going into this thing, you know, as QB1 into the training camp portion of this. The other competition, real quick, before we break, too, Cleveland, we mentioned it. This one has the potential to be nuclear for all kinds of reasons. You already have Dion out there saying he's going to fly in. He's got a meeting set with Todd Monken to talk about how he can best use Shador. You got Shador's brother Shiloh taking shots at Mary Kay Cabot because she says, give the job to Deshaun. You got Deshaun, who's a whole other story and has now been there he's now 4 years into that 5-year, $230 million contract and has started 20-ish games, Brockman, somewhere around there. I want to say he has started about 20 games since the 2020 season. We know what Deshaun was at his peak. Can he still be that guy? If he is, he's more talented than Shador. That is going to be a fascinating one because whoever doesn't come out of that starting, you know they're not going to be happy still being there. All right, we got to take a break. Randy Moss is on in the final hour of the show. Your calls, more NFL after this.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Ultimate Post-Game Concerts package. The winner will receive 2 lower-level tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike, Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola, and Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Get ready for 3 unforgettable nights. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave. Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866 4 Seasons.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink tomorrow night?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
That team did not look the same when Mahomes was healthy earlier in the year. You have Travis Kelce returning, who's obviously at the end of his career. Secondary, gone. They went to L.A. And most importantly, they're in a very difficult division. I'm not ready to go there with the Chiefs and just assume that because Patrick Mahomes is going to come back healthy, they're going to be able to return to form and get back to the Super Bowl.
Unsportsmanlike, weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. Amber and Ian.
Remember Joel Embiid wanted to play at one point? With everything that's happened with his health, it's not really an unwilling. I mean, you don't go and have surgery and then it's like you're unwilling to play basketball. It feels like a lot of that has been beyond his control. I don't think it's some sort of attitude problem. It's frankly just straight up his body fails him too often, and so the contract's untenable.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pellicero in for Rich on the quarterback competition front. There's not one in Baltimore, but we're currently getting a look at, I believe, Snoop Huntley.
Yeah.
Running the first team offense in OTAs. They're voluntary. Lamar Jackson, who has a $750,000 bonus tied to showing up to 80% of the offseason, maybe waiving that bonus for a third straight year. He's
hunting on almost $1 million.
Never been big on the voluntary prices. Now, he was there. Listen, he was there the first day of the voluntary off-season program, which was substantial. We know that because they posted a video of him in slow motion walking into the facility.
Yeah.
Unclear if he was there any other days, since we just on NFL Network continued to loop that same video over and over. Wearing an I Love Jesus hoodie, I believe. And he was also there for the bonus mini camp that they had prior to the draft. New head coach in Jesse Minter, new offensive coordinator in Declan Doyle. No reason to think this is contract related for a player who's due, I believe, $52 million again this year, and that the Ravens would re-sign to an extension in a heartbeat if and when Lamar, who represents himself, is willing to engage. That has not yet taken place here. But always notable when you're talking about those new coaches in terms of the communication. Do certain players buy in more? Are they there more often? In Lamar's case, again, more. He has been part of more, but not all to this point. And so, once again, they put actual money into the position. They did last year too, I guess, but it was to Cooper Rush, who surprisingly couldn't run the same offense as Lamar Jackson. One of the stranger signings. Listen, Cooper's had success in Dallas, but if you're talking about what you can run with Cooper Rush, it's like the overlap. It's one of those pie charts. It's just two circles side by side. That's not a pie chart. It's a Venn diagram. That's it.
Not next.
No intersection.
No overlap.
It's been a while since I took any of that. My kids get those math problems.
You're just like, what?
It's I got nothing. Can't help. I get what's the square root? I think I can handle square roots.
Oh, square root of 64 is 8.
Yeah. But you do like the little line. It's confusing.
Yeah.
Math just.
Everyone's NFL questions, including from in this studio. My final hour, we're going to do that coming up right after.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see? My family, my loved ones, my pickleball game. Everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision. Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The Eastern Conference Finals, presented by Duncan, continue on ESPN and ABC.
You have cancer. There's nothing you can do to prepare yourself.
Round 1 of chemotherapy. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna survive. There's no way I'm gonna let this take over me.
Cancer doesn't care what you look like, who you are.
It may not save my life. It may save my children's lives. It may save someone you love.
You ready to get this cancer about you? Let's do it.
Live. Fight like hell. And when you get too tired to fight, let somebody else fight for you.
because of all the donations. Mine is one of the lives that's been saved.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Visit v.org/donate.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
All I give a damn about.
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero.
God, I love that guy.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Victor Wembanyama, 6 feet behind the line.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Randy Moss. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen List Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. 1 hour to go here on this Tuesday. We have a little tradition when I come in, for a few days at a time, several times a year. Love being with my boys in the studio, Chris Brockman, Mike
P, what up, baby?
TJ Jefferson as well. I like to start off the final hour that I'm with you before I head back on a red-eye flight tonight that I'm really looking forward to, to allow you to cut it loose, ask me anything you want about the NFL. Day job as NFL Network insider, occasionally moonlight as Rich Eisen with hair over here in the corner. 844-204-RICH, if anyone listening, watching, wants to ask as well across Disney Plus, ESPN Radio, the ESPN app. I turn it over. Brockman, I will give you the floor first. What is a burning NFL question you've got a little over 2 months before teams report to training camp?
Thinking about this, some of it is fantasy, but I also think that the Giants have a chance to be kind of one of the surprise teams of the NFL this year. With John Harbaugh there, they got a lot of talent on both sides of the football. But we saw Malik Neighbors had a second surgery last week. What is that all about? Should we be concerned, Giants fans, fantasy owners, should we be concerned about Malik Neighbors heading into this year?
So Malik Neighbors' second procedure was actually over a month ago.
Okay.
It was reported last week. My understanding, so his initial injury was a torn ACL and a meniscus tear. So there are times where you will have complications. In his case, it was like scar tissue buildup. They had to clean that out because it was preventing him from having full range of motion, getting back the natural flexion in the knee. If you game that out, that's about 5 months before the start of the regular season. Obviously, I don't mean to downplay it, like it's not my knee. So obviously,
sure.
I don't want to make it sound like this isn't substantial here. You never want to hear about your young star receiver because when Malik has been healthy, which he's dealt with a toe injury, he's had the knee, he's had a bunch of different stuff. When he's been healthy, he's really good. And of that vaunted receiver class with him, Marvin Harrison Jr. and Rome Odunze, I think you have to right now give the edge to Neighbors based upon the production per opportunity that he's on the field. He hasn't been on the field full time. You don't want to hear that, but 5 months out from the season, you would think week one is probably still a realistic goal for him. Losing some time on task, not really helpful, but he has some chemistry already built up with Jackson Dart. Not ideal, but certainly not anything that at this point I'm sounding the panic button.
Okay, and then let's stay with them real quick. Cam Scattergood said, what else do you want to know? That he will be ready for week one. Will Cam Scattergood be ready for week one coming back from that ankle?
Cam Scattergood was on one of those, what is it, the Rascal, like the little carts that you roll around on, right, where your foot's up. He was at a WWE match and was like wrestling people a month after the injury. Cam Scattergood, if he was told you can play with that cast on, would be on the field. He would be, or the brace or whatever it was. Like, he would be out there if he possibly could. Will he be ready to play week one? That was a pretty significant injury. If anybody's going to be willing to be out there, it's Cam Scattergood. But the Giants doctors are certainly going to have a say in this. John Harbaugh comes from a place in Baltimore where they really wanted to make sure guys were 100% before they put them back onto the field. We'll see on Scattergood. Again, I have no doubt in his mind he believes he's going to play. But there's also something to be said for don't push him out there at less than 100%, given his violent playing nature. The last thing you want to do is have him suffer some type of a setback that after his first season ended in rather graphic fashion leads to his second season getting derailed.
Sure.
TJ?
All right, Tom, so it wasn't just like some people on Raw. That was Dirty Dominic Mysterio, my boy, in the Judgment Day. All right.
But I'm not crazy that he was like physically engaged
he was ready
while on a rascal.
He was ready to throw down with Finn Balor and Dirty Dom in them, but that wouldn't have worked out well for him. But Cowboys, might as well talk about them.
Let's do it.
It's my
Oh,
squad.
yeah. Come on.
You know? We had a pretty good offseason, I thought. But this whole George Pickens thing, and I sit in this chair, Tom, and I have no problem admitting everybody out there, I don't know everything. I'm a fan who just happens to be behind this mic. So I know George Pickens has signed this franchise tag, $27 million bucks, but I still hear chirping, I still hear chatter that like, this might not be a good thing. Can you, Tom Pelissero, like just put me at ease? Is him signing this franchise tag while still seeing people like, I don't know, like Alec Pierce get like 115, 14 million? Is that going to be okay with George? Is he just going to play this year without any problems? Or should I just like hold off on my, like, this is our year type banter?
Listen, I would start with this. When George Pickens was traded a year ago from Pittsburgh to Dallas, there wasn't like a huge market for him, as evidenced by the fact that he went for a third-round pick.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that had caused him to go in the second round of the draft in college showed up in Pittsburgh. Teams were aware of it. That's why there wasn't more of a market for a guy who is as talented as any receiver in the NFL.
Absolutely.
So is there a scenario where a team steps up and offers something significant enough to make Dallas move? There is. That hasn't happened to this point. And you have to wonder, given the value of George Pickens to the Cowboys, is there anything that someone could offer that would actually make them move? In other words, I don't see somebody being willing to give up a first-round pick and more for George Pickens right now on top of giving him the contract.
Okay.
So if no one's going to do that, why would the Cowboys move? Again, there is a level at which, from my understanding, based on my belief, that they would be willing to listen. I just don't know that barring injury, and injuries can happen, let's say somebody goes down in the first week of training camp, a contender, and they're like, we got to get a guy. Maybe you are willing at that point to give up a first-round pick and more to go get a George Pickens. Failing that, I believe he plays this out. Jerry Jones has already said they're not going to negotiate a long-term deal right now. So you're probably playing on the franchise tag, which is why you go and sign it rather than having the long shot. I don't think this would have happened, but the long shot possibility of the Cowboys pulling it, and all of a sudden nobody's willing to go out and give you $27 million that you would be due. So his agents at Athletes First, David Mulugeta, like, they don't have guys miss paychecks. Mulugeta never advises his guys don't show up. They don't always practice. Sometimes it's you have a back issue and you're basically standing around for a month.
Ooh, my arm.
But for Pickens, to me, it makes sense. He's going to show up. He now is bound to show up for minicamp and to training camp. I don't think it's going to be a hold-in type of situation. We'll see if maybe his reps are limited and things like that. But George Pickens' best path here is go play really well. Your next tag next year will be 120% of this year's, which is around $33 million if I'm doing the math right in my head. So now your options are you pay $33 next year, which is $60 million over 2, or you get to hit free agency next year. Well, the only way you're going to have that type of value next year is you play really well again. Don't get suspended for the first drive of a game in Vegas. Don't have any of those little blips that you did in the past. You don't want to go down that road. To me, it makes sense for Pickens to show up and play. Can I 100% say he'll be a Cowboy in 2026? No. Because, again, things change. Things move. Injuries happen. Needs change. But all things equal, sitting here right now, I believe George Pickens is on the Cowboys in 2026.
All right, cool. I like that.
Oh, I want to keep talking wide receivers here because there are some pretty big names. I don't know what their production level could still be, but there are some names still available at wide receiver. Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Deebo Samuel. What is up with these guys? Is there a market, and when might we see them attached to a team?
Diggs definitely has a market. It's not across all those guys going to be the type of market they've had in the past, which sometimes from a financial perspective, they're looking, why is no one offering me more?
He's a good player for New England last year.
And you start to, he did. And they felt like they got as much out of him as they were going to. They had an opportunity to upgrade to go to a younger player in Romeo Dobbs for similar range of money. I don't remember the exact numbers on those deals, but similar type of money. It was a 3-year deal on paper for Diggs, but it was a 1-year deal with a couple of team options, realistically. Diggs can still play. And the thing I would point out is Diggs has been really good for young quarterbacks in the NFL, whether that was Josh Allen, whether it was for Drake May last year, because he is, regardless of all the stuff that seemingly is going on in his life and with various entanglements in this past offseason, a legal accusation in which he was absolved, on the field, in the locker room, he is a professional. There is nobody who practices harder than Stephon Diggs. You can ask anybody in Minnesota all those years. You can ask people in Buffalo. I can tell you from my own 2 eyes, it can be the second Tuesday in August, and he is going 100 miles an hour on the field, which sets a tone for the other receivers, which is great for the young quarterback because the looks he's giving you in practice are the looks you're getting him from in a game. And that does not always happen, particularly with superstar players who are veterans who have a ton of time in the league and maybe don't practice that much. Diggs practices. I think the logical spot for Diggs is probably with one of these young quarterbacks. Who is that ultimately going to be? Is there a market for him? Let's say, this is just me spitballing here. This is not based on information, but Washington with Jaden Daniels, could they use another one? Everyone's talked about Brandon Ayuk. We don't even know. Brandon Ayuk, as Mike Garafolo says, even going to play. We don't know if he can pass a physical. Could Chicago, after trading away DJ Moore, use another wide receiver? Would that be a fit there? Would it be a fit in a place like Las Vegas? They're not a contender right now, but could you see a spot where it makes sense for him to go to
put
a
up
place
some
like
numbers
that?
there, yeah, for sure.
And then there's other ones without young quarterbacks, but the Rams. We talked about that with Mike too. The fact that they told Devontae Adams that they might trade him because they were close to getting an A.J. Brown deal done until they pulled the plug on that. Puka Nacua has had a lot going on in this offseason. He's been back with the team. Could Diggs to the Rams make sense? Diggs has a bigger market. Debo he's always been a niche type of a player. He's been really good at his best, but like his body type, his skill set, the way the manufacturer touches for him, he's going to be a fit for teams to want to use him in that role. Last year, you watched him in Washington. He was a little bit heavier. They didn't have a lot of receivers around him to support him, so teams were able to key on him. Is he a $5 million player at this point? I don't think he's an $8 to $10 million player at this stage in the offseason. That can be hard when you were previously a highly paid player in the NFL to kind of wrap your mind around here. I do believe Debo will be on a team. He's got to decide what's right for him. How urgently does he want to play? Is he going to sign tomorrow, or is he going to sign in August and find his spot, or wait to see how things develop? Keenan Allen, he's toward the end. He's one of the most productive receivers in NFL history, but I think it's fair to say at his age, he's 35, I think. He's getting close to the end for him. There's still value to be had from a Keenan Allen, but his opportunity might be one that has to wait until you get closer to August and get closer to the season. Tyreek is one you didn't even mention. The issue with Tyreek is we truly don't know, will he be healthy enough to play?
Right.
Forget week 1. I'm talking about all of 2026. That was a severe knee injury, which is why Miami really didn't have a choice but to cut him loose. I do believe Tyreek will have interest when he's healthy. It's just not yet clear. Is he anywhere close enough to health in August, September for someone to sign him? Or are we talking about, is this like Odell some years ago where we were really into November and December before we could even talk about, is this guy going to be ready to help a team this season?
Yeah, speaking of Odell, what's the situation there? That seems like he's flirting with the Giants, but there's nothing concrete.
Listen, Odell is also at a different stage in his career. It's a complete flyer on Odell. The last time we saw him on an NFL field was with Miami in 2024. It just wasn't a fit. He wasn't able to get in. He had like 3 catches, I think, that season. Was out of football last year. Had a strange situation where he took a supplement. He had a suspension, but he wasn't really taking it for performance-enhancing reasons. And so that was part of it, too. But then you watch him in the flag football game, which, granted, I think you look at Tom Brady in that flag football game and you go, the guy could play as well.
Of course.
Odell, though, he still is a freakish athlete.
Yeah.
The fact that John Harbaugh keeps talking about it, but they're not actually signing him, to me seems like more trying to help Odell keep a market up. Okay. But, again, injuries happen. Let's say Malik's not ready by the time training camp rolls around. Do they give Odell a shot? I do think somebody signs Odell at some point, but you're in a complete flyer minimum salary territory here, see if he gets something out of him. This is probably his last gasp, which I think is evidenced by the fact that nobody signed him after he came off the suspension last year. But he's still, man, you go back, his first 3 seasons in the NFL, I would put
Unreal.
up there
Yeah.
with almost anybody that we've seen in NFL history. Not including our next guest, Randy Moss.
Any free agent defenders still out there? Yeah, Joey Bosa.
Oh, there's a ton of pass
Cam
rushers.
Jordan.
Cam Jordan,
Yeah.
who Mickey Loomis said the other day they have an offer on the table for him. If Cam plays in 2026, I would think it's with the Saints. There's other teams that have interest. I mean, he had, 10 and a half sacks, I think, last year. Came back, had one of his better seasons at a later stage in his career. It's just, what's the money look like at this stage? Cam's a really talented guy who certainly could go into media as well. Yep. He may well have TV offers. Does he want to go do that? Does he want to play one more season? Does he really want to, after being Mr. Saint for however many, 16 seasons, whatever it's been, does he want to go to another team? You got to take all that into account. Von Miller still wants to play. That's another really big name that's sitting out there. You mentioned Joey Bosa. Does Brandon Graham just may never announce retirement again. As Tom Brady said the second time he retired, as you remember, well, you really only get one of those tearful goodbyes. So I'm just going to say, bye, I'm leaving. And that was like his video the second time. Yeah. Like him on the beach just going like, I'm not going to do the whole thing again. Just like, I'm retiring and just letting you guys know.
Hey, Tom, let me ask you, let's move away from that. Move into the most important position, the quarterback position, right? And specifically the Indianapolis Colts, right? But in particular, like Anthony Richardson. Is there anything ever going to happen with this dude?
Yeah. There's some level of interest. You have questions there in terms of his sight, like that accident he had last year where a resistance band breaks and snaps him in the eye, which is my worst fear every time I go to the gym, and I'm not an NFL quarterback. There are not many 6'5", 250 dudes with howitzers walking the face of the earth.
That's what I'm saying.
His opportunity will come at some point, but
because he had, didn't have a lot to look at, but
there just wasn't,
right, where you looked at him.
There were moments, yeah.
Maybe he's a 40-something% career passer at this point, but you saw, various moments like big plays down the field or running around the goal line. It's just, he started, I think he started 4 games his rookie year and he got hurt in 3 of them. He never should have been the starting quarterback in his first year. Jim Irsay, God rest his soul, came out publicly in training camp and basically said he's going to be the starting quarterback, which forced their hands. And like, all right, well, the owner said he's the starting quarterback. I guess he's the starting quarterback now. He probably needed to sit.
What does Carly have to say about it?
He only played like 13. Yeah, exactly. He only played about 13. I think he had 13 starts in college at Florida. So he just hadn't played a lot of football. He needed to develop. Now he gets the time. I understand the frustration for him, the injuries he's been through, the AC joint sprain, the eye, everything, concussion, everything that he's had through the course of his career. He may need to be back on the field and show that he's healthy again and that he can, frankly, see the field normally before somebody's willing to give up something real to go and get Anthony Richardson. His story has not been written in the NFL. I put him in the same bucket, different situations, but, Trey Lance, even J.J. McCarthy, who performed at a high level in college, guys that have ability, that, but their first 2 years are such total wrecks of injuries and circumstances that you just can't tell. He was the number 4 pick for a reason. The Colts have no reason just to give him away or release him. So let's see. He may get his opportunity. It might come with the 3rd string in training camp because I anticipate that Riley Leonard will probably be the 2 behind Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones also is working his way back from an Achilles. These reps in the spring are going to be really important for Anthony Richardson too. Yeah. So come in, show what you can do, and let's see what it looks like on the other side. Speaking of the other side, Randy Moss, Hall of Fame receiver, set to join us on the other side of this break. More NFL talk as well. Stick around. Tom Pelissero in for Rich.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota. Let's go places.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6 million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Career.edu and take the free career evaluation. MyComputerCareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit PayPal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pellicero in for Rich. Hall of Famer Randy Moss set to join us shortly right here. For now, we're playing the win-loss game. You know what no one's called in about so far is the Denver Broncos. We got one now. Andrew in El Paso, Texas.
Let's go.
Broncos win-loss game. Andrew, are you there and ready to roll?
Hey, what's up, Tom? What's up, gang? How's it going, guys?
Doing great. Let's get it rolling right here. Monday Night Football, Week 1 at Kansas City.
Man, you know our pass rush is going to be coming after Mahomes. If he's ready or not, we're going to take the dub. Start us off with
Week 2, home against the Jaguars.
Jags, we're going to get them. We're going to get payback for last regular season. It was a close game last season. We're going to take the dub right there, 2-0.
All right, Week 3, home. This is Sunday Night Football against the Rams.
Ooh, Rams. Does anyone have a coin? It's going to be a coin toss.
You got to flip it in your head.
Okay. I'll take it out right there, 2-1.
All right, 2-1. Week 4 at San Francisco.
I'll take a dub right there.
All right, Week 5 at Chargers.
Chargers. Oh, my gosh. That reveal video got me so heated about him taking out Bo Nick's ankle, so we know we're going to get the dub right there. He's going to come back with a vengeance.
All right, we got to go fast because we got a Hall of Famer waiting on here. Week 6, Thursday night against the Seahawks. Win or loss?
Loss.
Week 7 at Arizona.
With dubs.
Week 8, home against the Chiefs.
We'll split them. Loss.
Week 9 at Carolina.
Dub.
All right, Week 11, home against the Raiders.
Dub. Raiders.
Week 12 at Steelers on a Friday.
Black Friday.
Yep.
Take a dub right there.
Week 13, home against the Dolphins.
Dolphins. Easy dub.
Week 14 at the Jets.
Who we got?
Jets.
Jets. Dub. No question.
Week 15 at the Raiders.
Raiders. Dub.
Week 16, Bills on Christmas.
Anyone else got a coin? That's gonna be a crazy one. They're gonna try to get our money, but both gonna be ready. I'll give us a dub just to be cocky.
All right, Week 17 at New England.
Oh my gosh. Bo's gonna be hunting for that one. That's another dub.
All right, final one. Week 18 against the Chargers, home.
We'll split them. We're gonna have our starters resting. Loss.
All right, there you go. 13-4 for the Broncos right there. Thank you very much, Andrew, for the call. Sorry to rush you through it, but listen, it's very rare that you get to have a living legend on TV. The greatest wide receiver that I have ever seen in my time on earth, one of the greatest players of all time, Hall of Famer Randy Moss is joining us right now on the show. Randy, where? Of course, you're out there
fishing.
What are we hunting today, Randy?
I'm just out in the beautiful state of Minnesota, man. Just enjoying myself. Out here trying to do some business, get to see the team in a couple of days, but I'm just out here still chasing 10 right now. I'm on some smallmouths right now, so I'm on Rookie of the Year in the state of Minnesota where it all started out, man, and it's just a great day to be out fishing.
So you got a new show, Chasing 10. You're out, you're fishing. This is all about hunting the 10-pound bass, right? Tell me more about the genesis of this show and why this is so important to you.
Well, I've been fishing for quite some time, and I think when you go around the bass world talking about bass fishing, the question is, what's your biggest? And I think that if you're not talking about 10 plus or better, it's really not a conversation. So I wanted to put a show together and for the fishing fans, for the football fans, and me just going around the country and having different celebrities on my boat, having a great time, making some memories. And we're going out here and see if we can catch that 10-plus pounder.
We're showing a photo right now from chasing10.com. I don't know if you can see the photo to tell me how big that one is. What is your biggest bass right now, Randy?
Well, the thing about it is you have to watch the show. Chasing 10, we have our own YouTube channel. And like I said, I have some guests. I have 3 deep. Have you seen some of the social media posts that we've been doing? I got the Kelsey brothers. One of my favorite shows that I've taped thus far, I had 2 of the premier pass rushers in all of football on the show. One man just got paid $150 over 3, and the other one is the best player, not just pass rusher, the best player in all of football. Yes, including quarterbacks too. So, like I say, guys, I have a great show. And the thing about it is, I'm talking about Rookie of the Year. It has a Minnesota Viking theme to it. And I think that a lot of the viewers will definitely, hopefully, gravitate to it and see how much fun we're having. But at the end of the day of what we're doing with this boat, I teamed up with a company out of Tennessee called Icon. And they blessed me with this boat. And the reason why I'm telling you this story is because there's a foundation out of Minnesota, CCRF, where it's a Children's Cancer Research Fund foundation for them to be able to raise money for kids and being able to help with research with cancer in this state. And so, as you're going to see throughout the show, that I have my guest sign my boat, because at the end of the season, at the end of the season, we're going to be auctioned off the boat. So, as you can see right there,
yeah.
I don't know if you guys can get as you guys can get a great look at it of seeing who I have. Them pass rushers on there, Kelsey brothers, 3 deep. Hey, and there's going to be some more guests. It's going to be some more guests out there also. So, like I say, guys, I'm just blessed and fortunate to be able to battle and overcome the cancer situation. And I told my wife and told the man above, hey, when you bless me, give me my health back, Lord. I'm just going to get out here and enjoy myself. And Chasing 10 is something that I'm just going to get out. I have a group of guys, a great group of guys with Andrew and Ace. We're just going to tour the country with, like I say, some celebrities on my boat, guys, and have a great time.
That's awesome. I mean, no surprise. Of all people, Randy, I know we were all praying for you here. If anybody was going to take cancer to the house, it was Randy Moss. I think that was a 5-yard hitch, and he ran down the sideline against cancer, man. It's great to see you looking great out there on the boat. You talk about the Rookie of the Year, and you got the 3 deep signature, right? Listen, I was in 1998. I'm a senior in high school in Edina, Minnesota. There is nothing bigger in the world than Randy Moss and the Vikings at that time. And I think that every kid, Randy, in the entire state had that poster of you, Chris Carter, and Jake Reed, the 3 deep photo shoot. Do you remember that photo shoot and how big that was at that time?
I didn't really know the magnitude of that poster. It was Jake's and Chris' idea, and like I said, you sitting up here talking about 20 plus years later of us reuniting, talking about the 98 season. Excuse me. I battled some cancer. Jake Reed himself had some ups and downs throughout his life that he'll talk about on the Chasing 10 show. So like I said, man, it's been great. We've had a great response. Just being able to tour and travel this country has been also great and phenomenal too. But right now, the show just starts out just being able to go out and just try to chase that 10-pounder, like I said. But right now, as we're sitting here doing this interview, I'm on some smallmouth bass in Minnesota. So wherever I'm at, I'm looking for some fresh water, and I want to hunt bass.
What kind of fishermen are the Kelsey brothers? I just, on strict looks alone, I'm going to go with Jason's the better fisherman.
Well, the thing about it is when you have both of them on the boat, it was pure comedy and electric from the time they hit the boat. So they can fish. the thing about it is, guys, you have to watch the show and see.
Sally Noise. All right. So since you're doing the Rookie of the Year theme here, I happen to be reading this morning, getting ready for this interview. Somebody wrote an oral history recently of your arrival, your first year in Minnesota. There's a couple of stories in here. I just want to play true or false with you, things that your former teammates, coaches, your agent said. You tell me if these are real stories that they're telling, all right?
Yep.
I want to start with your agent, Bus Cook, who you didn't go to the combine. Bus said it's because you had dental problems. True or false? Wisdom teeth is the reason you were not at the combine.
That is true. I think I had 4 pulled going into the combine, but I had to go back later on and retest. So that's true.
Jerry Jones, who, of course, famously several years ago apologized for not taking you back in that 1998 draft. They were sitting there with the number 8 pick. They drafted a guy whose name, quite frankly, I didn't remember later. But when you spoke, this is according to Jerry, when you met with the Cowboys before the draft, number one, Jerry said, you don't have to do the stuff with the other rookies. Just go over to Dion's house. He's going to talk to you. And number 2, Jerry said, as only Jerry can, Randy, you're going to be a Dallas Cowboy.
Oh, man, you hurt my heart with everything you said, man. Shout out to Jerry Jones, and yes, that is true.
Still remembers it. It worked out, even if it was 13 picks later. All right, Leroy Horde said that when rookies used to get taped in camp, which, of course, you can't do anymore, but rookies, you get taped to the goalpost, you get taped in your room, whatever. You're the only guy who ever avoided it because you hid under a blanket behind a couch in the players' lounge and never got taped.
That is true. I hid up on the 9th floor, and the guys didn't find me throughout the whole night. So, yes, that's true. I didn't get taped my rookie year.
That is outsmarting everybody in the building. And how about this one? Chris Carter said before your first game, 1998, I was in the stands for that game against the Buccaneers at the Metrodome. Chris said you missed the pregame meal because you were playing video games. The team thought you went AWOL. When Chris found you, he said, hey, have you eaten? And your answer was what you were eating at that moment, which was a can of Coke and a box of hot tamales.
Well, there is some truth to that, but it's not all true. So I'll say it's some of it's true, but not all of it.
Coke and tamales, is that part true?
I say the tamales are.
and all you did was score a couple of touchdowns in that game.
That's it, man. One thing about it, man, just being able to, you're just reminiscing about the Minnesota Vikings, my rookie year, talked about the guys not taping me up. It is a great thing to be able to reminisce and go back in the past and look at those memories. So being able to have guys like Jake Reed, Chris Carter, my 3 deep brothers. And I want to send a shout out to all of my Minnesota Viking former teammates, man. You got Hall of Famers like John Randall McDaniel. Hey, Big Mac, you didn't get to take me up, but I'll send you a shout out anyway. Robert Smith. And I'm talking about the great Randall Cunningham and Dennis Green, RIP to him, his wonderful family. Like I say, all the Viking fans out there, man, it's great to be back in this state, sitting on this television, talking to you guys on my boat, Rookie of the Year, and getting ready to chase 10.
And I would also say this, Randy, because we were talking. You may have been out on the boat, but it was made official today. Minneapolis has the NFL draft in 2028 coming to Minneapolis. That's the last week of April. And looking at your attire in the middle of May, as you know well, Randy, like weather's a question. We can all hope for the best. You get some good days and you get some kind of overcast, cold days out there too.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, it gives me a reason in 2028 to be in the state of Minnesota. The draft is here. Man, it's going to be great. Hopefully the state puts on a great show. I look forward to seeing that.
Randy, fantastic stuff, man. Thanks for joining us. The first interview on a boat, I think. This might be the first on this show, man. So keep up the great work. Great to see you. Looking great out there. Catch that, and I'll watch the show. Chasing10.com. It's also on YouTube. You can find it both those places. Check it out from Randy. Thanks a lot for the time, man.
Chasing 10 coming y'all's way. God bless you. Thank you.
Only Randy, man. Thank you very much. Randy Moss from the boat out there. I thought about asking him what lake. There's like, you say 10,000. It's more like 12,000. I don't want to give up the honey hole. He's clearly got a spot.
Got a spot. He
thinks he's getting that 10-pound bass. That story, like the taping thing was big in training camp back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it would be like the last day of training camp. I mean, in the Mike Tice days, like literally practice would end and players are getting taped on the field. The fans are still there, and you'd like find somebody taped to the goalpost and they just walk off. And it was part of the routine in those days. Dante Culpepper, I believe, when it was him, they walked in, he's just like, bring it on. And just like fought them all the way, because you could take the easy way or the hard way. Dante took the hard way. Randy took the hard way to get out of it, which was apparently hiding in the dorms.
Hilarious.
The old dorm at Minnesota State Mankato throughout that time. So
now he's fishing the lakes of Lake Minnetonka.
That didn't look like Lake Minnetonka right there. You would see some multi-million-dollar homes on the shores. He may purify himself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka later. That looked like somewhere around Bemidji or Brainerd, a little bit off the beaten path there. That's where you find Jason10.com for
Glitter,
more.
glisten, gloss, floss.
Awesome stuff with Randy. All right, phone line's still up. We got a few more win-loss games to go. Final questions from you and the boys on the NFL as we break this thing down right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Tom and Pellicero in for Rich.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
We've all learned since childhood that the only way to stop a bully is to stand up to them. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe that injured people are being bullied every day into accepting lowball offers from insurance companies. Here's how it happens. When a claim is filed, the insurance company looks to see which law firm is representing the claimant. A simple search tells them whether or not that law firm has a history of taking cases to trial. Think about it. When insurance companies see lawyers that rarely, if ever, take cases to trial, they know the lawyer is afraid to try a case. So why would they ever offer them top dollar? On the other hand, when lawyers consistently fight for their clients by taking cases to trial, insurance companies are left with no choice but to offer them top dollar settlements sooner and more often. Over the past several years, you'd be hard-pressed to find a plaintiff's law firm that has taken more cases to trial than the Verdoliak Law Group. If you want a law firm that's been standing up to insurance companies and trying cases for over 50 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
What's up? Is J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent you.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time. I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary. But if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor. And you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Finals game since Barkley in '93.
Pretty good.
Not first conference finals game, any conference finals game. He is 22 years old. He passes Lou Alcindor as the youngest player ever with 40 and 20 in a playoff game.
Yep.
40 and 20. I mean, it was so long ago that Kareem was still Lou Alcindor.
The Hoop Collective Podcast. Listen on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Amber and Ian.
You did let me know that I got conned by my daughter.
He said to me that your daughter, her friends were saying, hey, let's go out. It's Saturday night. And that your daughter said, no, I'm just going to watch a movie with Dad. And I said, oh, that is sweet. And then I said, how much money did she get?
I got conned.
And he said, well, I did give her money. She knew that was going to be a nice little chunk of money, honey, when she turned out her friends to stay home with Daddy.
I got played.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pellicero in for Rich. Great conversation just now with Randy Moss, live from a boat. Where else would he be? Got a new fishing series.
Love
and
it.
As you can tell, Randy would rather talk fishing and hunting more than anything else, including football in the world. And he announced big news. He'll be in Minneapolis apparently for the draft in 2028.
I know.
I informed him and he said, I'm coming. So there it is. Get your 84 jerseys out.
84 jerseys out.
Still loves it. We got a few more.
I said years ago that Dion and Randy Moss having a fishing show together would be the greatest thing ever, and I still think it would be, but this is interesting.
I mean, we're halfway there.
He's got the Kelsey brothers on the show. He's got his old compadres, Chris Carter, Jake Reed on the show as well.
Oh.
There are some people, by the way, still, like you'll every now and then walking around Minneapolis, you'll see someone with an 18 jersey, Randy's number in the preseason, his rookie year. You have to wonder, like, go back in time when, remember, teen numbers were not cool for wide receivers. Like, there was basically nobody had a number in the teens unless you were like a practice squad guy or somebody who didn't have a real number yet. So Randy switches from 18 to 84 right before week 1 in 1998. It could have been 18 being enshrined and in the Ring of Honor and all that. Robert in Ontario, California. What's going on, Robert?
Robert.
Hey, man. How you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it. What's shaking?
So I wanted to do the win-loss after hearing because I'm a Green Bay fan. Want to do the win-loss. But I really want to talk about the Raiders and Fernando Mendoza.
Mm-hmm.
They should sit him for the year. I mean, they got this team together. Let this team find themselves, and then put him in maybe towards the end of the season. But other than that, they should just have him sit because you don't want to risk an injury, and you don't want to be looking for a quarterback 2 years from now.
I'm in the same boat, and so is Clint Kubiak, more importantly. It's a matter of having that time. It's all about when you're ready. There's no, timeline that's for everyone. It's kind of like injuries. Yes, you can roughly estimate where it might take place, but some guys progress faster. He's got a lot to learn. I'd be surprised. Now, very little shocks me in the NFL. I would be surprised if Kirk Cousins is not the Raiders quarterback in week 1 and for a bulk, if not all, of this season. You want to do Packers win-loss, correct, Robert?
Let's do it.
Yes, let's rock it.
All right, week 1 at Minnesota.
W, sorry, Randy Moss, but W.
Week 2 at Jets.
Another W.
Week 3, home against the Falcons on Thursday night.
That'll be a W.
Week 4 at Tampa.
I'll take that as an L.
Week 5, home against the Bears.
W.
Week 6, home against the Cowboys on Sunday night.
W.
Week 7 at Detroit.
L.
Week 8, another short week, Thursday night against the Panthers.
L.
Ooh. Week 9 at New England.
W.
Week 10, home against the Vikings.
W again.
All right, that's 7-3 into the bye for the Packers. They're probably right in the NFC North race right now. Week 12 at Rams on Wednesday night, Thanksgiving Eve.
That'll be an L.
Week 13 at New Orleans.
W.
Week 14, home against the Bills, Sunday night.
That's an L.
Week 15, home against the Dolphins.
W.
Week 16, at Bears on Christmas.
W.
Week 17, home against the Texans on a Monday night.
L.
And week 18, home against the Lions.
W.
It's 11-6 for the Packers. Would you like 11-6, Robert? Would that be successful pending playoffs?
Well, yeah, but, LaFleur and Love, honestly, their seat's going to be warming up this year if they don't at least get to the second round or possibly NFC Championship, because too talented of a team to not be there. And, of course, they got rid of a lot of pieces, so, it's almost starting from scratch, but not really.
You're listening to Brockman too much.
It's
Robert.
almost like Robert is saying.
It's almost as if he took your exact point from yesterday.
For Jordan Love. Interesting.
LaFleur just got a contract extension. Love is a borderline top 10 quarterback. Certainly you want to have more success. Micah Parsons, when exactly he's 100%, that's obviously going to be a big part of this as well. See how it plays. Let's get one more here. Rob and Charlotte.
Rob.
Panthers win-loss. Rob, are you ready?
I'm ready, Tommy. We did it 2 years ago. Let's do it again, you and me.
Yeah, all right, here we go. And this will probably go better than that one. Week 1, home against the Bears.
Going to win the home opener. Haven't had one in a couple years.
Week 2 at Atlanta.
Win at Atlanta.
Week 3 at Cleveland.
Definitely win at Cleveland.
Week 4, home against the Lions.
We'll win one more.
4-0 at the bye for the Panthers. Week 6 at Philly.
That's a loss.
Week 7, home against the Bucks.
Lose at home to the Bucks.
Week 8 at Green Bay. Short week on a Thursday night.
That's a loss.
The wheels have come off the Panthers. Week 9, home against the Broncos.
Another loss.
Uh-oh.
Week 10 at New Orleans.
That's a win.
All right. Week 11, home against the Ravens.
That's a loss.
Week 12 at Bucks on Monday night.
They win at the Bucks.
Week 13 at Minnesota.
That's a win.
Week 14, home against the Saints.
Beat the Saints at home.
Week 15, home against the Bengals.
Beat the Bengals at home.
Week 16, date to be determined. Could be an NFL Network game on a Saturday at Pittsburgh.
That's a loss.
Week 17, home against the Seahawks.
That's a loss.
All right, so 9-7 with 1 to go. It's the NFC South, so this could be for the division title.
Win it.
Week 18, home against the Falcons.
Beat the Falcons, win the division.
10-7.
Okay.
For the Panthers. Thank you very much, Rob, for the phone call.
Hey.
This schedule, man. When you start just breaking it down like that and all the short weeks, long weeks, international games, the Packers one in particular. I mean, it's all over the place when you look at it. You have, how many normal weeks? Week 1 to week 2 is normal. Then it's a short week.
Yep.
Then a long week. Then two. All right, you get 3 normal weeks in a row. After that, short week to a Thursday, long week, normal week to the Vikings, bye, but it's only a half a bye, to a Wednesday game, to another half a bye, to a Sunday game, couple normals, then a Friday game, then a Monday game. I guess it's more normal weeks than I thought when I was going through it, but it's just a lot. You see Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, 2 Thursdays, actually. There's no such thing as a normal week anymore. Like you're going to be absolutely scrambling in your brain to figure out what day of the week it is if you're the Packers coaching staff. And they're not the only ones. I don't mean to play the violin for the Packers here. They did, it seems, get out of the Paris game last minute. Steelers end up going to face the Saints in Paris.
Yep.
That would have been another hill to climb. But when you get multiple holiday games, maybe that gets you out of the international slate. Hey, you got to play on a Wednesday and a Friday. We'll get you out of the 8-hour flight, which I assume they can fly direct out of Green Bay. Nobody else can fly direct from Green Bay to Paris. You would think they can. They've probably got the capabilities to do that. It's been fun.
Man, great to see you, Tony.
The past couple of days here. Thanks to everybody for listening on ESPN Radio. NFL Network coverage rolls on. I'll be in the Insiders tonight. I'll be on the Insiders basically every weeknight, 7 p.m. Eastern time, all the way through until they tell me I'm not anymore. And I'll be back here late July as well.
So it's
4
not
days with you fools.
So it's not goodbye. See you later.
Thank you very much. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. Appreciate you listening.
All right, Tom, Waddle and Silvy ready to go. I've been better.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about the baseball team.
Do you, Charlie, and Tyler need to get a little group hug in before tonight's game?
I don't know if I need a hug. I need a win. That's what I need. I need a win against Jacob Mizorowski. I need the Cubs to look better.
Maybe you need me to wear the Shota jersey again.
No, thank you.
Okay.
He was not good yesterday, and tonight could be a swing game. I'll explain. Tyler's got a great White Sox question for you. We've got NFL owners meetings going on currently. There could be Bears news to relay to you. We've got Wilbon and Jesse Rogers today. We're coming up in 5 minutes.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Sylvie, want to grab a drink tomorrow night?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University. Tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs tonight at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It must have been Tuesday. He was wearing his cornflower blue tie.
Waddle.
Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no. I got it. Jaron Allen's...
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
Sylvie's never happy with anything.
You're so
Just
funny.
like a little weasel in the corner.
That's not true.
That's true, 100%.
Why do you say that?
It's a little weasel in the corner.
You promised us you would fix it. And he's like, you know what? 3, let's go to Mitch. He's got a bum shoulder and he sucks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Today could be a kind of a complainy day. I could be in the corner.
Well, it does end in a Y.
Complaining about the Cubs today.
It's one of those days.
Careful about that. Waddle's ready for some golf today. Looks like Are you heading to the course?
That
or
was
did
the
you
first
just
thing
get
I
off the
asked when he
course?
walked in. I was like, did you come off the course?
I did not.
Were you in an outing today?
No. I
Stand
actually
up and show everyone your outfit. Look at
worked
this.
out today. What did I do? I worked out today. Took a walk, came home, took a shower, and I just went in the closet and this is what I went with.
Some khaki shorts, like
golf shorts.
A bluish shirt with some.
Well, it is 85 degrees out. You're probably sweating your ass off.
I am.
Not just because of the Cubs, but because you have a long sleeve shirt and jeans on.
I do. It's supposed to get.
Sucks to be you right now.
No, it's cool in here. It's nice inside. It was a little swampy outside. But I had a little lunch date today. A little lunch date with the great people over at Binny's Beverage Depot.
Okay.
Talking about some future
Make sure
plans
you keep
and everything.
Keep that relationship going.
And they're a proud partner with us in many different endeavors, including Bears football.
Did you have some tequila?
I did not have any tequila today. I did notice the Corazon tequila, though, in the podcast room where we usually meet. Tomorrow is Whiskey U, where I'm going to be out with Carmen at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights.
Be careful, because I saw Charlie looking at those two bottles lovingly.
Oh, Charlie can have one. Are those for me, or is that who?
I'm sure they are. Yeah,
Charlie, be my guest. Take a bottle.
You a tequila guy, Charlie?
I'm an anything guy.
Oh, you know what? That's why I love you, buddy.
I think I was with you, Charlie. I always forget your guys' age. What are you, 27?
I'm 26.
26. Like at 26, I think that's what we all were. We're in everything.
Whatever you got.
You know, there was we hadn't really.
The one thing I wasn't into was red wine. I was not into red wine, and I was really, I got to be honest with you, was not into scotch. Those were two things that I developed a taste for as I got older.
My wife, you, and JD, the three people who pushed me towards red wine.
Yeah.
JD would always say, Sylvie,
missing out.
I wouldn't say you're missing out. He goes, you're getting so drunk, before dinner and everything with these vodkas flowing. He's like, you gotta lay back a little bit and just enjoy the vino.
Yeah, I feel like you turned him into Foxy there a little bit. Yeah,
he would, but
I'm gonna stick with my my vodkas. Thanks,
that's Midwest
JD.
sober right there too.
I have a terrible impersonation, but like he was always very calm with me. JD, I'd do the Sylvie, and he'd do the same thing with wine. Sylvie, you're on your sixth vodka soda.
Do you know who turned him on to Prisoner? Yours truly.
That was JD on to Prisoner.
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
that was his favorite wine.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, though, it's a good philosophy in general But if I start drinking wine in a rapid fashion, I'm going to get to the same buzzed state as if I was drinking martinis. It's just a matter of your consumption.
Is that true? Is that the same alcohol content?
Well, it doesn't matter. I could drink 5 glasses of wine. You could have 1 martini. We could be in the same condition.
Well, you're going 5 to 1, though.
Well, I'm
talking
just saying.
about like drink to drink.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're having a drink before dinner, I mean, you're sipping, aren't you? Or are you guzzling?
But when I was 26, I was guzzling. I was guzzling everything. It didn't matter before.
Were you going to dinner? You know,
yeah, it was just it was drinking. Okay. There was no governor back in the day.
You do shots, Tyler? You a big shot guy?
Time to time.
Yeah. You know, the guys are in the beautiful, what's it called? The
1914
club last night at the Cubs game. It was Tyler, it was Jack, it was Maggie, and one of your friends, right, Tyler?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you this. The baseball sucked for you guys because you got your asses lit on fire. But what they do in that area, and the whole stadium is ridiculously cool.
That was my first time sitting in any of the clubs at Wrigley, like for the actual game. I've been inside some of them before, but I've never actually had the seats there.
Yeah. 1914 club.
1914.
Unbelievable.
There's two ways I would describe it. I would describe it as like a baseball country club.
Yeah.
It is like it's just like the nice areas of a country club that golfers enjoy at a really high scale, or it's like Disneyland for adults. It's just there's food, there's drink, there's
Tyler. He experienced the grab whatever you want on your way to your seat.
Isn't that the best, Tyler?
Incredible.
Explain that to everybody.
It's just like you're down there, and then there's a wall, and it's got coolers for drinks, and then there's also a wall of like snacks. So it's like candy, popcorn, peanuts, like whatever you want.
The Garrett popcorn is there.
Mm-hmm.
You could grab a beer
There's
and take it
multiple
out there.
buffets in there too.
Yep.
Jack talked about overindulging, not with the booze, but with the food. I think he ate himself into a coma, he said.
Yesterday is one of those perfect games to be in the 1914 club. There's not a bad day to be in there.
Moved a little fast, though, I will say.
It did move fast, okay. But like on a blowout game, like you can enjoy the benefits of that a little bit more. Yeah. Yesterday was the first day, guys, and I want to hear more stories from the club. I was not in the basement, so I was not in front of my multiple TVs. I tweeted this out, too. I was in the family room. We were eating dinner. Then I just was watching the one TV. And when it got to 8-0, like I had enough. And it was still early, but there was just nothing there. You could sort of tell that this is just one of those bad night games. I turned them off. I don't remember the last time I had turned off a Cub game. And
because you're not built for this.
That's right. I'm a fair weather guy and everything. And like the Cubs did the impossible for me. They pushed me to the NBA. And I got the hockey people were all over me. You should be watching Buffalo and Montreal and
Please like my sport guys.
Yes. Like this.
Don't like it too much.
The hockey game 7, guys.
Watch.
It is
What
our
are you
thing.
watching? Johnny Come Lately? Isn't that what they do?
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
watch. Why aren't you watching? Watch. Stop watching Johnny Come Lately.
But I made the right choice. Now, I hear Game 7 of the hockey game was very good, too. But
I heard that as well.
But, like, we had talked about it. If there was... We had been so down, all of us, about the NBA postseason. It's after a terrible regular season, the playoffs has been equally as bad. There were a couple people who were trying to tell me that the playoffs have had their moments or some memorable moments. I would just challenge anyone to tell me what before last night. Like, what's the signature NBA playoff moment before last night? And last night was everything we used to love about the NBA.
Double overtime win by the Spurs.
2 great teams, 2 young great teams who have built their teams through draft picks and young upstart teams and superstars on both levels where there's one who wants the MVP and thinks the MVP should have been his. There's the other one who's a 2-time MVP and defending world champion. And here we go. And it could not have been a better night for
Listen,
that.
when you get my wife to watch intently an NBA game, you know that there is something on the television that is very much worth watching, and that's Wemby.
What was her reaction
She
to
just
Wemby?
likes. I mean, that's the second time. I think she's only seen 2 NBA games this year, and they were both Spurs games. And it's just, you're mesmerized and baffled as to how somebody who's that tall can do what he does.
Yeah.
That dude dropped the 35-foot three with the waning seconds of regulation, right? To tie it.
It was incredible. Like something that a 7-footer could never do in the past, and now these players, the way how good they are and athletic they are. And I heard the good comp. I forget who said it this morning, whether it was Carmen Jurko or Kap J Hood. He's like he's a 7'5" Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And he's just, it's
body type's the same as well. Yeah.
It's just ungodly.
That was the only thing. I was talking to Tyler before you came in. The only thing that you ever worry about with him is injury. You worry about all players with injury, but he is,
because he's so lanky.
Yeah, and every time
so
he falls,
athletic. It's really.
He's not a plotter. Usually if you're a plotter, sometimes you can mitigate some of the injury risk because you're not putting yourself in harm's way. He plays like a guard.
Oh, how about the dunk? He had the poster dunk. He got postered on the block too early. Like it was, guys, and we'll talk about that later. But I do want to talk Chicago baseball here to start. And as we said,
I was just trying to take your mind off it. My bad.
No.
Yeah.
3-1. I was just telling you about the night. Like the Cubs drove me to turning them off for the first time in a long time. Then, they scored 3 right away, but that was it. 9-3 and
late 2025 showed on the bump last night for you.
I don't know. Like I know what 2 hit the scoreboard, right? 2 home runs hit the scoreboard. The first one and the last one. In between, I thought he got nickeled and dimed a little bit. I didn't think like he was like it was one of those like Jameson Tyon things or like Shota from last year. I thought there was a lot of bad luck in there too. I didn't think they were between the 2 home runs. Of course, I'm sounding like Wani, but between those, I didn't think it was. Now he didn't have his strikeout stuff. They had a great plan against him. They kept talking about it on Marquee. Boog and JD specifically were mentioning that the swing and miss stuff wasn't there. They were attacking him on the first pitch, and he wasn't able to do what he's been able to do in the previous starts. But I know, you thought he got hit hard?
I felt like it got away from him in every way possible.
Sylvia, I actually felt the same way you did. Like, obviously, the home runs, those things were nuked out.
Yeah, they were bombs.
Like, nothing. Those were like the classic bad Shota home runs that we've seen before. But I kind of felt the same way, whereas not necessarily like seeing eye singles per se, but it was kind of shift beaters, it felt like, for a lot of the hits that Milwaukee. And listen, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's tip your hat to them.
Right,
but
right.
I mean, it's easy to figure it out, isn't it? Isn't every ball that's put in play comes with an exit velocity? I mean, you can go back and look at what the average exit velocity of everything that came off the bat.
Well, I'll tell you this. 3 of the 5 hardest hit balls yesterday were all Cubs.
Okay, well, then they should have won.
No.
Yeah, Cubs 9, Brewers 3. There you go.
In 5 starts, what do you think his ERA is against the Brewers?
Oh, it's terrible.
Not good.
So, and that's my question for everybody. What is it, Charlie? Pay that off.
It's 7.52, which I actually like. I honestly feel like is a little better than I would have expected.
All right, you want more numbers here too?
752.
Brutal.
And I didn't even come at you guys last night. I was just, sitting around watching ball.
He's given up 7 home runs in 5 starts against them.
I've been waiting for this moment to give it back to you guys because the joke's been on me. But I just sat there like a professional and took it.
Tonight, I'm calling it a swing game. For a couple different reasons. One, the most basic. You could see me on my swing at 10 o'clock tonight, or maybe earlier. If Mizorowski shuts them down and they don't do anything again, and the Brewers tonight would be if the Brewers win, the Brewers get into first place, don't they?
Yes.
So like
Cubs
to me, it's a symbolic swing game. I'll know what people will say. Silvy, it's ridiculous. You're on your swing. It's the middle of May. It's no time to panic. And it's just a swing of sadness is all it is. I have not been on the swing after a Chicago sporting event in months. The Bears changed that after the first couple of games, where even when they lost to the Rams, that was not a swing-worthy game for me. They came back. They had a chance to win the game. We were disappointed, but it was still a thrill. And I think it was sometime maybe after the Brewers series, or like when the Brewers did lose, or when the Cubs did lose to the Brewers, maybe an early season Bears game. But I think this is a symbolic swing game for me because what were we talking about just 10 days ago? The Cubs had a 5-game lead, 5.5 game lead?
I think so.
You can't give up a 5.5 game lead in 10 days. You can't have 2 10-game win streaks.
No, obviously, you can't.
And give it back. And, like, you understand over the course of a year it's going to shift. You can't just give that all back right away.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Last night was a must-win game. I think you're a little twisted right now. You okay?
I'm fine. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm just saying it's what do you think?
I think it's so damn early in the season that I don't think anything will be defined tonight.
Well, I'm not saying it would be defined. I'm still saying, though, I'm here. Let me give you these numbers. And Kap came out today and ripped counsel for yesterday. I won't
for
do
leaving
that.
Show to end?
Yeah, which I think is silly, too. I don't think the move was necessarily silly. I think a day after Kap complaining about people not being built for 162, and then he completely torched the manager is it's the single most Kap thing ever.
I mean, they don't have any rested arms. I mean, you almost had to leave.
He's playing the long game yesterday, isn't he? He's trying to milk some more innings out of a guy who's given him a lot of innings to get him through more stuff with Ben Brown on the mound tonight, knowing it's going to be a heck of a game today, knowing that the game before he had to use all of his bullpen arms, knowing Saturday he had to use a lot of his bullpen arms in the wake of JMO, that he knows that it's in shambles to begin with. But what I want to know is this, guys. Why are they consistently not the better team between them and the Brewers? And it is one game. There's plenty of games left this year. There's plenty of story to be written. But so far, since 2019, let me give you this. The Brewers' record since 2019, I'll give you wins, so I won't get you clouded up in numbers. The Brewers, since the 2019 season, have won a total of 608 games, to the Cubs' 550. The Brewers have won nearly 60 more games than the Cubs. Head-to-head, the Brewers are 61-46 against the Cubs. That is a .570 win percentage against their rivals, against their high-paying rivals. The Cubs are the exact opposite, as you would expect, 46-61 against the Brewers. The Brewers, since 2019, have been to the playoffs 6 times. The Cubs have been to the postseason twice. The Brewers have won 4 division titles. The Cubs have won 1. And here they are in the first matchup. They put up an 8 spot, and it's 8-0.
And that's with a team that was last. They are currently last in home runs, 27th in slug. So they don't rip the ball out of the park very frequently.
And you sat in that seat saying that there is no way possible that the Brewers should be able to beat you this year.
That's true.
They have already erased a 5 or a 5.5 game deficit in a blink of an eye, and with a win tonight can overtake the Cubs for first place.
They would be the May 20th champion of the NL Central, yes.
Yes. But this has been the trend since 2019. So this isn't just like we're looking at one team in a grand scheme of 60 games. This is a long game I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Council last night. I'm not talking about why they're overtaking him. Why are the Brewers consistently better than the Cubs in every way, shape, or form?
Obviously, they do baseball things better than you guys.
Why?
I don't know. They have better people in their front office. They pick guys correctly.
But they've lost
they make good
front
decisions.
office guys.
They've lost their general manager. They've lost their manager.
So do they have guys in those seats, or do they have guys in those seats? So the guys that fill in for the guys that move on have done it better than your guys, right?
I mean, the computer that they've built up there.
I don't know what it is.
So, I mean, you're asking a question. Well, if it's not that, what is it then? Because, as I said to you, they're dead last in home runs collectively. They're 27th in slug. Your team is top 5 or 7 in most statistical categories. You spend much more money than them. You tell me why it is.
So is it the Cubs' fault, or is it the Brewers' credit? Do we give the Brewers credit?
Of course you give the Brewers credit.
Or is it the Cubs' fault?
You give the Brewers credit for sure, but shouldn't you expect the same or better outcome from your team? You have more resources.
Yeah, that's why I'm ticked off. It is not about May 19th. It is about the 19 is since 2019. What was the year that the Brewers beat the Cubs in the final game of the season?
2019, I believe.
2019. Like, that's when everything changed for whatever reason. When the Theo Magic sort of ran its course, and the Brewers forever, or at least in this stretch, this is what, 7-8 years now, where they've even since in the short term, since Counsell has come to the Cubs, Counsell took over a ready-to-win team. David Ross achieved more in that final year, and they let him go. The Brewers, since Counsell left, have 217 wins to the Cubs 204. Head-to-head, the Brewers are 15-12 against the Cubs. Cubs are 12-15. Since Counsell left, the Brewers are 2-for-2 making the postseason. The Cubs are 1-for-2.
Yeah, this is a you thing.
And the Brewers have won 2 divisions. The Cubs have won 0.
Yeah, the Brewers have won what? 1 playoff series in their last 5 trips. Last year was the first time they got through a round of the playoffs, right? So they're built to beat your ass, but they're not built to win a World Series. So when you ask me the question that you're asking me, I would tell you it's a you thing. It's not a them thing. I give them all the credit in the world. But if you're going to have more resources and overall a better squad, and you constantly end up on the short end of the stick with them, then whose fault is that?
Right. And I'm not, look, don't get me wrong. I'm not panicking, but I'm frustrated. I'm disappointed. The Cubs are not having a bad year, but they continue to show these inconsistencies from individual players that a lot of us have grown tired from, where they are so streaky. They go weeks without hitting with runners in scoring position.
Well, they decide to move on from guys, and then they fill those guys' spots with guys who are as good or better.
Yes.
You guys cling to Ian Happ. You cling to other players. That's on you as an organization. You've made those decisions. The Brewers didn't make those decisions for you.
Like, you were asking, who was this guy who pitched for the Brewers yesterday? And Tyler told you this is one of the guys they got in return for Freddie Peralta. So here they move on from this pitcher in his prime who's got a year left before he become a free agent. Even though they're contenders, they're like, screw it. That's not the game we can play in Milwaukee. But we'll turn Freddie Peralta into the next Freddie Peralta. And we'll continue to win no matter if we lose our GM, we lose our manager, we lose other star players, and somehow, some way they continue to win, and it's frustrating to me.
Their entire starting rotation that was so good, what was it, 2 or 3 years ago, most of them are gone, right? Burns is gone. What is it, Corbin? What was it?
Corbin Burns, yeah.
Woodruff is hurt
Woodruff
still.
is hurt.
Woodruff's never healthy.
Yeah. Peralta's gone. Like,
what's frustrating to me, like, I just feel like they find all these absolute just gas pumps out of their bullpen. Like, all these guys come in and they throw high 90s. They have crazy fat, and it's why can't the Cubs find these guys? Like, I wish they could.
The question.
And I know that they do have some of these guys. A lot of them are hurt right now.
They're better scouting.
They're
the
better
league and future players.
That's your obvious answer.
Who was the former closer that they eventually got
Josh
rid of?
Hader.
Hader. Like, they have Hader. They lose him.
They
move
have Devin
on.
Williams,
They have
too.
Devin Williams. They lose him. They move on. They just continue to do it. And then now they found this kid who throws 103 in his final pitch of a game in the 8th inning, who you're going to see today. So, Cubs fans, I ask you this. I understand some of you may be saying, why is Silvy upset? I'm frustrated with the way they have played lately. It completely turned on its head. And I understand that you're going to go back. You can't continue to win 20 out of 23 games. It's going to level out. It's going to even out. But the theme continues to be that the Brewers are the better team since 2019. Every time you think it's the Cubs' year, they're little brothering us. We're the little brother in this rivalry right now. They're the new Cardinals. They're the old school Minnesota Twins as the Piranhas, like they used to be the White Sox. Why is that, Cubs fans? Is it on the Cubs, or is it something that we should give the Brewers credit for? And are you frustrated too over the same type of things that we have seen creep up where the Cubs are good, maybe very good, but are they great? And can they do something great this year? 312-332-3776. Want to have a PCA discussion as that continues to be a hot topic. Tyler's got a good question about what the White Sox should think about doing at the trade deadline, because these things have to be planned out. Now, you don't just go to the trade deadline on a whim and just say, well, I think we should go after this guy. Your scouting starts now. You have to have like different avenues to go down depending on what your team does. They lost yesterday. Maybe a travel/Crosstown Classic hangover. Maybe they'll be better tonight.
They got screwed as well in that game.
But
they only scored one game. They only scored one run. But
Waddle texted that. So all those baseball things on the table. You want to weigh in on Wemby, and were you in on basketball last night? NFL owners meetings going on. We've got Jesse Rogers today from Wrigley. We've got Wilbon. 312-332-3776. Phone lines are open. Plenty of spots to get in. If you want to participate, it's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContests.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a Ready Next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee, peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4Seasons.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
All right, guys, this hour is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
You're not built for 162. Get off the bandwagon. You're not tough enough. Yeah, and I'm telling you how to fan. Oh, the Cubs aren't as good a team as the White Sox. These are Cubs fans saying this. Season's over. Jed's horrible. Council's the worst. You're not built for a baseball season.
They're what you call part-timers.
They're front runners. Deep down, they've got no balls. They're not tough. They're peacocks. They're great when you win 10 in a row. Yeah, see my team. Honey, where's my jacket? Let me put my Cubs jacket on to go out today. And then when you lose a few and you lose to your arch rival, the peacocks go away. Put that jacket in there. Just give me something generic. Because they don't have balls. They're not tough. They haven't put together a team and rode it all the way, ups and downs. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
The next day.
I don't care if he puts in the cotton candy vendor because Shota didn't have it. He did not have it last night. I just was at my wit's end watching this manager completely just wave the white flag. Now it's 8-0.
It's a bad take.
No, it's not a bad take, Craig. You had an effing awful night. Again, we watched one team have a mound visit, 2 batters in with urgency, and I watched you watch your team with a pitcher who didn't have it. Guess what? He ends up falling behind 8-0, and now that'll be all. Between that, Ian Happ, Seiya with their issues, I don't know what Ian Happ's hitting with men in scoring position. I think Shea's using an abacus to figure it out. But I'm so pissed off watching the Chicago Cubs play and watching how they get managed. Last night was just a joke.
That's right. 24 hours makes all the difference in the world, doesn't it?
I don't know if he's built for this.
He's scolding everybody on Monday. I'll tell you what, the rant that Kap had Monday that we just played, the first part of that, it is a terrific rant. It is super entertaining. It's not true. It's fake news, but it's very entertaining. And then sure enough, like in true Kap form, he flipped the next day. And he went after Craig Counsell.
The statistics that are really meaningful, and he mentioned Ian Happ. He talked about runners in scoring position. You want to know why you guys got beat 9-3 last night? Because the Brewers were 6 for 9 with runners in scoring position. The Cubs were 0 for 9. The Brewers have the 21st ranked payroll. They spend about $127 million a year on their payroll. The Cubs have the number 7 payroll. They spend about $220 million. For the season, the Brewers are hitting .283 as a team with runners in scoring position. Your team's hitting .233. So I don't know how to quantify it other than they make better decisions and their players rise to the occasion and deliver in crunch time better than your guys, at least to this point in the middle of May. And maybe if you go back and look at all of those years that you discussed, they've done the same thing over the course of time. So I give the Brewers a ton of credit, but maybe you should ask for more from your own squad.
It's both. It's the essence of both things can be true.
Absolutely.
The Cubs have not done their part. I don't know. Kap, I love you. And call in if you want. 312-332-3776. Kap and fans too, obviously. But I don't know how you can get behind 8-0 and blame the manager. I know part of his theme was getting down 5-0 and maybe this short-handed, injury-plagued bullpen would have somehow, some way kept them in the game at 5-0, and then magically, because it's 5 and not 8, they would score more than 3 runs. But I just saw a blowout. I saw a team that wasn't ready to play last night, a pitcher who had been really good, who had a bad night, a manager who sort of looked at his team as a whole saying, I can't go down that road knowing Ben Brown is going tomorrow, knowing that I'm going to need my bullpen, knowing that I had to use my bullpen in an extra inning game on Sunday, knowing that I use my bullpen with the JMO start, and can rightfully say now's the time to pull the plug on Shota. He was looking to fight for another day. Fight another day, right? Like, hey, we don't have it tonight, unfortunately. I could scrap and claw and try and keep us in this, but what is it really going to pay off with? And I'm going to fight for tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's a 162 game season. You have to have that mentality. I know everyone wants to think these games are really important. It's the Brewers. They're only a half game behind you now, but it's May. And look, Ben Brown, as good as he's been, he's only gone, 4 innings in each of the last 2 starts? So you're going to have to access your pen again. You just got your asses kicked last night, okay? I mean, that happens in Major League Baseball.
They got their asses kicked in Atlanta, losing 2 out of 3. They got their asses kicked the last 2 days at the White Sox. They got their ass kicked yesterday.
Well, go up and down your order then. And, Nico's hitting 260,
Can I pitch a shakeup to the lineup?
Oh, look at you. All right.
I would bat Seiya leadoff. I would bat Seiya Suzuki leadoff in this lineup.
Because he's had a lot of success against the Miz, or just because?
No. Just I'm talking about until Nico kind of figures, and I think Nico may be better suited to be someone who would swap well with Seiya.
Would you think about Bush again?
I wouldn't be opposed. Bush did start. He had 2 doubles yesterday.
No, I know, but last year, didn't he hit leadoff a bunch?
He did, yeah. He hit leadoff in the playoffs. I wouldn't be opposed to getting back to Bush batting leadoff, especially with righties up there. But I don't think Seiya is also a bad option to hit leadoff because he is one of these guys. He's athletic. He runs the bases well. We heard when Nico Horner was on with us a couple weeks ago. You look through this lineup and you watch batting practice. Seiya Suzuki's different. He's got power that you can have at the top of the lineup. If he is, quote unquote, your best hitter, why would you not put him at number 1 in your lineup? To me, it's something that I think should be considered. I'm not opposed to going to Bush either, but Nico, I think
that's just standard.
I just think Nico, for a guy who's as good contact-wise as he is, for him to be given more RBI opportunities, I think would help. And as much as I love Nico, he probably needs to be down further in the lineup. At some point, you just have to break up Happ and Suzuki. They cannot be hitting next to each other.
With all the strikeouts.
Yeah, well, we saw it yesterday, too.
Wait, let me ask you this, Tyler, and I've brought this up to you multiple times. Is this me being more old school with still some of my baseball thoughts? As much as I try and advance with today's game, there are certain things I rage against. Where I still believe you have to have guys who fit certain spots. And it doesn't have to be daily. Like the Cubs, and I know there aren't a lot of true leadoff hitters anymore. I'm not talking about Vince Coleman leadoff hitters, but I'm talking about Dexter Fowler. Like a guy, you go, we go. A guy who's going to set the table. They don't have a true leadoff hitter. They don't have a true cleanup hitter. Like Ian Happ is not, if Ian Happ is on another team, he's not a cleanup hitter for any other good baseball team. Ian Happ's a nice player to have on your baseball team, but he's a bottom 4 of the order hitter. He's good. He's a good, solid player. Good glove. He throws well. He'll get you. He can slug, but he's not consistent enough to be a middle-of-the-order hitter. And they just have a bunch of guys who one day could hit 2, one day could hit 6. They don't have a true number 2 hitter either.
Like, that's the problem with the lineup.
They don't have true stars. They have a lot of really good players and some who are a little better than average. But it's always changing the lineup because you don't have any defined roles. Or is this just me being too old school?
Well, I think you're right in that regard, but I would also say this. Their 6 through 9 hitters are all probably better than your average 6 through 9 hitters across baseball. And you can talk about, the struggles that PCA and Dansby and all those guys have had, but how many teams can say their 8 and 9 hitters combined for 55 home runs last year?
Exactly. Yeah, they've got length, but how great is
and that's what's
the great part of the order?
It's tough to shuffle those 9 pieces together then.
And they're so streaky, those guys, too.
They don't seem to have that one bat that just kind of ties the whole room together. That I think ideally Seiya would be that. I think ideally PCA could be that. But we don't live in an ideal world, and PCA is a bottom of the order hitter right now. So where you find that bat, I have no idea, and that's just kind of the way they've constructed this roster.
That bat should be Alex Bregman. and it just has not been Bregman.
I'm waiting. I keep waiting on him. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here.
You know, Ian Happ has 27 strikeouts in the month of May and 58 plate appearances. At 58 at bats, he's got 27 strikeouts.
See,
That's
that
brutal.
like that,
it's almost a 50% strikeout rate.
No player should go through that, but he does a lot of good things, and then a lot of those times he's hitting cleanup, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's hit cleanup almost every single day.
Well, so you've got a guy who's striking out half the time who doesn't produce on a Kyle Schwarber level or any of the high strikeout guys. Murakami, for example. Like Murakami strikes out a lot, but he's hitting home runs at a high rate. What's Happ at 10?
10
home
which is
runs.
still pretty good, but
Yeah, he's good. Ian Happ's a good player. He's a good player, but there's a lot of times when he goes bad, he's really bad. And he's still playing a vital role for you batting cleanup. 332-3776. Mike in LaGrange, what's on your mind?
Silvy, I want to say this. It sounds like you're apologizing for being logical. Don't do that, because you are making complete sense. If these clowns lose tonight, okay, it's a death spiral. And if they put Ian Happ fourth again, that guy is smoking crack. Counsel. I mean, and you guys have hit it all on the head, right? You got a crappy front office, and you got scouts that don't know their butthole from a hole in the ground.
Yeah, by the way, Mike, are you on a Bluetooth? Is that a Bluetooth that you're speaking into?
Yeah, it is.
It's your Bluetooth. Your Bluetooth stinks, and you brought the heat too. And I heard most of it, but that Bluetooth, it does sound like Kap's trying to distort his voice.
Yeah, that's what's Kap, just with a device that makes you think it's not Kap.
Yeah, I would not. I am not worried about a death spiral. So Mike and I am frustrated. I'm frustrated after seeing some good play and then seeing some really bad play.
It's nothing winning 2 in a row and taking the series won't help cure.
Sure.
I just don't want to have some do or die series in mid-September with the Brewers again. I'm sick of having that series every single year, it feels like.
What are you scared of? You're scared, go buy a dog.
It's not even scared. I'm just sick of it. It's annoying. I want it to go away.
That's why I always say you can say it's early. And is it early objectively? Yes, it's very early on in the baseball season. But you get 13 of these against the Brewers. And there is the season within the season. In all likelihood, this division is going to come down to the Cubs and the Brewers. And likely it's going to be decided in September. And this little 13-game season within the season against Milwaukee could determine what this is. So three of your 13 most important games of the season are these three that you're playing right now.
25% of it.
It does drive me crazy in that sense, the way you just explained it, Tyler, because I think at times this Cubs team, with the players and the manager that they have been a little too cool for school. And I know the big baseball, it's 162. It's only May. Dansby Swanson, the year they didn't make the postseason in Council's first year. Remember when they had the really bad June?
He said it's just June.
It's just June. It's just no urgency. Too cool for school. Look at me. I won a World Series with the Braves. I'm not panicking. Nothing wrong with my sports team, even if it is baseball, to show a little urgency. This team has kicked our ass. And then last year, you build up a 5-game lead. You let them run you down mid-season. It wasn't even a race again by the end. They beat you by 10 in 2024. What was it last year? 5? But by the end of it, where the Brewers won the division by, and then they beat you in the postseason. And then this year now, don't worry. We won 20 out of 23. And even though they've caught us in a matter of 2 weeks, no big deal. And then you'll look up at the end of the year, and it is a big deal because you're staring up their ass again because they're above you.
Well, if I was Craig Counsell, I'd tell my starting pitcher not to give up 8 runs, and I'd tell my lineup be better than 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position. And if you can't do better than that, then you're probably going to get your ass beat
I'd call
again.
the home run plays more.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, at the end of the day, last night was about player execution, and nobody executed.
That's right. Exactly. Like, that's why I can't blame counsel at Kap.
Fabulous. Just had a bad night.
Yeah, the players are not.
They're good against him. They know how to attack him.
Your high-profile, high-paid players are not playing well right now.
You are 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position, and that group of piranhas was 6 of 9.
Find way.
And I'm not going to lie.
Against your best pitcher.
In that first inning, you had a chance to really put him behind the 8 ball.
Yes.
Because you got a leadoff walk and then followed up by another walk. There was no control.
Somebody's got to deliver.
Yep. And Bregman hits a ball hard. All right, he moves a runner over. But then it's the Hap Suzuki cluster right now that's really killing this team.
Hap Suzuki cluster. Ryan in Highland, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Silvy, Waddle. Listen to you guys every day. Love you guys. But you kind of stole my thunder, but you're right. Like, that's exactly what the Brewers are. They're the 2010s version of the Cardinals. I mean, every player they bring up, every player they move, every player they acquire somehow comes to produce. And even though you don't know their name, they get it done.
Yeah, I know, and it's disappointing when you know that you should be the favorite, when you know you should have the advantage, and you know every year they beat you. And this is feeling like a little like Bears-Packers here lately. This is the stat too, Waddle. You just gave the Hap strikeout totals from the last 60.
I gave you for the month of May. 58 appearances, 27 strikeouts.
This guy, Chief Cub, tweets out. He says Ian Happ has a 39.4 K percentage with runners in scoring position this year. So it's not just in the immediate past here. When it's time to drive in runs, he doesn't put the ball in play.
Right. It doesn't have to be a hit. You can hit a sacrifice fly, but nobody's coming through. When you're 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position, that is a collective failure.
Yep. Tyler's got a White Sox question for everybody, too, for Sox fans out there. Cubs fans, are you frustrated? Are you worried? Are you relaxed? How do you feel when you hear us talking about this? 332-3776. What should the White Sox think about doing here in the not-too-distant future with this year's baseball team? We'll discuss that coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, discover the all-new Connie's wood-fired pizzas inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques crafted with premium all-natural ingredients. And man, do we love their pepperoni pizzas, topped generously rich for a satisfying bite. We love it. It is a true game changer, and it is out in stores now. The secret, it's in the crust, guys. Slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood-fired oven pizza, delivering that crispy, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. You can bring that genuine wood-fire experience straight from your freezer to your home oven. I found it at Jewel for just $7.99. That deal going on through the end of May. Also, you can pick it up at Tony's, Caputo's, Pete's, and other great Chicagoland grocery stores. Pick up one today and taste the difference with Connie's Wood-Fire Pizza.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, it is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs tonight at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for tonight's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Lantern in Lake Forest from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox catcher Kyle Teal has been diagnosed with a sprained right lateral collateral ligament, LCL.
I don't think Kyle Teal has that. I definitely know Kyle Teal. I think
Charlie, what did you say when? I
was like, you don't want to sprain that. Doing a little too much if you do that.
I think we've had some Chicago athletes who've had that injury.
I'm not
talking White Sox catcher Kyle Teal has been diagnosed with a sprained right lateral collateral ligament, LCL.
So if you saw...
He meant collateral, of course.
So if you saw, you were watching on YouTube yesterday, and you saw when the injury was announced, and he said that, I started laughing. So I had to go and let it breathe for a while and say, listen, I'm not laughing at the fact that Kyle Teal finds himself injured again and is going to be out for another 3 to 6 weeks. You need to go back and listen to what Aiden said, and then Sylvie just repeated it.
I go, did you say collateral?
White Sox catcher Kyle Teal has been diagnosed with a sprained right lateral collateral ligament, LCL.
I love Aiden. He's great. And he just rolled with the punches. That's awesome. Speaking of YouTube, and before we get into the question for the White Sox fans, I got some calls on the Cubs as well. continue to talk some Chicago baseball here. I just pulled something out of my bag. We used to play this game called What's in My Dop Kit.
Yeah.
And it was Waddle's Dop Kit, and I had to guess what was in there.
I got a stacked Dop Kit these days, too, because I got a new one. The old one ripped. I got more stuff in there now than ever before.
So don't give this away. I'm going to do it tomorrow for all those who have been paying attention. You may not know either, but whenever the White Sox play now an afternoon game, we are on YouTube only. So tomorrow from 2:30 to 6, Waddle and Silvy will have our FAFO show. It's an uncensored F around and find out show.
Where we can describe injuries like the one that Kyle Teal now finds himself dealing with.
And we will go to tomorrow. I do want to make it a goal where we could go over some better things that PCA could have said. Since we can be uncensored, instead of saying that, what are some other sick burns that he could have said that wasn't so incorrect? So those watching on YouTube right now and tomorrow, so when the White Sox play, if you want to listen to White Sox in Seattle, you get that on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 in the ESPN Chicago app if you're in listening range for MLB regulations and everything like that. You tune in for us at youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago to watch us live. And anything you may have missed, it's youtube.com/@at Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe to both. And we will be on tomorrow, and you can always
way to 1 million.
Sync that up on your Bluetooth. That's right. We're on our way to 1 million subscribers. You're either in or out. Do you have the intestinal fortitude to be with us for 1 million subscribers?
Are you built for this?
Are you built for this?
By the way, our stream this week, Memorial Day week, brought to you by our great friends at Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
All right, so Tyler, are you able to get ice? I know this is like controlled a lot by AI, which camera goes where. You could turn my camera on here. All right, so this is for our YouTube audience right now. If you've got your phone handy, first correct caller. There's a visual game for our YouTube audience. YouTube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. Tomorrow we'll be on exclusively from 2:30 to 6 on YouTube. I went into my bag for a little snack, and I pulled this out. Okay?
That sounds tasty. Looks tasty.
Can anyone see that?
It looks like a used condom.
What is this? I am holding up an object that is, what is this, about 8 inches?
Wow, that looks like 14 to me. I'm just saying. What
is it, about 3 inches, 4 inches?
It's perfectly adequate size.
And it looks tan.
I would just advise you don't put that back in your bag.
There's got some green there, and it's hard. It's got a and I just cracked it.
You need to wash your hands.
I cracked it like a stick.
That's got mold on it. Do you want like mold spores to go up into your nose and stuff?
So first correct caller who can see this, what was this that I pulled out of my bag? And it isn't like, if you're watching, it's not so easy to, because it doesn't look like what it actually is. 312-332-3776. Do you know what it is, Tyler? Did we share with you what it is?
No, you did not.
Do you have an idea what it is?
I have a guess.
Okay.
There's something about it that gives it away, I think.
Something about it. I'll show you. Flip the sides over.
Just throw it all. But don't hold the ends. Show the ends as well.
Okay, and it broke in half like that. Is that? You think this gives it away? 312-332-3776.
That's kind of gross.
We'll pay it off, I'll tell you, too, because it is funny, even if you're not watching, what it actually is, because it's pure disgust. I'm disgusted at myself. I am disgusted about the situation, and I need to be better. I need to be a better role model after I found this as well for my kids, because this is something that we rant about with our kids.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm cleaning stuff up and stuff like that. We'll get into the question for White Sox fans. What is PCA as well?
I'm starting to smell it now.
You can. I don't think you. I don't think it smells. Smell it. Smell it. All right, it's Waddle and Silvy. We'll talk Chicago baseball coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yuengling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Young lad, you get one of those days in Chicago, sun's out, not too hot, you're not staying inside.
Yeah, no shot there. You're out early, and the next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 friends.
And somehow you're still going. Somebody's got tickets, there's a show, something's happening.
And that's why you need Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and it's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Exactly. Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Spring is sprung, and big savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Did anyone get it right?
Oh, yeah, lots of people did.
They
Yeah.
got it right. It is, this is not a banana peel. This is a disintegrated banana. That I was actually going for another banana.
Yummy.
I packed a banana, and I was ready for a little break snack. And I looked, and I'm like, what is this? This looks like a stick. But I left the banana in my bag so long that I missed. It was in the inside flap, and it has slowly disintegrated into nothing. And as Waddle said, is this all mold? Is that what that is on the outside of it? And now it is dried up?
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Like, I'm an animal.
I'm surprised your bag just didn't smell like ass
That's what
forever.
I don't think it smells terrible. I've done this before. The reason I got that bag was because I did let a banana rot in my bag, and it was all
Have you
wet.
put your
and
face
banana.
in your bag and taking a bit? I'm not doing it.
You're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Smell my bag. No. Smell it, Waddle. No. Smell the bag.
No. Get your bag out of my way.
It smells
Call an
banana-y,
HR.
but it doesn't smell rotten banana-y. It's disgusting. And the sticker's still on it, too.
Oh, that's
it's
great. Yeah. Maybe you could take it back and get a refund.
How long do you
Tell
think...
them the banana was no good.
There's a beautiful banana.
You know what? We got this on DoorDash or what's Instacart. They gave me a banana.
I can't imagine that your bag is
sanitary.
Yeah.
Do you think I should throw it out anyway?
Or just turn it inside out and throw it in the washing
It
machine.
looks fossilized.
Yeah.
You're right. How long, Charlie, do you think that takes for banana to get like that?
That looks like it takes
Centuries?
multiple years.
I was going to say, that's a couple months, isn't it?
I
Easy?
feel like it's more than
Because
a couple
it's not a
months.
teal.
When
it's
did
a
Nagy first
total-
get hired?
It's an entire banana that just disappeared.
It looks like my Cubs offense right now. That's what it does.
That's true.
Yeah. All right, 312-332-3776. Do you want to set the table for Sox fans? Cubs fans, if you want to get in, I want to talk about PCA a little bit more, too. I thought Carmen and Jurko had a good PCA discussion today. I chimed in with Carmen over that, and I'll throw a scenario to you. Because I still think we're trying to figure out who the hell PCA is in the long scheme of things. We're also trying to figure out this year who the White Sox are, because they're better than any of us thought. How much better and what should they do because of it is now the next question. They're back in Seattle tonight. 8 o'clock pregame show will be on with a 2:30 pregame show tomorrow, and then we'll be on our YouTube show as well. So what's your question for Sox fans, Tyler?
Yeah, I want to lay out a choose-your-own adventure for Sox fans, and I don't think either of these involves doing anything drastic, and I think there are realistic situations that you could find yourself in if this thing continues to go the way that it's gone. But I want to ask Sox fans, if I can and I'm guaranteeing two situations here. Right? I'm going to guarantee you that you will make the playoffs this year. You're going to buy minimally at the deadline. You're not going to be shipping off any of your top prospects. You're going to be shipping off probably like some scratch-off type players, or maybe like someone ranked 7 through 10 in your prospect rankings for this upcoming trade deadline. And it's going to be enough to get you into the playoffs. You're not going to be finding anyone that's going to be some long-term solution. You're going to be renting guys, whether it's a bullpen arm, whether it's a bat in the outfield. You're not getting anyone crazy, but it's enough to put you over the hump and get you into the playoffs this year. So, and you make the playoffs. So you get that.
Choose your adventure. So there's that.
There's the
that's
playoff
one.
scenario. Or you're not going to make the playoffs this year. You're not going to sell anything drastic. Like we're not talking about a flipping of Murakami or Davis Martin or anything like that. You're talking about someone like a Sean Newcomb or Sir Anthony Dominguez, someone out of your bullpen, and you end up getting a prospect that becomes a key starter on your team. Kind of think like when the Cubs made some of their trades, you end up getting someone like an Addison Russell or a Kyle Hendricks or a Jake Arrieta. You're not making the playoffs, though, this year.
And you're assuring people of this.
Yes, I'm assuring
Which
the
one
playoff
do you want?
situations. So you're not going to trade anyone that's going to be a big part of your future, and you're not going to be getting anyone that's a big part of your future in the other scenario as well. So are you going to take the path where you make the playoffs, or you don't make the playoffs, but you end up getting a prospect that is going to be part of the next great Sox team that wins the division?
And this is a starter. It could be a starting position player or a starting pitcher. Or did you mean starting pitcher?
No. It can be a starting position player. Maybe you get an outfielder that ends up being your center fielder for the next 7 to 10 years.
Neither scenario is bad, because like in scenario number one, you're not mortgaging your future to get into the postseason. And that would be like one of the more fun seasons the White Sox have had. You still have your base. You still know Chalowski's coming. You still know the other guys down on the farm are coming, and maybe they even make an impact down the stretch and help you get there, like Brady Montgomery and some others. But you're not trading for a future starter.
Right.
But you do get the experience of making the postseason.
And you may not necessarily need this type of starter, because you may be able to acquire one during free agency in the upcoming years, or you may be able to develop someone within your own farm system that you've got right now and draft someone or do an international signing or a trade somewhere in the offseason or next year's trade deadline. Like, there's a chance you take path 1 of making the playoffs, and this thing still goes as well as path 2, where you don't make the playoffs this year.
What do you think, Waddle?
I'm agnostic. I don't have a dog in the hunt. So I don't think this team is going to win an AL championship and get to the World Series. I don't think their pitching is going to be good enough for that. So if I'm being a realist, and I'm not, and I do acknowledge that there is something to be gained by being, in the postseason and playoff experience.
Kind of like the 2020 season, except this is a longer season.
Yeah.
2020, they arrived early and they played Oakland in the postseason.
But you're telling me I'm going to get a guy that's going to be part of my foundation for years to come?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that to me is more valuable for the team as it currently is constituted. Now, again, if somebody said, I want to go to the postseason, I'd never hate on anybody, especially a Sox fan, for wanting to go to the postseason. But I'm an unbiased, I don't have as I said, a dog in the hunt. So I would choose.
There's no guarantee of making the playoffs with this future starter. You're better
Correct.
with your base. Playoff scenarios are like.
Which game in a really crucial playoff series is Anthony K pitching for me?
I'm normally the don't lose sight of the bigger picture here kind of deal.
Me
but
too.
For me, honestly, like, I think if you're holding on to like your top guys, like your top 4 or so guys, to me, I'm kind of like, yeah, I think I'd want to make the playoffs. Like a kind of established, like, I do think there is something to the forever rebuild and just how it can infest an organization, and like eventually you got to get out of the rut. It's probably a good thing to do it sooner rather than later. But also I think the farm system is already just so well stocked that, like, yes, you obviously want to have as many good guys in that system as possible, but I don't think it's in such a dire strait where I'm looking at it and I'm like, I still need to add a lot of talent to this, because you're going to get the number 1 pick next year.
But you're guaranteeing me the parameters of this deal was you're giving me someone who I know, who's not just a prospect or a suspect. He's a proven commodity that's going to play, maybe one of your corner outfield positions for the next several years.
Yeah, I know that, but I think the system is in such a place where I'm okay eschewing the sure thing.
Ooh.
If it means I can do, like, make some meaningful gains in this rebuild process right now. And I think that's different from trying to fast forward the rebuild. Like, I don't think this is cutting any corners, because I think this team is, I was thinking about yesterday, like, I think they're a capital, like, G, like, good team. And I think that if you can hold pat on what is still your most valuable assets at this trade deadline and still make the playoffs, to me, I think that's probably the best case scenario for how the season could play out.
I agree with what you said, though. I don't think there's a wrong answer for me. Like, somebody
Neither
may
is a bad scenario.
Yeah.
And here's the point. This is where I differ from where the Cubs were in 2023 when everyone wanted them to keep Bellinger. And, like, you could have gotten something for Bellinger then. Who is the person? Now, you're telling me, you're guaranteeing me some trade is getting you something. But, like, there's nobody on this team. And I threw out, like, 2-3 weeks ago about Davis Martin. If you think this is who he is, you keep him because he's controlled. My whole thing was, is he overachieving, and are you flipping him before he gets bad? But if you're there, who on this team is a guy that has an expiring contract that you would say, well, we're keeping him because we think that's better to try to make the playoffs? You're telling me you're making the playoffs, and all these guys, Colson Montgomery's having a role. Vargas is having a role. Murakami tastes winning, and maybe this helps recruit him and keeps him here past his second season. Maybe Davis Martin continues to pitch great. Maybe Noah Schultz gets you there and has a postseason start in there. Grant Taylor continues to get better. Mydroth and Antonacci and some of the other guys. Teal comes back and he makes an impact. I think I'm going playoff window. Not window, like I'm going behind door number 2.
So
door number
you want to make the playoffs or no this year?
Yes, make the playoffs.
Make the playoffs.
And you're not, it's not like you're surpassing a big deal, except you're guaranteeing me that I'm trading the postseason to get a player who is going to be a starter on your team.
Yeah, because I think you've got a pretty good structure at this point. I would try to make the playoffs. And I'm not saying make the playoffs at all costs. Like, the guy that you're going to be trading for is not a Joe Ryan or Logan Webb or Freddie Peralta here, because you're not going to be giving up a top shelf. I'm talking about you're going to go out and get a guy who's going to help solidify your bullpen, maybe be a defensive guy for you. It's a smaller trade, but it still like signals, hey, we're trying to make the playoffs this year. Not necessarily win the World Series, but we're trying to make the playoffs. And I think there's value to getting guys playoff at bats, especially some of these younger guys who have never done it before, like Montgomery and Murakami. And Vargas has had it because he was with LA, but it's been a while. And Antonacci's another guy. Like, you'd love to get some of these guys playoff at bats and playoff experience early on. And I think to the fan base too, you've been in a losing desert for the last 3 years. Like a severely losing desert the last 3 years.
What that would do for the mojo going into 2027 if we play, yeah.
Can you imagine 3 straight years of 100 lost seasons, and then that next year you go to the playoffs?
Well, it would be one of the great turnaround stories in Chicago sports history.
Absolutely. And if that happens, Will Venable is your manager of the year. Like, it's not even close.
Right. Sox fans, what do you think? Which door would you take? Making the postseason, maybe giving up a lower level prospect who's a top 10 guy, but not your top prospect, not any of the names you know, or you don't make the postseason, but you're assured of getting a future starter on this team for the long term, and you're going that route.
Yeah, I took the emotion out of it, as I said. Like, I mean, all of the things that Tyler said, I could get excited about. But, I've looked at it at more, the way I made my decision was more from an analytical approach. If I could find a corner outfielder for the next 10 years, that to me, I don't think that this team's ready to win the whole thing. So, yeah, I mean, there's value with going to the postseason.
I was going to ask you that, though. But how much value do you place on going to the playoffs?
I think there's value to it. But, again, when I'm making this decision, it's also I didn't even, whether it was ignorance or not, I'm not even factoring in pleasing the fan base that has been, left behind for years. That wasn't part of my decision-making process.
I'm not. I think it's just good for your your overall team morale, your culture, for your guys to get these at bats. Even starts, imagine Noah Schultz getting a game 2 or a game 3 start in the postseason. That'd be huge for him.
Maybe the lockout, which is going to happen, will benefit the White Sox because there will be a floor.
Yeah.
And with Ishbia's money coming in soon, and with the implementation of you have to spend $100 million or whatever, maybe that would even help White Sox get to build even more on top of this with players, and using that as some additions as well in the future, knowing too you've arrived early, knowing you've got your manager. And I think most people think they have a manager right now, but that's like the checkmate where, hey, he took us to the postseason and guided us through the horrible 41 wins. He came the year after, but he got us out of the muck, completely changed the culture, developed players under his watch. He's building a good culture, and now players may want to play here. 332-3776.
You can build that same,
without making it
energy without going to the postseason.
Sure you can.
You could still become a desirable
I don't think there's a wrong answer here.
Yeah.
This is not where I'm not pounding my fist saying you must make the playoffs here. This is not that. And I see what you're saying, because I'm, like Charlie said, I'm usually in your side. But I just don't think there's anybody on this team right now that you can get a boatload for, that if you would keep, you would say, well, we missed the boat by not trading this guy. Who would that be?
Yeah, I don't think there's a guy.
No one's calling you up for Sir Anthony Dominguez saying, we need him, and we're going to give you an A prospect because of that.
No, but you're telling me that that's what I'm getting in this scenario, right? I'm getting somebody that's going to be
who ends up being a starter for you for a while.
Right.
Yeah. Or a key piece of a next division.
Well, you got to define that for a while. Is he a 2-year guy that then, piddles away, or is he a guy that could be part of your starting lineup for 7 to 10 years?
How long was Jake Arrieta here? 4 years? Or at least really good with the Cubs?
Let's say you get an Aaron Rowand player at center field. Is center field an issue?
Center field, yeah. You can pick your spot in the outfield aside from where Antonacci's playing, but even then, we've seen Antonacci at second base too. So
we played last.
Most of the guys that are other than the outfield, like most of the guys that are going to be on this team, you hope in the next 3 to 5 years are already here. So like I think getting those guys, playoff reps.
Well,
is
who are the two? The two's
long run.
Chalowski, right? That you were
Chalowski,
assuming.
yeah,
And Montgomery, right?
and Braden Montgomery,
The other Montgomery.
Well, and then Caleb Bonnemer, who's a top 15 prospect, and I bet when they do the reset of the prospect rankings, he's going to be like a top 10, top 7.
Yeah, and they
prospect.
still their top
He's a
pitching
stud.
prospect down in the farm too, don't they?
Well, Schultz was their top, and then Hagen Smith.
Yeah,
is the
Hagen
next
Smith
one,
is who I'm thinking of. All right, let's go to Steve on the Dan Ryan. Steve, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys, love this conversation. Give me to the playoffs. And you hit a lot of the points already. I love my infield, although Drew Romo needs to actually catch a ball. Would love that. The outfield, a little bit shaky. I mean, why don't we move Drew Thorpe, an injured Drew Thorpe, and, he'll be up in another year. But here's the deal. With the lockout coming, we need to get to the playoffs. My kid was born in 2011. He needs to see some action out there. We go to a lot of games. We need some more wins. Let's get to the playoffs.
Yeah, it's for the vibes for the fan base. It's really important. 2020 was fun. Now, albeit it was short, this would not be. This would be from end to end one of the more memorable seasons Sox fans have had because it came out of nowhere. If that's the case, the two scenarios. Tom in Elmhurst, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tom?
How you doing?
Everything's good.
Hey, I'm at an impasse here. The way I look at it, we have an infield that's pretty set, and we're going to have a shortstop first-round pick. We got Gonzalez down there, who's kicking it pretty well. Kyle Teal's coming back. They're going to be bringing up Montgomery. So we've got, pretty much a set field. If we can get a starting pitcher, a number 1 or a 2, and not go to the playoffs, I'm all for that.
Okay, that's
if
good.
not, I'd like to go to the playoffs.
That's good.
How about this? Like how the tables have turned. You went from a team that lost 100 games 3 straight years, and we couldn't find pieces to fit to the puzzle, to now we're talking about there's no room to add
We
anyone.
got too much.
Because
Everyone's
we've got
blocked.
too much down in the between the big league club and the farm system. We got too many guys for too few spaces.
Waddle, I don't believe in your scenario because whoever we get is going to be blocked for years because everything is full. No, but
that's right.
There's only one ball, Waddle.
Maybe the trade isn't for an everyday player. Maybe it's for
an arm.
An arm.
What if it's for your future closer?
There you go.
What if it's a young arm
Or
who,
a number 2 starter, a guy who projects to be a number 2 starter?
What if you flip Sean Newcomb and you end up with your Palencia? Like that's your
pretty damn good
Andrew Chafin trade,
know.
right? Like
these are two really good scenarios, and I don't believe you cannot tell me on the other side that's a bad situation where Waddle's sitting. I would say that's pretty good. I'm not raging either way.
You're choosing between cake and ice cream, in my opinion.
I'm going ice cream all day. So this isn't cake and ice cream for me. This is ice cream.
You know what I'm saying?
This is
having a conversation with my wife. I'm going between two really good choices. How about that?
Okay.
All right. That's good.
I'm like would you just call me? I'm like your wife.
Yeah. Like looking for a reason to dispute it.
Michael in Orlando, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mike?
I'm saying?
Hey, guys. I'm on door number 2. Just like the last caller said, we have this log jam of shortstops. If we're going to draft Rock Chalowski or whatever, we need starting pitching, man. If we could develop some more starting pitching, get a 1, get a 2, get a 3 out of drafting some of our higher end prospects, I would much prefer that.
Yeah, but Michael,
I'm lost. Which did he choose?
Well, he chose the scenario that the last caller said, that if you get a starter, he's rather get a starter and not the postseason.
But that wasn't Tyler's. He did not specifically say.
They're workshopping it.
Yeah, he was saying though. I think he just wanted the prospect in general.
Was he?
As opposed to miss the playoffs, as opposed to making the playoffs this year.
Just like Tyler was saying, the examples that he gave Kyle Hendricks. I always give the story behind the Kyle Hendricks trade. Ryan Dempster, who was a Cub veteran with the Cubs ready to flip, they were not in winning mode. And Theo and Jed had him come up to his office, and I think he was going to Atlanta. And they had a pitcher who is coming back to the Cubs. And I think Demp vetoed it because they gave him, because he was a good Cub, the choice or something like that. And this pretty good pitcher that they were going to get ended up being a washout. Like
right.
he didn't.
So Temp actually indirectly helped them.
And so they sent him to Texas for not a highly rated prospect in Kyle Hendricks.
They did him a solid,
and Kyle Hendricks ended up winning Game 6 of the NLCS, starting Game 7 of the World Series, and then the following year, that was the same year that he was a Cy Young finalist and one of the winningest pitchers of that regime. Just like Jake Arrieta was not like this high-profile prospect that they got back from Baltimore.
Were those both Theo moves?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
It's one of the Arrieta trade's one of the best with Strop and Arrieta.
That's what I was going to say. I think some people forget that Strop was part of that as well.
Let me go to Tommy. Tommy in Midway, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
Yeah, the Sox do at least fight for the wild card. We know we ain't got a cup, a World Series winner yet, but if you look at Friday's game. Had it been any of the teams from 3 years ago, they'd have lost that, on Saturday. And so that just shows some progress, gets people back in the stands. And as far as the PCA thing goes, he kind of started it with the crowd when he threw out Benintendi at third base. And he told them, F you.
Yeah, with the what was that, the bow and arrow, and then he goes,
he said, hey, I like watching the guy, but he really hasn't done anything since, in the second half of last year when they probably needed him most.
Right, offensively. Yeah,
he's done a lot defensively.
Yeah. Tommy, thank
but
you.
He's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm older, up in age now, and it's like, and people got to understand where we're at in Chicago with the trajectory of our sports teams outside of the Bulls. We're looking pretty good right now.
I'm hoping that this is a Chicago sports renaissance because we had a good 5 or 6 year period where each team rebuilt at least once. And a couple of them rebuilt twice. Like the Bulls in a matter of 7-8 years. This is like their second or third rebuild they're on.
Look, when you get two baseball teams you feel good about, a football team you feel good about, I'll take 3 out of 5. I will. I would love for the Bulls to, have that renaissance. I'd love for the Blackhawks to get back to prominence. At this point, I'll take 3 of 5 with my two favorite sports.
Yeah, beggars can't be choosers. All right, Waddle's World is coming up. We will have the PCA discussion later. I want to talk some Wemby as well. An hour from right now, we're going to have the PCA discussion with Jesse. He'll join us at 4:30. Wilbon at 5 o'clock. A lot to discuss. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the Good Kid, and this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip and Sip It Classic Golf Outing. No guarantees our team will be the champs, but with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare. See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club. Presented by Yingling Flight.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Summer is here. The weather is warming up, and with a new Toyota, you can make the most out of summer. I know we go from baseball game to baseball game in my wife's spacious Grand Highlander, more room for everyone. And we're actually driving to Cincinnati this weekend. Maybe you're getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4. It's what I used to drive, and I loved it. Or using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. All of them are going to roll out the red carpet for you. So do what I did and visit your local Toyota dealer or head to Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid.
What's up, guys? It's Carm. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Only at True North stores, new rewards members can save big on your first, second, and third fill-ups. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, look for the star compass to sign up, then start stacking your savings with True North convenience stores.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Got a tweet.
By the way, Thielbar back. He's been activated.
Caleb. I always say I love watching Caleb throw. It's Caleb Thielbar this season, at least here in the summer.
Season
series, here we come.
What do you guys think of this? This is from Eric Gust, who's a smart baseball guy. He's listened to us for a while. I believe he's a Sox fan. He said, Grant Taylor.
Oh, is he good?
I'm trading him if I get close to a Mason Miller package. So, like, what if a team who's contending, even though you're in a race, and again, like Chuck Garfien, don't go off on me. I'm throwing this out from a Sox fan.
Chuck, take it literal and come after
but
it.
what if you get 4
Come after
prospects
him,
from
he's a man.
Someone says, look, Grant Taylor, this is everything you want in a closer, or do you just say, look, I got my future closer here. He's a stud.
I saw that tweet too. I'll tell you this: you're not getting a Mason Miller.
No one is.
If you are, then yes, I'm like, I love Grant Taylor, but yes, you can have him because the number 2 overall prospect in baseball, and I think he was number 3 at the time of the trade, was a part of the Mason Miller package. No one's giving you the number 3 overall prospect in baseball for Grant Taylor.
Okay.
And I love Grant Taylor. This is no slight on Grant Taylor, but no one's giving you that for Grant Taylor.
Tyler got all jacked up about
He did.
that.
I like it. Like, I'm just relaying
If
tweets.
somebody's going to give you something like that for Grant Taylor, you drive him to the airport, you thank him for his service, and you wish him the best.
How old is Grant Taylor?
24, I
I
think.
mean,
He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's incredible. 24 years old.
At one time, Aaron Bummer was also unhittable, wasn't he?
Aaron Bummer would have been a great Cub with this team because he's a ground ball guy. Would have been awesome.
He's still in the league, Bummer.
Yeah,
I see him pitching
The
the
other
other
day,
night.
he pitched for the Braves.
Yeah.
They went Sale
right.
to Lopez to Bummer.
By the way, I'm sure you guys, because you guys are baseball nerds, and I say that with love in my heart and nothing but respect. But I'm sure you saw the what happened with the A's last night. Pitcher JT Ginn, is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah.
Teddy Ginn Jr.
Took a no-hitter into the ninth, gave up a leadoff single, and then a 2-run home run walk-off the very next batter.
Usually, if you give up that hit, they come get you, don't they?
It just seemed like a very A's-Angels way for a no-hitter to end.
I turned that game on late after the basketball game was over, and I was rooting for the A's to throw the no-hitter but lose.
Now,
Some people love to watch the world burn.
Did you turn it on because you knew what was happening? Or
Yeah, I turned it on.
I was
'cause-
gonna say
yeah.
because Merkin was watching it too, and I don't know if are people just going to Angels A's, or do people go
No,
there because they know?
Well,
so I'm going to streaming after the basketball game.
You wanted to see the world burn. Is that because you were still a little red-assed after a 9-3 loss that you'd witnessed? Is that why?
No,
or
I think because I'm weird. I like rooting for sports oddities, and that's a sports oddity there. A losing no-hitter. Because usually you get to the ninth inning and it's like 4-0 or something like that when someone's going for a no-hitter. It's very rarely 0-0.
When I was on the south side, when I was younger on the south side, the opposing pitcher, I forget who it was, threw a losing no-hitter.
That would be so fun to attend.
The
So
Sox
fun.
won that game.
Did you guys see Blake Snell's having the loose body surgery?
Oh, what is this? What's the loose body
I'm telling
thing?
you, the Major League Baseball's got themselves an issue with pitchers.
Well, that's interesting because Snell wasn't part of the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
And that was like the early trend with this was it was all WBC guys.
What are we calling this surgery? It's got a new name. Hold on 1 second. He's having, I know it's the Scooble injury, but it's called the nanoscope. He's having a nanoscope. Dealing with
What
loose
is that?
bodies.
What is nanoscope compared to an arthroscopic procedure?
It says a typical arthroscopy. Charlie, hit me.
Collateral?
And Machiavelli.
I'm not going there. Huh?
No. Well, let's just call it an arthroscope, okay? A typical one is used to remove loose bodies, usually requires 2 to 4 months recovery, as was the case with Dodgers closer Edwin Diaz when he's not running a cockfighting ring, allegedly.
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt. People have just sent me this. Aaron Bummer was released today. He's available. Cubs should certainly try it. Why wouldn't you, I know he sucked this year, but you're picking up Liam Hendricks, too, for the long haul. Grab as many guys
You just
as
rode
you
a
can.
magic carpet with Drew Pomeranz for a whole year.
And this guy fits the profile you want, like ground ball pitcher. Why not? Like,
I thought he was going to be so good.
As much as I love my guy Raleigh Fingers, get him out and bring Aaron Bummer in. He's a much better lefty arm.
Do you think that reality just kind of came crashing down on him, or just a bad outing? And you know what? You could still use him some. Your guy Raleigh.
I mean, he's got first-round pedigree.
Yeah,
he's
that's what
not.
I mean.
He's like,
he had a bad go the other night.
do I think he's going to be some star? No, but
right now you just need somebody who's got a pulse
and an arm. Yeah.
Well, the pulse usually comes with the arm.
Not always.
Otherwise, the nanoscope, a thinner tool utilized by a specific surgeon that is now making the surgery less invasive. And
Okay.
cuts the recovery time in half.
So that's maybe why we're hearing it so much, is because it's
less
better
invasive.
and quicker recovery.
Yeah. I don't know how it's less invasive. They're still, sending a probe into your body.
But it's smaller. It's a smaller probe.
Yeah. Rashee Rice couldn't stay off the weed. Now he's going to jail. Sentenced 30 days in jail after testing positive for marijuana in violation of the terms of his probation.
It's a shame, isn't it? Guys like this, like when Rashee Rice came into the league, he was pretty good. And then he was the one who was driving cars really, really fast.
Yeah, I think he got in a fatal accident, and isn't that what he was, was in trouble for? I don't know about you guys, but I was more than a little bit surprised to see Jacoby Brissett's a holdout in Cardinals camp. Maybe he's not happy with the contract. I think he's making about, what, $5 to $7 million?
This is what happens when franchise quarterbacks come due.
Can you imagine? You'd be a Cardinals fan and Jacoby Brissett's like,
I saw someone say, if you're being held hostage by Jacoby Brissett, like, fold it up.
My
Time
God.
to go.
Any interest in Cavs and Knicks tonight?
Well, I thought you were going to say any interest in Tyson Bagent. Are they, like, that was the
I'm not
rumor,
trying to
wasn't
say-
it?
Then we won't have Tyson around. He's a good guy to have.
I love having him around. But, like we're talking about, he's a backup quarterback, and
Business is business.
Get a third-round pick. You're still in favor of it, aren't you?
Of course I am. I just told you I'd sell the White Sox trip to the postseason for somebody that could play in their outfield for the next
Magic
7 years. Exactly. I got no heart. Just a big void in my chest. Any interest in Cavs or Knicks?
Yeah, I like watching the Knicks play.
I like watching Jalen Brunson.
Yeah.
He continues to
Knicks have
prove me
played well.
to be a complete basketball moron.
It isn't the sexy matchup that anyone thought it was going to be, though, is it?
No, but is there a part of you guys, and I know that I think all of us have
Don't
been
you have a
little more,
ticket, too, on the Knicks?
I have the Knicks to win the finals.
I heard that the other day.
But isn't there something that it actually would be kind of cool to see the Knicks in the finals? Maybe I didn't live through, like, Sylvia, I think you and I this is where, like, our Bulls fandom kind of separates, where you had this hatred for the Knicks
There was
growing
never
up.
a rivalry for you.
No, the Bulls were always
the Carmelo
better.
Knicks, the Carmelo,
But the Bulls always were still better than those teams for the most part.
Same with the Jordan Bulls, but it was still a rivalry.
The Knicks are like the Browns to me, or like the Jets, where it's like I'm shocked to see anything happen. To, at least for a while they were, where it's like, well, yeah, whatever they're gonna do is probably gonna be wrong, and it's gonna set them back a number of years. That was my relationship to the Knicks in the last 5 years.
Maybe the last 5 years, because the Knicks have always sort of popped up where they've become a close but not good enough team. The Carmelo years, as I was just talking about, the 90s Knicks were very, very good. Those Ewing teams were very good.
To me, they were always like one of the laughing stocks, because I think when was Melo done in New York? Probably like when I was like 12 or 13. I don't know.
So yeah, there was a period of time before they got Brunson when they weren't very good.
JSN's feeling very disrespected as his Offensive Player of the Year trophy actually says on it the Defensive Player of the Year. And he's not happy about it.
No, he feels what did you say?
Disrespect.
Do you really think that that's a disrespect or just a typo? Like, they gave him the award. The trophy company or whoever did the award, screwed it up, right? He just got a new contract, didn't he, as well?
Didn't he misspell?
He's a Super Bowl champion. He just got a new contract. He was awarded Offensive Player of the Year, and they just misprinted the award, and he's feeling disrespected. I think life's pretty damn good for JSN.
That's the worst thing going for you in life right now.
Exactly.
Didn't they misspell something else too? I thought there was like they forgot a space on something.
They missed the hyphen in his name or something like
I
that.
don't think the name. I don't see his name on the trophy. But it says the AP 2025 Defensive Player of the Year, and he's pissed.
It's weird. It's also not
could be
like
worse.
It's not an award that we really care about.
Yeah,
Like,
because
Offensive Player of the Year to me is what?
I don't know, because like, who is the MVP this year?
It was
Stafford.
Yeah,
He
Stafford.
was the best offensive player in the league. If he's the MVP, I would also.
It's always the best non-quarterback,
Right.
in a conference.
Yeah, like Offensive Player of the Year is just made to boost the egos of receivers
Who
and running
another
backs.
award for the
Yeah.
Who was the
NFL
best
honor show.
receiver or running back in their respective conference?
I mean, so I listen.
Because it is unfair to
JSN
everybody else who's not a
JSN
quarterback for MVP.
JSN had a marvelous year. Matthew Stafford threw for 4,700 yards, 46 touchdowns, and only 8 interceptions, and had a quarterback rating of 109. Completed 65% of his passes. JSN had a great year. I think Matthew Stafford had a better year. I get it. They play different positions. But I'm just saying.
I just think it's weird. It is weird to see the NFL mess that up. Like, I feel like that's something I would expect, like the Arizona Cardinals to mess up. But, like, the NFL's pretty buttoned up about some of the stuff like this.
Like, what's a catch?
Well, no, I mean, as far as, like, that kind of stuff they're not buttoned up about. But I feel like as far as, like, for the most part of how they present themselves, they're usually on top of
Tyler,
the
didn't you
PR
say,
stuff.
I asked you earlier about the NFL league meetings today, wherever they were. Didn't you say there was something that came out about international games?
Actually, a couple of things came out about international games.
There was going to be an update on the Bear Stadium situation.
I haven't seen anything on that yet, but...
Which Sylvie asked the question. I think it's a good one.
Yeah.
Like, really, what are they updating at this point?
What can they update?
Yeah.
I want to talk about that at 4.
NFL owners have approved increasing the maximum number of international games from 8 to 10. And that doesn't include the Jaguars playing at Wembley, because that is like a Jaguars production. Yeah. That is the Jaguars' choice every single year. So there can be up to 11. And teams now will no longer be able to protect specific home games from being moved internationally. You used to be able to protect 2. Now you can't protect any.
So they could send Bears, just like they're doing with 49ers and Rams, they could send Bears, Packers overseas.
Yes, they
Which
can.
would be
And
a shame.
Not
It's a
just
shame.
that, though. The NFL is also looking at playing in... Any guesses?
Let me guess.
Japan.
It's crazy.
Like, what is this game of risk that the NFL is playing to try to...
It was 40 years ago, and it wasn't the NFL. I played the Japan Bowl.
First ever one, right?
There was nobody in the stands. Anthony Dilwig was our quarterback.
For
Duke.
For the first game that they play in Japan, you should present the game ball.
Not a chance. The most miserable part of it was on the flight back from Japan. I was sitting between 2 West Virginia linemen. I was in the middle seat. They were on the aisle and on the window. And who was the Georgia Tech coach? Great guy. Bill was always on Greeny
Mike.
Bill Curry.
Yeah, Bill Curry.
Bill Curry was sitting in front of nicest guy on the face of the planet. I think he read the Bible the whole flight.
Did he finish it?
What are you laughing at? I'm just saying that, super guy. I was stuffed in like you can't even imagine. 2 nice guys.
Were you assigned the middle seat, or were you being the good guy and taking the middle seat?
That was my seat. That was my ticket.
Did you drink the whole way?
I don't think I had access to it.
No, they didn't. Even after the game? You're on an all-star team, right?
No.
Wasn't this a college
I had
all-star?
Bill Curry in front of me. He was the head coach of our team.
Go to the bathroom. Sneak it.
Wasn't this a college all-star team?
Yeah.
Come on. The all-stars got to get a drink
Stop
after
at
the
the
game.
duty-free store. Pick up a little pint.
All I remember is cold as hell and nobody was there. Nobody.
And by the way, isn't the duty-free shop a ripoff anyway? Like you're saving what? You're saving what, sales tax? But they jack up the prices. There's no bargains in the duty-free
It's the only
shop.
place I've seen a carton of cigarettes. It's a duty-free shop.
Oh, now you're talking. Charlie, you know what ball maxing is? Before we go to break?
I don't.
I'm just saying
I'd love to learn more.
Maybe more dangerous than you think.
Did you say ball maxing?
Yes, I did. It is a viral social media phenomenon in which fluids are injected into the testicles to increase their size.
You can ball knock people.
Listen.
I thought this was like a lingo for like saying hitting the driving range.
Some men.
We're going ball maxing today.
I'm going to start using that
the
as
range. Yes.
That actually is
Tyler,
good, yeah.
You want to go ball maxing? We're going to hit a whole bucket of balls. But it was actually what it sounds like. It has to do something with your testicles.
Some men are injecting fluids until their testicles become the size of grapefruits. Experts caution that ball maxing could cause infection. It may result in long-term damage to the male genitalia.
This is totally related to steroids, isn't it?
This is just a South Park episode.
Well, do we need like experts to be like, don't do that? I feel like it's pretty intuitive.
And by the way, if you're listening out there, I apologize if you have kids in the car and you have to answer some interesting
ball maxing.
Some a little different between bringing you a story on ball maxing and what he said.
It's the news,
but
right?
Felt like somebody kicked me right in the nuts.
I didn't make it up. Here it is. It's an article that was presented to me from Tyler.
That's right.
So it's news.
And he only reads what's on the prompter.
I have a real-life Jurassic Park story for you when we come back.
I have a question, though, for you. What is the side effect of steroids?
Your testicles, they shrink.
Get shrinkage.
Yeah.
And so then what do they need?
They need ball maxing.
There
fluid.
you go. This is for steroid people.
I think it's probably, it's more than just steroid people.
You have a Jurassic Park thing?
I do.
And then the Cubs lineup is out. Did they take Tyler's advice about moving Seiya to the leadoff spot?
My guess is going to be no.
Okay, we'll quiz you on that. It's coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
Guys, the Steinhoffel's Memorial Day sale is going on now. You got to get into the store. It's where we got all of our furniture, and we love it. Can save it to 30% store-wide, plus check out incredible deals like a Beauty Sleep mattress for just $399. And don't forget, take advantage of Steinhoffel's 18-month 0% financing to make it even easier to bring it home today. It's all happening at Steinhoffel's during the Memorial Day sale. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com. There are 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop at the one in Vernon Hills. Steinhoffels, Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Headline reads, De-extinction breakthrough. Real-life Jurassic Park, ? De-extinction breakthrough as scientists hatch live chickens from a fully artificial egg. Oh, boy. Scientists
they
have
could
managed
if they could recreate chickens, they can recreate
as long
dinosaurs.
As long as you have, yeah. I mean, if you have a little bit of DNA, right? Scientists have managed to hatch live chicks from a fully artificial egg, marking de-extinction breakthrough that paves the way for resurrecting long-dead species.
This is dangerous again.
Company, the Colossal Biosciences, experts at the company are planning to bring back the woolly mammoth. They've created the first ever shell-less incubation system that mirrors a natural egg as much as possible.
How many Jurassic Park movies have they made?
Made like 5 of them.
Have we not learned anything from? Have we not learned anything from the movies?
Yeah,
what could go wrong?
Haven't we talked about bringing back the woolly mammoth like 1,000 times?
But now we can. Before we talked about it, but we couldn't do it.
I think they've had the capability of doing it before.
I don't think so.
Didn't we bring back the Beowulf or whatever, like it's called?
The experts at Colossal Biosciences would disagree with you on that. Not the Beowulf, it's the other one. It's the big big giant wolf from
the dire wolf.
Dire wolf, yes.
I think Beowulf is a book. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm telling you, like this is
What's going to do us in? Is it the robots? Is it recreating dinosaurs?
I think it's ourselves.
Is it a meteor? Is it ourselves with a nuclear war?
If I was putting, that's us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So if I had to make a long-term bet, that wouldn't
I think ball maxing will get us.
Ball maxing will not get us, Charlie, because I don't think you're going to have the participation level that is necessary to eradicate our species from the planet by overdoing the ball maxing.
By the way, that's my new fantasy football team is ball maxers.
You could do it like. By the way, did you said like you thought you were going to have a conversation at the table last night about what PCA had said with your kids? No. Good. They didn't hear it. Okay. I definitely at the hands of ourselves. We're going to do something that.
Okay.
It's not going to be a meteor. But and by the way,
aliens.
The Ebola outbreak is still contained to Central Africa. Just let you know.
Hantavirus?
There's like over 500 cases.
By the way, I heard good news about hantavirus last night.
What was
because
it?
I was watching the end of the basketball game and the TV was still on as I was getting ready.
Yeah.
The news came on. Like, what are these?
What did they say?
I saw Alison Rosati on the NBC News say that they thought there was a hantavirus thing in one of the Chicago suburbs, but further testing proved that it was not hantavirus. So it was good news about hantavirus.
And I'll leave you with this. This is advice to everyone who's thinking about getting married. Don't do what this guy did. Man celebrates wedding by getting arrested for soliciting a hooker on his honeymoon.
It's a happy marriage right there.
21-year-old man was one of scores of men arrested in a prostitution sweep conducted last week by the Polk County Sheriff's Office in Florida. According to investigators, the alleged John answered an online ad posted by an undercover detective posing as a hooker. He's an Illinois resident.
Oh, is it? From where?
Doesn't say exactly. It says his name is Muhammad Ahmad, And he's an Illinois resident, was in the Sunshine State on his honeymoon when he was busted for soliciting prostitution. Not good. So, that's all I got for you today.
Yeah, that's good. That was
end
good.
on a positive note.
I got the Cubs lineup in hand. I want you guys to make some determinations. You want to talk some Chicago baseball. Want to talk some Wemby as well. Get to that. What a night. Is Wemby... Do you guys think, as much as we've been down on the NBA, that Wemby will save the league? 332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Save big money on everything for your next staining project when you shop at Menards. Transform your deck in one weekend with Cabot Heat-Reducing Stain and Sealer. With its cool feel technology, it deflects the sun's heat and reduces surface temperature by 20 degrees, allowing you to enjoy your deck all summer long. Save big money on Cabot premium wood care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com and get your project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAP.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at the Irish Legend in Willow Springs. Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
With a bad back, and he hammers this one in the air, right field, and that is gone. Whoa. Line drive the other way. Fair ball, and that's going to get into the corner. Vaughn is in to score. Bowers, they're going to send him. Bowers to the plate. He'll score. 2 out. They all pitch. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Frelick racing around. He's coming in to score. Churio with the RBI single, and it's 5-0. High fly ball, right field. Way out of here, off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it did some damage to the scoreboard yesterday, the Brewers did. They hit the scoreboard twice, didn't they? Against Shota yesterday.
They hit the scoreboard 9 times, I think, didn't they?
Well, that's right, with the runs. It was very good. They lit up the scoreboard 9 times. 9-3.
I'll be here till 6 tonight.
That's right. Cubs and Brewers again tonight. It's Mizorowski on the mound. Let's see how this goes. It's going to be interesting. What do you think the lineup looks like, Waddle? Do you think any changes to the lineup? You want to play guess the lineup? Have you peeked?
No, I haven't. I want Bushy leading off playing first. That's what I would want.
Bushy is playing first.
But
He's not leading off.
Is he batting second?
But he is batting second.
Well, he's going to leave the so Nico's playing second and batting first.
You are correct. So you nailed the first 2.
He's got a baseball bat.
Nico followed by Bush, batting third.
Bush. Bregman playing third base.
Correct.
Ian Happ batting fourth.
Correct.
Wow. There's been no change. I don't even know who Saya's batting fifth.
Yep.
Batting sixth is got to be, let's go with Carson Kelly, professional.
Carson Kelly's not playing tonight.
Well, that's a big loss because he's your best player.
Best player?
Let me guess. No, maybe Mo Baller is DHing at that spot.
You are correct. Mo Baller's DHing.
That was 6, right? 7?
5th. 6, you're right.
6, yeah. So you're... let's go catcher Maya batting 7th.
He is catching, but he is not batting 7th.
So are they batting PCA 7th?
PCA is in the lineup, but he's not batting 7th. There's one other player.
Well, they moved Swanson up there?
Dansby got promoted. Dansby got a promotion.
For hitting 180?
He went from 9 to 7.
Okay, so he goes to 7. Then I got PCA at 8, and I got a Maya at 9.
That's right.
I know your team.
Did you think after the hot stretch yesterday, and even though he finished poorly, that with an offseason of improvement, the PCA at this stage of the season would still be like an 8th hitter, an 8th place hitter?
I think that's where he thrived most of last year, though. Like his best stuff came when he was hitting
down in the order,
7th and 8th.
You know, Carm was asking about this. He was having a discussion in the wake of the controversy with PCA and who he is, and he was describing, you know, the pluses and the stuff regarding his metrics with the WAR that he's still above 2 because of defense and base running. But I just texted Carmen. We've done the comp before to Javi. Maybe the Cubs simply traded
for Javi for Javi.
They traded Javi Baez for Javi Baez. They traded for a younger Javi Baez. He's the exact same guy except the outfield version. Javi could get hot with offense. Javi could get hot with his attitude. PCA can get hot with his offense.
Was a fantastic base runner. Not as good as PCA, but was a good base runner.
Like the slides and like he was a magician, like the Elmago nickname meant, you know, he was the magician. The tags, the solid shortstop or second base play.
It is funny.
And they traded that player for the exact same player. Like Javi could get hot for a few weeks and look like one of the great players in baseball. And then he would cool off and look like he's never seen a curveball before. And the same thing with PCA. Are we better off just accepting this? That we got outfield Javi? And that may not be a bad thing. Like
outfield Javi.
We traded older Javi for a younger outfield Javi.
You mean Javi had seasons of 23 home runs, 34 home runs, and 111 driven in. He led the league in RBIs in 2018. He had a 29 home run season and another 31 home runs.
Yeah, what if, and I know like the sort of like attitude stuff is different, but like, what if you traded for outfield Dansby Swanson at this point? Like, because some of these cold streaks are really
no. Isn't Dansby Swanson infield Jason Hayward?
Yeah, I think that's
a good point.
I think this is what it is. I think they've rinsed and repeated with trades and with.
They just switched the positions.
They signed Jason Hayward to play outfield, coming from the Atlanta Braves. Now he had to stop in St. Louis, and he was a good player for the Cubs and really great defensively. Dansby's great defensively, but neither ended up hitting as well as we thought either would hit. And now with Javi Baez, you got outfield Javi Baez.
2018, is this correct? I gave you the numbers. 34 bombs, 111 driven in. He hit 290 that season.
He was an MVP.
He almost won MVP, yeah.
MVP. This is what I was getting to. He was second in MVP voting.
It was Yelich that year, right?
Wow. That's pretty. You forget.
You do forget, like the Arrieta won the Cy Young in 2015. Both Lester and Hendricks were two of the three finalists in 16 for the Cy Young. Javi Baez was an MVP finalist. They had a great run.
Do you know when they traded Javi to the Mets, he had played 91 games and had hit 22 home runs that year.
And he was pretty good for the Mets, wasn't he?
Yeah, for the Mets, he hit 9 home runs in 47 games and hit 299 with a 371 on base percentage.
So maybe PCA isn't even outfield Javi at this point.
Well, seriously, I would ask you, diehard Cub fans, like where is he at? Who's he going to be? And where's your level of satisfaction with him?
I don't think anyone knows who he's going to be. Like
Well, who is he now?
Outfield Andrelton Simmons sometimes? Like,
I mean, as a center fielder, though, like he's signed his deal, and I'm trying to remember the exact dollars per year that he's getting in his new deal, but defensively and base running, I think he is worth what he's being paid. Like, and the extension hasn't kicked in yet, but so he signed 6 for $115, so it's less than $20 million a year.
Yeah,
think about that.
Yeah.
That's less than what Ian Happ is making.
If he was on the open market now, he would get more. If he was now the reason why he didn't get more is because he's not on the open market, and they paid him well before he's a free agent.
Right.
But you would pay him more than $20 million a year.
Yeah.
But and then Jurko brought up a really good point. Like every time, even older players, when you think they're done progressing, Kyle Schwarber happens.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get so down on Kyle Schwarber in 2020 that you move off of him after a 60-game season because he was up and down through the years, but 19 wasn't a bad year when he hit 38 home runs. And Schwarber said he's figured some stuff out with some fundamentals and the way he hits the baseball. And now he's become one of the prolific hitters of this generation as far as home runs are concerned.
True, but for every Kyle Schwarber, there's a boatload of guys who don't do that.
Can I paint the best case scenario for PCA? Is that he has a similar career arc as Cody Bellinger, where he takes the league by storm, and in Cody Bellinger's case, he wins MVP.
Yeah,
PCA has a first half where he's looking like an MVP of the league. And then Cody Bellinger really went south. Now, PCA is never going to go as south as Cody Bellinger.
Hopefully not, no.
Because Cody Bellinger was a negative WAR player almost a negative 2 WAR player for a year.
Aren't they banking on this, though, being his floor? That at the end of last season and this being the floor offensively.
Yeah, and for as much as we want to dog what PCA's been this year offensively, he has taken an almost 20-point bump in his on-base percentage.
Yeah,
and for as much as we wanted to see the power be there, I think what a lot of Cubs fans said our biggest request for PCA was year to year was to improve the on-base percentage.
That would have been my request.
And because what did you want? You wanted about like 310,
32%.
Oh, you want 320. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's at 308 right now.
No,
so he has made a stride there.
Dude,
it's just when he is swinging the bat, it's not going anywhere.
He is. I don't care what anyone says, and it's been a bit of a slump. I wrote down where he was. He's hitting 203 in May. His on-base percentage, though, is at, like you said, it's 308. But even his bat at bat, they're better. They're better than what they were.
But he's less dynamic too.
Yes, the power's not there.
You've traded the on base per a little bit better on base percentage, but you've taken the dynamic bat.
But the hope would be, as you just described, as
Take a
players
step back
develop,
to go forward.
Yes, as you learn to be more patient and a little bit more selective at the dish, you may find yourself in a little bit of a valley, but the outcome down the road may be significantly better.
All right, if you want to weigh in, 332-3776. I want to bring up Wemby, too, next. Wilbon is going to be joining us at 4:30, so there's a good lead-in for Wilbon because he'll be all over this. Is it Wemby, is it Ohtani, or is it someone else as far as who is the most can't-miss athlete currently in sports? Wemby made his case yesterday, guys. To me, this could be saving the postseason. What I saw yesterday, I want to hot take you next, okay? Don't usually give you big hot takes. I truly believe in something after what I saw yesterday, and I've watched him a lot. Like the few NBA games I have watched this year have involved Wemby. What he did last night was off the charts, and this is coming from a guy who lived and covered and was a season ticket holder when the Bulls had Michael Jordan. So I won't hot take you like that, but I'm going to hot take you.
No, hot take us, man.
And who is the biggest can't miss athlete right now? 332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Guys, I want to tell you about my favorite, Connie's Frozen Pizza. Now they've added to it and got even better with the wood-fired pizzas. That's right. Now there's another choice for you in the Connie's Frozen Pizza aisle. That's right. It's inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques, crafted with premium all-natural ingredients and topped generously for a rich, satisfying bite. And it's all about the crust, guys. It's slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood-fire oven, delivering that crispy, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. And Connie's is an authentic pizzeria, doing it for over 6 decades here in Chicago. Now they bring that genuine wood fire experience straight from the freezer to your home oven. Founded at Jewel just last week for $7.99. You can too, all month long. So get in while the savings are great. It's also available at Tony's, Caputo's, Pete's. Stop on your way home from work today. Pick up one at the grocery store and taste the difference with Connie's Wood Fire Pizza.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink tomorrow night?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, tomorrow night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Mr. Chaos makes it happen. Wembanyama rolls to the back. Oh! Okay. Shot clock at 8. Wembanyama turns, spins, shoots, and hits. 5 to shoot. Dylan Harper on the pick. It is Kessler for 3. Wembanyama right over Williams for the basket. 5 on 4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3. Oh my goodness. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the previous youngest. Thunder down 6. Got to go quick. Williams and Wembanyama engulfs the ball.
It was incredible, guys. I tweeted, everyone's down on the NBA, including us. Maybe not everybody. I got some pushback from a few. One of our buddies, Andy Kerrigan, was tweeting me and saying, Silvy, there's been good NBA games in the postseason. I haven't seen them. I don't remember them. I don't remember, like,
few and far between.
Yeah, I don't remember big moments. Like, but up until yesterday when Wemby and the Thunder did what they did, Shea did not have his typical great game. He came alive a little bit later, but it wasn't his typical performance, but it was still a colossal matchup. It was 2 overtimes. I think he hit his minutes high for his career in that game, a 40-20 game, which is a very rare thing to do.
Played 49 minutes.
In a conference finals game.
He's a fantastic free throw shooter, too.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's so close to the basket.
Well,
with his arm length.
but you don't take that for granted because he's going to go to the line a ton.
Look at Shaq. Look at a lot of other players who are not good free throw shooters. I'm biased because early on in LeBron's career, I was a LeBron hater. I've come around. I have appreciated LeBron. I respect LeBron. I'll say this, Waddle. I never remember watching a singular playoff game and ever being as amazed watching LeBron as I was watching Wemby last night. Not once. Now, maybe because I watched it through the lens of hate. And it's sports hate.
The lens of hate.
The lens of hate. And
I just get some of those
Cavs games his second time around were like unbelievable.
What was the game where he pinned the ball on
that
the
was
backboard?
Game 7. Yeah. And then the 2 games prior to that, he had 41 in each of them. And I think one of them he had like 41
and this was
16.
what, though? This was 40 and 20 what?
This was 40 and 24.
Yeah, 40 in double overtime. 41 and 24 in double overtime.
He had 41 and 16 when Kyrie had 41 as well.
I've not seen, I think the only comp here in what we are witnessing with Victor Wembanyama is what Shohei's doing. Because what Shohei is doing is something of legend. We only heard of Babe Ruth. And even Babe Ruth wasn't really doing it at the same time. He stopped pitching, and then he was just a hitter. What Shohei has done, it's incredible stuff. And the same thing, like, I've not seen a basketball player in this shape and size and form, and the way he plays, the way the big man can step out, the way he can defend. Like, he does it all. He plays both ways. He can be a dynamic offensive player. He could be the best defensive player, and he is on earth. And he, at this young age, can take a very young team. You know, the guys around him, like Carm was saying earlier, Dylan Harper played a great game. Dylan Harper's a rookie.
20-year-old rookie, yeah.
Stephon Castle's a second-year player this year from UConn. What he is doing with very, very young players is incredible. I have not sat in front at a basketball game. Like, it's the opposite of Steph or like a different type of player. Like, I was amazed sort of in this way with Steph because of the shooting. We had not seen a guy extend his shooting prowess like Steph was in his heyday. We're like, ooh, this is new. Mm-hmm. This is different. We've never seen this. And I'm seeing now that, except with the big man instead of a little guy. With Wemby.
He's much must-see TV, and you can't say that about, a ton of guys. I mean, he gets the casual sport. My wife does not watch NBA basketball. The last 2 times I've had it on, she's actually sat down and watched it with him. So he's definitely translating, not to just the diehards.
Is he the number one can't-miss guy? Is there anybody else who's more can't-miss than Wemby? And can he save the sport? Does it need saving?
I mean, he could encourage me to buy the Spurs package to watch all 82 of their games, but I don't know. Can he save the sport by himself? I think there's some good young players in the league. I
think the money would tell you the sport probably doesn't need like saving from a financial perspective, but I think from just as like
when their ratings, I don't know how legit they are and how they work them. Their ratings have been,
the ratings, the attendance,
all of it's been good.
I've come to terms that I'm in the minority.
I heard you say that with Carmen.
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah, we are.
So we're all.
We are 1,000%.
How many of your friends do you know?
I bet a lot of it is Bulls animosity.
Do you know who are your friends who say like, you know what? I can't wait to go home and watch the NBA playoffs tonight.
I have
Mario.
A decent amount.
You do?
Yeah. I've resigned myself that I'm in the minority on this, and it's fine. But I think a lot of it has to do with the Bulls. I really do, because I don't think Knicks fans or Thunder fans or Nuggets fans or Spurs fans really complain about load management or tanking and stuff like that. It's really just we don't like the NBA because the Bulls suck and don't give us a product worth watching.
I think that is an overwhelming part of it.
Well, but I know that, and someone threw that at me, and it is partially true. But the tanking is a league-wide problem. The star players not playing in every game is a league-wide problem.
It is, but those teams that are really good, they don't care.
I don't know. Like Steve Kerr is even talking about the way the three-point arc should be changed. Daryl Morey, like a lot of these guys also think like it's baseball before all the changes too.
I'm wondering how much baseball is creating some of this like snap judgment we have to change for change's sake. Because it was so successful with baseball, we got to mix things up in our sport now.
But I will say the NBA has been trying to change things. Like they're changing the lottery rules next year. They introduced the NBA Cup. So it's to me, it's not like the NBA thinks everything is fine, but the money would tell you it is fine, and like all these metrics of success would tell you it is fine, which is very surprising to me.
I think Tyler's right from my perspective. I'm a 59-year-old guy who used to love watching the Bulls night in and night out. Their lack of any type of success has definitely cut my interest in the game way back. It's not just
sure.
Like when the postseason gets here, I'm still involved, Or if there's a good matchup, I'll watch, but I'm not the way I
who's
used to
coming
be.
up next, Wilbon has told you, even as a guy who hosts a national show, a guy who used to host the ESPN pre- and post-game show, that the game is not as good now. Kornheiser yesterday was talking about it, where like all these games have been decided by 30.
Yeah, the playoffs have not been
the Cleveland Detroit.
Couldn't we say that the NFL game isn't as good as it was like 10 years ago? And we still love it. We still eat it up.
Do you really think that's the case, though?
Well, think about how much less they're practicing, especially those first couple of weeks. Those first couple of weeks are glorified preseason games.
I think the product, though, is fantastic.
I do too, but I think a lot of NBA fans would tell you the product is still fantastic.
I think the on-field, like the on-court, like I cannot stand the foul baiting. To me, it's like it's the number one deterrent from watching it for me. Like, it's not even these guys are soft. I think it completely messes up the flow of the game. To me, it's just like it's not honorable basketball in my opinion. Like, I just hate watching that, and if they can figure out a way to clean that up, I wonder how far that would go in at least getting
It
me
is
back
quite a conundrum because there are so many good players.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
I mean,
like the player, like that's the counter to this is, and I've admitted it, what the players are able to do today compared to even 10 years ago is incredible. They're all better. They're faster. They're stronger. They shoot it better. Everything like that. It doesn't mean the game's better.
No, I know. But there are some really talented, exciting players. But like
who are you watching for besides Wemby? Like, who do you turn on your TV for? You.
Who will I turn it on? Like, well, when Luka's playing, that was for me. I would turn that on. I still like watching the T-Wolves play. But I'm not going, like the Cavs don't excite me in the slightest. And I used to love Donovan Mitchell. But, and he's still a good player. But
James Harden kills the vibe of that.
I don't have a real interest in watching James Harden do his thing.
So you name like 2.5 players right now.
Well, I mean, I think Tatum is a fantastic player when he's healthy. I mean, go through the entire list. Cade Cunningham is an excellent player.
I'm talking about who you have not turned on one Detroit Pistons game.
No, I haven't.
So I'm asking you, who are the guys that you turn the game on and go out of your way to watch?
Wemby's probably 1 and Luka's probably 2.
I'll tell you who it's not. It's the back-to-back MVP.
It's not Shea.
I mean, Jokic is also a guy that I'll turn on.
Yeah,
that's it.
I'd watch you. Yeah,
I mean, I'm not going to see specific players. Like, if there's a game that's interesting to me, I may turn it on. But like, look, I'm not shy about it. I don't have any remorse, and I don't feel like I need to apologize. I don't go to the television to watch the NBA anywhere near as much as I used to.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because the Bulls are who they are. I don't know if it's an overwhelming thing that the league is doing or isn't doing. It just, like, I'll probably catch 40% of tonight's game between the Cavs and the Knicks. That's it.
It depends on how good it is.
I'll be watching baseball.
Yeah, that's true, too.
I mean, like, look, if it's a standalone sports presentation, then it will catch my attention. If there's something else on, like on the weekends before the playoffs started, I'd watch golf before I would watch most NBA games.
Yeah. All right, Wilbon will weigh in coming up next. What does he think of what we're witnessing here with Wembanyama? Am I caught in the moment here with him, comparing him and LeBron? 312-332-3776. We'll talk to Wilbon. Then at 5, it's Jesse Rogers from Wrigley.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf courses packed, lakefronts buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and even though you've got a fancy new golf cart, you're still trying to walk 18 like you're in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with the Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day and not feel weighed down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and neither should you.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the moon landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
What's up, is J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, and they're celebrating their 30th anniversary this year. Happy anniversary to the Sanctuary Golf Course and golfer Bob. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions, just minutes from I-80 and 355. You can book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-woo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Michael Wilbon, usually 5 o'clock, but he's got a basketball game in Sports Center to attend. So he's joining us just a little earlier than normal. And he's brought to you by
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a newer pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Are you in the car on the way to Madison Square Garden, or are you riding with anybody else famous?
What I'm doing.
Yeah. Who else
I'm
are you
in
with?
the car. It's so funny you asked me that. Am I riding with anybody famous? I'm with Brian Windhorst, and I'm with Chicago's own Iman Shumpert.
Oh,
So we
that's
got,
right. Yep. Tell Shumpert that his brother
We're
used
on the
to.
way to the Garden now.
His brother used to tweet the show a lot.
He did
back in the day.
And your brother used to tweet the show a lot.
Yeah.
Talking to Waddle and Silvy right now in Chicago. Yeah. He's having a chuckle.
That's great.
About his brother
He's
tweeting.
great on TV too. He does a great job.
He is great on television. Yes, he is.
All right, so put into context, Wilbon, like you have taught us for years and our fans for years. Don't be a prisoner of the moment. There's history here. There are a lot of people who did it for years and years and years, and then we see one thing one time and we go crazy. But what did we witness last night from Wemby?
I'm a prisoner of last night. We witnessed historic greatness. We witnessed something that I thought in real time. I was texting with a lot of people and just thought, you don't see this. This is one of the greatest first game ones I've ever seen, ever. And I've been doing this a hell of a long time because I'm old. But I just thought to watch Wembanyama and watch the whole team. At one point, he faced his own bench, and the players were standing up looking at him. And you could just see the admiration. To me, that's what I saw. And it was just phenomenal to watch it and to think, well, we've been watching this dude for a while. And, it's not like Oklahoma City played poorly. I'm sure they have a couple of things back they could do over again. Obviously, SGA would like to shoot better than 7 for 23. And obviously, Chet's going to have more than 8 and 8 probably. He's going to have to confront Wemby a little bit more. They're going to have to figure out whether they do that gang style or whatever. But he did things between so there's this great stat out there. I'm not much on stats. But at one point, so when he was a primary defender, OKC was, I think Brian came up with this stat this morning. He was 2 for 10 against him, 2 for 10. That means they only took 10 shots. In two overtime games, they only confronted him 10 times? Are you kidding me? That means people were doing U-turns to get away from this dude in the lane. And he hits that 3, which is Steph Curry. Boy. And that combination of skills is just not done. Like, who's done that? Like, and so in my life, when you go back 40 years, a guy like Ralph Sampson has some of those skills, but Ralph was not allowed to do that. Ralph was told by. So don't do that. Don't dribble between your legs. Don't go out there. What are you doing near the arc? And so we have both the evolution of basketball, and you can see this with Lamine Yamal if you're a soccer fanatic. You can see it with, Shohei if it's baseball. They're just those three guys are probably like in a different place. And Wembanyama, the skills are just out in plain sight for you to appreciate. It's insane.
Of all the stats, and there were many of them that were eye-popping, how about also he played 49 minutes in that game? 49 minutes. That was Wilt-like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not coming out. It was just staggering. And yet, again, if SGA goes 9 for 23, they probably win that game instead of 7. But on the other hand, the turnovers that were there, and if De'Aaron Fox is back in the lineup tomorrow night, I expect those turnovers. I expect San Antonio to not make 21 turnovers, 23 turnovers. I guess there were 2 teams. So there's a few ifs. It was the human drama of athletic competition. It was just a treat to watch that game last night. I wish I'd been there.
Wilbon, I was watching a clip of PTI yesterday, and it was you and Tony discussing about how bad some of these games have been with the margins, where, Tony has not remembered a postseason where virtually it seems like every game was like a 20 or 30 point spread, where even the games that went to 7-game series, just the games themselves weren't really close. So how badly, if at all, did the NBA need something like this with Wemby saving the postseason?
I know old people like us, probably Tony, may object to those games. The explosions have their own entertainment value. I'm going into Madison Square Garden. I hope I don't lose you guys. But so they don't. Everybody doesn't object to. Are we getting another car here? We're going to walk. Oh, good. I can stand outside, so you're not going to lose me. You guys were probably hoping to lose me.
No, are you kidding?
Never.
No, you probably want to lose me. So anyway, I think those explosions have their own entertainment value. They're new. They're new, relatively new. That wasn't that. I'm not entertained by that as much. And Matthew's like, wait a minute, look at how they got up with those 6 threes in a row. And the 3-point shot, as Steve Kerr has pointed out, maybe to the detriment of the game, has taken over. And that is what the game is now. And if you can't do that, you're behind. I don't love it more than the drama of a last-second shot. I don't. But that's the game we've got. That's, so when you get a different result like last night, where you get that kind of tension for 2 overtimes, where you get maybe a guy we look back 15 years from now and think he's the greatest ever. He's the greatest to ever do it. It's possible.
Sylvie asked an interesting question or two. He asked, I think, can Wemby save the NBA from some of our perspective? And does it even need to be saved? Are we being overly dramatic?
Yeah, we're being overly dramatic. I don't think he needs to save it. There'll be tens of millions of people. This is a global sport. And because somebody's team was tanking in some city that may or may not be relevant to the entire product, I don't think the NBA needs saving. And let's watch this dude. Let's just watch him. Yeah. I mean, I remember thinking that a couple of times in my life, and I got it right. And wait, I'm gonna stay out here. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna stay right here for a bit. Yeah. So they don't. I don't think it needs saving. I just think that when you see Wembanyama and that team, all of it, appreciate him. Just like seeing Steph Curry in a different way X number of years ago when he first came in the league, he first started doing what he does, which nobody else has done. I mean, Steph Curry he reshaped basketball. He did. Did he save it? I guess. Like Bird and Magic saved basketball. And then they got help from Jordan to pull it all the way up. Since then, it's too big globally. I've been to China. I've been, through a lot of Asia. I've been to Korea. I've seen what the NBA means of the following it has. And so just because it's bad in Chicago right now, sadly for us, doesn't mean that it's struggling everywhere.
It's funny, though, Michael, because there are moments, though, that I remember in my life, and I'm only judging based on my opinion. But, like, after Michael, I felt like there was a little bit of a lull where the stars were like AI and Vince Carter, and they were good, but, like, the NBA needed something. And then they got LeBron and Dwayne Wade. And then we got into another era again. And then I think things cooled a little bit. And then the Warriors really made it like must-see TV.
I agree with every word of that.
I think there are levels. Like, even though it may not need saving, they can certainly, the timing with LeBron leaving and the tiredness of some of the things going on in the game to get this unicorn at this time could be the perfect time for it.
Well, there are ebbs and flows in every sport.
Yeah.
In every sport. And certainly the NBA the sport of basketball had Michael Jordan hangover from his departure. There's no doubt about that. But, yes, you get these generational players. So this is a new generation, right? LeBron came along in 2003. It's another generation. It's 20 years later. And Wembanyama's here. And by the way, there may be another group coming. There may be Devanza and Caleb Wilson and there's another group. Are they going? Because he's going to raise their play. He's going to raise the industry standard. They're going to have to keep up with him. He's the guy they're shooting at, so they're going to be better. And so this is, I think that all sports go through this. And I didn't see or sense any bottoming out. Yes, ebb and flow, Sylvie, I agree with you. But yeah, man, if you got Victor Wembanyama and you can just watch him. If the games are on late, take a nap, set an alarm clock, drink some Red Bull, whatever you do. Mm-hmm. Just watch this kid play.
It really is incredible. Yeah, I was in awe last night. Wilbot, before we move off of basketball, you had some really good stuff yesterday in the wake of the Combine and being there and just talking and listening to people. Have you, now that the search is underway for a Bulls coach, reached out to any of your friends and have any assistance in mind, whether it's like the Sean Sweeney, like the top assistant for San Antonio, he runs their defense, is supposed to be on their list and can seem like a really good guy. Mike Nori from the Timberwolves. There's one of the assistants from Oklahoma City. Do you have a guy in mind, or are you just open-minded?
No. I'm a guy who probably looks at somebody that I've known all my life, like Sam Cassell, and hopes that he gets a chance to be a head coach, which he's been passed over, and I don't really understand why, given some of the other decisions made. But that's me. So yes, I have favorites, but the Bulls are going to be an interesting study in Chicago for day-to-day purposes. Day-to-day, the little details of how a team is built, how it's put together, how it's run. It'll be fascinating for people there, not so much nationally, because they're going to lose a lot. They're going to get worse. And so, I don't know that I'm going to follow it because that's what I've done since the franchise was born in 1966. But it doesn't mean that the industry is going to care. It doesn't mean the Bulls are going to become relevant. They're irrelevant nationally. But in town, it'll be interesting to see what they do, what the steps are, following it day by day. But it's going to be painstaking, trust me.
Before we move on to the Brewers spanking the Cubs 9-3 last night, tonight's game that you're about to witness, I believe the Knicks have won 7 straight playoff games, right? Do you expect more of the same as they face the Cavs?
Yes. I expect like Philly last week, 2 weeks ago, where game 1, Philly was coming up in a 7-game series with Boston, and they got just bum rushed. I expect the Knicks to jump all, and there might be some rust involved. Sorry about the team bus, I think, pulling in. There's going to be some rust, but the Knicks could be down 6 or 7 at halftime, and I still expect a double-digit win. The Knicks, I mean, the Cavaliers are better than Philly. They are, and particularly if Mobley and Allen play with some force and give Cat some issues defensively. But I expect the Knicks to rally and win this game by double digits.
I want to ask you about the Cubs. Oftentimes when we talk to you about the Cubs, you'll say too early, too early. Is it too early to be concerned about the way they're playing?
No. And it has nothing. It's injuries. You can't survive forever. It's not sustainable when you have these kind of injuries to your starting pitching. Even at a time where starting pitching has been sort of devalued because people will go to a bullpen day like I changed socks. But I looked at the schedule even as we were finishing up that stretch, and I just thought, you know what? I'm worried. I don't want to lose 15 or 20. But even they could survive it and still be hanging out around 500. But I don't want to lose 15 or 20. But that's what I fear. Somebody said to me yesterday, "How you feeling about returning home for the Brewers?" I'm like, not good. That stretch they went on was not sustainable. It just isn't. Without you have to have all hands on deck for that kind of thing, and they don't have any hands. There are no arms on deck. Obviously, slowly getting some back, but it's not a good time, and I'm just hoping we can get one of these games against the Brewers.
Had to appreciate though the excitement that was generated with this 3-game set with the Sox Friday through Sunday, because it was something else.
It was. I could have gone to one of those games, you guys know, and I travel in NBA stuff. The game infuriated me. That was one of those kind of games you hope to win because the Cubs are up 4-2, and I texted somebody and said, we got no chance. Now, at 7-4 after the 3-run homer, to match it with a 3-run homer in the ninth was crazy, and I could tell that the building was nuts. It was fun, but ultimately the kind of game that I think there are too many of those in our immediate future. So listen, they're signaling me. I gotta get ready to tee it up for SportsCenter.
See ya.
Go to work.
But you guys, get the Cubs out of this. God, I don't want to be in despair.
I know. I'm worried.
Before June.
Yeah,
I'm worried too.
I don't like it. Well, I'll text you tonight.
Yeah.
See you later.
All right, sounds good.
There he is,
You
Michael Wilbine, walking into Madison Square Garden. Mon Chumper, Brian Windhorst. Last time it was Shams 2 weeks ago.
Was. I consistently always check in on what Jalen Brunson is doing because I can't, I've whiffed on a number of guys in a number of sports, but he's over the last 10 years, the guy that I think has surprised me more than anybody else in all of sports. Like what he's been capable of doing the last several years in the league, I would have never guessed.
It's a good topic.
Never guessed.
He surprised everyone, I think.
I know.
But think about this, the magnitude that he's being talked about in New York. Some people are saying he's the greatest free agent signing in New York sports history. And I went and looked at it, and I was like, it actually probably says a little bit, not to take anything away from what he's done, it probably says a little more about the signings that New York teams have made in years past, because a lot of their top market guys have been through trade. But Jalen Brunson is legitimately one of the best free agent signings in New York sports history.
It's like him and Ricky Henderson. I think those are the ones, or not Ricky Henderson.
No, there's got to be some Yankees. It
was like Reggie
Jackson.
Yeah. Other A, yeah.
It's just amazing, the player that he's become. I mean, it really is. And I love watching. Look, doesn't play above the rim. I love watching his style of play. I really do. A smaller guy, but is strong. He's stout. it's again, it's not high flying, but it's a nice change of pace. And to see him be as effective and as productive as he is, I may continue to be, stunned by his success.
Jokic was a second-round pick, though, too, but we just didn't know who he was.
Right.
So
during a Taco Bell commercial.
Yeah, exactly. When he was drafted, it was during a Taco Bell commercial.
Yeah, they didn't even show it.
But we knew Brunson because he played for the national championship team. He was from here. Merck used to tell us all the time, I'm telling you guys, in the first 5 years, he's going to make an all-star game.
Yeah.
And we were like, that is funny.
I made a bet with him, and I won the bet because he didn't get to the All-Star game, I think, until his 6th year.
And even after he left Dallas, I think he had a really good postseason in that final year in Dallas. And even at that time, we didn't know if it was real. We were like, okay, he had a really good postseason. Is he going to be a stud in New York? And man, he is.
Jeez. Beyond.
Trying to think who else is in this thing. The scope of things.
How was the way that you characterized it?
I had no expectation that he would end up being this great a player. None. And to this day,
we always go back to the Arrieta thing, but they gave Brunson legit money. Arrieta was just whatever. So
it wasn't a long run though for Jake.
Yeah,
isn't Brady the ultimate guy on this? The Michigan guy who couldn't start and was picked number 199, and now we just assume how great he is. But he's the number one in this, isn't it?
Yeah,
the most unexpected superstar in the history of a sport.
There's just something about Jalen because he plays the style he does, and physically he's not 6'5" and can fly. Brady's 6'5" and 2. Physically,
he looks the part of a quarterback.
Yes, Jalen still looks. I hate to say it because he's such a great player, but you don't.
And he doesn't play above the rim like you said. Derek at that size would play above the rim, and he would. But this isn't that.
No, but he's still scoring 27, 28 a night. Playing
Jimmy
his
Butler's
game.
one that I think of with the Bulls. You could pick a number of those Tibbs guys.
And what he did in Miami, too. Mm-hmm. Taking a play-in team to the NBA Finals. Becoming playoff Jimmy. And we've been a couple years removed now, so we're not as into it. But that was pretty surprising to everybody, including Friedel, who would cover him and said, no, he's reached his limit. And they just kept getting better and better and better. All right, let's take a break. We're going to talk to Jesse. And he's going to tell us what the vibe's like at the ballpark. Are the Cubs, is he concerned, as someone who covers this team, regarding what is happening to them right now? He was bit by the Brewers last year when he said, I've seen enough from the Cubs. And sure enough.
That was early, too, wasn't it?
I think it was a little later than it is now. But he thought for sure they would put the Brewers away last year. And now this year, we thought the way they were rolling that the Brewers would not get back in it, at least for a while. And here they are. If they win tonight, the Brewers could overtake first place with Mizorowski on the mound. We'll talk to Jesse Rogers coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume, so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000. Use code SMART to borrow up to $10,000.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Guys, it's never too late for a 4 Seasons AC tune-up. I'm getting mine shortly. Can schedule yours now and save $50. It's only $89.95. Every tune-up is backed by an industry-leading 1-year no-breakdown guarantee for peace of mind all year long, and it's backed by your trusted local experts at 4 Seasons. Call 866-4-SEASONS. That's 866-4-SEASONS, or visit them at fourseasonsheatingcooling.com. That's fourseasonsheatingcooling.com to book today. 4 Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4 Seasons.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
You're not built for 162. Get off the bandwagon. You're not tough enough. Yeah, and I'm telling you how to fan. Oh, the Cubs aren't as good a team as the White Sox. These are Cubs fans saying this. Season's over. Jed's horrible. Council's the worst. You're not built for a baseball season.
They're what you call part-timers.
They're front runners. Deep down, they've got no balls. They're not tough. They're peacocks. They're great when you win 10 in a row. Yeah, see my team. Honey, where's my jacket? Let me put my Cubs jacket on to go out today. And then when you lose a few and you lose to your arch rival, the peacocks go away. Put that jacket in there. Just give me something generic. Because they don't have balls. They're not tough. They haven't put together a team and rode it all the way, ups and downs. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
The next day.
I don't care if he puts in the cotton candy vendor because Shota didn't have it. He did not have it last night. I just was at my wit's end watching this manager completely just wave the white flag. Now it's 8-0.
It's a bad take.
No, it's not a bad take, Craig. You had an effing awful night. Again,
We watched one team have a mound visit, 2 batters in with urgency, and I watched you watch your team with a pitcher who didn't have it. Guess what? He ends up falling behind 8-0, and now that'll be all. Between that, Ian Happ, Seiya with their issues, I don't know what Ian Happ's hitting with men in scoring position. I think Shea's using an abacus to figure it out. But I'm so pissed off watching the Chicago Cubs play and watching how they get managed. Last night was just a joke.
Yeah, 2 days ago he was calling all those fans complaining about the daily results. Your bandwagon fans, they have no balls. They're not built for 162. What was it, the intestinal fortitude that it takes to be a fan? Wearing their Cubs starter jacket out only when they win and then putting it in the closet when they lose. Oh, that Cubs starter jacket. I wanted to look like Billy Connors so bad as he would make a trip to the mound to visit Rick Sutcliffe.
When was the last time you owned a Cubs jacket? When you were a kid?
Cubs jacket. Yeah, it was probably since I had a Cubs starter jacket.
Okay.
When I was in junior high.
Do you guys have Cubs jackets?
Those were the things.
I got a windbreaker.
Yeah.
You do
Probably
have a
has
Cubs windbreaker.
He has a great Cubs windbreaker.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great Cubs windbreaker.
Well,
I don't have a Cubs jacket.
That's kind of a stylish statement there. It's not the old, pitching coach starter jacket that.
I have a Cubs hat, a couple Cubs hats.
Yeah.
I have some Cubs T-shirts. I may have a Cubs sweatshirt, but I don't own any jackets or anything else.
Okay.
Anything else
Well,
like that.
because you're not built for this.
So then Kap today was just ripping counts. So completely disagree. Like he was looking at it in the grand scheme of things from what happened with the bullpen a couple days before. On the south side, what was happening last night, down 5-0, and knowing that he's got Ben Brown on the mound today, who hasn't gone more than 4 innings and is transitioning from being a bullpen arm to, being lengthened out. So Jesse Rogers joins us right now. He's brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Jesse, you know that this show is not afraid to, when we feel like it's warranted to criticize a coach or Craig Counsell. We've done that before, but I really think that jumping on Counsell down 5-0 yesterday, knowing the way his bullpen is in shambles, I don't think that's a great take. What about you?
No, I think, as you guys always know with managers, they're playing the long game. In fact, I can bring this discussion back to Sunday. A lot of people were wondering, at least on my timeline, and I heard callers on the radio, why not leave Palencia out there in the 10th inning, a second inning? You took the lead in the top of the 10th. He pitched the 9th. Why not? You've got the lead. Let's go a second inning with Palencia. And basically, Craig Counsell said there will be a time and place for it, but not Sunday. Why? Because if he pitches 2 innings Sunday, he's not available Monday or Tuesday against, as you even said earlier in the show or yesterday, like everyone say, this is a more important series than the White Sox. So you can make a case that he sacrificed Sunday's game just in case he needed Palencia yesterday or today. Now, he didn't yesterday. They got blown out. That's always the risk versus reward. Mm-hmm. But this is what managers are always thinking. So for people wondering about why not Palencia 2 innings, he would have lost him against the Brewers, a more important opponent. And then there's all the bullpen things, not just today or tomorrow, but it's next week and next month. And yeah, sometimes you have to sacrifice your starting pitcher. He's been doing that a little bit with Taillon and yesterday with Shota.
Speaking of Shota, Jess, what happened? Is it just one of those nights, or is there something that the Brewers have identified with him? Because they've hit him very well over the course of the last couple of years.
They have. I was just talking to some of the offensive coaches with the Brewers, and it does seem like their makeup is not good for Shota. The way it's described to me is they go for it on a first pitch or second pitch scenario like Christian Yelich did. And if they sell out and hit a home run, great, because you can do that against Shota. But after that, I'm using the word Silvy used the other day, and I know he was quoting Ozzie Guillen. They act like a bunch of piranhas. They will just not let Shota dictate. They're going to do a Sal Frelick and hit the ball to left field and take what he gives you. Most teams are not like that. That's what makes the Brewers so frustrating. So they go for it on a first or second pitch. You saw 2 home runs. After that, it's just instead of letting Shota be in charge, it's almost like they're in charge at the plate. And you saw them spray all over the field. this is a bad matchup for Shota Imanaga. There's no doubt about it.
Let me just ask you a general question. You say they do things that other teams won't do, because wouldn't you think that teams would then try to mimic what the Brewers are doing? Because the Brewers have done it pretty damn well over the course of the last 4 or 5 years. So is it just other teams are stubborn and just want to do it their way?
Not teams, but players. It's the type of player you acquire and develop. I mean, I'll just use the most extreme example. The New York Yankees are not going to play this way, but they win a lot of games because they hit a lot of home runs, but they also lose a bunch of games because they can't play a different style. So this is the Brewers style. This is the Yankee style, for example, using them. And it's in their DNA, the Stantons and the Judges of the world to hit home runs. It's in the Brewers' DNA to be more like piranhas. So, yeah, I think it's more about the type of player you employ, and the Brewers employ a certain type. We've seen that over the years.
What is the secret sauce, Jesse? Because I gave these stats earlier, too. Jacob Nitzberg from ESPN Stats and Info gave me some of these numbers. And I gave some of these last year, too. They're just now more current. The Cubs had their golden era from 15 to 18, but then after things started to fade a little bit from 2019 on, the Brewers have a record of they've won 608 games. The Cubs in that same time span have won 550. So the Cubs have lost almost 60 games less. Head-to-head, the Brewers are 61-46 against the Cubs, meaning that the Cubs are 46-61. That's awful against your division rival. The Brewers since 19 have gone to the postseason 6 times. The Cubs have gone to the postseason twice. The Brewers have 4 division titles since 19. The Cubs have 1, and that was in only the 60-game 2020 season of COVID. What is the secret here? What's the secret sauce?
So I'll repeat what Andrew Friedman said to me when I asked him this question. And Friedman, former small market guy, big market. And I've said this before, but we'll get to the reason in a second here. Basically, when you're in a small market, you need to be an expert at something. Andrew Friedman said when he joined the Dodgers, he had to be a doctor of the whole body. I've said this to you guys before. And he said when you're in a small market, you become a knee doctor. You become an elbow specialist, and you are the best knee doctor in the country. It's the only way I can relate this to the Brewers, and it's such a vague thing, but obviously, I mean, it's not vague. It's just very general. Player acquisition / development. Acquisition / development, because they do. It's not like they're all guys they draft, but it's the guys they pick up. Quinn Priester last year, for example. I mean, there's so many. That end up being good players. There's something in the secret sauce.
Andrew Vaughn is a good example. Vaughn.
Acquisition and development. They are incredibly expert at being knee doctors.
Yeah, so, and this is sort of what Waddle was talking about with you just before, and we were having this discussion early. Is this more of a reflection of what the Brewers do great, like Andrew Friedman was saying, becoming this expert, or is this something that what the Cubs have not been able to do even with all their resources?
No, I'd probably give just more credit to Milwaukee, because there's plenty of other teams around the league that are scratching their heads over it as well. It's not like just the Cubs. And the Cubs did what traditionally teams do. They rebuilt their team from scratch after 21. They've reached a point where they're really good. They won 92 games. They're trying to move things forward. Now have had some really unfortunate pitching injuries, and they're going to try to overcome. Like, if you just look at the Cubs in a vacuum, they've done things the right way because they're not the type of team that's just going to buy a contender like the Yankees or Dodgers could. So if you go back to 21 and you advance it to 26, it makes sense to me. It's just that Milwaukee is the outlier. They're the team that no one can understand. The Cubs, I get. It makes sense to me, this development they've had. Milwaukee just losing people and continuing to have success is just amazing to me.
Well, they're just better at it. I mean, it's really simple, right?
Yeah.
Because the Cubs have more resources. I'm not trying to, blast anyone, but I got a team over here that's spending $127 million on salaries, and a team over here spending $227 million on salaries. I got one team that's 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position. The other team 6 of 9 last night with runners in scoring position. For the year, I got a team that's being paid $127 million collectively, that's hitting $283 with runners in scoring position against the other team at $233. So whatever they're doing, I give them all the credit in the world. But you better find a way to do what they're doing and do it even better, considering you have even more resources to work with.
I feel like we've had this discussion every year, right? Whenever they play the Brewers. And I always come back also to the complete and total buy-in of everyone in that organization. And I know that sounds like a cliche, but I think it's true with Milwaukee, that you have to play this certain way or you're not going to be here. And you also have to play this certain way or we're not going to win. And everyone buys into it. And then there's that underdog card. They can always play the underdog card, and they play it so well. Pat Murphy does. The GM, Matt Arnold, who I know the GM very, very well. And I've asked him, what is it? He goes, we're just good at what we do. He is very vague about it. But I think we see what they do. They take players and develop into even better players, and then they play as a team and win a lot of baseball games.
Jesse, as far as the fallout with PCA, I know you've been talking to a lot of people and getting their opinions about heckling fans. The Cubs have players on their team who have been heckled. It's anyone who's played MLB has been heckled. So what have you learned here with this story in the last 36 hours or so?
Okay, first off, a little news. I don't think this is out there. It's probably not a surprise to you guys, but PCA is getting fined for what happened on Sunday. He will face a fine. I don't know how steep. I don't think we're talking $100,000. It's probably like a $10,000 fine. He is getting fined. I don't know if that's been out there yet, so exclusive to the Waddle Silvy show. And also, I was thinking about this. I was going to throw it back to you guys. I mean, I obviously know the players very well. But as you think about what he said, I know you're going to break it down more on the YouTube show tomorrow. Yes. I mean, I can't come up with a Cub out of the other 25 guys that would even come close to saying what he said. I mean, it's partly because of the kind of team they have and just how sort of aggressive a nature of that comment was. Like, do you think Matthew Boyd is? No. I mean, Ian Happ, no. We go down the list.
For sure, no. Yeah.
Nico, no chance. Now, is that good or bad? That the
Matt
Cubs don't
Shaw,
have some...
definitely not.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, that's why I said on Kap J Hood show, it's like the ball's hit to the only place you can have that kind of an interaction, and to the player that will be the only one to have that interaction, and it happened. So I don't want to say the Cubs have a bunch of choir boys, but there's nobody on that team that would have reacted in that manner. And I think that's the learning experience. And you heard him in the apology say as much, like, I don't want that to represent the clubhouse. In fact, this clubhouse is the opposite of that. It is very true. It's just a very, kind of nice clubhouse, which sometimes is not always the good thing. And that's why I think we all love what PCA brings to the table. And Council's talked for 2 days about, look, there's so many ways to shoot back at the person, make it funny, kill them with kindness. Even PCA said that he chose the wrong avenue. But I do agree with you guys on two fronts. He's not a bad guy for doing it. And as Tommy said, I like it's really just a one-day story. He got his fine, and I think it's okay to move on.
I would ask you this, though. He seems to be a very conscientious kid. Do you think that this can have a hangover for him in terms of affecting the way he plays, at least just in a short run?
I don't think so. Not the way he plays, but certainly the way he reacts to people. Remember now, after strikeouts, he's not reacting as poorly, right? Because he had this talk with a Little League Dag. Now he's had this very viral incident, and I think that will impact him. Let me say this as well, because I don't think this is out there. And maybe there was that video of him on deck. Apparently, and this is not from PCA, I'm hearing this from a third party, there's been some negative comments directed towards or about his mother, who's an actress, so people know who she is. Some really negative stuff that happened at the rate. Then that happened. And I think the combination of the two things kind of led him to where he was. So I think the fan in the stands can do whatever they want. But if they're saying something near or about his mother, that's a line actually security in the building could address if they heard it or was around it. So let's keep that in mind as well. There's a lot of gray area here, but certainly, as you said, Tom, only he loses with what he said. The fan does it. No one else does. It's just him, and he's got to be bigger than that.
What's the over-under on Mizorowski's strikeouts tonight? 18?
Boy, the Cubs are in the middle of it, aren't they, guys?
Why
They're
even
in the
play
middle
the
of it.
game? My God, these Brewers, they're so damn good, and scrappy. Well, I wouldn't even play tonight. Just cancel.
So you'll like this. I said to counsel, okay, we're seeing something we've never seen out of a starting pitcher. And I go, this will be the silliest question you get from me. He goes, oh, note this down, folks. Note this down. He just has to give it to me. And I said, so how do you hit him? How do you hit him? And I like the answer because even though we kind of inherently all know this, he's like, look, they're gonna get some pitches to hit. They're just gonna be a lot less than a number 3. He didn't say number 3 star, but a lot less than many nights against average starters. These guys are so good, the DeGroms of the world, the Mizrowskis. You can't let the hittable pitch go by. You can't foul it off. You can't take it. You've got to hit it. And yes, even Mizrowski gives up hittable pitches because there's so many that aren't.
Yeah, that's a good point. Anything else, Jesse, that you've been snooping around Wrigley regarding?
Okay, so you're not going to bring it up. I'll bring it up, Sylvie. I'll bring it up. I did even more digging on Giolito just to be sure.
Okay.
Just to be sure. And I got eat pro on this one because and more importantly than me, the Cubs need to. This was about money and only money. They got outbid by the one team that everyone in the league knows doesn't have a lot of money. The Padres have been at the bottom of the barrel looking for players all offseason and then into the year here, and they got outbid by the Cubs, who gave by the Padres. The Cubs gave a very low offer. There wasn't even a counter offer. I thought maybe he wanted to be in Southern California because he's from there. No. They got outbid. This is about money.
And this is where Waddle preaches. Like, this is amateur hour. Because that Justin Steele is already on the shelf, and this was before he had the setback, but you still don't know what he's going to be. You know that Shota had a really bad second half last year. You know that Cade Horton has been hurt here and there, and Giolito's available. And you never can have enough pitching. And he could have been paid $20 million by the Red Sox. He opted out or whatever happened there, I forget. And now he's available for like $3 million. Like, I don't care if you say, well, we don't have $3 million at this point. The Cubs have it, 1. And 2, you're getting a bargain basement price. You're getting a starting pitcher with a 3.5 ERA in the AL on discount. You can never have enough. When you start chasing pitching, when you don't have enough is when you get in trouble. Like now, Jesse, good luck to the Cubs finding a good deal out there for a way to find another. This was a starting pitcher still in his prime who knows Chicago, can still be good, that they could have gotten for pennies on the dollar, and they chose to be cheap. And this isn't the second guess, this is the first guess. This is not about for the 5 innings he pitched 2 days ago. This is about a team who got uncomfortable again for whatever reason when they make money hand over fist. And it's inexcusable.
Now, look, everybody has a budget, but here's the point. Even if you're pulling the money from your July trading budget, that's okay. Pretend like this is a July trade.
Yeah, and you're not giving him a prospect. You don't have to give up Matt Shaw.
Right, and everyone talked how last July the starting pitching prices were so high. I think they also feel like they were burned mid-season pickup with Craig Kimbrell and maybe another 1 or 2. So I look, I was downplaying it, and if he stinks, I might come back to you and say, see, mid-season pickups, but.
But Jess, this is about the process. It's not about the outcome.
Yes.
No, I think, Sylvie, the best points you make are, look, you drafted Cade Horton knowing he's had an injury history, and that's continued. Justin Steele was already down.
Yes.
Matthew Boyd threw 31 starts last year,
and he's never done that.
Never done that. Injury prone.
Shota.
And played in the WBC. You add all that up. They probably should have offered $3.1 million or whatever it would have taken.
All right, Jesse, good stuff. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Jess.
You got it, guys.
Well, it's great to see his smiling face. Look at that guy.
Jesse's awesome. Yeah, and that's why, he's going to give you the info, and he gave you the info that PCA is going to get fined, and he doesn't know the cost yet. But then he'll eat crow too. A great teammate.
No pun intended. He's going to eat crow.
By the way, speaking of Pete Crow Armstrong with Pete Crow Armstrong. Very good. We got to get rid of the goose. The goose has got to go.
The goose is not our.
It's
not our property. That.
Wasn't the goose here because Kap thought it was good luck?
I actually think it's been actively bad luck.
I do too.
I don't think
since the goose they've been awful.
I don't think the goose is built for 162. I just don't.
Would he get mad if
not ball maxing?
I think you go big Z on that thing's neck and just snap it in half.
I don't know if it's ball maxing.
Pete will come after.
Okay, so it looks like just based on this one sound thing that's in the system, May 4th is when the goose arrived.
All right, so find out the.
So we got to figure out what they've been since May 4th. I don't think it's good.
That's easy. Hold on.
Well, I think isn't there a big chunk of that 10-game win streak in there?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Since May 4th, the Cubs are 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, 5-4, 7-4, 7-7.
The 500. That's not good enough.
That's a
negligible goose.
Sorry, goose. It's not going to get it done.
That's a mid goose.
Yeah. All right. Can we, Tyler? Let's do all of this when we come back. We've got the Tales from the Stylist Chair and then Aki's A-List. We got a good one based on PCA and the fan run-in. I want to tell you about one of the more memorable fan-athlete run-ins in Chicago sports history. There are several, but I think this one is the most notable and an interesting one at that. We'll take you in the Wayback Machine coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Guys, for years I was dreaming of becoming a hot tub guy, and now, soon enough, I will be a hot tub guy. Thanks to my friends over at Bullfrog Spas. You could be a hot tub person as well, a hot tub family. And it is something that you need to go see Bullfrog Spas about, because right now going on, they've got the Memorial Day sale through May 26th. So you can go to the store that I visited in Vernon Hills. They've got the factory outlet store, and they'll let you wet test all of the different hot tubs that they have there. And this is what they specialize in, and it's their own brand, Bullfrog Spas. These are tailored for your body and your lifestyle. Do you golf, and are you sore after a big weekend of 36 holes? You soak in the hot tub. You start your day off in the hot tub. You spruce up the backyard or the deck with a brand new hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. Right now, you'll get $4,000 off MSRP and a free audio upgrade on select models. So whether you head to my store in Vernon Hills, maybe it's in Naperville, maybe it's Geneva, maybe it's Gurnee, you're going to find out what I found out. The only way to go is with Bullfrog Spas factory stores. Design your own tub. Check out their Jetpack system that delivers a fully personalized massage that you can customize for your own family. So again, that's Bullfrog Spas. Visit them today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Save big money at Menards. Menards is your paint destination, offering the selection you need to refresh your home in one weekend. Pristine is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint and primer in one. It withstands the harshest weather conditions, and with its rain rinse technology, it will keep your home looking beautiful year-round. Save big money on Pristine exterior paint. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and start your painting project today.
Save big money at Menards.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Want to hear a story?
The number 1 pick in the 2025 NBA draft goes to...
Come and take a seat.
The word retire means you can do anything you want from this day on.
Waddle and Silvy bring you Tales from the Stylist Chair.
The grounds crew is told by this umpiring crew and the crew chief, John Hirschbeck, to bring out the tarp.
Diving into the great sports mysteries of all time. Presented by Great Clips.
If you heard the tease, this isn't what you think. So we were talking about the PCA incident on the South Side. The fan, Jesse, just told us that PCA is going to be fined by Major League Baseball. And then, Waddle, you came up with this idea today with Tales from the Stylist Chair, brought to you by
Great Clips. Save time on haircuts with online check-in at Great Clips. Download the app today.
When we were thinking about the subject, Danny came up with the idea, and Great Clips has been a great partner with us throughout the years with different content. But you came up with the idea in the wake of PCA.
Yeah, fans that instigated something that a player would have responded to, fan-player interaction. There are so many of them over the course of time. And I always go back, because I'm the oldest guy on the show here, when Rick Monday, when fans ran onto the field and tried to light the American flag on fire at Wrigley.
I think it was at Dodger Stadium.
Yeah. That's right. And he came onto the field and grabbed the flag and made sure that
he was a hero. Rick Monday became a national hero at that time.
I didn't even know Rick was still around. Then I saw him in the booth like a couple of weeks ago. It was awesome. I guess he was doing Dodger games for years, wasn't he?
He was a Cub first, then a Dodger, wasn't he?
Yes.
And this is when he was a Cub at Dodger Stadium before he became a Dodger.
Yes.
That's not the tale that we're giving you. And this isn't about the Leguiz either. This is not, if you're thinking that is involving a coach, Tom Gamboa. I don't know how many of you remember this one. Like, for instance, Charlie and Tyler are too young. They weren't even born when this happened. But it's not too long ago. This is one of the more memorable ones I remember at Wrigley Field. It was September of 1995. Cubs were playing, I believe it was the Houston Astros, and Randy Myers was on the mound. This was a crazy game. It's the last few days of the season, and the Cubs in 95 are still in the wild card race. So this is the infancy of the wild card.
Randy Myers was an intimidating guy as well. Remember, he was part of the Nasty Boys with the Reds for a while.
It's Randy Myers, Norm Charlton, and Rob Dibble.
That is correct.
Those were the Nasty Boys.
Yes. Can you imagine running that bullpen out?
Oh my goodness, they were great, and they were tough guys too.
Oh yeah,
and
they were all brawlers.
They couldn't. Sometimes they were not the nicest guys either.
No, they would hit guys. I mean, don't you remember the time when someone was telling us the story where Rob Dibble, I forget who was telling us the story, somebody laid down a bunt, and instead of throwing him out at first,
it was Doug DeCenzo. He threw at Doug DeCenzo.
Hit him in the back, right?
As he was running to first base intentionally.
Yes.
Because he had the nerve to bunt on him.
Yes. And I still remember sometime pull up the video of Lou Piniella attacking Rob Dibble in the Reds clubhouse in the locker room.
Which is a great video, too. You could Google that. You could find this, too. I believe it's Harry Carey on the call. And I believe the story goes, so there's a fan. He gives up a home run. You'll hear that. You'll hear his description. And then I'll tell you what happened with this fan and give you the guy's name. I've met this guy several times, too. He may have worked in this building at one time. Here's the call, first of all, going back to 1995 at Wrigley Field.
Biggio, long lead, the pitch. There she goes, way back. No doubt about it. It might be. It could be. It is a home run. How about that? Look at it. That ball well onto Waveland Avenue. It went into the yard of that house. Whoa, look at that. A fan comes running out on the field.
And Randy had something for him when he got there.
Yes, he did. A left cross to the chin. Mouton on a 3-2 fastball. No doubt about it. He hit it a mile, his fourth home run of the year. Well,
Harry doesn't have a lot of urgency here, does he?
A young fan came racing out to the mound. And Randy Myers, seeing him coming right at him, did what anybody would have to do, defended himself.
That's not the guy I would like to go after.
Well, it's 9-7 Houston now.
Does he add anything more?
The huddle's still going on.
Harry,
it's like he called the baseball games.
Here's what I'm guessing.
Worried about the scoreboard.
Here's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing Arnie Harris, who used to be the producer director of Cubs baseball on GN, never used to like to show when a fan would run on the field.
Right.
So I think Harry was a little reluctant to just explain what was happening. The fan's name was John Murray. He was 27 years old. I've met him in Wrigleyville a few other times. I believe he ended up being the guy who created the posters that read "It's Gonna Happen" in 2003 then, when the Cubs were very, very close. And he had a bet with his buddy at the game in 1995. He was getting sick of Randy Myers. And he says, if Randy Myers gives up the go-ahead home run here, I'm running out to the field. And he made a bet with his friend. And sure enough, the next pitch, Mouton hits one out onto the street. And so this John Murray had no choice. It was a dare or it was a bet. And he ran out to confront Randy Myers. Randy Myers was a guy who took no you-know-what. He was Dan Filato used to tell me he would live out in the woods in the wintertime.
I'm sure.
Like he was like this outdoorsy, tough, really tough guy. And
wrong guy to mess with.
And Randy Myers took him down, and I think this guy has been banned from Wrigley Field. But like one of the weirdest confrontations between a fan and a player ever. Like there are darker ones, obviously, with Monica Seles, and some other things that really, really got serious. but you just don't mess with the players on the field. And you mentioned Dick Butkus, too.
Well,
didn't you?
Butkus tackled some guy, I think, that came running onto the field. There are so many videos of former, like, old school football players.
They'd be excited when somebody ran on the field.
They could just lay them out.
Like a bull seeing red.
Yeah.
For those who are young and remember and have heard of Harry Carey or see Take Me Out to the Ball Game, if you ever wanted to paint a picture of something like what Harry Carey was not, don't play that highlight. Do you know what I mean? I don't think
because Harry
that was not a good Harry Carey.
He's very
highlight.
subdued.
Yes, I could not believe hearing that back.
He's like, the guy gets attacked me. He's like, it looks like they're this, and Cubs down 9-7.
You know what has happened these days is most times the players they back away and security gets onto the field. Kevin Harlan's the best at describing.
Oh yeah. He'll give it an extra.
Yeah. But I mean it's. Sometimes we have a laugh at some of it, but I mean, like you said, there have been some dark moments where fans have done some really horrible stuff.
1995. The Cubs came back to win that game, by the way, too.
Did they really?
Yes, after
It
that.
was 9-7 in the 8th.
12-11 they won.
Wow. That's good.
Jim Riggleman called it the most unique game he has ever been a part of as a guy ever since he was coaching. So, like, he had never seen a game like that. And
crazy.
It's something from yesteryear, over 30 years ago. In the city of Chicago.
Hard to believe.
Cap and I was working together. We were working together back in the day down the dial then. All right. Tyler, let's get to Aki's A-List.
Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Tyler, what do you got for us?
All right, we saw the Cubs yesterday, another lackluster offensive performance for them. Now you get the Miz tonight, and he is one of the most must-see pitchers and one of the best pitchers, certainly in the National League, if not all of baseball. Now, we were talking a little bit earlier, and I gave you guys the lineup tweak that I would make. I'd like to see Seiya lead off for this team. If there is a lineup tweak that you guys could make, what would you do? We did read off what the lineup is. It's largely the same. The only difference is shuffling in Ballesteros for Conforto, and then Amaya's getting the catching today instead of Carson Kelly. But is there a significant lineup tweak that either of you guys would make to this Cubs team?
I would get Hap out of the cleanup role.
Where'd you put him?
I don't know, but I put him lower in the order. And I know the managers why they do it. So bullpen moves can be less predictable and less easy to set up. But don't. Well, how do you guys feel about the left right stuff? You want to make it as close to left right as possible. When they're not hitting, who gives a crap?
Mm-hmm.
You know, does it really matter if a righty's coming up after a lefty if nobody's hitting? And you know what? I'll go off really off target here, or give you a hot take. I'll go into Joe Madden realm of thinking. I told you this, I want to say a year ago. Joe Madden used to say when a guy was in a slump, instead of demoting him, he'd promote him. I would put PCA in the leadoff spot and see if he could break out of it. See if he could give them a spark. Like, he may just strike out 4 times and not set the table, but it's worth a try. Maybe you get him going and you get the team going. I remember he used to do that. Madden used to do that with Rizzo when Rizzo started going into a slump and wasn't out of it. Instead of batting third, he'd move him up to first. And instead of moving him down from third, he'd move him up in the order.
I would be definitely for that. I think PCA would probably be for that. I think Bush is maybe your hottest hitter right now, hitting 340 for the month, and he's used to batting first. He did it a ton last year. If I was going to shake up the lineup, I'd give him the number 1 slot in the lineup.
I still think he's their best hitter, too.
Yeah, I think Nico actually needs to move down, not because of what Nico's been struggling with, but because that's a contact bat.
Yeah.
And even if you just look at that first inning yesterday, if Nico's hitting, I know he's not like your traditional 4-hitter, or even like your traditional 5-hitter.
He's going to get a run in.
But exactly.
That's interesting, too.
The one thing I would say about PCA moving him first, I don't know if mentally he'd be able to handle that. Like Rizzo, I think, could mentally handle that where he's in a slump and he's not going to put too much pressure on himself moving up in the lineup. I feel like PCA would put too much pressure on himself if he was moving up in the lineup.
It's such an interesting point because the first thing that comes to my mind when you say that is at some point we got to get over that, where, his approach to things, we talked about it a little bit last year, right? That's not what you want. That's from one of your best players. I can't bat him first. I'm not saying criticizing you, Tyler. What I'm saying is, well, I can't bat him first because his, mentally he just gets too hard on you. At some point, you gotta grow out of that stage, don't you? Where the manager needs you there,
sure.
You should
get
be
uncomfortable with being uncomfortable, like Ben likes to say.
Like
one of the other things I've noticed too with PCA, and happened I think a couple times last night. He used to slam the bat or slam his helmet and stuff like that, and he's kind of gotten out of that, but he still winds up.
Oh, yeah, sure. And then he's like,
and then he restrains himself, and I almost feel like that's worse.
Yes.
Like I guess you're seeing maturity to a stage, but it almost feels like a black and white issue where it's like you got to either completely snap out of it or just slam that bat
You
down.
were with Jack last night.
Yeah.
I heard Jack talk on the show today about, and Jack's usually, sycophant. I say that with love in my heart, Jack. He's a huge Cubs fan, a huge PCA fan. And you could tell by his tone he was a little frustrated. But I think Jack said even his body language, although he's not slamming his bat, like I think that he kind of walked. Well, I at one point after
on a pop-up,
maybe
to right field.
I don't know if you guys
I remember
were discussing it.
Yeah, I think we were discussing it a little bit yesterday, but it was kind of the same thing. Like you still see him like wind up, and then he tries to like almost do the sly, like stick it behind his back and grab the bat with the other arm.
And starts scratching his
he
back.
He basically goes into like the Bo Jackson poster.
Well, at this point, it's not working for him, right? Because he hasn't really, offensively been consistently producing. So,
and by the way, who's having like a career year or like above their baseball card year
on the Cubs?
Yeah,
only Conforto.
Offensively,
I would say Conforto's.
So we could look at PCA
Kelly.
all we want, but
Kelly's
most
good.
of them are not having even an average year for them.
Well, I gave you their numbers also in crunch time and runners in scoring position. It has not been good collectively. So.
Yeah, it's been a struggle. On the south side of things yesterday, there was this incident that took place. We're playing it up on our YouTube channel now. The call that a lot of Sox fans think they got hosed on when Antonacci was bowled into by Johnny Pareda. And then it ends up with Will Venable getting ejected from the game. What did you think of the call and then Venable's ultimate ejection?
Oh, yeah, you heard Gordon Beckham was doing the game, right, Color? And he called. He said it was going to, he definitely was going to get rung up. It's so funny you mentioned that because there were two separate plays in that game. But for that one, I don't care if you feel he rounds the base too far. That's interference.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, but that's where the Sox got screwed is
home.
He got thrown out by 30 yards or 30 feet rather. There's no way that run should have counted. That runner should have gone to third base.
Yes, that's what it should have been.
That's where they got screwed.
What did they give him home?
They gave him home.
Yeah. Right.
And listen, they only scored one run. So, I mean, I could sit here and cry about it all day.
So is the rule that if interference is called, you get the base you're going to and one extra? Is that what it is?
I think you just get the base you're
So
going to.
why did they give him home?
I don't know. That's why I said
It did not, like, this is what Venable, I'm sure, is arguing, that did not slow him down from getting thrown out at home.
No, he would have, if he was not touched. I actually think the third base coach for the Mariners sent him home because
it was like a
he
free
knew
play.
Either way, it was a free play.
Yeah, it's like an offside call.
Yes, it was like a free play. Now, I will say this. Antonacci, I thought, was trying to pull a fast one on the play before. I don't agree with, I thought Kap and Jonathan thought he didn't catch the ball. I thought Carmen Jurko, when they were talking about it today, they thought he was trying to get like a
cheap double play.
Yes. That's how I felt. And I didn't think they got that call wrong because what they do is they immediately call the batter out.
Yeah, it's a judgment. You can't intentionally drop a ball.
Correct.
You have to make an honest play on it.
I thought that's what he did. I don't know if you felt differently. I thought it was. I didn't think that was Well, he just couldn't
So he
catch
caught it and he dropped it to try to commit.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Because the runner's got to freeze up. Yeah, I mean, I would have had no problem either way.
But I didn't think that they got that call wrong. I was fine with how the umpires officiated that.
Yeah, I was fine too.
I just
those are one of those like kind of tough judgment calls because it's not a pop-up. The pop-up is obviously you're dropping it on purpose. You can tell. With a low liner like that, sometimes it's tough to tell, and it's a tougher play because sometimes that thing will handcuff you.
Yeah.
But it probably was the right call, but I wouldn't have had a problem if they let him get
like
the
I said,
double play.
either way, that one wasn't the one that I think they got screwed on. I think they got screwed on, obviously, on the, like, there's no way that guy was going to,
Did they explain what the ruling was, why he got home?
The call was, they said after review, the runner was obstructed from getting home, so we're going to give him home base, right?
But it was between second and third, wasn't it?
But they're
saying
that
the way that he was blocked by Antonacci, that basically they're telling you he should have been safe at home.
Yeah.
And he was out by 30
Which was crazy.
feet.
They got screwed on that.
Yeah.
But you still have to score more than one run.
You do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have one more?
Yeah, I got one more for you guys here. Did you see this from Brennan Sorsby? He's been in the news lately because he's the guy who was found gambling allegedly on games, and he's a quarterback. He's just transferred to Texas Tech, but he was at Indiana. And there's a court affidavit out or a court document from the affidavit, and it says that Brennan Sorsby admitted to betting on Indiana football in 2022 in order to, quote, feel more connected with the team. I rationalized placing those bets as a way to feel more connected to the team, to root for my friends, and to feel like I had a real stake in the games that I otherwise was not involved in. He later added, because the Indiana football team was not a very strong competitor in 2022, I lost most of the bets that I placed. Brother, you were on the sideline.
That's so awesome.
You can't.
Just lying straight up.
Like, that is one of the funniest lies I think I've
not
ever
even
heard.
pretending to not be.
That is just not being self-aware and no self-respect.
It's a good way to put it right there.
I mean,
you were wearing the uniform, dude.
You say something that you know nobody is going to accept as
I'm gonna start
accurate.
using that like in my life. Like, no, I'm betting because it makes me feel closer to Ludwig Oberg this weekend.
All right, that's Aki's A-list. Coming up next, the war is continuing between our governor and mayor. Have you seen the latest on this?
No.
And it's all over the Bears, too. Go figure. Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingling and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips Salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Guys, join Carmen and me for Whiskey U tomorrow at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. That's right. At least we're headed to Arlington Heights. 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Enjoy pours of new Traveler Full Proof and E.H. Taylor Plus. I'm going to be drinking tequila, Corazon tequila specifically, including a special batch finished with E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. It's Whiskey University. Carmen's awesome at this. Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights tomorrow at 7. Be there, but seats are limited, so don't be tardy. Please drink responsibly.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Ugh, medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
It is heating up outside, and that means golf season is officially here. And that's why you need to revamp your closet and your golf bag with my friends over at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped, and they've got tons of great deals. I've completely revamped mine. I got some new polos for my friends at Pins and Aces, a couple of head covers, and so much more. They also just have some casual wear too, like hoodies, joggers, shorts, all that good stuff. Their clothes are super comfortable and they look great both on and off the course. Whether it's head covers, ball markers, other accessories, golf bags, and anything else you need, Pins and Aces has it, and they embody what golf should be. And that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it too. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for
White
sports.
Sox catcher Kyle Teal has been diagnosed with a sprained right lateral collateral ligament, LCL.
That's not the injury, Aiden. That's simply not. No. It is a knee injury, though. By the way, before we leave here, Brendan Moore, who covers the Springfield situation, remember we played a bite from the governor yesterday where he said the mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson, has no plan to keep the Bears. Like that he comes down late in the game. He should be coming down when the budget is being discussed in November and through February, and he comes down with like 14 days left in the legislature situation, and he's actually got no plan to keep the Bears. He just says he wants them. Today, the mayor went on a talk show on WVON, and there's a whole bunch of things that he said, but the big quote was about his disconnect with the governor. I'm not the heir of billions of dollars. I'm a working-class brother that was teaching middle school a handful of years ago. So he's painting, the governor as the billionaire that he is, and that's why
the
they
Bears still aren't staying in the city of Chicago.
They're not.
They can bicker all they want.
But I don't understand. Like a lot of people are waiting for at the NFL owners meeting